What's up, y'all? We could have been superstars. I don't know why. I don't know why that song stuck in my head. Fancy cars. Now it's not safe for us. You switch like a pussy little bitch. That's my shit. Let me show y'all the situation real quick. Let me turn my sideways camera on. Let me show y'all the situation real quick. Look at these, I don't know what this is, but it's beautiful. Palm trees. It's gorgeous. Hopefully it don't rain soon. Let me show y'all the situation real quick. Beautiful. Just beautiful. Let me see if this water is cold. Thank God my phone is fucking waterproof, but it got a crack in it, so I don't know if it's still waterproof. Woo, this water feel good as hell. Oh, this is good. Oh, this is some good internet right here. Oh, this is some good internet right here. Oh, yeah. Oh, look. Oh, I didn't even notice some people over there. My bad, y'all. Look at this Buddhist. Not Buddha statue, but well, this is nice. Actually, definitely want to take a dip in the pool. What's going on, Aaron B? This beautiful, just beautiful. OP1 right there. Y'all think niggas ain't authentic? One of the most authentic niggas to ever do this shit. You gotta talk like this because the shit I'm finna say on this live stream finna be real as fuck. You got me a nice. What's going on, Beat Boss? Got me a nice cold Heineken. Who not doing it, man? Who not doing it, man? Shit, who not doing it, man? Got me some more stuff. I got a phone bank and some other stuff in there, so I'm finna charge up and everything. But who not doing it, man? I really want to ask y'all, who not doing it, man? Y'all know what it is? Go check the price on this shit, man. Who not doing it, man? You finna be in Laos soon, real quick. Boy got his gimbal and shit like that. YouTubers, these niggas ain't YouTubers, man. YouTubers? Oh man. No, I'm not. Listen, man. This. Look, I don't like to brag. That bragging shit is corny. It's corny to me. But this is for motivational purposes, man. This is for straight up motivational purposes, man. This water felt good as shit, y'all. I'm sorry. Let me put my little legs in here, man. Look at these bitches. Look at these bitches, man. She taking a selfie. Oh no, that's not a selfie. I thought she was taking a selfie, y'all. You know what I'm saying? Look at this, enjoying myself, man. This is nice. Well, let's talk. Let's get into it, y'all. That's what y'all came here for. Y'all ain't come here to see my rusty ass feet in this fucking water. I actually got some no homo. Bitches be like, yo, you got some nice feet and shit. This actually just came. I don't know what the fuck I had on. I think it's from the one wheel or some shit. But that actually just came on my feet because I don't know what I was wearing and I was skirting around on the one wheel and shit. But I actually got some no homo. I actually got some decent looking feet for a nigga that's been kicking a fucking heavy bag and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? I didn't notice until like women and people start complimenting my fucking feet. I'm like, nigga, my feet. What? I got a good what? I don't know how because in Muay Thai we use the instep of our foot. Like we actually, look at that. Got the straight arch, nigga. No homo. When you throwing a kick at something, that's how you wanna curve your feet that way and kick the shit out of somebody. In Taekwondo, and I'm not gonna shit on Taekwondo because Taekwondo is very effective. No, 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 I'm lying. That's a big ass lie. Taekwondo is dope, but it's not super effective in the actual fight. In Taekwondo, you actually got to curve your toes back and you aiming the ball of your foot at what you're aiming it at. So you kind of really gotta your foot really gotta go like over the target and really you tap somebody with the with the ball of your foot. Anybody that takes martial arts, they will kind of tell you, not even gonna lie. I mean, if you have like accuracy with your feet, it's pretty cool. But hitting somebody with the ball of your foot is kind of like hitting somebody with, I wouldn't say like with a palm strike. It's kind of a little bit similar, but it's not the same. You know what I'm saying? That palm strike, man, them palm strike, you fuck around and kill somebody, and you really pushing somebody back. But my pen is up there. You dig? So nice little cool little new location. I'm figuring it out in a couple of days, man. We might be doing a nice vlog tour. I never thought about going. I didn't know it was a place, but now that I do, I think it'll be cool to go. We might be going to Laos pretty soon. I got to do a visa run, but I ran into a Nigerian guy. I'm not sure if he's Nigerian, but I think his last name is Nigerian. Because I'm a failed Nigerian, y'all. I ran into a Nigerian guy. Um, that what's going on, Chris? That was talking about how to turn uh your uh your um your tourist visa into a non-B immigrant visa. So that's what I might do. You know what I'm saying? Because it makes no sense kind of me doing a border run and coming back with the tourist visa. Even though Master Toddy, I think would help out with the non-B immigrant visa. I'm probably better off because if that situation doesn't work out, what's going on, Chris G? I'm probably better off, with the non-B immigrant visa. So more on that later. A lot of guys, the problem is they don't want to hear about visas and paperwork and all the stuff that you literally have to do to be here. And that was one of the reasons why I went off on the passport and SYSBM brothers prior. So let me give y'all a rundown. SYSBM, it has been taken out of its original context, and a lot of dudes that fly that banner, because it's a lot of new dudes. Like it's growing so fast, it's just a lot of new niggas that just don't know what the fuck they are talking about. The reason why I got into it more than 3-4 years ago, and I wasn't into it. Like I wasn't like super into it. I mean, I traveled, I've done all that stuff. I got women. I wasn't really super into it. For the reasons that a lot of the new brothers are into it nowadays. But it was a different movement. It was more so of black men taking their ball and going home. Or not even. It's just a man taking autonomy of his seed. You know, um, at least biologically to a certain degree, that's a man knowing his worth. You understand what I'm saying? Because with civilization and society and stuff like that, a man could be whatever the hell he wants to be. Anybody can be whatever the hell they want to be. But knowing your worth, that's another different thing. You know what I'm saying? Knowing your worth is something totally different. I mean, knowing your worth can enable you to be what you want to be, but honestly, knowing your worth is way more stronger, way more important. And men saying, yo, I probably don't know myself. I don't know this. I don't know that. But I do know I want to take my ball and go home. Or, take my ball and go elsewhere, create another black civilization. It's not like I'm giving up on my people. I'm just creating another sector of black people. What's wrong with that? You know? And it's funny that you'll get the backlash from people that are pro-black. I mean, if you're pro-black, like y'all haven't seen it, I seen it. I know what's in store. You know, it's up to me to get y'all the news of what's going to happen. These quote unquote pro-black people or fake pro-black people, y'all haven't seen true black on black racism until you get the Afro. Not even I don't even like the term Afro Latina. That's a weird term when you really do your history. But you get to see actually ADOS Black Americans how racist they are towards Afro Latins. You look at Black history here in America, that's exactly the type of people they're trying to be like. You know, all of those people that got down in the Caribbean and fought and did all that other stuff. You know, a lot of it's a lot of like mixed racism. It's just I'm not saying that it's good. I'm not saying it's bad. I'm not saying it's right or wrong. But I'm just saying you should observe it from time to time to understand. You know what I'm saying? What's really going on? You know, who's really kind of behind the eight ball here? Um, I just think that was one of the most revolutionary things that black men can do at this point. You know, and for people to sell you sex tourism, but saying wink, wink, nudge, nudge. Come on, man. You know what I'm saying? Nah, nah, bro. We gonna sit down and we gonna talk about these visas, nigga. We gonna talk about this paperwork. You know what I'm saying? We gonna talk about what it takes to live abroad, niggas. Have you noticed SYSBM niggas are not even talking about living abroad? Passport brothers are not talking about living abroad. Of course, you wanna travel to place to place to place to place. I get it, but you're still living abroad. It's not. It's not appealing to talk about visas and all kinds of stuff. I get it. You want to talk, oh, the women, what are the women like and all this other stuff. Man, nigga, women are going to be women where they are. You dig? You take it, the shit is fucking ignorant, man. You got to kind of get over yourself when you get to some of these countries, man. You can do you, but to a certain degree, you going to have to adhere to where the fuck you at. And you need people that's going to talk to you about that. Ain't nobody sitting up here lying to y'all 24 hours, talking about what women are doing and what you can do. And then that's what really got on my fucking nerves. These niggas ain't even here. These niggas ain't even here. You haven't seen one tropical bush in any of these niggas live streams. These niggas are sitting up here speculating. I'll be listening to these fucking chats nowadays with a different lens now. I'll be listening to some of these dudes talk about what Asian women do and what this person does and what that person does, and it's like, bro, you're not out here. You know, you're not out here. I've seen a couple of dudes, I mean, recently, but not even like even back in the day, talk about some. There's no Asian. There's no Asian pookies. Nigga, you. These niggas don't even leave the states to even confirm what they telling y'all. You don't need swag in other countries. Shut your weird ass up. Shut your weird ass up. Hold on, y'all. Let's flip this camera. Shut your weird ass up. Shut your weird ass up, man. Nah, these niggas fake, man. I just got sick and tired of it, man. See if I can hold this right here real quick. Hold on, y'all. This mother. Oh, goddamn. Hold on, y'all. Niggas need to shut their weird asses up, man. And these are some of the niggas y'all listen to religiously, man. That's the sad part. Let me do this. No, I'm not triggered. It's just I'm not triggered. It's just that I'm telling y'all the truth, man. A lot of these niggas need to shut their weird asses up, man. I'm in the land where they get down like that. Hold on, y'all. I'm trying to lodge this damn phone on my damn hold on, y'all. Let's do this. Alright, that's good. Niggas haven't even taught y'all nothing, man. What type of game these niggas giving y'all? Niggas ain't even giving y'all no type of game. Teach y'all how to pour a beer. Take the cup, you lean the cup, you lean the beer. Let that beer soak to the bottom, and then you slowly, even though I did it wrong, soak the cup upward. Show y'all niggas how to pour a fucking beer. Niggas ain't men. Niggas ain't men no more, man. Sitting up there sending y'all into the belly of the beast and not even giving y'all the game. Them niggas should be giving y'all the game. Now my eyes are a little bit puffy because I put my contacts back in and I'm, a little bit tired. Y'all know I had a long night last night. But guess what? The work don't stop. Sleep when you dead, nigga. You say you gotta break down your stuff into smaller clip focused topics is the way. Yeah, you right. You right, JR. Yeah. If it was a regular beer though, it would have filled the mug and it would have been all right. But I get the big boy Heineken, man. I got the shit fit for a king, man. But nah, man, I'm not trying to hear no more Passport Bros SYSBM content from no more unofficial niggas that's in the United States. These niggas can't show you a palm tree. These niggas can't show you shit. Okay? You got other people that got way less out here doing it. I'm not trying to hear about niggas' bank accounts. I don't give a fuck how much money you got. If my broke ass out here doing it, you can do it too. That's what I'm trying to tell y'all, man. These niggas, these niggas be lying their ass off to you. Shout outs to Beat Boss. These niggas be lying their ass off to you. I'm mad because I fucked around. Not even fucked around. Cause I'm authentic. I was gonna do me anyway. I really don't give a fuck. But I'm mad that I came out here and I really could have been sitting in my mama's basement and be lying to y'all and making a fuckload of money. Sitting up here dealing with immigration and all kinds of shit. And I gotta sit up here and listen to this weird grayback ass niggas on the fucking internet talk about all kinds of shit. Nigga never even been through an immigration checkpoint a day in his life talking about some passport bros. If you don't get the fuck out of my face, I can talk shit all I want. Guess what? Cause niggas talk about passports and all this other weird shit. You ain't gonna come out here and stop me from talking. And I bet you if you do, your whole tone will change. What's going on, Zab? Just DeAndre, what's going on, man? I get tired of these niggas, man. None of these travel bros and none of these passport niggas and SYSBM, the real ones, they know what the fuck I'm talking about. They'll never get offended about what the fuck I'm finna say or have said. You understand what I'm saying? Because niggas are actually out here doing it. These niggas are fake. These niggas are fake. And I'm not mad. You understand? I'm really not mad. I'm actually mad for y'all. I'm actually mad what they promote. They sending you into the fucking belly of the fucking beast, telling you to go straight to prostitute pits and not even giving y'all game or telling y'all what to do when you fucking get here. Go let one of these motherfuckers pick your ass up and you get locked up abroad fucking with some of these bitches. These bitches will fleece your stupid ass. Spend your whole money on your damn vacation and be stuck somewhere. See what happened to your stupid ass. Bruh, DeAndre, man. You know what's funny? Cause I knew them niggas was lying, but it didn't really hit me until I got up out here, and I really just started thinking about it. I'm like, man, these people. I started listening to some of the shit these niggas was saying, and it just don't make sense. I'm like, you know, y'all niggas need to stop lying. Like, y'all niggas need to start asking these niggas, like, yo, are you even out of the country at the moment talking that shit? You see, I can be bold and say, let me tell you something, because I don't give a damn what little weird nigga come over here and talk that passport or SYSBM shit. I'm gonna tell you some real shit. At least I can say I'm talking shit in Thailand. You understand? At least I can say I'm talking shit in Thailand. Where are you talking shit from, nigga? Detroit? Motherfucking Florida, nigga? Where you talking shit from? You know? And I'm not saying nothing wrong with being in America. I'm not saying that niggas that travel can't go back to America and shit like that. I'm not talking about y'all. What I'm talking about is that these niggas never leave. These niggas are in my fucking emails. Yo, how do you get your passport? You a passport, bro. What the fuck? Yo, Kuda, how do you do this? Yo, how do you do that? Nigga, you should be doing this. I should be coming somewhere and meeting your stupid ass abroad. Some of y'all niggas, until y'all listen to my channel, here's some of the information I have to drop, and include what I'm saying in your homework. Don't just fucking listen to me. I'm not the person you should listen to alone. You need to listen to a slew of niggas and connect the dots. You'll see, because just listening to me doesn't. I'm not trying to. This ain't a who's real and who's fake contest. Because me being real, none of that shit matters when your ass is stuck in the airport. When your ass is somewhere where you can't go, where it's not simple to go back home. You understand what I'm saying? None of that shit matters. What matters is I got you, DeAndre. What matters is that you have a successful flight, you have a successful trip, you get your paperwork straight and all that other shit. None of what I'm saying or what anybody else or any other YouTuber says matters. And if you can't respect that, stay your ass home, nigga. Take that money and go to 7-Eleven and nigga buy your ass a Slurpee and chill out. You dig what I'm saying? Go buy you a local prostitute or whatever. You know what I'm saying? What's going on, Full Circle? What's going on, Oni? A lot of these niggas are fake. Nigga, 70% of the passport bros don't have their passport. 70% of SYSBM niggas are not SYSBM niggas. Don't go nowhere, never been nowhere. Nigga, I'm not even gonna lie, bro. Cause I'm really about to, nigga. I'm the right one, dog. I'm really about to check DR off the list. I'm not even gonna count you as a passport, bro. If you go to the Dominican Republic, some of y'all know what I'm talking about. A lot of niggas don't even take their ass to Southeast Asia or Europe or anywhere else because you wanna know why? It's more of a risk. It's more. You have to have balls, nigga. You have to have balls to even enter this side of the world. So a lot of the niggas y'all listening to, all of that shit is fucking speculation. Them niggas are not going nowhere. And I hate to break it to you because I don't want your stupid ass to get on a fucking plane and come out here and be like, yo, where the passport bros at? Nigga, they not here. They not here, bro. Do you stop trying to join gangs, take your ass on an airplane and go enjoy your fucking life and stop trying to get on the internet and join gangs and shit like that. Nigga, figure out how you gonna get past immigration checkpoints and all kinds of shit and figure out how the fuck you finna get somewhere and get your freedom. Cause these niggas are fucking lying to y'all. And they not gonna like me because I'm not fucking lying to y'all. And I'm not gonna send a stupid ass into a fucking prostitute pit without no fucking game. These niggas ain't have no game to deal with. How you fucking listen to a lame about how to deal with prostitutes? You ain't listen to a nigga that gave you no game at all. No pimping, no ism, no nothing at all, bro. Them bitches gonna fleece your ass. You know? What's going on, JT? Right. You know what I'm saying? And other niggas should be mad, man. Other niggas should be mad, man. Shout outs to Full Circle. You said Africa and Kenya was wild for me. The mission was to give back in home and U.S. Yeah, man. I mean, ain't nothing wrong with being in the U.S. Ain't nothing wrong with, you know what I'm saying? But a lot of these dudes, man, they lying their ass off, man. I'm listening to how they talk about, oh, this is how Asian women are. There's no Asian Pookie and Ray Ray. Boy, if you don't get your stupid ass up out of here. I'm not trying to listen. I'm not trying to listen to no nigga that been somewhere for a week. Okay? Spend some months to a year in a certain place before you could really even give somebody your opinion on some shit, you know? Shout out to shout out to my boy OG. He said, don't know what red green light stand for at the airport when you going through immigration. Exactly, man. I'm trying to, man. These niggas on YouTube lying to y'all. I'm just mad that I'm real enough to go to these places and it wasn't even off no manosphere shit. It wasn't even off none of that. I would have been where I was at anyway. You know what I'm saying? But what I'm saying is that I'm mad because in retrospect, in real life, I could have just stayed. I could have just stayed home or whatever, and not cam up and lied to y'all and make a fortune. It's the niggas that's really out here doing it. These niggas don't get no support. You know, I could have made a fortune, man. These niggas making a fortune and haven't even left they fucking crib. Talking that SYSBM shit to you from their crib. Don't got no stamps in their passport. Never been. Don't even have a passport. That's the fucked up part that's killing me. These niggas don't even have a passport. Bro, I'm dead serious when I say they don't even have a passport. They are asking me in my email how to get a fucking passport. And I see them, they be in the they be the chat niggas, they be in y'all chat room like, yo, I'm so passport up. Nigga, you ain't got no passport. Come on, man. There's some of these content creators, they can't cam up and show you no fucking they don't even cam up. How the hell we know you in Dominican Republic or in Puerto Rico or in somewhere? You don't even cam up. I'm upset for y'all. You know what I'm saying? Because I you know, there's times where I just sat back here and I listen and I'm like, yo, that's not the way it goes. That's actually not accurate. These niggas go so intellectual and start talking about these niggas go so intellectual and start talking about marriages and right full circle. These niggas talk about marriages and what it would be like to marry a Thai woman and what it would be like to marry a woman from Colombia and all this other shit. It's like, nigga, have you married a Colombian woman to make that assessment? Have you even dated a Thai woman? You know that shit is fucked. What's good, DeAndre, man? My bad, I can hear you in the background. Can you hear me?
Yeah, what's up, man?
What's going on, man?
What's going on, man? Welcome to the dark
Uh,
side, man.
I know, right? Hold on, let me turn you up so I can hear you. What's going What's going on, man?
Yo, welcome to the dark side, man.
Yeah, I know. I told you I was headed out this way
Yeah,
a
I know.
minute ago.
Nigga, I knew you, nigga. I was watching, nigga. I was gonna wait for you to to see the truth and the light of these pump
Yeah,
faking tricking niggas.
yeah. It took me like a month plus. You know what I'm saying? But what it was I was I was handling some business and stuff like that because you know the shit we got to go through with immigration and
Mm-hmm.
getting stuff like that. Nah, nigga, y'all niggas can't claim that shit. Nah, actually, I got something to say. You know what I'm
Go ahead,
saying?
bro. You gotta cook, man. I'm just sit back. Yo, I only been living overseas for 20 years, but go ahead, man. Get
No, no,
it.
but you know my story, so you know I'm going through the ringer.
Yeah,
I just had to
yeah.
be like, but I mean, it wasn't me. It wasn't really nothing to me because it's like I need to learn this. It's
Mm-hmm.
called growth. I ain't, I mean, at least I ain't fucked up abroad. I mean, shit, God has a weird sense of humor. It could be worse. You understand what I'm
Yo,
saying?
I'm gonna put you D, man. Like people. Okay, man. I think when I was talking to niggas and I look back at it, I think I was
Mm-hmm.
talking above niggas' pay grade in they intelligence
Mm-hmm.
because you
No,
know what
but
I mean.
no, you were talking from sheer experience, and dudes never travel because I traveled. This is not my first time leaving the country. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
I knew what you were talking about, but like like I said, I just like with the pandemic and everything, a lot of us been parked in one place. So I had to just get outside and just like, what, I'm just gonna. I mean, my life already lit, so I'm just gonna
nigga.
take my ass to time.
No,
And
no. I mean, see, there's a difference between traveling and transitioning to maybe being an expat. Like if you stand in a spot more than sometimes 45 days, the max 90 days, you got to go talk to immigration, nigga. Like, cause you know what I mean? When you cross that, motherfuckers don't understand, like, you know, in the early
they say,
2000s,
yeah,
you could just parlay in a country like in Southeast Asia, and they wouldn't really give a fuck. You know what I mean? Because
mm-hmm.
they ain't have all this computer generated barcode passport shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, yo, you didn't they wasn't tracking motherfuckers like that. But they got to because motherfucker come up missing, and not us. You know what I mean? Like black people ain't really start like traveling that heavy on that side of the world
It's these
until
motherfuckers.
recently.
Yeah,
It's the white people that fucked up the game, nigga. They come up missing. Little Jeff up there fucking with the little Thai bitch, get his arm chopped off, tossed into the banana tree somewhere. You know what I mean? Robbed and shit.
yeah.
Booty cheeks leaking because he fucking with a lady boy on the corner in Bangkok. You know, some stupid shit like that, man. So
You dig what I'm saying? Mm-hmm.
yeah, exactly. So when you go to these spots, you know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? You gotta like, and then you gotta understand what the political climate is out there, bitch. You know what I mean? Because motherfuckers like tomorrow, nigga can be like warring across the border.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? So yeah,
See, there's
man.
a
Like
difference between a travel bro, a passport bro, and dudes looking to live abroad. Because before a
yep.
lot of these dudes start joining what it was, you know what I'm saying? And I ain't gonna lie, these niggas better approach me respectfully because a lot of the work that even I myself, you can go back 3-4 years ago and catch some SYSBM passport bro content from me. So what I'm saying is that like back in the day, it was more so of living abroad, not sitting up there being a vacation, being, on vacation and stuff like that, because like what niggas are really into is being a weekend millionaire. You know what I'm saying? But
Nigga.
hey, you know what I'm talking about? Because any
Yeah.
nigga talking about, man, talking about some, I'm gonna fuck with Thai bitches, nigga. One good Thai bitch will fleece your whole vacation in one night.
Yeah, hey, but see, here's the thing, man. Remember what I told you, bro? I said, yo, because you in Bangkok right now, right?
Yeah, I'm stuck in Bangkok. I was supposed to go to Chiang Mai, which is a lot more cheaper and
Yeah,
a lot
yeah.
more relaxed. I wanted to retire. If I went to, if I get to Chiang, I mean, I can get to Chiang Mai now, but I just gotta get some paperwork and some stuff out of the way. So I got some hustling to do.
Right,
But
right.
How y'all fellas doing, by the way?
How you doing,
I'm feeling,
fam? How you doing, man?
How y'all doing? Yeah, man.
yeah,
Like I,
I'm gonna
I
get
could
the
definitely.
I'm gonna get to
Oh,
Chiang
God,
Mai.
my bad.
But like I said, I didn't want to get caught in the hustle and bustle of Bangkok because
Uh,
I left to relax and uh, generate multiple streams of income and stuff like that.
hey, nigga,
And
you DJ, nigga.
huh?
You DJ, nigga.
Right,
Nigga,
right.
like, nigga,
Get my,
what? Nigga.
but
Huh?
I ain't gonna lie.
Nigga.
I adapt really quickly. I know how to
Yeah.
hustle in Thailand. I know how to move around.
Mhm.
Saying, but
I'm gonna say
when I,
this to you because I'm gonna let the bro jump in real quick, fam.
when when
Um,
I talk about it and shit like
mhm.
that, I'm like, bro, that's not how it goes. That's not true. That's a lie.
Facts.
Don't do that because if you come out here, that's gonna fuck you up. You know what I'm saying? Like niggas lying on their ass.
Facts. Niggas cap. Niggas ain't even capping. Niggas got all the fitteds on, nigga. Niggas like
Right.
the cat in the hat out this bitch capping, nigga. Yo, niggas is capping. What's up, fam? Go ahead, bro. I know you wanted to get in, fam. Go ahead, fam.
Now all the stay ready, so you ain't gotta get ready. My bad. Go ahead, Zab. Shout outs to Zab, man. Y'all need to go check out the interview me and Zab did this morning, man. Jump in, Zab. Zab, you there? Uh-oh. Can y'all hear
Yeah,
me?
yeah, I'm here. I'm here. I'm at Dunkin' Donuts right now.
Oh,
Okay.
Zab about to get fully. Zab about to
All
get
right, well,
fully.
give me a small frozen caramel then.
My bad. Yo, but yo, Cuda, check this out, right?
Yeah.
Yo, remember we was chopping it up and I said, yo, Bangkok is like the New York of Southeast Asia. You want to be over there in Phuket and over there in Pattaya and shit. Matter of fact,
Yeah.
if you really want to be cheap on it, nigga, you get the same type of shit with way less money over there in Vietnam, my nigga.
Yeah, no, I was gonna go to Phnom Penh, but um wait, is that thing that's Cambodia? I don't fucking know. I'm getting
Yeah,
mixed up.
yeah.
Okay,
Phnom Penh is Cambodia. You want to go to Vietnam, bro? Like if you want to do it
I'm
right.
travel mode right now, so I'm like in a couple of days I might be going to Laos to
Oh
just
yeah,
do a
Laos is nice.
yeah, I'm gonna do a quick visa run. But this so now I'm thinking right. I'm like
Mhm.
okay, if I go to Laos and do a visa run, um I can go across the border and come back and get my shit stamped, and I get another 30 days in the kingdom. So that way I can get my shit together. Because when I got my first extension, I lost my bank card, and I was unable to move around. I couldn't access an ATM. That's the most fucked up feeling in the world, to be abroad and not be able to access no type of money, because now you cut off. You know what I'm saying? Now you cut
Yeah,
off, like your main Vulcan cannon is gone. You know what I'm saying? You're powerless. It's like kryptonite, especially
yo,
as an American. You know what I'm saying? Your money go a long way here. So I'm like, damn, I can't access an ATM. Damn, I'm fucked up abroad. I can't do shit. I'm stranded. You know, I'm literally stranded. I mean, other than my one wheel and stuff in the vicinity that I was in, I can't really go anywhere. So I had to try to get a Thai bank account. I was gonna try to get all that shit out here also, but I didn't know that losing my bank card would have been a kill shot to whatever I had going on. So I really
nah.
had to really get my shit together and
There you
feel it
go.
on.
Th- th-
So mhm.
Yo, JT said Saigon, man. You go to Vietnam, go to Saigon, man.
Yeah. No, but no. I'm about to do a visa run soon, but the embassy, and because I mean, of course, if I can get it in Thailand, but I got to know certain people and I got to do a bunch of paperwork and stuff.
Yo, hold
I can,
on. Yo, you
Yeah,
said
I can.
something you cut out, fam.
No, I'm saying I can literally go to Laos, get my zombie visa, and enter back in.
Oh yeah. Like,
let me know
yo,
when I can jump in real quick.
yo, go ahead, bro. Go ahead, fam. Go ahead.
Yeah, so my whole you definitely right with everything you're saying. Now, my whole thing on the whole traveling thing, I think that every black man around the age of maybe like 21 to like,
I say
mid 30s, you should definitely.
I say 23 to 25, because you got to
Yeah,
have a little bit of smarts and skills before you move out.
yeah.
I
So
know Asia, you know what I'm saying. So
Mm-hmm.
yeah, so I think that every black man should at least go live somewhere else abroad for at least a year or two just to get that experience. See,
yeah,
me, right after I got out of high school, I did like a year in community college. I got into some shit, and then I was like, yeah, I gotta get out of here, man. I gotta go just figure some shit out. So then I up
mm,
and I moved out there to Toronto, Canada.
mm,
Now, I don't know if y'all ever been out there.
Yeah.
Toronto is a very, well, all of Canada is a
mm,
very multicultural country. So, and
Mm-hmm.
when I say multicultural, I mean it's multicultural for real. Like you got immigrants that just got over there, and they all living cohesive, all in the same environment, and just living out there. I learned so much about people, about culture, and you get this better understanding. And I think that it's important when you're developing yourself to go abroad and just experience new things because you need that education of just how the world is and then come back. See,
Mm.
to me, the whole passport bros is not about going over there and whore hunting and trying to satisfy
Are,
your base urges.
are you
That's
are
not
you
what
sure?
it is.
Are you sure about that? I listen,
I know how these dudes use it. I know like what they're doing. I know that a lot of but what I'm
Mhm.
that
saying, I'm I'm,
type of
I'm
game.
trying to give you the real
Y'all,
information.
I'm gonna tell you some real shit. The type of game that I give y'all, I ain't never heard no passport bro say none of that. Them niggas don't talk about paperwork. Them niggas talk about getting your shit together with immigration, the consulate. They don't talk about none of the forms you should have. They don't talk about none of that shit.
Yeah, they talk
Cause you
about pussy, 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 and more pussy and more pussy.
and that's like
Which is,
not
I
even
mean, like, and I'm not gonna necessarily shoot that down.
listen.
Like, if that's what you want to do for
Let me
your
tell you some
enjoyment,
none
do
of
it.
none
But
of
to me, that's not
none.
being a
Hold
passport,
on,
bro. That's
hold on. None of these broads are guaranteed to give nobody some goddamn pussy. I don't know some of these dudes. I'm like, yo, it uh, it hit me when last night walking around a bunch of prostitutes and shit. I said, man, nigga, who do you niggas think you are? You think you just gonna walk up in somebody's crib and shit like that and get all the pussy and I'm gonna act like how I act in America and all this stuff, man? If you don't get your weird ass up out of here, nigga, them niggas will clip pick a toenail, nigga. Them niggas, man.
Hey,
and
hey,
you know what? I think that they and I might do this because I usually make suggestions, and then I realize I probably should do it myself. There needs to be a conversation about addiction to pornography because I think that right there is one of the lead causes why so many dudes be fucking up.
Y'all say my
You
audio
know?
bad? What my audio
yeah,
sound
you be
like?
cutting in
Bad?
and out, bro. You be cutting in and out, man.
Yeah, but yeah, man, I think that we definitely
Mm-hmm.
got to have that conversation about porn addiction because porn addiction leads to whoring and prostitution, and it'll fuck you up, man. Like if especially if you have like this worldview where
Y'all hear me? Am I good now?
Yeah,
yeah,
you a
I
little
get
bit
you.
better now.
Yeah. I think it's when I add people. That's what it is. But nah, but I'm saying, man, these niggas out here will beat your ass. Ain't no woman out here is fucking obligated to do shit for you.
Li- Listen, man, I'm gonna say this, man. The brother's right about that. I'm gonna say this, man. Look, these passport niggas. I'm like not the old dudes, like
The
the
real
old
one,
dudes.
it's the fake ones. That's the ones
Yeah,
I'm getting.
yeah. Like the ones that go out and say, "Yo, I'm gonna go travel. I'm gonna go see the culture. I'm gonna go see these places. I'm just gonna expand my mind and see some shit and all this other stuff." And then you know what I mean. I might do some business opportunities when I'm out there just to see what it is like. Okay, you got those people. Those dudes make uploads on YouTube. It's a whole fucking community of that. Motherfuckers be looking out for each other. They got Facebook groups. Motherfuckers be in there giving you game and shit. They got groups for different demographics. They got like a black group. They got like, you know what I'm saying, so Latino group. They got all of these people where you can just reach out and motherfuckers like, yo, I'm over at such and such. Yo, this is what you need to do. This is what you
Mm-hmm.
need to do. Yo, if you need to connect, I got a homeboy. I got this friend over here. They can help you out. What's going on? Like, yo, you saying you're like yo, your bank card ATM shit is fucked up, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yo, you got Citibank?
Oh, yo, I was gonna get Citibank. Yo, the motherfuckers lied to me. So tell me why the lady was like, yo, we can't open you a Citibank unless you in America. And they were like, I had, you got to get a bunch of other stuff out here. So I had to go down to the embassy, and
Hey,
yeah,
Kuda, are you subscribed to I Am Marwa?
somebody got. Go ahead. What happened?
You subscribe to I Am Marwa?
No. I'm not subscribed to him. I mean, listen. I mean, yeah. I'm gonna, check out a whole bunch of people, but I kind of do my own thing abroad. When I need, I do look. shit like that as soon as the information come in.
Yeah, you should definitely check him out though. He's this African dude, and he travels to like different countries, and he uses a
Yeah,
GoPro cam.
dude that's Nigerian. He actually gave me my. He don't know me, but he actually gave me my itinerary to go to Laos, a
Mm-hmm.
non-B visa. So what I was explaining to y'all earlier, if I go to Laos, come back, still get 30 days on my tourist visa, but I still got a tourist visa. So I got I can make. I
Hey, your audio messing up. Yo, just going in and out.
Yo, you might want to turn your camera off, man. That might help
uh,
with your audio.
hold on, y'all.
Yeah, man. Like he goes to these different countries, and I like that, man. I like that. I
Yeah, I
like
know you
he.
talking about.
Yeah, he goes there with his GoPro cam attached to his hat, and when he walks around, it's like you're there. And I like that
Yeah,
experience, that interactive experience.
All
You
right, can
should
y'all
like
hear?
definitely think about doing
yeah,
something like that. I mean, I would definitely
Uh,
enjoy that.
what I
yeah.
was saying, was like, I was thinking about going to Laos, and I can get my non-B immigrant visa at the embassy over there because you know what I'm saying. What's going on, NC worker? Shout outs, shout outs to QB. Shout outs to everybody here, man. I appreciate y'all for being in the building. Um, like I
Right.
said, I can go to Laos and get my non-B immigrant visa here, should in case school that I'm about to go to and everything, it doesn't fall through, or you know what I'm saying, or it doesn't, you know what I'm saying, it doesn't go the way I want it to go. So like, because to a certain degree, you can't depend on a business or a school out here. You're still a immigrant moving around, so you got to make sure you're making moves that adds to what you're trying to do. So I was
Mm-hmm.
thinking that I was gonna go to Laos, and before I return back to Thailand, and they would see that I have a previous history here, I could kill two birds with one stone and get my non-B immigrant visa before I enter back
Right.
into the kingdom.
Yo, I'm gonna say like this, cool. Yo, check this out, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yo, remember when I was chopping up with you and I told you, say, yo, get the travelers checks just in case some shit. Act,
Yeah, 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 I do remember that. Uh huh.
yeah, you know what I mean. Just in case, right? So check this out, right?
Mm-hmm.
Is they got a HS if they got a HSBC out that motherfucker,
Mm-hmm.
you know what I'm saying? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like HSBC is all over the place. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
So they got one in America, they got one everywhere. Cause you know what I'm saying? Them British dudes and shit that be over there fucking retired and shit, you know what I'm saying, or whatever, right? So
Mm-hmm.
you go down to the HSBC, then you can like, yo, they had you with a card in your hand before you walk out the fucking door. You know what I'm saying?
They got them out here in Thailand.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
You
Yeah.
said HS.
Yeah, HSBC and shit. You know what I'm saying? Bank and shit. Like the two major world banks is motherfucking Citibank Group and HSBC.
But see the lady lied to me because they don't know. A lot of people are in America, so they don't know. She was like, "Yo, I could, you know what I'm saying? I could open you a bank account." I told her if she could open me a bank account from America, can I go out here to a Citibank because they got a headquarters out here? Can I go out here to a Citibank and pick up a card? She was like, "Oh yeah, you can do that, or you can open a bank. You can open a bank account here with a card. I mean, you can open a bank account here, being American, but they still ask for a work permit, and it's like, what the fuck? You know what I'm saying? So before they even try to, do any type of business with you, they got to make sure you know what I'm saying, you got a job or something lined up. Like your job got
Mm-hmm.
to get all of that paperwork and all that other shit. So, like I said, like if I go to Laos, it's kind of better for me to get a non-B immigrant visa in another country and come
Yeah,
back.
right.
Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
what I'm saying, if I'm gonna be like, doing that, I'm just gonna be vlogging. I rather kill two birds with one stone, because if I go out to Laos and then come back in, I'm still just gonna get 30 days on my visa when I can
Right.
convert to a non-B immigrant, which is what I should be trying to do anyway. basically trying to further, my residence here in the kingdom. So, you
Yeah,
know,
and to be honest with you, yo, but yeah, I mean, that's why I said, bro. That's why I kept telling you is like, what I mean, before you bounced, I said, like, if you from like England, if you from any other country but America in the first world, man, like you only
mm,
get like 30, 45 days, 90-day visas on a
mm,
tourist. These niggas can get 1 year fucking like not like holiday visas, and they can
yeah.
even work, nigga. Like, you know what I'm saying? It's extra $20 for them niggas, bro. Like,
So, the school that I'm going to, right? The school
mhm,
that I'm going first year, you get about a year visa. I'm gonna spend the first
yeah,
year getting right in shape, bulking up, eating correctly, and then
right,
and then the second year, I'm gonna second year I'm gonna get learn how to be a crew and a teacher because I already went to a Muay Thai academy. So
right.
once I already talked to Master Toddy and stuff like that and let him know my situation. And
Mm,
he fucking with the boy and shit like that. So I just gotta just I told him I like look I'll holler at you once I get all my shit straight and we gonna move around. And he's like, all right, that's what's up. So you know you know I'm gonna get that straight and then head back here. And then what happens is I become a crew, I become a teacher because I already did personal training and shit a little bit, but not I wasn't I'm not licensed to do it, but
right, right, right.
but I did host a couple of classes and stuff like that. So he's gonna kind of really show me. I mean, I'm gonna kind of really show him that okay, I am from America, but I know more than I lead on to. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
And probably out with other stuff like production and putting the school on or whatever. And then I'm gonna just go get my and then what they do is they teach you how to open up a Muay Thai practice out here. So I never thought about that, but if anything, if I go into business out here, that could help. So I can get my education visa and my work permit from just
Mm,
going to school there, so I can couple that all together. My job, my little part-time job, because I'm not gonna do it full time because I still got to do YouTube and do other expat stuff to get American
mm,
money to be
right,
out
right.
here, and to be able to come back to America, renew my credit cards and stuff like that, re-up and become more powerful there, and then take my ass right back out here and be that nigga for real, for real. My hustle a little bit. That's really
Yeah,
what it
yeah,
is.
yeah. It's just, yo, it's like I'm gonna say like this, man. It's
Thailand, congratulations. Yeah, thank you, man. Just all I need, man, is y'all support, help. I'm gonna be putting out a bunch of content. QB Passport, what's going on, man? You said Kevin will be roast. What's going on? What? Let me tell y'all something. I think it's the first time I'm seeing you in the chat. Some of y'all don't know Kevin Samuels. You know what I'm saying? So kind of tread lightly over here. I'm not
mm,
a stan, but I am somebody that actually chopped it up with him
yeah,
directly. And
yeah. I know the niggas, so like, yeah. I'm like, what I mean, people can have their opinions and shit like
yeah,
that, man. It is what it is. You know
yeah,
what I
you know,
mean? Like, yeah,
every
niggas can have their opinions, man. But
yeah,
look, say it like this, man. Like, you know what I mean? Like the nigga, hate the nigga, whatever. You know what I'm saying? Before the nigga died, he accomplished more
You're
than
a
what
nigga
most
shit,
niggas do.
man. Because like when I see white boys die, even white boys that is like shunned, I don't see
Hmm.
this level of like visceral. And
let
it's
me tell
like that
John,
stream you made the other day, man. $1 is made every time a black man dies, man. It's a damn shame, man.
yeah,
Listen, man.
Damn
Look,
like,
shame.
y'all acting like Kevin was up there tossing up little girls and getting 30 years in prison.
right. No, but the thing is,
We
I did a
celebrate when black men die, man. To me, it's bigger
Yeah,
than Kevin,
that's
honestly.
why
yeah, yeah.
that's why I said every time a black man dies, a check is written. But what I'm talking about is this, like, you know what I'm saying? White people, what's going on? Why you say apologies, man? That's right. Oh, you the boy. What's going on?
What's going on,
Me, man, come holler, man. We don't get down like. What's going on?
man?
Apology. What you apologizing for, bro?
Yeah,
Yeah,
I mean, they protect
Hold
their
on.
image, man. But
No,
We got a
hold on,
whole industry that celebrates like
hold on,
Black Death.
hold on. Let me tell you something though. Coach Corey Wayne, a whole bunch of other people, black men, we get called out on our way to success. But you gotta go through the gauntlet. Motherfucking Coach Corey Wayne and a whole bunch of other people and other. I mean, I don't mean to just single out Coach Corey Wayne and Rolo Tomasi and all them other dudes,
Oh,
but
them weird ass niggas, man.
what I'm saying is, like, it's like they're able to career get millions of dollars before they.
Hey, you gotta come off your cam because like you keep going in and out for real though.
Hold on, man.
It's kind of
Yeah.
hard to listen to hear what you're saying.
You just gotta turn the camera on. He
Yeah,
dropping
let's turn
out.
the camera. You don't got a camera up, man.
Yeah, yeah, we see you, man. I understand.
We good, man.
The drip
We
is
know
real,
you.
nigga.
You know you're
Come on,
official,
man.
man.
There you go, cool.
All right, I should be back. All right, what I was
Yeah,
saying
Yeah,
was
you
like
good,
yo,
man.
Coach,
you clean
what
now,
I was
nigga.
saying
Go
was
ahead.
like Coach Corey Wayne, Rolo Tomasi, and a whole bunch of other white content creators. They can have a whole full career and not get called out after they make. I mean, they get called out after they make millions. You understand what I'm saying? They get called out after they make millions. Niggas, you get called out on your way to success.
Of course, man. It's
Yeah,
crab in the
But
barrel mentality,
see,
man.
it's also
it should go
and
live.
I know Daylight, the rapper, was talking about this where
Like
he
this.
was saying that he was making a point that you also made the same point too. Is that when you are so accessible, like dudes could like get to you, they could talk with you. They but that right there kind of makes them like it puts you under a level of scrutiny that it's kind of uncalled for, and that exclusivity you kind of need that. I know it's like you might look at it like you being a dick or you being an asshole, but you kind of do need that exclusivity or the fact that they can't really talk with you and get a
No,
hold of you because that'll
it's
make niggas too comfortable. You know what I'm
no.
saying?
That's the thing, Zav. It's the allure. It's about being mysterious. You know what I'm saying? Mysteriousness. It ups your attraction level. It ups your bag. It ups everything. You know what I'm saying? Because people want to know more about you. When I gotta be a real motherfucker to be around this long and go live every fucking day and be fucking entertaining. That's a skill. You understand what I'm saying? This is not nothing by accident and shit like that. You know what I'm
Mhm.
saying? Like people have full access to me. Like if somebody really want to come find me or fade me or whatever, they know where to find me. I'm here. I'm always here. One thing you can't say about DJ Kuda, yo, DJ Kuda don't be going live and shit. I'm always live. There's not a chance where you can't find me. But at the
Mhm.
same time, that's fucked up. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Shout outs to Talaya, man. I appreciate you, man.
But you know, I kind of think we kind of shoot ourselves in the foot with it too because we got such a culture where we celebrate the myth of money, meaning that
No, that's the manosphere. I told you what happened on the show when Google Hangouts
no, no, hold
came.
on, yeah, yeah, hold on. Let me get this point off real quick. Let me get this point real
Yeah,
quick. I'm
yeah,
gonna let
yeah.
you cook.
Mm.
So, like, you know how like when you a rapper, pretty much from day one, you got to
Shout outs
come
to
on the
Talaya.
scene.
Mm-hmm.
You got to come on the scene where it's like you already got millions, like you already got the cars, the jewelry. This is day one. They don't. It's rarely you could come on there where you're just struggling dude and you don't got it. And that's also the same thing in the manosphere where if you come on YouTube, it's like dudes expect you to already be, this rich dude with all this money and all this. And I'm like,
Nah,
yo,
nah. Let me tell you the realness of it, bro. These niggas are fake. And
yeah, I know, no, I know they fake. Yeah,
no, bro,
that's the
I'm mad.
point.
I'm mad because I'm actually real and authentic and struggling. And and it just really exposed like, bro, all these dudes are fake. A lot of these dudes don't like me because the nigga that they claim to be on the internet, I'm actually that guy. And I'm like, wow, bro, that's why you
Hey,
thought,
hey,
they thought we would have been cool.
hey,
I'm
Kuda. Cool.
Yeah,
Now you see why, right? Remember, bro. Like a year ago,
bro,
man, I was.
bro, DeAndre, you know I already know what you're
Yeah,
talking
yeah. I
about.
mean, you know, but now you see why when
Relax,
niggas was
bro,
coming at me, nigga, I ain't
bro,
give a fuck.
right.
Like,
You for real is a damn rare statistic being in goddamn Japan, being from Baltimore.
yeah,
Or
nigga,
if we gonna keep it technical,
I
Baltimore. You
do
know
got
what
a question I want to ask you about Japan though when you get a chance.
yeah, like it's yeah, all right, yeah, fam. But you know what I mean? Like, but see, that's what I was saying, bro. Is like,
I'm me and DeAndre is not even supposed to be at the age we at right now, man. Y'all don't know what the fuck going on where we from. We
Yeah, no, I
not.
know. Like, it's a lot of gang shit, a lot
I
of
didn't,
killing. For sure.
bro. I did not expect to make it to my 30s, bro. I'm telling you. I am
And
nigga,
it's a
telling you,
damn shame.
my damn 30s.
But yo, DeAndre, let me ask you something about Japan though, since you over there.
mhm.
Um, so in Japan, the women over there, like I know that they work a lot, and
Mhm.
there's this. Is it true what they say about the culture over there, where they not really getting together like that because the women over there are so focused on their careers and
No, nigga, no. No, nigga, it's a patriarchy over this bitch. The bitch stay home while the man works and shit, bro. Bitch
Right.
don't go to work. It's like the 1950s. She stay home, nigga. She cook, she clean, she raise the fucking kids. She walk to the door when her husband goes to work. Then when he comes back, she stands at the door. She gets down on her fucking knees, welcomes him home, takes his shoes, has his dinner ready.
Mm. So it's a lot
Yeah,
of
nigga.
propaganda out there.
I,
The book, like what they
I,
No,
saying.
man. No, it's a fucking this
I,
bro. Listen, man. I live in a fucking patriarchy, nigga. Like, check this out, man. I live in a real patriarchy, nigga. Niggas talking about patriarchy. They don't understand what the fucking look,
they
bro. If
never black men never seen a real patriarchy, bro.
nigga, the shit in America ain't even a fucking patriarchy, nigga.
That,
Yo, listen. I'm gonna tell you like this, bro.
no,
I see white motherfuckers come over
DeAndre,
this bitch and
hold
tap
on,
out.
DeAndre, before you get into that, because I really want to. These niggas are over here negotiating, cooking, and cleaning. I'm telling you, ain't no bro. Look, with all due respect, I love black women. I love American women. They're not gonna cook and clean for you like somebody out here. Never,
Mm-mm.
never.
Yo,
They're not. What is the most prestigious meal they can cook? What the fuck are you gonna clean, bitch? We got washing machines. We got we got dishwashing. Like what? And niggas are still negotiating this.
yo, nigga, yo, bitches over here like Jane Jetson and shit, angry as shit. Yo, check this out, man. I'm gonna say like this, bro. I'm gonna tell you this is how a typical Japanese household works out, right? Okay. All right. All right. Motherfuckers over here, bro. You married, you do your thing, right? The woman has two, three kids, right? Okay. Once the woman drop kid number one, she sleeps in a separate room so she can take care of the kid in the middle of the night or whatever. The man sleeps in another room because he got to get his rest in because he got to go to fucking work. The man leaves, goes to work, he comes home, he brings back the fucking bacon. She manages the household. You know what I'm saying? It's like the emperor and the empress type of shit. That's how shit gets done, right? If you out there fucking conquering and bringing back the bacon, you ain't at home as much as you think you should be at home. You know what I mean? Like the women out here, bro, it's like a select few of women that might be on that career driven shit. Bro, they go to school, they go to college, they go to work, right? Once they go to work and shit, right?
Think about
90%
Chris.
of the women that go to work in Japan, they don't stay in a job more than 5 years because once they get pregnant, they out. They
Yeah.
out, nigga. They only,
It's the
they
same
only,
way.
So
yo,
what's the
Jed,
Uh-huh.
point of them even going to getting a career then? What's the
but
point of
no,
that?
the point
Even
is
in
that
America, though, wait, hold on, wait, DeAndre, before you finish that, even in America, being pregnant is a form of job abandon. Is a point of is called job abandonment. Why you think men don't care about how much money women really make? Because for real, at any point they can abandon their job. They can abandon
yeah,
it. They can get pregnant and abandon their job. The job knows this.
Listen, bro. The only reason, okay, you know why they got women in the workplace, bro?
Let me tell you.
90%,
Wait,
90%
before,
of the men that get married in Japan, bro, in the modern era. Oh, go ahead,
hold
Kuda.
on.
Go ahead.
Wait, hold on. Like, keep that before you even do that, because like, and another thing, because broads be lying like shit, talking about some. There's a pay gap. Y'all niggas make more than y'all. Y'all niggas make more than us and all of that. That's bullshit. Let me tell you something. Common sense will tell you when you're doing business that if women get paid less than men, it would be more lucrative to hire them because you want less. You want workers that will work for less.
Yeah, that's when you live. You in a capitalist society. You running by that exactly. So
By their ass off.
yeah, you listen,
My,
man. 90% of the men in Japan marry
It's
women
a
that they're
weird
at
way
work
they
with.
calculate that number and they come to it because
not a real
it it,
number.
it, it depends like on the job selection, on the fact that women don't generally move up.
Not even that.
Women don't work the same way. It's like a lot of things that go into that. It's not that they hiring them and they say, "Yo, I'm gonna pay you 11," and no, you're a woman. I'm gonna pay you 9.
They can
It's
get
not.
pregnant.
That's not how it is. It's a whole bunch of other variables that you can never really legislate away because
They can.
it's just shit that you can't even control. You know what I mean? You can't control if the chick don't want to move up in the position or if she don't
Not
want
even.
to do that particular job.
What
There's
I'm
nothing you
saying
can
is
do about that.
they can get pregnant and abandon their job at.
Hmm.
That's really what
Did you
it
say Kuda?
is. They can get pregnant and abandon their job at any time. That's really what it is.
Yo, and
I
here's
mean, that's
here's
it. But here's the thing, though, because like I know that over there in South Korea, they having like a big problem right now where they not that their population is dying out. They're not reproducing their population fast enough, and it's due to the fact that when you put women in the workforce, yes, you'll
mhm,
stimulate the economy, but you have the side effect that the
mhm.
birth rate is going to drop
Yeah.
because if she's constantly working, how are you going to create people to live in your society? See what I'm saying?
Well, see, I'm gonna say like this, man, and I'm gonna put it to you like this, right? Right? Is and you're right about that, right? So like and I'm speaking about Japan. I've been to South Korea like multiple times and shit like that, right? But I ain't never like lived in that motherfucker. When I mean live, like been there for like 6 months or more, right? So you know what I'm saying. But I'm gonna say like this: on where I'm at in Japan and shit like that, man. It's like they have it set up where, like, okay, I'm gonna put it to you like this. This is how patriarchal the Japanese culture is. Women speak totally different than men,
Right.
right? What I mean they verbiage. I mean the ways that they talk. There's female words and there's male words, right? So this is the hierarchy. This is how you speak in Japan. There's old people. There's an old man. The way he talks. There's an old woman. There's a middle-aged man, there's a middle-aged woman, there's a young man, there's a young woman, and then there's children. That's how the hierarchy goes, even in speech. So even when you go and speak to a woman, she will never raise her voice to a man in public. She can't. She can't. Yo, I've literally seen it, bro. Like it doesn't happen. You know what I'm saying? And the only time, like I'm talking about in the professional setting. Now, if you talk about motherfuckers drinking out in the club and some shit like that, all right, that's a whole different ball game, right? But even then, when that dude start fucking growling at her ass, she shut the fuck up. She know her spot, and if she keeps stepping, she gets slapped in the mouth, and ain't nobody gonna do it. The police will stand there and watch her get slapped into the ground and say it's her fault because she should have known better. Like even in Japan, bro, the motherfucking men walk. You know what I'm saying? The men walk in front of the women, and the women walk behind the men.
They son.
You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? Like, you know what I mean? Now the younger kids, they might walk next to each other, some shit, like if they girlfriend and boyfriend, them together. But even when you looking at fucking like high school kids, the boys and the girls will be in the group, but the girls will be here, the boys will be there, and the boys will walk in front of the girls, and the girls will trail behind them.
You know what I mean? Like I always respected and honored Japanese culture, man. That's why I want to go there. And I will admit, I got turned on by all of the anime coming out of there. But
Yeah.
one thing I can't really understand with Japan, for
Mhm.
such a like a warrior style culture, how are they
Mhm.
so docile now? Like you would expect that by now, they
Nah,
would
that's
have
the
like,
nah, that's that shit that they put out to y'all because y'all don't live here, right? You know what I'm saying? Because y'all don't live here. See, that's that shit they put out to y'all. So when y'all come, so when people come over, like, oh, Japanese are so docile and this, that, and the third. Yeah, because you traveling tourists, they real nice. They real like nice and shit. But when you live here, oh no, man.
Dark as
Nah,
hell.
you motherfuckers ain't docile at all, man. Like
all
you
right,
you
yeah,
step wrong.
that's why I want you to
Yeah,
give me the real. You gonna give me the
yeah,
real
yeah. You
shit.
step,
That's what I
yo,
like.
you step wrong. Yo, you step wrong, nigga. You'll get
It's-
judo throwed on your neck, nigga, sitting
it's-
on the block looking stupid. Like I didn't
well,
see it happen, man.
but it's the thing I told y'all about it too because it's the psychology. Like in Thailand, it's the land of smiles, and like you just gotta know basic psychology. Somebody that's
Yeah.
happy,
Yo,
smiling and stuff like that
hold on,
towards.
man. Hold on for a minute. Yo, hold on for a minute. Cool. I'm sorry, man. He sounds excited beating on a woman and shit. Yo, shut y'all ass. Yo, shut your ass up. You probably the motherfucker female that probably jump in the nigga face, punch him in the face, nigga tell you leave him alone and shit. You know what I'm saying? And then you'll call the motherfucking cops.
Well, the thing is that it's just culture because, like I said,
Yeah, it's culture, man. Like, yo, shut the fuck up.
I was
Like, you know
talking,
what I'm saying? Like,
talking to like two Thai joints, right? And like in the middle of the conversation, they stopped talking to me, and they like got off the curve and everything. I'm like, what the fuck is going on? I look to my left. There's a monk walking down the street. They can't even
right,
share the sidewalk with them. They can't touch them. They're not allowed to talk to him. You know what
yeah,
I'm saying? Um, he said, "What's up?" to me. Shit, I damn near dapped the nigga up. I'm like, oh damn, all
yeah.
right.
But the
You know,
reason the reason they did that is the reason they did that, right? Is you know what I'm saying? The reason they did that shit, right? Is because it's first it's like yo, it's like you know how they like you know how like if you see like a pope like the pope walking through. Like if you ever been to Italy and you go to Rome and he come out of the Vatican or you see like a cardinal or some shit, right?
Mhm.
That's how much respect they have for monks. Like they religious leaders over there. You know what I'm saying? So and the women know that they need to bow their head and get the hell out of the way.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Yeah, see,
there's the yeah.
yeah. It
see,
wasn't even
I tell
like
you that. See,
it wasn't even like no high ranking monk. This was like a regular
Yeah,
monk
it
that
don't
was.
matter. It don't matter because they respect that this like they respect that this dude is like he like I'm gonna say like this, right? They respect
Respect religion out here. They Buddhist and a motherfucker, but
yeah.
like the ones that are out here that's progressive, and I try to give dudes that was like didn't know what was going on. There's a
Mhm.
lot of there's a lot of Muslim ties.
Oh yeah, bro, and
That's
it's yo, people don't
and they
know that.
big industries.
Yeah, but
There's a lot
see,
of Muslim Japanese people. I said, what the fuck?
yeah, yo, so yo, Indonesia, yo, people don't
Asian,
even know, bro. Like, there's a lot of like, yo, the highest the highest Muslim population in the world is actually in Indonesia.
mm.
90% of Indonesia and Bali is Muslim.
Yeah, when I was in Doha, I seen so much shit. I was like, what the? It was
Yeah, bro. Yeah, like if you do some history, man, you go back and do history and shit, you'll realize that the Muslims and shit before the Spanish came over, you
culture
know what I mean? They
shock, bro.
colonized. Yeah, they
DeAndre,
colonized the Philippines and all of that shit. Yeah, bro. Like,
American
it,
American
yeah,
black men living in a bubble, bro. It's like a weird, sick bubble.
yeah,
It,
yo,
bro, it just took me. It really had to click to me because after all the work that I put in, you got to understand this is field work. You know the work.
facts. You outside with it, fine. Yeah, facts,
Yeah,
man.
the work that I put in is respectable. I mean, like on another level. I'm not even trying to brag, but what I'm saying is this, bro. Like in America, and I be trying to get people the game, but they like, oh man, well, blah blah blah. You know,
Hey,
Black America
oh, yeah.
had other.
Yo, somebody said, some fucking say, yo, what happens when China reclaim? Yo, China ain't
No,
doing shit right now. Their whole economy is trash right now. You need to go read the news.
no, but
Yeah, I
China's
mean,
like
like,
Yeah.
let me get in real
hold on,
quick.
hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on. China's like 5 years ahead of the United States, though, to tell you the truth, when it comes to
No.
economy.
No, they ain't. Yo, you ain't read the shit. Yo, they whole housing bubble burst, nigga. Motherfuckers went from being billionaires and they fucking broke right now, bro. They whole economy is shit right now,
But see,
bro.
that's
It's fucked
that's
up.
how money. But you know that's how money work. You know, I mean, day trading will
Yeah,
tell you that thing. But
yeah.
like,
But
it's like,
see, but here's the problem though, right? What people don't understand. Yo, listen, China's not a million. They're not 5 years ahead of the United States, right? I'm gonna tell you why. I'm gonna put you on D. Put you on D, right?
mm,
Chinese people, when they want to get goods and services and shit, like they want to buy things, right?
mm-hmm.
You know where they come? They come to Japan to buy the goods. They be in
I'm here.
Tokyo. They will fly from China to buy the goods. And I asked the guy, I asked the Chinese person, I said, yo, why are y'all over here buying this shit and y'all make it in China? He was like, one, you can't afford it in China because it's so overpriced. Two,
Right.
even if you do buy it and you ain't buying it from Hong Kong, you got to go to Hong Kong. You buy it from Hong Kong. You don't buy it from Hong Kong or Macau. The shit
Yeah.
gonna
But
be
see,
a
like
knockoff.
No, but
the problem with
but,
that is we're
but a lot of people.
judging China based off of
No,
our economics understanding.
no, 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 no,
China,
no.
for all intents and purposes, is a
Hold on,
communist
fam.
country still.
No, let me tell y'all what's going on. A lot of things that quote
But
unquote.
let me know when I could jump in though, because y'all been like going back and forth for like
Oh
the
yeah, go ahead,
past
man. Go ahead, man.
15
Oh,
minutes.
wait, I'm about to give y'all some vital
Yeah,
information.
go ahead.
Just let me cook real quick before I forget.
You got it. You got it, Queen.
Um, China does make a lot of shit, but a lot of their shit comes from like Malaysia, Thailand, and other different places. China really pays to put their name on shit because
Mm-hmm.
it's better to see something that's made from China. But when you really break it down and you get into it, all of that shit ain't really made from China. China does
Nope.
mass produce a lot of shit, but a lot of that shit ain't really made from China. It comes from either Thailand, Malaysia, and other places, or it comes from China. But they
Right.
it's not even from China. They pay to put that China stamp on it
Mm-hmm.
because
But
when
what,
people see the
yeah,
product,
you right about that.
pays, yeah,
Yeah.
it pays for to say that they're made, it's made from China. When the people see it, then it is say, hey, well, some of this was engineered in Thailand, some of this was made in Malaysia, some of this came from Laos, some of this came from Vietnam. You know, they you know,
Yep.
they're yeah.
But
Yeah.
the problem with like judging where China is just based off of the economy, that's we calculate it based off of how we view capitalism. China, for all intents and purposes, is still a communist nation, meaning that at any time the government could just jump in and issue a mandate, and every citizen just got to follow it. They could go out and say, you know what, we eating rice for the rest of the year, and we rocking all white. They could do that. They could go on some North Korea style shit.
Can I
Mm-hmm.
And their whole like the whole thing that their whole
let me ask
experiment with capitalism, that was
let me
just to kind of
let me
modernize China. That's all they were really doing. It
let
wasn't
me
to
Mm-hmm.
like
let me ask both of
compete
you.
with us economically or go toe to toe with us
Mm-hmm.
in a lot of these financial realms. It was just they
Let me phrase
saw
it.
how we were over here living and a lot of the advancements we were making. So
Hold
they
on.
sent a lot of their people over here, copied a lot of our patents, copied a lot of our shit, and
Hold
they
on, Zach.
fast tracked
Zach.
their country to make it modern. But they still a
Hold
communist nation. Don't you can't judge the
Right.
on.
economics and the shit that you
Let,
see going on over there.
let me ask both of y'all a question, and
Facts.
no, DeAndre gonna know where I'm going with this. Let me ask both of y'all a question, and this is kind of like some Matrix type shit. What if I
Mm-hmm.
was to tell you that everything you learned in America is bullshit when
Mm-hmm.
you leave? What if I was to tell you that as soon as you leave America and you just sit around and you observe what's really going on in the real world versus what your education or your training was taught in America? What if I was to tell you that you will go somewhere and in a split second, how would you handle this? Because this is true power right here, and not too many people can handle it. But What if I was to tell you that everything you learned, that's not true? There's technicals and variations on that, and like, how would you handle it?
Yo, fam, you got it first, bro.
How would you handle it? What if I was to tell you that none of the shit y'all learned, none of the shit that y'all think y'all know to a certain degree is true, or if you think you know it, it's a half truth? How would you accept that? How would y'all handle it? How would you handle it?
I mean, I look at the world as a paradox anyway. My understanding of the world, I don't really get it from American news because I know that every country is gonna put out propaganda. So
Right.
for me, I
I,
like to watch DW news. I
hold on,
watch
y'all.
NHK
Hold,
news.
hold on.
I
What's
like
going on?
to I like to watch
Hold on.
news from the countries that's putting it
Can
out. I don't go with what.
y'all hear me? Hold on, real quick.
Yeah,
Mhm.
we can hear you, man.
It's not just for y'all. I'm just saying in general to black men. Shout outs to Lil Shirley. I'm just saying in general to black men. What I'm
Mhm.
saying is, what if I told y'all that a lot of the shit that y'all learn, your programming, is not news. I mean, it's not new. It's different. Like a lot of us
Mhm.
models, man.
Yeah.
It's gonna be. Listen, some of y'all, it's good that y'all go to the Dominican Republic, Colombia, and all them other weird places. Cool. When you get out here, it's culture shock.
Oh yeah, bro. I can feel it, bro.
It's
I can feel you going
it's
through it
the
right
epicenter.
now.
Yeah, this is the epicenter of it. To tell you the
Hmm.
truth.
Yeah, yo, I get. I'm gonna say like this, man, and this is usually what I tell other, what I'm saying, other black, what I'm saying. This is what I usually tell black men, like y'all was talking about earlier, like, yo, what age do you think, black man should go over, what I mean, travel outside, maybe stay a year or so, right?
Because you gotta have a little bit of man experience before you really start
Yeah,
fucking
before
around.
you roll out, right? Listen, I
And I
tell
would
it.
I would expand on that a little bit more, and I think that every black man should
Mhm,
join the Peace Corps for like a couple months just to like go out and get that experience. I think a
yeah.
lot of us lack worldly understanding because we grow up and we are stuck in the hoods in which we come from. A lot of black dudes they ain't never even leave
Mhm.
their state,
Yo, hold
much
on,
less the country.
hold on, fam, hold on, fam. Listen, bitch.
Uh-oh.
Evidently, you hear what you want to hear, and you don't hear what the fuck I said.
You gotta just not pay attention to the chat, man, and
Nah,
just
man. Yo, there's certain
focus
shit that
on
I
this.
just let ride. Bitch, you ain't gonna sit up here and fucking placate some shit on me, and you don't know who the fuck I am, bitch.
But you do understand, like when you respond to something in the chat, you
No,
bring it on to the
I
show.
do this. No, yo, I do this. I do this. Like I do
Is
this.
that is
Like I
it a
got my
cult?
own channel. I do
I,
this. But it's
yeah,
certain
but I
shit
understand,
you
like
gotta.
it's a waste of
No. But you
time.
don't let nobody sit up there and say
Yeah, but it's a
certain
waste
shit
of
out the
time, like
fucking mouth.
arguing with people. Like you're
No,
not
no,
gonna
no.
really accomplish nothing.
No, yo,
Yeah, we
it
don't
ain't
want to.
accomplishing. Yo. Listen, bro, it's not accomplishing. See, that's the problem with men, right? Y'all let these motherfucking broads run around and throw shit on you and say, yo, I ain't gonna say nothing. And then you gotta go hide in hell and water if you don't check it at the fucking door. See, that's the problem, right? That's the fucking problem. I ain't say I beat anybody. I said that's what these men over here do. And if the broad traveled somewhere outside the United States, she would understand that. Like in fucking in the Middle East. Like there was
Listen,
just the motherfucking dude
oh,
that his
oh,
fucking
DeAndre,
wife is.
hold on, DeAndre. I talked about it because women don't travel. Because I'm gonna tell you the truth. I hate it. Like a lot of weird sisters, they do travel, but the majority of black women they can't travel because I'm gonna tell you once they get out of the states and they realize that damn, I actually am protected. Damn, you know, um,
Facts.
there's look at Brit. Look at what's going on with Brittany Griner. They're
Oh
making her.
man, bro, who you, bro? Like nigga, who you tell? Look, man. Like
Yeah,
yo, it
yeah.
was
I want to speak on that too. Like when you're
yeah,
done.
but, yeah,
Hold on, let
but
me tell.
look, yeah,
Hold on, let me.
yeah. I'm like, go ahead,
Hold
cool.
on,
You got it.
hold on. Let me tell you some real shit. You can't even be a black lesbian outside of the United States like
in,
that.
in Europe, and let's just say in Europe, like United States and Europe. You know what I'm saying? You can't do that.
Yeah,
Like remember
yeah.
remember the chick down, remember the sister down in Bali, right? She was up
Mhm.
there on TikTok and saying, "Yo, they really welcome into people from the LGBTQ community," and the government got her ass up out of the resort and fucking deported her ass because they don't do that shit over there. It's a Muslim country. They don't play that shit. Yo, it was just a chick on TikTok. She's Muslim. She got divorced from her ex-husband, and she was up on TikTok talking about their marriage and how fucked up it was, and like going through the whole details. And her family was like, "Stop doing that shit." And the dude's family was like, "Stop doing that shit." And she came from some country, right? I don't agree with none of this what this nigga did, but he killed.
So here's the thing about Brittany Griner though, because I know we gonna go off on all this other shit. Yeah. And I'm actually gonna do a video on it too, because like I don't know if y'all actually went and y'all saw the arrest video that went down. So
Bruh,
I did a little analyzing, right? And when you watch the video,
that's in a gram, bro.
Damn, bro.
Go ahead, bro.
Yeah, so I went and I watched the video. And if you go and you look at the typical Russian airport videos, they all wear a particular uniform. So when Brittany Griner was going through, out of nowhere comes this tall, blonde, motherfucking KGB looking motherfucker, and he decides to do the luggage. And that right there is very suspicious right there. So it's leading me to think that she might have been set up.
No.
They found a vape pen. Like the dude that was checking her luggage was clearly KGB. Like clearly.
Yo, I'm gonna say like this, bro. You listen. I'm gonna say like this. I'm gonna tell you on some real shit.
You can't choose who's gonna search your luggage.
No, I'm saying you can't. But what I'm saying is like
it don't matter. A fucking
I know it doesn't matter.
Yeah, a Green Beret could have searched her damn luggage. What I'm saying is that when you out of the USA, ain't nothing in your hands no more.
Yo,
but what you gotta understand, like Brittany Griner, she goes over there because of the basketball shit. She was literally going over there to sign up for a Russian team. They offered her a high paying position. So she's going over there.
No. She knew she was doing something illegal. She tried to finesse. It didn't work, and she got caught. You don't go into it. You know when you're going to a fucking airport.
Yeah, but she got caught with a vape pen.
Know when airport?
No. It was weed in there. It was THC. Right?
Yeah, it was weed in the vape pen.
Yeah. But check this out. But
what I'm saying is that y'all don't understand. Like her going over there, the Russians clearly saw that as an opportunity. Like, oh shit, here comes this celebrity that we know is gonna capture the news. Let's go snatch her ass up because we need a bargaining chip. And now when you look in the news, look who they got popping up now. The motherfucking Angel of Death. The nigga that they made a whole movie about with Nicolas Cage called God of War. This nigga is who they're trying to trade for. And what's happening right now? Russia is in a war right now. Russia is definitely trying to get this dude so that he could get some weaponry, so that he could this nigga was locked up in the feds. You mean to tell me that he don't got some connections with some of the motherfucking American military equipment?
Of course.
This was what I'm saying is this was clearly a ploy to get him out of prison. That's what I'm saying. You got to look bigger than all of the shit you see on the surface level.
Yeah.
If you connect the dots from point A to where we are in point Z right now, you could clearly see that this was the plan all along. The Russians don't give a fuck about no vape pen. You know how many motherfuckers they catch with weed? That's American, that's regular citizens that they just let go. You do a couple months and you kick rocks. The fact that she's a celebrity, the fact that she got 9 years, this is all a negotiation for them to get Victor Bout. That's what I'm saying. And dudes are so caught up in the whole female, male, lesbian bullshit that they're getting caught up into it, and they're not looking at the geopolitical shit that's way bigger than that. She's just a pawn.
Zab, it's called playing chess. Putin knows that he can use her more than he can use a man.
No,
Putin knows
exactly. And the fact
her.
that she's a celebrity, and the fact that this is what they want. They want this media
We're
coverage
Biden,
because
we're
now
Biden,
they're gonna
we're,
put pressure on America to release probably
we're
some
Biden,
sanctions.
we're
They definitely
Biden,
gonna get whipped about, but
we're
now they're
Biden.
gonna get some more shit, and
Hold on,
motherfuckers is playing into
hold
it.
on
That's
now,
the point I'm making.
hold on now.
Yep.
Where Biden fucked up is that he tried to negotiate with Putin. So now Putin know he got him open. So now y'all don't
Let me.
understand how tactical people are. You
Yeah.
know is legal in the United States and it's getting legal all over the place. They just legalized it here in Thailand. Giving somebody 9 years for less than a gram, that's absurd.
Well,
So
I'm.
what
Go
hold
ahead, bro.
on. What
I
happens
could
is
pull
it
up a news article of some dude, some regular American. He got caught with like
listen listen to
grams
what
of weed, and
last
he only
night.
did a couple months, and they kicked his ass out. Said don't come back.
Listen to me.
This all of this shit right here is a
Here
negotiation. They don't. She's not gonna do nine. Come on, we all know she's not gonna do 9 years,
oh hear me.
especially with the public pressure
I'm not
behind it.
about to listen,
This is all a
I'm
bargaining
about to
chip, so
I'm
that
about
now the Russians could get more shit out of America, because America at this point, to save face for the world, is gonna have to give up something to get her out of there.
let me see how can you guys mute, because what I'm saying is that what I'm trying to tell y'all is this. Um 9 years is absurd, and they know that. That's upping the
Mm-hmm.
ante. That's
Mm-hmm.
upping the. He knows that we're in a. Listen, America and Russia has always been in what's called a Cold War, which is like, yo, what's going on? Is it smoke? What's gonna happen? We've been doing this for the longest time.
Mm-hmm.
The continuation of the Cold War. Don't no motherfucker forgets war. You don't forget somebody's your op. You forget somebody got beef with you, and really roll around here thinking that you're not gonna get touched. Nigga, Russia remembers the Cold War. They remember all of that shit. Cuban Missile Crisis, all of that shit. They
All I'm
remember.
saying is like we
What
can't
I'm telling
put all of this
you,
on Brittany Griner when this was clearly a setup. They
Dad,
baited her to come to
Dad,
Russia. As soon as she
Dad.
got there, they snatched her up. This was all a trick, is what I'm saying. I'm not gonna put this on Brittany Griner. I get it.
I'm
I get
telling
it.
you, I, I
It sounds good, but if you have a basketball team is telling you come to Russia, don't worry about it. We got you. You don't got nothing to worry about. And they
Zab,
lure you into the country. And as soon as
all
you
right,
get into the country,
my bad. My bad. Zab, god damn. Hold on, y'all. Zab, I get where you're coming from. Just hold on. I had to mute you a little bit, bro. God damn. What I'm saying is this. You know, you have to realize that it's absurd. What he's doing is the 33 strategies of war. I broke this down last night. It's
Mm-hmm.
literally 33 strategies of war. Is literally, yo, you know what I'm saying? We finna up the ante, because what happened was Biden fucked up by trying to negotiate with them. There's a saying in war: you don't negotiate with terrorists. We even say it with black women: you don't negotiate with terrorists. You think Trump? I hate to say it, and it's not that I'm not to be pro Trump or nothing like that, but you think Trump was gonna negotiate with this nigga?
Well, hold on, man. Hold on, cool. Let me. Can I jump in here real quick, bro?
Yeah,
Let me
jump in,
jump in
man.
here, bro.
and let me jump in
Let me
right
jump.
Zab,
after you though, because I
All
want
right.
to
So
respond to that too.
yeah, yeah.
let me say this. Let me say this, bro. Let me throw this to you, right? And I'm gonna throw this in here. Okay, the WNBA season is like they playing right now. So before the start, I think before the start of the NBA season, the season is over with. So she was already over there before the war in the Ukraine popped the fuck off, right? So she was already over there. There was already black dudes playing in Russia already, right? And there was black dudes playing in Ukraine already, right? And it was like when the war popped off, the black dudes was trying to bounce out before it really popped. And then when it popped, they was getting the fuck up out of there. Now she waited a little bit too long because the Russians started losing. The Ukrainians was whipping they motherfucking ass, nigga. Like, nigga, Ivan was like, nigga, they was stealing tanks and ghost
Hold on,
riding
she
them.
was going into Russia. She wasn't there.
No, she
She
was
didn't
there
even make
already.
it into Russia.
No, she
No, no,
was
no.
there
She
already.
was going in there. That's a fact. You could look it up.
Yo, she was there already, bro.
No, she wasn't, bro. All you gotta do is Google, and this is not. I'm not making this up. She was traveling into Russia from America.
Then that's even worse because she should have known.
But she was invited. That's the point that y'all missing.
Listen, when you smoke weed, you gotta move around like you're smoking joints. It's not like, oh,
But
well,
you don't get it though. She was invited into Russia.
I know that. I said that's even worse because she know damn well because she been there before.
But you the one that say you can't believe everything you said. Why is niggas so quick to believe the shit that they putting out?
Listen to what I'm telling you.
It's a fucking vape pen. You mean to tell me that this KGB dude couldn't just planted it on her?
All right, listen.
Even if I'm not saying that he did, but clearly it was a setup.
Again, I'm not gonna be out here yelling. Listen to what I'm telling you. If you've been to Russia before, you know how thoroughly they search. You know what they're checking for. You know what the fuck is going on. She knew what the fuck was going on, and she tried to finesse in her stupid ass.
But see, that doesn't make any sense because if she's been going to Russia all this time, she probably went in there with vape pens before, and they ain't say nothing. Because really, they really don't give a fuck about no vape pen. Let's be honest.
Hold on, listen. That's your habit. You don't travel with weed. Are you dumb? You don't travel with weed.
But what I'm saying is, right, if you're Brittany Renner and you've been going in and out of Russia all this time, and they probably said, don't worry about the vape pen.
Listen, me and I don't give a fuck.
She clearly wouldn't have did it if she knew she was going to be arrested. She's not
travel
stupid.
with weed. You don't travel with weed. You can't even travel with a certain bottle of cologne or shampoo with you.
I'm saying I think it was planted. That's where I'm at with it.
Hey yo, Zach, you know what I'm saying? I just pulled it up. Yo, you was right. She coming in there, right? Because I pulled it up. So you was right.
Even worse.
So
it's not worse. I'm saying the way I'm at with it at this point. Listen, I think it was planted. Because why would a fucking KGB dude? The nigga don't even got on airport shit. The dude is clearly a KGB looking motherfucker.
But Zach, check this out.
I'm not trying to be out here yelling.
Go ahead.
That's worse because you know you're going somewhere. If you get caught with some shit leaving somewhere, one thing. If you get caught going somewhere, you know you're going somewhere. Of course, you're leaving somewhere. But honestly, it's the niggas that Russia caught her. So she could have left with the weed. I can leave.
I mean, y'all taking Russia's word for it now. Y'all clearly don't watch spy movies.
Let me mute y'all up because listen to what I'm telling you. I can leave from California with all the fucking tree I want to. They're not gonna trip on it. But if I'm coming into Florida or somewhere and I got nigga, customs gonna stop you. You know this. Mm-hmm. She's a dumbass trying to get to Russia with a vape pen. Bitch, you dumb.
And I'm gonna say this, man. Let me read off this article real quick, man.
Hey, man, what's going on? Yeah, we're gonna introduce Toya. Yeah, jump in.
Yeah. Oh, go ahead, Toya. Sorry.
No. Jump in. Say what you got to say.
Yeah. So I'm gonna read this paragraph. It's on time, right? All right. So on February 17th, Griner, who plays for the Phoenix Mercury, was taken into custody at Sheremetyevo International Airport near Moscow after her arrival to play in the offseason with the UMMC Ekaterinburg, a Russian women's basketball team where Griner has been the star for the past 7 years. Right? So she's been playing there for 7 years. Airport authorities allegedly found 4 vape cartridges containing hash oil, a concentrated form of cannabis that is illegal in Russia. In Griner's luggage, Russian Federal Customs Service said an airport security dog prompted customs officials to search her possessions. Griner was charged with violation.
KGB niggas went there and planted it on her, man.
Yo, hold on, fam. Wait, violation. Hold on.
Before you even finish, DeAndre, shout out my boy No Name Narrator. He said that it was a CBD pen and she had a prescription for it. That's the thing too. You got to understand where your prescription is legal and where it's not legal, because
Yo, so
that yeah, go ahead.
I'm gonna drop some facts on that real quick, right? But let me this is one line like right here, right?
Man,
So
y'all
government charge,
believe in the propaganda hook, line, and sinker, man. I can't
yo,
believe
yo,
this
yo,
shit.
yo, fam. Listen, bro. Listen. Yo, I've been through airports all the time, bro. Right? Okay. Listen. The customs agent, even in the States, bro, they have dogs. They got bomb sniffing dogs. They got drug dogs. I was in the military, bro. Right? We see this all the time. They even came up on even when we come in port, we didn't see Navy niggas get snatched up for bringing weed back on a ship because they bring the dogs on. You know what I'm saying? If we don't went to certain countries and shit, like we go to Thailand and shit like that, or we go to Cambodia, they will bring a dog and sniff like all through where you sleep at and shit like that. And if the motherfuckers smell that shit, they'll bring the person in and they will pop your shit and go in your shit. So this actually did happen. There's video of this. They had the dog actually whatever, and that's what it is. She pleaded guilty. She pleaded guilty to this shit, right? She's been going there for 7 years. It's not like it's her first time going, right? She been going there for 7 years. You can't go somewhere in another country and play and make money, and you there repeatedly and go there for 7 years and not know shit. Now, the propaganda.
I'm just saying, hear me out for a second. Let's speculate for a second, right? So if you have been going somewhere for 7 years, right? And let's say you've always carried your vape pen and they've never said anything before. Because one, at the time, you're a celebrity. You're on a basketball team. You get certain privileges. Russia is not no law and order country. Russia is a corrupt country where if you have the right amount of money, if you're a right celebrity, you pretty much can do whatever the fuck you want. Right? So let's say you've always been doing that. So let's say now, right? You get invited out there to a basketball game. You know it's some war shit going on, but they say, yo, don't worry about it. We just want you to come out here to play basketball to entertain the crowd. This is, don't even worry about this war shit. You believe it, thinking that everything is cool. You show up, everything's normal. Out of nowhere, here comes this KGB dude, says, yo, let me check your luggage. Now, I'm not saying that they planted it. They obviously knows that, yo, this is the chick that always carries a vape pen. Look, now we got an opportunity to snatch her ass up, and we could use her as a bargaining chip to trade for this nigga that we want and to get some of these sanctions out of the way. All I'm saying is we keep coming down on Brittany Griner like she's the stupidest motherfucker. Let her rot in prison, all this shit, while we not seeing the shit that's going on behind the scenes. That's all I'm saying. I'm not gonna pile on Brittany because at the end of the day,
hold on, fam. Let me
wait, hold on. Let me throw this in there real quick. They have a right to do that.
State country.
Even if they let you with the vape pen along a couple of times, and they're like, okay, all right, this is the 15th time you came through. Now you can't go through with the vape pen. They have a right to do that.
Yeah, and I'm gonna say this, man. I'm gonna say this, right? Remember Simone Plies? Remember old girl that was in the Olympics? Remember her? The one that she had to step down because she was getting the. She said she was getting.
Yeah, we remember her.
Okay, so you remember her? You know why she didn't perform and she just pulled herself out? Because she has ADHD, and even though she had the Olympic Committee authorize and say she could take her ADHD medicine, it's not legal in Japan. So she could not bring her medicine in Japan. She don't live in Japan. She don't live in Japan at all, right? But they said, the Olympic Committee said, you can do it, but the Japanese government said no. So she couldn't take her medicine. So when she came over, she didn't have her medicine. And she couldn't perform well because she was getting vertigo and shit, because she got to do all that spinning and shit, right? So Brittany Griner, right? Now I'm not saying that what they gave her 9 years, yes, that's a point at the United. It's political now. But this is what I am saying. This is what I am saying, right? Okay, you know it's illegal, right? You know there's people that got caught up. You know there's people that's this, that, and the third. You know there's some shit popping off politically, right? You know what I'm saying? You know Russia has a history of detaining motherfuckers for political ploy. You are known celebrity, right? You are known. People know who you are, especially people in the US know you. People in Russia know you because you've been going over there for 7 years. They know you. You damn near 6 something, a female, and you know what I mean. And they paying you bread. They paying you top dollar, right? So you think, right, that the Russian government is gonna let her ass in, right? You not use her as a political ploy when the United States and all these countries been snatching up billionaire yachts and holding billionaires hostage. Of course
Yeah,
they're
so
going to
that's
do
why
it.
I don't understand like why we come
No,
down
I'm not
hard
saying.
on Britney.
No, I'm coming down hard on her. I'm coming down hard on her. You know why I'm coming down hard on her? You know why I'm coming down hard on it, right? If it was somebody that just traveled, right? She been in this place 7 times. 7 years, 7 times. You know how it get down. She black. She know there's certain places in Russia you can't go. She know how the shit gets down. She's a
I'm gonna tell.
black person, and she
Let
know
me
the
tell.
Yeah,
United States
but you
ain't
can't.
going to
Oh, hold
come
But
on.
get
what
Oh,
I'm
you.
oh, wait,
saying
hold
is
on.
like you
Hold
can't
on. Hold
come
on, man.
down
Hold on,
hard
man.
on a
Hold on.
victim though.
Nigga, she ain't
No.
a victim, nigga. She violated the law.
Hold
She ain't
on.
no
Let me tell you.
fucking victim.
There
Hold
is
on.
no
Hold
law in Russia though.
on. All right.
It
Hold on.
is
Hold
a
on.
law, nigga. They just
Oh,
enforced it.
hello.
There
Can y'all
really,
hear me?
there really is
Hold
no law in Russia.
on.
That's the
Have-
point
I
that
can hear
y'all
you,
missing.
Suda.
Can y'all hear me? Okay.
Yeah, go
'Cause I
ahead,
don't know what
bro. Go ahead.
my phone audio is, but let
No,
me
no,
tell
you
you
good.
something.
Go ahead, bro.
No, listen. She knew fucking better. First of all,
There
the
you go.
WNBA looks down on weed smoking.
There
Number
you go.
one, because they now it's a little bit more relaxed, but they look down on weed smoking because it can fuck up her performance. Number two, she knew what the fuck she was doing. Let's not play. You're going to an airport with weed. Weed. These dreads ain't fake. You're going to airport weed. Shout out to my boy No Name Narrator. Nigga, me and this nigga done did all kinds of shit with weed.
Well,
You're
can
going
I
to
ask you a
airport
question?
weed.
This is simple yes
This,
or no question.
no,
Is
listen.
Russia a corrupt nation?
Nigga, the United States is a corrupt nation. Nigga,
No, I'm not
every
asking. I'm not
nation is
talking about
corrupt.
United States. I'm talking about Russia. Is
Wait,
Nigga,
Russia
wait.
Russia is
corrupt?
corrupt. Yes,
All right.
nigga, every place
So
is
when you
corrupt,
have
bro.
Wait.
a corrupt
All right. Let me mute
nation
y'all.
that's built in the fabric of a
Hold on.
nation,
Let me
that's not.
let me mute y'all because like y'all not listening to me. Listen, you can't even move freely around America with weed. You can't move freely around America with weed. You can only go to Cali, DC. I think now you can go to Chicago and certain places. It's not even fully legal in America. So how the fuck you think you're gonna walk around with Russia? And you know we got static with Russia and all this other stuff. You don't even have to personally know. The NBA and the WNBA sends you messages and all kinds of stuff, so you know what's going on.
And I
You
know I'm not the only one who has seen those amnesty boxes in the airport.
Man, listen, you can't even
Man.
go into the goddamn airport with a certain level of cologne in a bottle with you. You got to have it in a Ziploc bag. It better be packed right. Nigga, look at Iman Shumpert. This nigga's a dumbass getting locked up with all that weed.
You want
What
to
are
know
you?
why I say that Russia is a country without laws? It's a country without laws because they selectively enforce it, and it depends on who you are and what's going on. Russia is a country that they literally write laws after the fact. Like they'll literally snatch you up, then write a
You,
law,
you
and then
shouldn't
charge you with that law. They don't. It's not a law,
listen,
and it's not a.
listen.
It's a corrupt country.
Listen, you need to move around. You shouldn't give them people no type of leverage to fuck with you anyway.
Listen, I'm gonna say something to you real quick, bro. Y'all, you might remember this, fam. Remember when niggas was traveling to the Philippines, right? And they start getting sanctions on them, right? Obama put sanctions on them because the president was just going around just massacring like drug dealers. He wasn't even fucking giving them a trial. He was sitting in hit squads to massacre the drug dealers, right? And then with the Philippine president started doing at the airport, motherfuckers would be leaving and they would put a bullet case in the motherfuckers' bags, right? And then charge motherfuckers for like you know what I mean, like carrying motherfucking bullets and shit like that. One bullet case, right? You know what I'm saying? Now, motherfuckers had to pay some bread to get out. You know what I mean? Chris Brown was in the fucking Philippines, my nigga, and they snatched his ass the fuck up. Right? Because he was smoking some fucking weed. He had pounds of that shit in that motherfucker.
Niggas saying
right?
Follow the law. How could you follow the law in a country that's corrupt, where they'll literally allow you to do certain things sometimes, literally allow you not to do it other times? You don't know what the fuck they do, because they could have snatched her up for anything. And then said that she broke a law after that. That's what happens in a corrupt country. We acting like Russia is a normal functioning country. This country, Putin literally snatches people up all the time, calls them political prisoners, and poisons people to death. And when we act like, oh, she shouldn't have broke the law. What law? Nobody in Russia knows the law. I have a Russian friend that I play soccer with, and he literally breaks down how Russia is. You know how Russia is? If you got money and you get arrested, you go to the police, you pay them off, the shit goes away.
Okay, well, so
if your neighbor don't like you, they could go in and the right politician can say, yo, you're breaking such and such law. Like your motherfucking your water ain't running the right way. And you just broke the law. It's not a functioning country.
Okay, hold on.
It's a corrupt motherfucking country. There is no law in Russia. If you are one of these oligarchs, you could break whatever law you want.
Okay, so
it's not like America. So we keep applying these American shit to
hold on.
Hey, go ahead.
Pause. Pump the brakes a little bit, bro. It's not like America. Okay. How many niggas went to jail with police planting drugs on them or in a car?
A lot, but that's why I'm saying we should be able to relate. There is a lot.
Okay, so we relating to that, right? So we know that countries is corrupt. You know why a Russian can do that? Because they're a Russian and she's American. She's not a citizen of Russia. See, that's the thing that we need to throw out there, right?
Even if she was a citizen of Russia, because they do it with Russian citizens all the time. If you fuck with the wrong family that got the right connections with the right politicians, your ass going to jail. They'll just simply make up some shit and throw you in prison, because that's how that country works.
You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? But see, this is what I'm saying, fam. This is what I'm saying, right? Is you have to understand some shit. Bro, listen, I was in the military, man, for 8 years. Okay? And I went to Russia multiple times. They told us exactly what to do and not to do. Okay? What to do, not to do. What to do, not to do. We came here like 3 months ago. We coming here now. Y'all can't exchange motherfucking bottles of goddamn like Cavassier or brandy. Like you can't give no Henny or nothing, right? For like, you know what I mean, like exchange it as a goodwill gift to the people or whatever, because they got some shit popping off with France and they just made a new motherfucking law that they put an X-nay on the imports of any French goods. This shit actually happened. This happened back in fucking 2005. I was in Vladivostok, right? You can't do that. Okay, cool. Bam. Don't do none of that shit. Every country in the world has whatever political ploys they have in. The fact of the matter is she went to a country. She knew for a fucking fact that Russia, that shit is going on. She's not dumb. She's not stupid. Just because you got away with this shit and they turned the blind eye to this shit does not mean that they're going to turn a blind eye to this shit today or tomorrow. It's like drinking and driving. You know what I mean? Yeah, okay, the police might have let you go. They might have turned a blind eye. But we all know around the first and the last of the month, the police trying to snatch niggas up because they're trying to make a fucking quota. So that's what it was. She walked right into the trap. She had the shit on her. They didn't plan it. She had the shit on her. They knew she had the shit on her. They've been watching her for a minute, right? She took the
Exactly.
bait.
And you know what? I'll give you that because now you at least see where I'm coming from. I'll give you
No, I
that
been saw
argument.
where you coming from. I was just, the only thing that I was pointing at, fam, was they didn't plant the shit. She had it on.
Nah,
You know what I mean? That was the only
they probably
thing.
couldn't plan it. But I'm
Yeah,
saying if you know
I
that,
agree.
listen, if you know
That.
that they probably been, you know what? They probably been watching her with the vape pen for all these years, knowing that
Yeah,
they got that in their back pocket. Knowing
yeah,
that, oh, this chick always comes in with a vape pen. If any shit pop off, we can always snatch her ass up because we know she gonna have a vape pen. And that's what
yeah,
I'm saying. That's why the KGB dude was there waiting for her.
yeah.
He
He was,
knew she was coming there because obviously they invited her over there. And her
yeah.
stupid ass. Now,
All
I'm
right,
not saying
Thank
that
you,
she
thank
not
you,
dumb.
thank you. No,
my
no,
bad.
no, no. She listen.
All right,
Dumb and
hold
stupid
on,
is two different things.
y'all. I'm
Like, go,
back.
go ahead, Q.
Shout outs to New. Thank you, broski, for the 20 on it. I was just asking for you earlier today. Shout outs to New for dropping 20 on it. I appreciate it. Toya, I wanted Toya to speak. Toya, if you get a chance, come back up. Yeah, Shorty knew what she was doing, man. This motherfucker. You
Mm.
can't go nowhere with weed like that. Every weed smoker knows that. You wanna know why? You wanna know how I know every weed smoker knows that? Because we're fucking paranoid.
Yeah, but
24/7.
Kuda, what I'm saying is, if you've been going to a country for 7 years and they've been
Paranoid.
cool with you going with the vape pen, they
No,
don't, they don't,
no,
they if they don't never bother you. You
no,
gon' fall, you gon' fall asleep.
no. She
It's
thought she
human nature. If you know, like, listen, if you know that I'm a
I don't
celebrity, you got to put yourself in her. Wait, you got to
listen,
put yourself in her shoes for a second.
I don't
I'm a basketball celebrity.
fuck
You
her.
probably think you got certain privileges. You probably think you exempt to all this shit because at the end of the day, you a
No,
celebrity.
no, listen to me. Listen to me. I'm in Washington. When I damn it, I'm not here no more. But when I'm in Washington D.C., I still feel some type of way standing outside and lighting up. And I go to weed museums. I've been all kinds of shit. I got niggas in the chat that can vouch that I've done every single thing with weed possible. Listen to me. No, no. I am not going to no airport with no weed. I will find it when I get outside or whatever. No.
My
Every
nigga,
weed.
thank you,
No. No.
nigga.
No, but no. What I'm saying is, listen, and I don't smoke
No.
weed. A
No.
lot of y'all know that.
Yeah, yeah,
I
yeah,
don't fuck with weed. What I'm
yeah.
saying is,
I
it
do,
was a
and I'm
little bit of
telling
complacency,
you.
and it was a little bit of complacency because she been doing it for 7 years, and the
It's
Russians
legal
probably
here.
told her.
No.
The Russians
No.
probably told her, you good. Don't worry about it. I know
Fuck.
somebody in the embassy. I know somebody in the force. Like you a
Listen.
celebrity. You playing on our basketball
Listen.
team. We don't care about the vape pen.
Listen
She
to
probably
me.
thought she had that celebrity
No.
privilege.
No. No. Listen to me. A real weed smoker will tell you, even if a nigga tell you you good, no, you not good because you shouldn't even be in a position for a nigga to tell you that you're good. No. I am not smoking no fucking weed. As far as you know, I don't even smoke weed.
Yeah.
I don't
Yeah.
even smoke.
Listen, man. Listen, bro, Zab. I'm glad that you said what you just said. Listen, she got complacent, right? See, complacency is your fault, right? That's her fault. She got it. She has
No,
to
yeah,
take,
I agree with that.
right?
I've always said that it was her fault. But the point I'm making that we can't miss, because I see too many people focusing on Brittany Griner. She's a dummy. Brittany Griner, you an idiot. The part that we have to focus on is the fact that Russia is
Mhm.
playing a political game because they want a particular thing.
Right.
And this is all bargaining. We all know for a fact she's not going to do the whole 9 years. It's not going to go down. Not for the reason of at the end of the day, the whole world is looking at this. It's bigger than Brittany Griner now. A lot of y'all is so stuck in the gender war thing, saying, "Oh, fuck that bitch. She black. Fuck her. She a feminist." It's not about that. America has to do something because we have a reputation. We gotta save face. If this was Trump, this would have never happened. Because one, Trump and Putin has a vested interest in making Trump look strong because Putin can get shit out of motherfucking Trump. Putin doesn't like Biden. Putin will do everything in his power to make Biden look soft, look weak, look stupid, because they're enemies. Whereas Trump and Putin has a more friendly relationship. You notice that, let me tell you what I mean by that. I don't know if y'all remember early on when Russia was bombing Syria. And then when Trump got in there and he said, "Yo, I'm gonna talk to Putin and I'm gonna try to soften it." And what happened was Putin obliged and he stopped bombing over there. If this was Biden, he wouldn't have done that because Putin understands that if he can make Trump look good, it'll make Trump look stronger than he is. And then he'll be able to get more out of Trump. Whereas Biden and the old neocon warhawks with them, they're not negotiating with Putin. They're not going to give Putin anything. It's more of an adversarial relationship.
Well, here's the thing, bro. Here's the thing, though.
Shout out to what's going on, Cole Kamasi.
Like, and this is what I'm saying. I don't give. Oh yeah, go. My bad, bro. Go ahead, bro.
No, go ahead. No, I was saying.
No. He shouldn't. And the reason why he shouldn't, right? That you just basically said that Trump was a whole bitch. He was a whole bitch because he's an American.
What I'm saying is,
no.
Believe it or not. No. Listen. Because I don't want to put that out there. Let me just refute that a little bit. At the end of the day, Trump and Putin geopolitically are aligned in what they want. You see, Trump is beefing with NATO. Trump doesn't like NATO. And Putin, at the end of the day, understands that having a geopolitical guy like Trump in there will benefit him. Because if you got an American president that's against NATO, that's good for Russia. Because the Russians hate NATO. And if you got a dude that's a president saying, you know what, we got to stop funding NATO, we got to dismantle NATO, we're going to pull troops out of Germany, of course Putin is going to be in line with that. So why would Putin do anything to undermine Trump or make him look stupid or make him look weak? I'm not saying that he's calling Trump a bitch. I'm saying he's not going to provoke Trump to have to do anything.
No. But see, that's what I'm. But that's the whole point that I'm trying to tell you is this, right? NATO was created by America, right? If you dismantling the thing to keep a motherfucker, and you know what I'm saying? If you dismantling something, that is your eyes and ears. That's why we got 6-7 bases in Germany. That's why we got bases in Italy. Yo, America has 275 bases worldwide. And there's like, and like 50% of them are the ones that you don't know about. Like that. That ain't like nationally public news. They got shit all over the fucking place, right? If you dismantle NATO, right? NATO gets pulled the fuck out, right? Trump is over here negotiating shit. It strengthens Russia again, where it strengthens motherfucking China because that's their real ally, Russia and China, right? Russia and China and shit. You know what I'm saying? So
they're more like frenemies. They're not really allies. I wouldn't call them. I wouldn't call them.
No, bro.
They're more like frenemies.
Bro, I live over here, bro. I've been over here for 20 years. Nigga, I used to chase Chinese subs all the time, bro. For like 6 of them.
I think Russia just said they're going to help China if we get into a war with over Taiwan. They flat out said they're helping China. So I don't know a better word to call that.
My enemy is my friend, but don't for a second think that the Russians and the Chinese is buddy because they both got their eye on each other the same way too. It's just that they both have a mutual interest in bringing down America. So it's more of a my friend and my enemy, my friend and my friend.
They like this.
Yo, listen, bro. Yo, listen, bro.
No, they joining their currency together to make a block against the American dollar. Like, how much friendlier do you have to be?
Thank you.
Well,
Thank you. Listen, and see, here's another thing. Russia and China has been joint at the hip since World War One, bro.
Yeah, because of the circumstances of America is what I'm saying.
No, no,
They're not doing
America,
it because they
America.
just genuinely love each other.
Listen,
They
hold
both
on, man.
have a problem with America at the end of
Hold
the
on, man.
day.
Hold on, man. You keep forgetting something, bro. You keep forgetting something. America did not become a superpower until after World War II.
Yeah, I know that.
Okay. So Russia's problem, right, and China's problem was Germany and Japan, bro. Japan was murdering Russians, massacring Chinese and Koreans. You see what I'm saying?
The thing is, well, China wasn't really a presence on the world stage till probably in the 80s because they never really had a functioning military or a modern military. And when they embraced communism under Mao, they had a lot of like China's a big ass fucking country, first of all, and they got a whole bunch of different clans and tribes, and it's very rural. So China always had a problem with just they're not modern. So China was never really a threat. Now the Soviet Union, yes, they had a problem with primarily Germany. Because Germany, let's just call Europe what it is. Europe is basically Germany. So the Russians never really trusted the Germans because of the whole Nazi thing. And yes, America did become a superpower after World War II, largely because of our military and the fact that we had the nuclear capabilities. So we had that head start and we had naval dominance. And
I
a
think
lot of
it's
people
even
don't
simpler
realize
than that, though.
any country with naval dominance will always rule the world. That's why the British was in control, and that's why we are currently in control, is because of our navy.
I
But
mean,
when it comes to
honestly,
China,
it's a little bit simpler than that, though. Hold on. America was just the last man standing.
There you go. Thank you. And they was playing both
Like
sides to the middle.
other nations had militaries and stuff like that, but after the war, like I don't know if anybody can understand. You really got to watch like old History Channel footage of the World War II stuff.
dude, that's all I
Most of the
watch is
world got
history
destroyed.
shit.
Yeah, most of the world was destroyed except for America. We were untouched because we were way over here. But it wasn't just a matter of we had a military. Like literally nobody could do anything after the war, so we kind of we were the guys to talk to.
And you want to know what else too? And a lot of people don't even realize this. The only reason Japan could have really fucked us up. The only reason why it ended the way it ended was because of those 2 nuclear bombs, and Japan thought that we had more bombs. You see, had Japan would have found out that we were bluffing and we only had those 2 bombs, they would have kept coming. And they
Dude,
would have
you're
invaded,
insane.
and we would have been
No,
in a world of trouble.
Listen. Let me help you out. Let me help you out, bro.
no. Could you imagine living in Japan, watching the cloud form up over your town? It only took 2 bombs because they didn't want to fight anymore.
We had more bombs though, because if they
We literally didn't want to fight anymore, bro. You can't fight nuclear weapons.
Fight anymore because we threatened them with the bombs.
Dude, y'all got swords. Y'all got swords and shit, and we got nuclear weapons.
Yo, hold on. Let me step in here real quick. Let me break something down to y'all, right? Let me explain.
No, I'm saying we only had 2.
Okay, no. I'm gonna say something to y'all. Do you know before those bombs was dropped, they was carpet bombing, napalm carpet bombing Japan every motherfucking day for 3 months?
Yeah.
Okay, they was hitting Osaka. Nagoya Castle had to be rebuilt from scratch because they burnt the bitch down, right? Okay, the United States did not want to invade mainland Japan because they was having problems fucking with the Japanese at Iwo Jima and Okinawa, right? They didn't want to fight to the death with the motherfuckers, man. The motherfuckers just built differently back then.
Exactly.
Okay? Right? So the bombs that they dropped, because they was going to drop them on the capital. They was going to drop them on Kyoto and Tokyo. And this was Truman, and his advisors told him, don't do that because the Japanese won't never surrender. So pick the southern islands. They have some history, but not too much. So when they dropped them bombs, the emperor said, yo, we surrendering because we got to keep our people. Because this is how it goes. If you ain't never been to Hiroshima, if you ain't never been to the Peace Park, right? When you drop a nuclear bomb, fam, and you're there, even if you're 10 to 20 miles out,
Yeah, it's a devastating thing. Yeah.
No, the shock wave will plaster your ass and your particles up against a wall.
Right. They still have shadows printed on walls.
Outline. Yes, it's still kids going to school holding their mama's hands up against fucking walls. Right?
That's what I'm saying. The idea that the Japanese saw that and they was like, yeah, give me some more. Like, nah, bro, they quit.
No,
they quit because of what they saw.
Yeah.
No, but it's not that America ran out of bombs. Like, no, America could always make bombs. The Japanese was in a position where, like, you're just going to have to eat every bomb America drops, and the bombs are getting bigger and bigger. Like, they literally, they quit, bro. They had to quit.
After Hiroshima and the Nagasaki bombs, we only had two functioning, because one of them was a hydrogen bomb. The other one was a nuclear bomb. We only had two ready to go, and we used both of them.
Yeah,
we could have built more, but that shit takes time. And what made Japan so dangerous was they had a powerful navy.
No, they didn't at that point. We had to crush their navy so we could bomb the mainland. Like, that's what the whole island hopping up the Pacific chains were about, crushing the navy step by step. So by the time they got bombed, they couldn't actually launch offensive attacks the way that you're talking about.
Yeah, exactly. Listen, man, I'm gonna tell you something crazy, right? The only naval port that Japan had during World War II is Yokosuka. Guess what? Yokosuka is a United States military base right now. And it's been like that since after World War II. They already took Yokosuka out. They bombed they ship, they docks. They still had ships in docks. We took out their 3 carriers. Their carriers was done. The only thing they had was motherfucking kamikaze planes, and them bitches got taken out in goddamn Yokota. The Air Force came through and carpet bombed that shit. That shit was over.
That's why the Battle of Midway was so important, because after that, it was like the turning point. They lost some battleships, they lost some carriers, and then it was only a matter of time before America was bombing the mainland, and then that's what happened.
Yeah, bro. Like, listen, Okinawa, when America got Okinawa, the war was over because that's where they launched the bombs from. Like, they launched the planes from Okinawa and Iwo Jima. Once they got them 2 strategic points, this is how Japan works, right? Okinawa is right there. You can take a ferry from the southern tip of Japan, which is Sasebo, and you can go to Korea in 2 hours, and you can go in, and you can be in Okinawa in 45 minutes. That's a ferry.
Yeah, but you're right about something you said earlier. If America would have engaged on a land combat war, it would have been devastating for America.
Yeah.
Because of the fierce, the ferociousness of the Japanese soldiers. And 2, they had the lay of the land. And 3, every Japanese citizen, down to the fucking little kids, were ready to fight to the death. And the casualty that the American soldiers would have took would have been a propaganda disaster for us, for 1. And 2, we might have ended up in some shit like what happened in Vietnam.
Yeah.
With a modern country. And remember, Vietnam was a third world country, so you can imagine how bloody that would have been with a modern country, a country capable of manufacturing enough weaponry to keep this war going for decades.
Well, see, and here's the other thing. You got to think, and here's the other part of that, right? People don't understand the topography of Japan, right? Japan is mountainous, rocky, hilly, all of that shit. And they got too many fucking weather extremes. Right, so you ain't running like,
and it's never been invaded too. Y'all put that in there.
Yeah, no, I'm like, well, it's been invaded. The Mongols invaded Japan.
Yeah, but they ain't make it past the beach.
No, they did. They set up shop. They made it past the beach.
Yeah, they ran Japan for like a couple hundred years, I believe.
Yeah, they was. Yeah. Japan.
Are you sure? I gotta go back and look on it, because I know that they encountered
they came out of Korea.
Yeah. Listen.
No, matter of fact, yeah, you are right, because they did set up a dynasty. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, they set up a dynasty. Japan was the last ones to be invaded. Then, when the Mongol dynasty turned into the Ming dynasty, the Korean emperor was tasked by the Ming dynasty to make the Japanese not be able to write kanji only. They had to be able to write hiragana and katakana, and the Koreans had to change their alphabet too. So kanji overall was only like made by Chinese or Mings and shit. You know what I'm saying? So
So
up
let me
until
ask you something. Let me
yeah,
ask
go
you
ahead.
something because you sound like you might know a little bit about this, and I'm lost on a certain point. Which conflict was it that the word kamikaze was invented? Because I know they were being invaded by a certain group. I don't know if it was like the more Mongols or whoever, but
It
all
was,
their boats got washed up in like a storm, and that's when they called it, kamikaze, divine wind. So what conflict was that?
I think that
that
was the
was
Mongols.
no, yeah, that was the Mongols when they first did the invasion of Tsushima Island and shit. When they did the
Okay.
Yeah, because
second invasion
they
of
did a
Tsushima
number
Island.
of invasions.
Yeah, yeah, the Mongols. It took the Mongols. Literally, the Mongols tried to bypass Korea first and run into Japan, and it didn't work. And then when they took over most of Korea through that 30-year war of attrition, and the fucking Shillya dynasty finally gave up into the Mongols and shit. Then they went over to Japan and finally got them. But that shit took them motherfuckers like a good 60 years later. After they first invasion, they did try to pull off.
Yeah, and I got another question for you since we on the topic of Japan. How much power does the current shogun have
None,
over there?
none, none, absolutely none, none,
He's like
none.
the Queen of England, essentially. It's a figurehead
Yeah,
title.
yeah. Well,
They
she
like
got more
honestly.
power than he
Now,
does.
he got
Well,
power
I'm
now.
just
That
I'm just using it as a reference point, but
Yeah, yeah, as a
still.
reference. Yeah,
yeah, she ain't no.
yeah. But she got more power. She like the Queen of England as a monarch with a prime minister
She has
like that.
veto power still to
Yeah,
this
yeah,
day. She
yeah.
just
She's
chooses
got
not
power.
to exercise it
Yeah, he's okay.
that we
Like
know about.
okay, so basically, the only reason why the Emperor of Japan does not have the same kind of power that the Queen of England or higher than that is because of the treaty that they signed back after World War II when they surrendered to the United States. That's why.
Right.
Yeah. So that's why. That's why
And
there's like
wasn't their
six
But
emperor
states.
like a
still,
kid back then
kind of
anyway? He wasn't
movement
really
over
like a
there to
grown man.
restore a little bit of his power.
Hmm? He
No,
was
I know
wasn't
there's
the
a current
emperor like a
movement.
kid basically?
yeah. He was the emperor was I'm like because he wasn't coming to age is 20 years of age, so he was like 17 at the time. So when he took over, because the emperor previous to that, the emperor previous to that actually died in a firebomb.
Damn.
Yeah, when they was carpet bombing and shit. So he had to take over the throne. But when you're not an adult, then your retainers basically they
Yeah,
have the
pretty much
power to make decisions.
the
Yeah,
shogunate. Listen,
yeah, the shogun. Yeah, yeah. So your
Hold on.
retainers are your warlords.
Jump in, Dion. Jump in, degenerate. Share again. I'm here soaking up game, listening.
Yeah, yeah. But even on some other shit, it's like China, like people don't realize like Sapporo, right? Like or the southern island, the northern island, right? That's right across from Russia. That used to belong to Russia, right? That used to belong to Russia, but the Russians came in, like the Russians had it, and they was living cool with the Innu tribe. Like they kind of like they're the indigenous Japanese people, right? Because the Japanese people that are here now, they're actually fucking Koreans.
Mm,
People don't know that shit. Like the
mm.
indigenous Japanese people are dark. They look like Filipinos and they look like Alaskans and goddamn fucking and goddamn Samoans and shit in Pacific Islands. And
And you know
and you
what's
know
so
what I'm
funny
saying?
about that? Like when they talk about samurai culture, most modern, like the way you kind of just describe the genetic difference in populations of Japanese, like original
Yeah,
samurai culture is not the main Japanese that we see on TV. Like they're kind of a different breed of Japanese. It's like a group of people that's kind of been wiped out by now. But even
Yeah.
like they just
yeah,
had different populations. Like most people don't know the real history of all these little places, but like yeah, there were totally different ethnic groups up and down the
yeah,
island.
I forgot the
yeah,
name of that group of Japanese that's actually like outcasted. I forgot the name of it.
yeah. It's the
It's like the
it's
Ainu or the
the
Jomon or
the e
something.
no, that's the Inus, but they not outcasted no more. They had to pay. They paid them reparations and shit like that. Like they did that back in fucking. They did that like about five years ago. They did that like 5 years ago and shit. Because when they went to them disputed islands, they actually found a script like that dated back before the shogunate and before like the Shilia dynasty and the Gongoro dynasty and all of that and shit. So they actually had a kingdom and shit. So like,
Was it Brakumen? Was it Brakumen?
what they were southern. They were like they was like if you go like southern Japan, like you're talking about you're talking about like the southern part of Japan, and you're talking about like almost Okinawa and shit. Like
You don't
even in
hear Brakumen.
even in Japan, even in Japan, like if you go to Okinawa and you say, "Oh, you Japanese," they'll punch you in your face. No, I'm Okinawan. Like Japanese.
Yeah, I mean, like Japan was always a land of, it's a land of different warlords, feudal lords, different tribes, different clans. It was never really, I mean, it was all united under the shogunate because he had like more of a religious significant, but they all, it was like a lot like England, how they got different kingdoms and shit like that.
Yeah, but
hey,
so
let me ask you something.
Yeah, go.
How tough do you think China really is? Like, in the sense of like, you know, this whole situation with Taiwan, and we supposed to have a war and all that. China technically hasn't ever beat anybody in an open conflict.
Well, the thing about China, and the way how I see China is they're strong now because of their numbers, but they're really a land of farmers. They were never really an expansionist or warrior like culture. They were just pretty much a bunch of farmers who had to deal with the Mongols, the Japanese, the Koreans. They're very insulated people. And when you look at their philosophy, which is Confucianism, they are very passive aggressive. They're very defensive. And that's why they practice a lot of Tai Chi. And I think that their military, in a lot of ways, they like to project strength as a way to not have nobody mess with them. So I don't see them as an expansionist country.
The military. The
military. That's my opinion on it, though.
Oh yeah. All right, go ahead, cool. Myself. My bad. Go ahead.
It's supposed to project what's called overwhelming firepower, but in a weird way, they don't have it.
Yeah, exactly. That's a good way to point it out. I agree with that.
Let me put it to you like this. Let me put it to you like this, right? All right. All right. I'm gonna tell you like this, right? Okay. Chinese people, right? Okay. Chinese people. If you was to take like the average Chinese people, right? And the Tai Chi and all of that shit, don't get it twisted. That's that propaganda that the British used to push out when they used to own Hong Kong, right? Okay. Mainland China, Hong Kong, and Macau are totally two different beasts. Totally two different beasts. China is actually a third world country, mainland. Anything out of Shanghai, you know what I'm saying, and Beijing is third world. 60% of China is desert. Desert, right? So you got a quarter of the world, like almost a little bit less than a quarter of the world's population that's on record, only taking up about 40% of the landmass. Okay, so now, far as their army, right? We ain't running up on China's army. No way, no how, nothing. Nobody's running up on China's army. It ain't happening, right?
I disagree with that.
No. We're not running up on China's army because they got too many motherfucking bodies.
But you want to know, but here's a correlation in history to think about, right? Now, there was a point where the Chinese started building up their military back in like the late 1800s, or it might have been the 1700s. Don't quote me on that. But the British went over there, and the British with a very small force was able to conquer all of China.
They didn't conquer all of China. I'm gonna tell you what they did, right? And this is with the point that you made before. That's why I said army, right? Remember, there's four branches, right, of the military, right? Now, China has only three branches. It's the Imperial Army, it's the Imperial Navy, and it's the Imperial Air Force. They don't have Marines, right? Marines is not a separate branch. They're part of the Navy. The problem is with China is, right? You know why China, okay, the problem is with China, they're strong with their army, but their Navy game is trash, right? Like you said, if you control the seaways, right, you can starve a country the fuck out. They're just doing what Genghis Khan used to do, or Sun Tzu's Art of War is you surround the castle, right? You don't try to take the castle. The best way to take a castle is from the inside out. So what you want to do, if you got your army there, y'all sitting up there ready to fight, and these niggas sitting outside partying, eating food, fucking bitches and shit. The citizens is going to open the gate because they tired of suffering, because you're going to tell them to wait on it. And if they try to open the gate, you're going to start massacring niggas, right? You're going to start slave laboring them out. So they basically make you eat from the inside. An army can't fight on an empty stomach. So the problem with China is it's not their army. If the American government, as powerful as it is, and have all these resources.
Wait, before you go forward, because I know exactly where you're going. Let me tell y'all. Let me give y'all the game before DeAndre, because I know he about to give y'all the veggies. I'm gonna tell y'all some real shit. This is what he's telling you is exactly why castles were built the way they were built, because of uprisings. Basically, all you got to trigger an uprising.
Yep.
Yeah. No, telling y'all the truth. Yeah, go ahead. My bad, bro.
So,
I'm loving it.
You said so with China. That's why Russia won't even run it. That's why nobody else run it. The way the British did it, if you think about it, the British took over China by taking over the ports. They took over Beijing, Shanghai. They took over Hong Kong, and they took over Macau. That's all they took over, right? They didn't have to take over the rest of that shit, because that's where everything comes in and out of and get disseminated into the country, right? And because of the old regime was so repressive and they had more rights under the British rule, the Chinese bowed down.
There you go. That part I 100% agree with. China's biggest problem that they've always had was they kept 99% of their citizens as peasants and farmers.
Yeah,
well, that's part of the reason why I even asked the question, because with China sort of being, we're supposed to have a war with China at some point in the future. I'm kind of looking at it like, can they really stand up for like a 5-year conflict the way like the world wars really played out? Because I don't know if they got the internal structure to really last. Because after a year or so, you got to figure, like you said, ports get bombed, resources get choked out. Their people are going to turn on their government. That's one possibility,
especially
anyway.
If America is selling a better product. Because at the end of the day, the Chinese people ain't really rocking with their government the way how they make it seem. A lot of it is very repressive. And if America goes in there with like a better product, a better government style, like a better, like a lot of them Chinese is gonna turn on them. Because like I said, they do have a lot of clans over there. It's very tribal.
Yeah, but the army, like, and this is what I'm saying, like this, right? Okay, remember the 2 billionaires, right? You had the one billionaire dude, the Alibaba Express.
Alibaba dude, yeah.
Okay, and then you had the other billionaire. He said some shit about China. Yeah, they brought him back for re-education. They beating his ass in a fucking Chinese prison right now.
Yeah.
Right? The other dude, they killed him. He came back and they hung his ass. Right? He's a billionaire, my nigga. He's a fucking billionaire, right? Like straight up and down.
China's really no different than North Korea. It's just that China right now, they're trying to modernize, and they have like a quasi relationship with America, where they have this agreement where they send Chinese people over here and they go to our schools, they work in our companies, and then they just, I don't know why America does it, but we pretty much allow them to steal our shit and bring it back to China.
No. Well,
America has been sold out ever since Nixon went to China, bro. The significance of Nixon going to China is he allowed our corporate world to basically buy into the Chinese system. And by them buying into the Chinese system, they took like American jobs and all that with them. And so we literally got sold out by our own people on that level.
Nixon, he made his strategy was, if we could Americanize China, that would bring China more closer to democracy and closer to our allies. He didn't calculate that the reverse
would happen.
No, that's not.
Literally, we're becoming more Chinese.
we pretty much are becoming more Chinese, even in the way how we're now copying a lot of their governmental overreaching powers that they got.
Well,
Because
I'm gonna put it to you like this, right? Here's the thing, right? And this is everything. This is how capitalism works, right? This is how capitalism works. Okay. All right. Is any of you gonna go work in a factory right now for $3 a day to assemble a fucking iPhone?
Hell no.
No, but that's not capitalism, though. And the reason why I kind of rejected on those terms is because Nixon going to China is the only thing that made that allowable. Before then, you had to pay American workers American wages in the Western system. Now, by opening up the door to the poverty of the world, we're going to play. You want American workers to compete with poverty wages. Like, it was intentionally done that way, but that's
That's what
not
I'm saying.
capitalism. That's
No,
corruption.
no, no. It is no. It is
Capitalism is the theory that capital reigns supreme, meaning that profit reigns supreme. That's capitalism at its
Okay.
very
Okay.
fundamental level.
So how do
At
you?
its most raw, at its raw, it's yes. I'll concede the point
Okay.
on that level, but I'm
Yeah,
arguing
yeah. I'm
that
not
it's not
saying that.
about simple. No, it's not about simple fair exchange, because the basis of capitalism is actually a fair exchange of goods and services, not just raw power.
No,
And so
that's
the idea that we're going to
liberalism you're
compete
talking
with a
about. That's
slave
not
economy
capitalism.
with slave people against the free people, like no, of
Wait,
course the
hold on.
slave economy is
Hold on.
always
Let me
going to
make a
lowball the free
correction.
people.
The free market and fair exchange, that's laissez-faire liberalism. That's a philosophy. Capitalism is just profit. Do whatever it takes to get profit.
Yeah, and I'm
It's
gonna
that
put it to you
simple.
like to you like this right here, right? Right now, with hood services, you spoke on a nice point, right? That's a theory, like that's someone coming up with a theory, or they coming up with something, and it sounds great. But when you put it in practice, right? When you say capitalism is profit, right? So if capitalism is profit, how do you make more profit, right? If goods and services are cheaper and you can sell it for a $600 markup, nigga, that's capitalism at its core, right? Competing markets. How do you compete with markets? You make the labor force cheaper. That's how you compete, right? Now,
And we also gotta keep in mind that we do have American companies that do exploit other countries because they can't do it over here.
Facts. Yo,
So
listen,
Can slaves compete in capitalism?
no, they can't. But I'm
No, seriously, can an enslaved person operate like in the system that you're describing?
No. But we talking about
And
the free.
I think that reality kind of changes the
what do you mean
definition,
by
in my
that?
opinion. It's not. We're dealing with something else. If we're not dealing with free people with free
If I
exchanges,
have a
then it's
company
not
and
quite
I'm a slave
capitalism. This is
labor
just like
and I can get
dominance.
away with slave labor, I'm gonna go with slave labor because I can produce a product with zero cost.
I
So
get that, but again, once you remove the free
these
choice
companies,
of the whole
what I'm saying is,
situation,
these
we're talking
companies
about
aren't
something
being
different.
driven by morality. They're limited by the
No.
laws that we put in place. Because if they could, they would.
Oh
You
yeah,
understand what I'm saying?
yeah. I'm like,
But
yo,
that's
That's the
why
fundamental
Nixon was
truth.
so
If they
significant,
could,
because he
they
changed
would.
the law that allowed them to go operate with the slave labor.
yeah,
Yeah,
exactly.
but the point is, if they could, they would.
Yeah. No. But see, exactly. And I'm like, we got proof of it. Remember back in the like 1920s, they had to put a law into place where you couldn't slave out kids and shit. They had to be a certain age before they can go work in a fucking factory and shit. You know what I'm
A
saying?
company is never incentivized to regulate itself. A company is incentivized to maximize profits.
Yeah, exactly. Like,
So you can't rely on a company to say, you know what, we're gonna intentionally make sure that we produce this product for twice as much as it. No, if we could produce this product for free and we could get away with it, we have an incentive to do so because a company's primary function is to benefit its shareholder through profit.
but but think about it. Before Nixon went to China, right?
On, Snake Man. Jump in.
Who
Ready.
Yo, who was the slave labor before that? Remember, everything was coming out of Japan first.
Well, electronics were coming out of Japan. They weren't like the global economic, like they weren't the world's factory the way China is now, because they just weren't. They didn't have the infrastructure.
No, they did. Hold on, let me push back on that, right? Okay, let me push back on that, right? Check this out, right? All right. everything was coming. Everything was coming. Like everything was made. Like coming. Like it was like made in Japan. For you saw mostly everything was like made in Japan, right? Up until about 1986 ish, right? Even though China was making shit, people didn't trust China, so they would shit. They would export it out of Japan on a lot of other shit, kind of like what China's doing now with Taiwan or whatever, right? Then it was Japan, it was Taiwan.
Before they stamp on it.
Yeah, exactly. So it was Japan, then it was Taiwan, right? Then it went back to China, right? So China jumped in there or whatever, right? Now, here's the other thing, right? Here's the other thing. The TPP shit, right? The TPP shit, right? The Trans-Pacific Partnership, right? That's what Nixon put up first, right? Obama kept it going, right? I'm fair, man. When somebody do some shit that's fucked up, it's fucked up. Obama, whoever, right? The best thing Trump ever did was kill the TPP shit. Was kill it. Was destroy it, right? Was destroy it. Because, you know what I'm saying? He destroyed the TPP shit. He fucked that shit all the way up like he should. Now, the problem is, and this is the biggest problem, right? When you have a country, right, that's going to do the slave labor, because people keep forgetting this other thing about these companies, right? There has to be a balance, right? I remember in the 80s, they had a lot with the picket lines. They were striking all over the place in the Ford factories, over here in these factories and whatever, right? So they unionized, right? They unionized, right? They got representation. They got their benefits. But then what happened over time is a lot of these motherfuckers start abusing that shit because the mob got involved. The Italian mob got involved in these unions and start putting people up and start sucking the companies like a parasite and shit, right? It wasn't Evan.
Hey, I gotta drop down. I gotta go. Soccer practice. So, but I'm gonna still be listening though.
Yeah. Okay. So when the mob got involved, the companies that was lobbying these politicians, right, putting Nixon in office, putting Reagan in office, putting fucking even Jimmy Carter in office, right? When they was going to these national conventions and lobbying and shit, like the Ford brothers, the Koch brothers, and all of these other motherfuckers, right? They was like, "Yo, we bleeding, right? We bleeding. What we gonna do? Yo, we can't do this because the federal government already put regulations in, so we getting sued, this, that, and the other. We got to get rid of these unions. How do we get rid of these unions? Yo, but we gotta amp up production. You know what? Yo, China willing to do this shit for nuts on the dollar. Oh shit, let's get this shit signed. Let's do this shit. Let's get these goods and services in because they're going to do the job that the American public is not going to do because they are American, right? We got to shut this shit down. We got to move forward. We got to keep up with Europe. We got to keep up with Japan. They moving like in efficiency. China's just going to be a dust ball, right? They just going to be a third world country. We don't care. And America was complacent and they fell asleep at the wheel, right? Because the Chinese was getting, like, you can't steal something that someone's giving you to make. How many times you gonna sit up there and make a product and then Joe Blow was like, yo, little Ling over there, but like, yo, we've been making this shit the whole time. We know the whole processes. Yo,
no, that's
steal
not how
that
it works,
machine. Yo, it works just like that, bro. I've been
no. I mean, you're not wrong in your description, but legally, it's still a crime.
No. It's a crime where
in the global court, like the idea. No. China has been known for stealing intellectual property from everyone across the world, and now you're saying like that's just the way it goes. Like no. This is why we go to war.
But here's the thing with that, right? Here's the thing with that. Go ahead.
Jump into that because there's another company, like even in the music industry, there's this company called Behringer, and they literally blatantly do knockoffs of certain shit. The thing is, it's business. Knockoff sells. The black people buy fake Gucci all the time, and they love it. They know it's fake.
No. That's not where I was going with this, Kuda. Companies don't really have tanks and planes and nuclear weapons, right? Some might, you got private military, whatever. But generally, when we're talking about markets and competition, we're not talking about people whose last resort is to go to war. But when you get up to the national stage, when one nation is stealing from another nation, when one nation is using like 360 degrees of dominance to win this game, you will go to war.
Yeah.
But the
I,
problem is
you know what?
that we
Oh,
have
go ahead, man.
two different nations. You must understand in China there are private companies, but because they're communist, the
Mhm.
communists have the last saying. So they act like private companies because technically they are, but at the end we always say boss man in the top. How is it? There's a
Right.
commission. How is it? And that is the difference. That's why if
Mhm.
China, if China wouldn't be communist, let's say the regime they had before communism took over, there would be no great China's economy boom because it wouldn't be such focus because there's a basically communist parties that basically tells their capitalist class, hey, don't wild out, do not do treacherous shit that has a net negative to our country. That's why you can see that. And technically, yes, you can say the state stole it. It's more like the capitalist copied it. The capitalist class copied it, and the state said, "Oh, that's interesting. Let's do that again."
Yeah.
Mm.
And I'm gonna say it like this. I agree with you what you're saying, conservative. Like I agree with what you're saying. In the direct how they're stealing directly, right? Right? I agree with what you're saying, right? They call it corporate espionage, right?
Mm.
But okay, there's Facebook is not in China, right? I don't think Instagram is in China neither, right? You know what I'm saying? Now,
Tick, that
I,
TikTok.
yeah, TikTok is made by China, right? And they got the WeChat shit, right? So in China, right, people that want to get on Facebook got to do some fucking underground shit just to get on Facebook, right? Now, China will block out a company, kick them, slam the fuck out, kick them, slam the fuck out, right? Out of the country. You can't do shit. You can't do whatever. Now, that's not the saying that people can't access the shit because there's a will, there's a way, right? But these companies that know that they're going to be a knockoff, they even when you go to corporate meetings and marketing, they want you, they companies to a certain degree, they want you to knock it off because guess what? If you're selling a knockoff, right, at a cheaper price, then that makes me sell my shit at a higher price because I have the original.
Hey, Loli.
You know what I mean? Like I said before, Chinese would come to Japan to buy iPhones and goods because they can't trust to buy the shit in China unless they go to Hong Kong or Macau. So it's actually cheaper for them to buy a real iPhone in Japan, fly over with their family, buy an iPhone in Japan, than it is for them to buy a real iPhone in Hong Kong and Macau. That means you can't go to Shanghai or Beijing and get a real iPhone. It's going to be a knockoff, even if you go to their rendition of an Apple store. See that? See that right there, right? You know what I mean? Like, look, nigga, I was a crane inspector. If we brought any type of lifting equipment and it came from China, like if we was going to buy any lifting equipment and it came from China, like and it said made in China, we don't buy it because it's not safe. It's going to fail. It's not. It's going to fail. They make knockoff shit, nigga. They make knockoff rice.
Yeah, it's
Yeah,
plastic. What's going on?
yeah, it's some
Plastic.
plastic. Yo, they make knockoff rice, bro. Like it's not. It's not a fucking game. Yo, the knockoff game in China is ridiculous. Like the shit is. Look, when I used to go to Hong Kong, we used to go to the underground market, man. I remember when Xboxes was out. Nigga, we would take out Xbox over there and have a PlayStation and a motherfucking Nintendo 64 and a GameCube in that bitch. All the games in that motherfucker for $200.
They sell you an emulator.
Yeah, it's in there. Like everything is in there. You just go on the Xbox and then you go to the little script because it's a DOS program.
I did a show where recently that's exactly what it is. It's like knock off
Yeah.
or knock it off. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, like yo, like Hollywood movies, right? Remember when the Incredible Hulk came out, right? Nigga, I saw the Incredible Hulk before it hit theaters, but they didn't even finish like rendering the Incredible Hulk he was still like a little circle, and the CGI wasn't even done yet.
Oh, they gave you the shit that the programmers see before they take it to the next level.
Yeah, and guess what? They do all the rendering in Hong Kong. Like all CGI stuff is done in the States, but it's finished in Hong Kong. Because guess what? How much you gotta pay this dude sitting up there working on this CGI? You're gonna have to pay him like $200-$300 an hour for a 2-hour movie. Nigga, that's a lot of bread. Or I can pay Ling Chow's company $100,000 and he can chain fucking Ling to the goddamn table, and if he get too stressed out and try to jump off the side of the fucking building, he land in the suicide net, and then you drag his ass back in there and make him work again and throw him some rice.
Right.
Yeah, like people don't. Yeah.
The thing that because if you guys learned about Foxconn, they got to sign a waiver per month saying, "Yo, I am not going to commit suicide." Do you know over a couple months span, that's just gonna make you be like, "Yo, you know what? It's a good idea."
Hold up. I gotta sign a no suicide contract. Hold on.
Yeah.
I feel like they're gonna add that to the American wedding vows in the future too. Listen, you have to promise not to kill yourself after you marry this woman.
Hold on. Hold on. Just speak on that, right? Oh, go ahead, cool.
Wait, before you even go deeper though, DeAndre, like y'all know in the future all the movies gonna be ran on the Unreal Engine. Just letting y'all know.
Yeah.
So.
Oh yeah, yo, that shit. Listen, bro, I was watching some Chinese CGI fucking anime shit, bro. Nigga, they shit make Marvel look bullshit, nigga. They shit, yo.
Very shortly, I wanted to cut in because I came in when we talked about the capitalist thing, and I've always find it funny when I talk to quote unquote American capitalists and to say, nah, you cannot do do cheap labor, you cannot do slave labor and something like that. And I always laugh like, you know what the origin of capitalism is, you know that it. Let us start with the industrialization. At the start of industrialization, the workers in England had no rights, no insurance, got paid literally pennies. So basically, they were starving all the time. And the problem was, and now I will ingrain Karl Marx because you you people always don't understand. It's a capitalist came to Karl Marx because they said, "Hey, Marx, you're a philosopher, and you are for the people. We have problems with the people because the people always burning down our factories because of the working condition. What the fuck do we do?" And they paid Karl Marx to come up with Marxism, to get the rights, the socialism, the insurance, and something like that. That's why always funny because the version of capitalism you have in America is basically a watered down liberalized capitalism. It's not the original OG capitalism that was invented in England, because in England that was slave labor. If you cut it down,
you might as well say it. America. I'm gonna say like this, right? I know this may sound fucked up because the way that I'm about to say it. So I hope that people are intelligent enough to decipher the shit that I'm saying. That a black man is about to say some shit, so y'all understand, right? Okay. The institution of slavery is capitalism to its motherfucking core. Okay? Because the greatest production and product you can have before you actually have something to sell is people. Right? And if you don't believe it, why these motherfuckers repealing abortion rights and they're about to have another law talking about getting rid of no-fault divorces?
Well, I think those are two different ideas, though, when we start talking about abortions and no-fault divorce. Like, and I'm not disagreeing with the slavery piece. I can accept that in total. But I think when we start talking about things like birth rates, there's other pressures at play. It's not just about money.
No. I'm saying, but that's what I mean is like this. Okay, check this out, right? Before we went into the Industrial Revolution, we was in the agricultural revolution. We was in an agricultural society, right? You build your society because you got to feed the people. You got to feed people, right? You need food. You sell food, goods and services, horses, yada yada, squatter, right? You got to grow crops because you need cotton. You got to wear garments, right? Then you have people that go mine and they get, all these other things, right? Okay. So you need a lot of people, right? Because you need people. And when I mean you need people, right? You know what I'm saying? You need people to basically run the farm. Like, the farm hands for the most part was the family, right? You got 12, 13 fucking kids. We know this. If you got grandparents during the Great Southern Migration, you got, you might have a big family, like 10, 12 uncles or some shit like that, right? Or great uncles or great aunts or whatever, right? Now, when you start going to Industrial Revolution, the family dynamic, you don't need 12 fucking kids. Now you're down like maybe to 5, right? Now in this technological revolution that we're in, you need people to have about 2.5, 3 kids per populace. The problem is if you don't have babies can't pay for these old ass boomers that going in retirement. You know what I'm saying? Because they are what? Once they become of age, once they become like what, 15, 16 years of age, they can go get a part-time job, they get taxed. Right? So you can start taxing a motherfucker from 16 years of age up until death. But if you ain't having enough of those, now you're having a motherfucking issue and a goddamn problem. Right? Because that's your labor force. Your labor force drives the economy, which drives money or how much your currency is actually worth. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, just straight up, right? Like, America in itself, America really, if you look at America, right? Most of America doesn't have infrastructure. There's a lot of parts of America that's rural, that's untouched, it's out there, right? Okay? Mm-hmm. That means that America has its own oil, right? Its own oil, right? America has water, on the coast and shit, because most of the cities that hold a lot of people are not landlocked. They're on coast, they're on waterways, except for you talking about Arizona and New Mexico and certain shit like that. But the major cities are on coast, right? So you got access to water, you got access to transport, you got fuel that you can use, which is pipelines and shit like that, right? You can grow crops, right? America can actually work within itself and be okay for the next 100 years. They don't even have to deal with motherfuckers as it is. That's why they can just run around and then police the waterways of the world. Like, the world pays America the money to enforce laws depending on who's the highest bidder. So it comes down to motherfucking money, right? You know what I'm saying? It comes down, that's what it comes down to. It comes down to economics. But if you don't have children, who are you going to have to jump on those ships, those planes, grab those guns to help enforce that shit to keep you as a superpower?
Right.
You need kids. You know what I mean? You can't say fuck them kids, nigga. Where them kids at? You know what I'm saying? Now, how you use them kids is a whole different ball game.
No,
we can talk about that in a minute.
That's exactly what's going on right now with Roe versus Wade. They need a lot of people to have kids at the moment, because the thing is that, people look how they've been trying to force us together. The pandemic, the economy. Now you need 2 to 3 people to actually make a household work. You understand what I'm saying? You need like 2, 3 incomes to make a household work, or you and your girl got to work 2 jobs in their piece, or do some scamming on the side or whatever to make a household work. They try to keep us indoors, to keep us together, to try to make those household works. They try to do these like false marriages and shit like that, right? And now a lot of people weren't having kids at the rate that they expect people to have kids. Pandemic babies. Of course, there was a lot of pandemic babies that came out of whatever just happened. But now, you got to understand that now, now they gotta do the Roe versus Wade thing, because they gotta have a whole bunch of kids that's gonna have to take care of the older class.
And I'm gonna say this: the Roe versus Wade has nothing to do with minorities. That is all to get white women in line. It has nothing to do with minorities. That has nothing to do with black folk. It has nothing to do with Latinos.
But you
I
know what's
gotta disagree. Like, no. The people who want it the most, yeah, they probably don't care about minorities in that same way. Like, maybe, yeah, they totally want white babies. I get that, right? However, Black
hold on,
American, like this specific group that we call Black America, has
hold on,
suffered the worst under abortion.
hold
Well,
on. Before y'all throw that, before y'all throw that out, let me tell y'all
Yeah.
something. I don't know why people are acting like they got to do this big wild shit to get white people in line, white women in line. White women automatically fall in line because they benefit from white supremacy anyway. They fall in line anyway.
To 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 a,
I,
to
That's
a
not
certain
really what. That's
They
yeah.
I,
white America is tearing itself apart over stupid shit like this. So I
no,
don't know if
Yeah,
that's
yeah,
quite
yeah, yeah.
true.
no,
No,
that's what
that's
I'm.
yo, they
No,
yo, the white bitches is out of control, bro. They out of
no,
control,
no,
bro.
no, they,
Yo,
no,
yo,
no.
I
But
think we're
they
talking
wrong.
about two different things.
Hold on, I'm about to.
When it
I'm about
yeah.
comes
to read
to
y'all. Hold on. I'm about to read y'all. I can't be out here yelling this
Okay,
damn
go
thing.
good, man.
What I'm saying is that they fall in line selectively. I get that, right? But they fall in line because they know, okay, all right, we know when the game is up. You understand what I'm saying? They know when to fall in line when some shit about to benefit them. You understand what I'm saying? It's just that don't know when to fall in goddamn line. You know what I'm saying? Because they ain't really no line to fall into.
I think we are
Right?
confusing two things. If we talking about the inner politics, there's always conflict in a group, but is a projection outwards is always united. There are not really huge cracks because if there were huge
Mm-hmm.
cracks, the entire system would already collapse. And to give you an example of huge cracks, it's like the China thing. They were sleeping on the China thing extremely
Yep.
because for me, for an African, it is not feasible how the white man can slip so hard because we know what the white man can do if he has a focus on you. There is no you get the great economy. There is no you have industrial revolution. There is no such shit. They always stop it. But with China is the real slap, and that is one of those huge cracks. But that is few. That is few. So outwards, yes, they're united, but inwards, there's always struggle. There's
Yeah.
always competition.
And we got
Mhm.
BMT in the building also too. If you want to jump in, man.
Yo, what's
My
up,
bad.
BMT?
Hey, what's going on, Battle? It's been a while. What's going
What's
on?
going
What's
on?
going on, everybody? To the panel. Um, yeah. We're at the milestone. I remember when I first joined, or I was first looking at the military. It was my daddy was in the military. My daddy's daddy was in the military. My daddy's daddy. And I know people like, what the hell are you talking about? There was always I didn't have didn't and it was interesting because it was all they was always talking about legacy. The American legacy and everything. Then after that, as I was starting to get out, I'm like, where are you from, son? Like, but I was in leadership now. Oh, I'm from Mexico. What the fuck? You from Mexico? Yeah. I joined. I want to get citizenship. And I started noticing different types or archetypes in the military. And they were good. They were competing for citizenship. They were competing for slots and positions of authority in the military and the government.
Yep.
And then as I was starting to leave out, uh, there used to not be no Arabs in the seats of Senate. They got Arabs, Asians, um, different actually diverse backgrounds that are sitting now in the Senate. Now that would alarm somebody who's a naturalized citizen because they're like, oh shit, I think we can't go back now. We can't kick them off the seat, you know,
Yeah,
but
it's a wrap.
Mm-hmm.
It's over, bro.
right
That's
because
a wrap.
and the thing about it like this was crazy. When shit got bad, right? The Mexican said, I made my money in America. I'm going back to Mexico. Nobody thought
Mm-hmm.
that was going to happen. But the Mexican, that's exactly what they did. They're like, well, I made my money. I'm going back to
Hey,
Mexico.
BMT, the
Yo.
Mexicans in Mexico City are like, it's too many white people here. Y'all gotta get the
Yeah,
fuck
yeah.
out.
Yep.
That was, nobody saw that coming. Mexico was kicking the Americans out, but they were like, listen, all right, America, you're shut down. You can't do nothing right now. Everybody from Mexico, come back. Y'all, this is not no hypothetical. Y'all can watch the news. Mexico had closed its borders. and they were like, no Americans allowed. Like they were like, oh shit, wait, I thought we were friends. And then you understand, like my friends who are Haitian, when they hit retirement, you know what they say? I'm going back to Haiti. Fuck that. I made my money. You don't get the same ideology from the U.S. American legacy or kids population. They're like, it's not the same. And I'm like, oh shit.
Because where else are we going to go though?
Can I finish? So hang on. So you got it where they're putting their replacement on to okay, when I'm done doing this job, either as a CNA or as a but if you go down to Florida, you'll see a lot of them moving into the medical field. If y'all start going to the hospitals, you gonna see less Americanized people. I ain't never seen that many Filipinos, Mexicans, people from Europe. You got different other people. They done took the jobs that you like. Yeah, you might see us at some more basic level, or people who are already grandfather claused in. But that shit ain't working. If Pedro gets a job at that damn office, hey, best believe Pedro, one of his boys, are coming. Most of your gas stations, most of your hotels and shit, the Arabs or Armenians, them motherfuckers run that shit. And when they get one, they get in for another one. They playing the long game, and everybody, you can't keep calling them. Oh yeah, y'all go build my fucking house. No, dude, they work in banks now. Everybody used to laugh at the immigrant like they were working the base level jobs. Now they have the voting power.
Right.
So it's I think now we kind of and here's the thing about that was scary. We can't, when everybody says send them back to the country, America can't do that no more, because now the illegal immigrant process now is actually, it's like a cancer now. It's part of the American body now. So if you were to send them back, you would actually collapse their system. So we're like, oh shit, I think we're in a relationship we can't get out of now. That's why this can't get. I think they pulled that stunt when they said ICE was coming to a power plant. All the Mexicans got up and the shit shut down overnight. And that's why the states, ICE can't come, because we can't afford to lose our power. Like y'all think, hey man, don't sleep on them immigrants anymore now, bro. They are forced to be reckoned with now. They're unionized now. They actually adopted how to be an American better than the Americans are. And everybody's like, that don't make no sense, but actually it does. They actually figured out how to play it better than us. That's how they know all the systems, all the processes.
It actually broke. A lot of people don't even understand.
I don't believe they figured out how to be better Americans than we are. I think they figured out how to be better globalists than we are. I figure, because this is how I look at it. I'm glad you brought up the hospital system. The hospital system, I work with a lot of Africans and Koreans and people from Japan and China and all kinds of places, Europe, all kinds of places, right? And you said something very in particular that I would like to bring up. They always either invest or go back home. My mother, my child is Mexican. You act like they don't send money to the border and across that border. You act like little Mexican girls aren't buying Tide and Gain and sending it to Mexico, where it brings 3 times the worth in America. They was already running an inflation down there already, and they was making and everyone was making a killing off of it. You are literally talking about the dismantling of this country to feed the world. You're literally talking about us being literally the financial sector of the bank of this world. That's all that's happening. It's not that they're better. They're not better at being Americans because they don't stay here. They don't invest purely in here. They are globalist.
Yeah. This is why when we were talking about China earlier, I had to talk about Nixon opening up the world. He opened up our corporate world to China. And what that really did is basically it put us under control of globalist people. So the people making the major decisions for how life works in America have no interest in what we call the American way, and that's we're all seeing it play out now in different little ways.
But let me. So the reason why I would say a little bit on it can't be fully like okay. So like Russia will only let you go but so far into their country. Like if you were like, hold up, bro, y'all immigrants, no, y'all getting the fuck out. You might work the season and then y'all get out. Like they're like you can only go far in some countries. Like they understand after watching the proxy of look at Europe and America, they understand just how far to let it go. Like they're like, no, man, like I promise you, some job like we allow the people who are not like nationalized to participate in politics. I'm telling you right now, other countries, some countries that I know that are like don't play no bullshit. They don't even allow you to participate in they don't allow you to vote. They don't want you to do shit. Like if you're not part of their unit, you're not supposed to have a say so. We do that here. Like, well,
so they take advantage of the 99. See, in their minds, you're right. You are right. I'm not pushing completely.
Right? No. I'm just, you know what I'm saying. We're just having a dialogue.
Yeah. They're having a dialogue. So they have this 99-year mentality. They're thinking if I have 2 to 3 generations here, then I can just reapply for they really because you're right, they don't really they don't have it where they own the land. They have it where they got to go to the like a leader and get like a 99-year lease. And America to a certain extent has that 99-year lease too, where you can just pass it down from generation to generation, keep paying your taxes, which is something we need to start doing. But anyway, but they have enough money at the end of their 99 years to keep investing or to go back home and stay planted. See, that's why I call them globalists, because it's not a bad thing, but they take advantage of being put in the game.
It's not
Yeah, I'm
really
like,
taking advantage because the system was made for that. The problem is that if you have that kind of system and you don't want the system to basically cave in it itself, like it always will happen when you do it like that, where you let strangers in that do the work you give them, and they get the money and they don't reinvest it into the system. Why should they reinvest it into the system? They send it back home to invest in there. The problem is you have two solutions. Main solution if you want to fix it. First solution is you don't let them in, or you don't let them have the power, or you force them to reinvest into your system. The problem is if you do that, you don't have the labor. The labor goes somewhere else. The second solution is, and that is actually that is hard depending on your culture, is to actually integrate those people that the place they use as money becomes home. And that is the second solution. And I do not know what exactly America is planning or doing. Is that because for me it's just standing in the middle and basically say, let us see what is happening.
Fast and they really believe that because they wouldn't be looking at Africa as the new frontier if all you Africans weren't all in Europe getting all the education that they supposedly stole from y'all, learning how to drive all the trucks. Y'all are in healthcare too. And I know Africans, I know so many of you mofos that are just gaining and gaining and gaining in Europe and in America, and y'all are pushing it back to Africa. You ain't gonna play me. You ain't gonna play.
I never said it's not happening. I just said there are two solutions to the problem.
Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna say it like this. Okay, I'm gonna be honest with you, right? As a black person in America, right? As an American, because I see Americans do this shit too, that live overseas and travel overseas or be an expat for many years, right? They don't do this. Like if once an American comes over somewhere that I've seen for the most part, they don't make them bread and reinvest it back in America. They try to assimilate their asses in that country, and then they get a rude awakening, right? Every other immigrant, it don't matter shit. They from Africa, they from goddamn motherfucking Sri Lanka, they from India, they you know what I'm saying? Even the fucking Europeans to a certain degree. Like Kuda's in Thailand right now, right? He said He's tired of seeing white men looking like 8 months pregnant. Those are like old European bankers and motherfuckers because the taxes in England and in Europe is ridiculous when you retire. So they go their ass to Thailand and live fat on the hog, right? But they just pull money out of the fucking economy and then they put it into there to get a Thai wife or some shit. And when they die, they kids are scrambling to get the bread because old girl that came up, right? You know what I'm saying? But these other countries like Africa, South America, Central America, all these other countries, they going over there to get the bag and they sending that shit back, right? Because they know I'm just here to get the bag and I'm here getting this work. And then I'm gonna go back and I'm gonna live like a fucking king in my country, rinse and motherfucking repeat.
Hold on,
So I want to talk about them. Okay, you got it, cool. You got it. It's your show.
Yeah, go
hold on.
cool.
Let me add on that too because what you said is correct. Let me tell you something, and let me tell you why a lot of y'all Americans are more freer than you think. You know what I'm saying? And I'm not saying y'all. I mean us
Yeah,
Americans are more freer than
yeah.
you think. What I'm saying is that when you outsource your jobs, you literally on the back end, which is unbeknownst to a lot of people, you outsource your economy because you
Mm-hmm.
can't tell people where they're gonna make money and where they're gonna have to spend their money. So if you say, yo, we're gonna outsource our jobs to China, you best believe the person that's gonna be making money in China to a certain degree can spend their money in China or will spend their money in China. You
Yeah,
understand what I'm saying? And you
yeah.
think that a lot of people what they worried about is the back end. Like, yo, we gonna get the labor, we gonna get the resources and stuff like that. But nah, a lot of Americans. Let me tell you something. This is small. Y'all don't see it, but y'all gonna start seeing it more. A lot of Americans are leaving America for the American dream. Not even the American dream. The dream.
Well, that's the
Exactly.
other side, Kuda. When you say you outsource your jobs, what you wind up doing over the course of generations is demoralize your population.
Exactly.
Now, what's the point of fighting for America that doesn't actually reward you for your effort? That's why you say people are leaving America to find the American dream.
There's no American dream in America. It's not there no more. Why you think? Why you think? Listen, it's the top before the top of the summer. Why you think I pop my ass out here? I go somewhere and I go sit down because
But
I know what's going on.
the American dream had to come from somewhere though, Kuda. Why would you say the American dream? Why come you didn't you see so you might be in what
I'm
Thailand?
free. Let me,
But
let, let, all right, listen. I said this on Zab's stream earlier when he interviewed me. Listen to me. Y'all are working your ass off to try to buy freedom, not knowing that. Listen, freedom is being a minimalist. You and this is the
Hmm.
thing. I hate to use this term, but you downsize your lifestyle and you get your freedom. That's how you get your freedom.
that's
You're
what you
working.
can do that in
Listen,
America.
y'all not hear me.
Mm,
I'm telling you. You're trying to work and buy time. You cannot buy time by working because you spend your time working to try to buy the time that you're working for. You minimize your lifestyle. America gives you listen to me. America gives you enough rope to hang yourself by. So
I don't believe
the,
that.
the
okay,
lifestyle
well,
that you listen to what
yeah,
I'm
go
telling
ahead. My bad. My bad. Go ahead,
you.
cool.
Lifestyle that you want to live and the lifestyle that you think that you're trying to afford, you hang yourself by your own vices. You
Let
hang
me let me
yourself. Y'all not hearing me.
let me throw this. Let me throw this
No,
out. Let me
no,
throw this out.
I see what you're saying. Cool. If you go back to the movie, this is one of my favorite movies ever, Fight Club, and there was a lot of conversations about that kind of thing. Like, in America, you basically the stuff that you own ends up owning you. That's kind of what the main phrase of that whole idea. And what I think you're talking about is once you remove the pursuit of family and like the traditional things that people found happiness in, there is no happiness in fucking bitches forever. There is no happiness in all the Jordans you can buy. And that's kind of the
No, no,
thing that I
hold
think
on,
you're
wait, wait,
kind of getting at. It's not, you're chasing all this stuff, but you'll never have like genuine happiness, which comes from the simple things.
wait. Well,
Yeah.
we'll pause it right there. Now, a lot of niggas and a lot
Mhm.
of guys are figuring that out because listen to a lot of women. They're like, "Oh, go to work," or "I need you to make this type of money, to sustain a lifestyle," or blah blah blah. When you have a lot of single guys that aren't married, don't have children to support and stuff like that. A lot of those guys free.
Well, see, Kuda, the problem is people love the grind, and the problem is the American way and the American grind will never go away because Kuda, you can say that you are free, but yet you are still working though. You're still doing what you want to do. This radio, this. You may feel like you're not working because you love this, but you're still working though, bro.
Listen, they get swindled into the grind. I literally, if I was to get to Chiang Mai, the time that I want to get to Chiang Mai and the money that I had on me when I got to Chiang Mai, I would have retired. I have to work now to do what I have to do. I already had all of this stuff planned out. I would have retired at 33, bro. I'm telling you, I'm now.
Kuda, what if you retire at 33? What does that mean? You don't. You don't retire at 33 because you'll still be doing some form of work. You'll be waking up every day. You'll be going out and doing some form of work. You'll still be productive.
Y'all not
isn't that like the human condition though? Like Kuda, even in like when you move to the place you are, doesn't everyone have to do something every day?
No, the problem is what you guys don't understand is that when Kuda talks about
can y'all let the owner of the show really land the plane? Listen to what I'm saying. I would have retired. Okay, me getting on YouTube and chopping it up with y'all, that would have been my only job at the time. Do you understand what I'm saying? What I'm saying is that's retirement. Listen, when the parameters of work changes, the parameters of retirement changes. Me getting on live stream and kicking it and doing YouTube and kicking it with y'all and stuff like that would have been my only job had everything had gone to plan and stuff like that. I still would have been doing other stuff, but that would have been my only job. And what I would say is that's retirement.
Then I'm retired then because I love what I do, and I'm glad that new ass. But Pastor,
and
do you realize
that's retirement?
What else would you? I retired. I've never worked a damn. I've never worked a day in my life. Then I guess I never worked a day in my life. Then.
You know what? Let me say this. Let me throw this out here. I think this is what Kuda trying to say. Can I throw a little spin on it? Because you know what I mean? Because like words have meanings, and then people take them. So I think what Kuda's trying to say is this. Let me and correct me if I'm wrong. What he's saying about retirement is he does this because he's bored. He doesn't have to work to keep the basic necessities like food, clothing, shelter, healthcare, all of that. That's already taken care of. He already worked enough. The money takes care of itself. The cost of living is at a level where it's so manageable that if he go to buy groceries, it's actually more that he buy groceries than to go out and eat and shit, like something like that, right? Because that's how cheap it is, right? Where he can do this, it's to waste time. Like, because he's bored. He's not like he loves it, but he doesn't if he doesn't do this, he's still straight. He can just lay in his bed all day and not do nothing, and he good.
And you can do that in America. You can do that in America. America is set up for you to be able to do that. And
no. Listen to what I'm telling y'all. It's not set up for y'all to do that. You got to work your ass off in America. What I literally did is actually pretty genius. Y'all just haven't caught on yet.
Kuda, I know Kuda. What you did is nothing new under the sun. There's nothing new under the sun. It might have been smart, but the thing about it is you can be smart in America and do the same thing, bro.
Y'all are not listen. It's not fucking new under the sun. This is something that's new in 2022. You go to somewhere where the internet is fucking popping, and you go somewhere and you work remotely, and what you do is you go somewhere where your goddamn dollar stretches further, and you live a simple life and don't have to worry about the stupid shit. You can enjoy yourself. I'm enjoying my fucking self. I'm broke as fuck.
I'm enjoying myself and I'm broke. Man, I don't believe this. I'm enjoying myself and I'm not completely rich.
Let me tell you something. Enjoying yourself in America broke as fuck is different than enjoying yourself out of America broke as fuck and your money stretches.
I don't believe that.
I wonder if it's a mindset thing.
Look where I'm at. Look where I'm at.
Hold on. I'm gonna say this. Oh, go ahead, Kuda. My bad. Go ahead.
No. I'm just saying. Look where I'm at. Come on, at me. We can talk once you get here. Get here.
But you know what? I listen, Pastor.
Man, this is South Carolina, bro. You can go somewhere like that in South Carolina, bro.
No. But Pastor, let me ask you a question, Pastor. Let me ask you a question. Right? All right. How much is gas per gallon right now?
It's about $3.79.
Okay, and the highest it got, it was like what? Like
it depends on where I'm in the southeast. I'm in the southeast. I ain't never leaving the south. I ain't never leaving the south.
But at its height, how crazy did the gas prices get like this year?
About $4.50.
Okay, $4.50. So on average, give me a rough estimate of from E at $4.50, from E to filling up your gas tank. How much did it cost you?
It cost me about $75.
$75. Okay, cool. Right. So you probably got I don't know what type of car you got, but you probably got to fill up your gas tank. You know, I mean, you're a responsible adult. Responsible adults don't let their gas tank go to E, right? But let's just say, for hypothetically, how many times would have to fill up your gas tank in a month?
At least 4 times.
4 times. So let's say your average at the height of it is $75 to fill it up. You times that times 4, you're looking at $300, right? Right?
Yeah. We're looking at 300.
Okay, Kuda, how much it costs for you to stay where you staying at right now?
My rent. That's more than my rent.
But look the money we make good money. Look, we make good money. We got good food. We got fast cars. We got good roads. Wait, look, there's nothing better than America. I don't care what y'all say.
No. Listen. I get you. Listen, Pastor. Listen, I get what you're saying, right? Listen, bro. I'm not. Listen, I get.
Right? On, bro. Y'all tripping.
No. Listen. I get what you said. Listen, bro. I respect that. Like, yo, hey, man, my man is on the stats. He says that. I get it, right? I get it. But when we
wait, DeAndre, before I got out here, I'm looking at them numbers and I'm like, yo, y'all niggas wasted y'all time and life, nigga. I get paid $3,000 and my rent is paid for the year, bro. Like
listen, bro. Kuda, I get it. Listen, I get it. I get what Pastor's saying, right? Because Pastor, you got a house, right? So you're not, you know what I'm saying? But that's what I'm saying. Pastor, you have a house, right? So I get on both sides of the fence, like even with myself, right? I get it, right? Like, nigga, where I live at, nigga, it's not cheap, my nigga. It's not cheap where I live.
It's not cheap to live it either, but look, I rather grind to live in America than grind to live anywhere else. Because let me tell you something. Like, if I go anywhere else, I gotta leave my family. I gotta leave. Look, this gonna sound like some simp shit, right? I gotta leave my mama, my daddy, my sister. I gotta leave my son. I might take my son. I might take my son with me, but I can't leave my family to go to China or Japan or Thailand. I cannot do it. I just can't do it.
Yeah, no. Let me ask you a question. I'm gonna say this right here, right? And I feel what you're saying. I get what you're saying because you built your thing right there. You built your thing. Kuda is a motherfucking free agent. It's just him, right? You know what I'm saying? It's just him, right? So you can retire in America. You set your shit up, but retiring at 33 versus retiring at 65, right? There's a difference. And the reason why I say there's a difference is that at 33 and you retired, you can enjoy life more to a certain degree because you have the energy to go do all this extra shit, right? Where at 65, you enjoy your life, but you had the back 9 of your shit. You know what I mean? You ain't one wheeling, nigga. You shuffleboard.
But check this though. The trick is to not get mad or think that Kuda is ever lying about what he's saying is. So check this. My rent actually went down because I did exactly what y'all are talking about. I downgraded my square footage as far as living because I gotta so I downgraded my square footage as far as living. I stopped buying frivolous stuff. I stopped doing. I chill back on a lot of things so that I can. Okay, go ahead.
No, Pastor, what you're saying is correct. I mean, in America, you have to downgrade. What I just did was literally the ultimate downgrade. You know, I, I just followed technology, and I went where the dollar went further. And actually,
Yeah,
let me tell you, I'm actually paying a fortune where I'm at because I can go somewhere else in Southeast Asia and live for cheaper.
yeah.
I mean,
Listen,
honestly,
listen, man.
Kuda, I think without leaving America, the whole minimalism thing is kind of catching on. Is why you see like
Yeah,
people doing tiny houses and whatever. I was just watching a video on Twitter while y'all were talking. Some dude tricked out like an old school bus. There's a bedroom in the back. There's a kitchen. There's a whole like it's a house in the bus, and he got his dog laying on the floor, all the windows down. And he's riding on the highway, and like the quote is, "There is no perfect life." Like people are trying to get that little dream even in America. Like it's not
Dave,
yeah,
unattainable, but you
Dave,
got to change your mindset drastically.
Yeah,
yeah,
bro,
yeah.
the
Dave,
thing with
You do.
hold
You
on,
can't play the
hold
same role.
Yeah.
hold on. Dave and y'all go look up the storyteller and then come holler at me. There's a van that you can convert called the storyteller. Go look up the storyteller. I showed it several times here on YouTube. Go look up the storyteller and
Yeah,
then come holler. I'm trying to
yeah,
tell y'all, people are minimalists. Everybody's going
Yeah.
minimalist. Y'all catch
yeah.
on yet? You ain't
Listen,
going
listen.
minimalist.
Oh, go ahead, Brent. Go ahead. Somebody was trying to jump in. Go ahead, man.
But before DeAndre goes, I'm not even minimalist, nigga. There's a pool out here. Ain't nothing minimal about this pool.
Nigga,
You
that's
know,
wasting water.
I'm tripping, man.
Yeah, but I downgraded and I got a pool too, Cooter. And my pool nice than your pool, brother. It
He's
ain't
like,
private. Is that a private pool?
This shit come with palm trees, gyms, and all kinds of shit.
Man, that pool, you got to do like 30 laps in that little ass pool. Cooter, don't be trying to stun on us with them damn cheap ass towel out there, bro. America better than that, fam.
Pastor.
no, oh my God, it evolved
Yo,
into something.
Pastor
No,
funny, man.
no. The only thing Kuda was saying is
I don't even
basically,
gotta clean this pool, y'all. They clean it for me.
the only thing Kuda was saying is, if you're in America and you want to live the American dream, quote unquote, it also consumerism. You must work a very, very long time before you can enjoy it. So if you really want, aka freedom, aka doing what you want without feeling stressed, without being an old guy that literally crumbles in it itself. You must minimalize. You must be less consumerish, or like what Kuda did, go where he can make the same money and the same money is worth more. It's worth more.
Yeah,
That's all Kuda is saying.
No, Cooter, that pool is 3 feet deep, bro. That's a long jacuzzi. That's a long jacuzzi, nigga. That pool 3 feet deep. You don't slide in that shit don't slide on that. They get
yeah,
they
don't
get
fly.
those. Man,
And
that pool is 10
Oh,
feet long,
your
and they
pool
got
don't come with those
that's Satan.
elephant.
That's Satan. That's Satan.
Oh no, Pastor. No,
That's
come on, bro.
Satan.
Come on.
That is
Pastor chill. Kuda just
that's Satan right
arrived.
there. That is Satan.
So you in
If
the devil's water. You
you got
swimming in the devil's water.
out there, Cooter,
Hey,
Put
you come back to America. Come back to the Bible Belt. Jesus loves you.
No,
yo, Pastor,
chill,
no,
chill,
No.
Hey,
chill.
listen. Hey, Pastor,
Kuda
I got a
just
question for you.
arrived.
Hey, Pastor, I got a question for you, bro. I got a question for you. Right? Since we all that real quick. Hey, Pastor, I want your thoughts on old dude getting robbed, nigga, in New York, nigga. What's your thoughts on the pastor getting robbed in New York, nigga? Nigga in the middle of service, nigga. Pulled up on my nigga with the full step.
That nigga was out there on the same. He had false idols and he had money and false idols, just like that. Just like that elephant out there with just like that beast out there. He had false idols. He had false
hold on,
idols.
I'm not even gonna hold on that
Nah,
pat. Hold on,
don't
have you seen
compare.
this walk? Have you seen this
What you,
walk-in closet and his rolls? I'm just saying that's for
nigga?
motivation purposes, man. That nigga, he racked up.
Yo, nigga, that's and all that's tax free, nigga.
Yeah,
That nigga. You know what he fucked up is? See, this is what he fucked up at. He had all that money, and he
he was
thought Jesus was gonna send the angels down to be his security, and them niggas took the day off because Jesus ain't get his
no,
money.
No, he
he
was
was
cheap.
he was in on that. though. He was in on that robbery. That's what I'm trying to
Yeah.
say.
Yo, they robbed him and the first lady, nigga. Yo,
No,
he
you
snatched
must
the
understand.
pearls.
You must understand. My great uncle is a pastor, and he runs around with jewelry and bling. When he's in Africa, when he has his sermons, he has 8 goons around him, and 8 goons in the front of the building. So I do not know what you American
That's what the pastor
pastor
needs.
on.
Yeah. Yo, hold on, man.
That's how
Listen,
you
bro.
know. That's how you know it was a scam. Because the American pastor from the hood, like I know niggas that know him, and he been through the system a bunch of times, bro. He know what to do. That whole thing was a scam. If he really wanted to floss like that, he gonna have somebody around there watching his back.
Yo, listen, I'm gonna say this to you, bro. Okay, American black pastors be doing some shit, bro, but them damn pastors from Africa, bro, y'all up there washing the congregation women's pussy and shit live on
I
film,
know,
nigga. Got the
Yo, I
bitches
love
sucking the
African
holy
church,
dick,
bro.
nigga. Yo,
but
y'all
do
be
you know what the
wilding,
difference
my
is?
nigga.
Yo,
I
Minister
saw
Jap got the
Pastor
illest
whooping
clips from
somebody. I
African
saw
church,
Pastor
bro.
whooping somebody with an Italian belt.
I'm telling y'all, man. Shout out.
Yeah.
But
Know
you know
what's
what
up?
the difference
It's
is? You cannot tell this pastor anything because they have to argue with these 8 security guards.
Yo, listen, bro. Listen, when I saw that pastor washing down the females, grabbing their titties and their pussy and shit, talking about touching the name of it, bro, I was like,
you
my
guys see the
nigga, we ain't been pipping church right, my nigga. Imagine you going to church when you young, seeing a whole strip show, my nigga.
I know. I
Man.
grew up in those churches when I was young in Africa.
Dude, I want to talk about the fact that pool ain't got no chlorine in it. You better be careful out there. And that no chlorine having in America.
Why you
You
hate?
it
Why
could be
you
dead.
hate?
Yeah, you really feeling some type way about the pool.
Yo,
I
pastor
ain't
be
never see
doing
a
this,
black
man.
man hate a
He be
pool so
trolling,
much,
bro.
yo.
Man, you know
I
black
feel
people
like this
don't
is
like
some
no pool.
segregation era shit.
Hey,
You
listen.
really mad at the pool?
Yo, hey, man, hey, I see Joe Biden over there saying he was picking at my hands on my legs.
Y'all gotta come.
Yo,
Y'all gotta come back, man. Wait, hold on. But now, let me tell y'all some real shit though. Getting back to the topic though. I went off last night downtown Bangkok. I was at Sukhumvit, I think. Damn it, I forgot what Sukhumvit it was, but Terminal 21. You know what I'm saying? Down
yeah, I know
Nana.
what you're talking about.
You
Yep,
know what I'm
I know
saying?
what you're talking about.
I couldn't find no passport bros. There was no there is never no SYSBM. I've been out here for the longest time. It's the summertime. There's no SYSBM dudes. There's no passport bros. None of them niggas be out here. Them niggas be lying to y'all. They all the shit they say on the internet. I be listening to them. I be like, nah, that's not true. That's not right. That's off. That's fake.
Hey,
No,
look,
that's far from the truth. They be lying like shit.
hey, Cooter, yo, give me a high five. Welcome, welcome to the club. See, nigga,
Right.
I was up here since 2018, and niggas was yelling at me like I'm hating on them. I'm not telling. I'm why I'm hating on these niggas. I'm saying, yo, I can tell these niggas don't travel, nigga, because they can't tell you nothing. You know where the passport bros at right now? Right now, they getting their assholes stitched up because they just snatched up a lady boy and didn't know it. That's
Right.
where they at right now. They up there. They done snatched up a streetwalker, or they in the motherfucking hoe house as you speak right now.
Them niggas. Look, America, but you know what, yo? That's America, though, man. Cause look, ain't nothing. They're doing the same shit over there in Thailand. It's the same shit going on everywhere, bro. That's what I'm saying. The American way. There's no need to live. There's no need to leave the American way because the American way is stretching. Cool to know that America is the reason why he's able to live the way he living over there.
Yeah, well, yeah. I'm like, that's not like this.
No,
Hey, listen, man.
well, I would say the currency system. I would say the currency system.
Yeah, the currency says, I'm like, look, man. I'm gonna be straight up honest with you on some real
Let me
shit.
tell you
Right?
something though.
Oh,
But
go ahead,
see,
go ahead.
this is what black people fail to exploit. Let me tell you why. And people gonna be like, "Oh, this somebody that's an outsider telling Black Americans what to do." Let me tell you something. Y'all should have been turning over current. Niggas are dumb as shit. I'm gonna tell you right now. Americans in general, just with the economy, if you know your dollar's worth somewhere else, you need to work on a dual currency economy. Y'all not, man.
Listen,
Y'all
I'm gonna
not
tell
even
you. Listen, bro,
for
I'm
that.
gonna tell you. Hold on, man. I'm
Y'all,
gonna throw something out.
I can't even
Hey,
explain that.
Cuda. I'm gonna throw
To
something out there to you. I'm gonna throw that something out there to you, right?
black people
Remember,
should have been like, yo, you gonna do
Mhm.
business with me, or you gonna buy something from me, you gonna have to turn that shit over. Man, black people could have been caking off of nothing. Regular black people could have been caking off of
Mm,
nothing.
I'm gonna tell you, I'm Cuda. I'm gonna tell you something. Okay, I'm gonna help you with a history lesson, right? All right, Pastor. Remember you said there's nothing new under the sun. This shit been done before, right?
Sir, yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Okay,
I
okay.
agree.
Remember you said that. All right. You know why black people in America haven't been doing it up until recently? I'm gonna give you a history lesson. And I had to learn this shit when I was in Europe for like 6, 7 months and shit, right? And I met this black dude, right? He was a vet after the Korean War and shit, right? And you know what I'm saying, and you know, man, and they had like a whole thing. It was these old black dudes, right? I met like a couple of black dudes that like served in like the latter end of World War II and shit, right? And we was in France, and we went out to Nice to the wine tasting thing, right? And we went to this wine tasting, you know, what I mean, wine tasting place, man. They had the barrels and shit. It was this, you know, what I'm saying, this vineyard shit. And I didn't know this black dude. The black dude owned it. You know what I'm saying? He was just sitting out. I saw this black dude, old black dude over there. I introduced myself, and me and him talked, and he introduced me to the older guy and whatever. And they was telling me black people in droves after they came back from World War II, fighting for their country and the discrimination they was getting and whatever. They got their ass on a goddamn they got their ass on a goddamn ferry, nigga. They got on the boat, nigga, and came and went back to Europe because they was treated better. They was treated better in France. They was treated better in Italy. They was treated better all over, right? And when the American government starts seeing all of these black folk after World War II rolling the fuck out, they stop allowing niggas to get passports. They start snatching niggas up at the port.
Yeah, yeah.
So
No,
yeah,
that's in a weird, twisted way. America has coddled black people and black men in particular because they got to keep y'all there because there has to be a permanent underclass for other classes to win, and that's what a lot of people don't
yeah,
understand. When
yeah.
you lose, other people win. Black people have been the class of people where they're like, you know what? No matter how fucked up it is in life, at least we're not as fucked up as the niggas. You have been the permanent step stool class, and niggas haven't even assembled together and been like, yo, you know what? Let me get a flag. Yo, let me get my own currency. Black people should have been had their own currency. Niggas are tripping. We should
Well,
have been.
See, the thing
listen,
about
bro.
it is,
Oh, go ahead,
Kuda, we
bro.
don't need our own currency when we have an impact on every currency. Cause you
No,
black and you a black nigga, and you a black nigga from DC. You a black nigga from DC. Even if you try to leave us, you can't get far
capital of
from us.
the world. Don't you
You
think I
can't
know
get
what I'm
far from us. You can't get far from us, nigga.
bro? I'm in
Yo,
the
Pastor.
capital of the world. I know what I'm talking about. Niggas should have been had their flag. Niggas should have been had their own currency. Man, niggas are tripping.
Yeah, listen, I'm gonna say this, man. I'm gonna say this, cool. I'm gonna say this to you, bro.
Oh
I'm
no,
gonna
no.
say this.
Think about it. Hold on. Just think about what I'm just about to say.
Okay.
How the hell you gonna ask for reparations and you don't even have your own currency?
Well, cool. I get what
You
I get what you saying, bro. But here's the thing. Let me explain something to you. All right. All right. Civil War, right? Okay. The South had
niggas
their own currency,
their own
right?
currency.
Okay. They had their own currency until they lost. That's a fact, right? You can't have
Huh?
your currency if you can't motherfucking you don't you need for you to have your own currency, you have to have a product that backs that currency and you have to be able to protect that product that
Yeah, but
backs that
niggas
currency.
niggas not thinking like that. So I'm not even. This
Yeah,
is over.
yeah,
This is over. So
yeah. I'm like, you know what I'm saying? I'm like, I feel you. Listen, I'm with you. But then
spread it
once
out.
you have your own currency, you become your own country.
Yeah, allegedly.
Yeah, no, I mean figuratively. Like yeah,
It,
like
DeAndre, I'm telling you, by the time these people think about that shit, they're gonna be breaded out already. Don't nobody, ain't nobody thinking.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, see, that's what I'm saying is like this, right? Me personally, right? Like me personally, bro. I think, look, not everybody's built to live outside of America, right? Not everybody's built for it. And if you're in a comfortable environment, right, for the most part, as humans, we want comfortability, right? You know what I mean? That's what we strive for. That's why we work so hard, right? For comfortability, right? You know what I'm saying? Right?
Working hard as fuck for freedom, and they're never gonna get freedom by working. It's literally in front of your face. It's a rat
But,
wheel. How the hell
but
are you gonna get freedom when you're putting in more hours at work?
we'll see. That's what I mean is, but that's what I'm saying. That's the thing, right? People don't want freedom like that. People want to be comfortable.
No,
And for
they
you
do.
to be for you to be
You
comfortable, you have to surrender freedoms.
you put a piece of chicken in front of a you put a piece of chicken in front of a rat on the wheel, he gonna keep running forever, not knowing that anytime he get a raise or whatever he gets or whatever is gonna speed up his rate, his productivity on the wheel, but not his productivity for himself. He gonna be running himself into the ground. How you get freedom is you
Mhm.
minimalization, freedom. How do you get more space? How do you free up space on your iPhone? You delete shit. You delete apps. You delete files and stuff. You free up space. You never free up space if you keep adding shit. And
Okay.
Americans, they what they do is they let you. The thing is, they give you the illusion of freedom by letting you hang yourself by the lifestyle you think that you're gonna live. You hang yourself by your own vices. You hang yourself by your own choices. You make your choices, then your choices make you. You you
Mhm.
you 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 choose what type of bills you want to pay, and you're gonna end up paying all the motherfucking bills. And whatever life that you feel that you want to be accustomed to, that's what you're gonna end up subjecting yourself to. And I keep trying to
Yeah.
tell you, Miss Parker. I
Yeah.
keep trying to tell you. I'm trying to tell you, you better mix something where your dollar goes further. You can live a simple life. I'm out in the countryside, and I'm like, even though I don't have access to my funds, I'm figuring out ways to try to enjoy myself. I still got to work my ass off because I'm stuck in Bangkok, but at the same time, like I said, I'm still on the road to retiring young because I'm gonna find myself in Chiang Mai. I'm gonna be able to do what I like. I'm gonna be able to go to the gym. I'm gonna be able to eat correctly. I'm gonna be able to work out. I'm gonna be able to do whatever the hell I want to do, and I'm gonna be able to live life on my terms and be free. I'm not about to
Hey,
sit up there and ass off, and
yeah,
then at the same time, I can still have a wife and kid.
yeah. Like, but cool. But see, that's the other thing, right? That's the other thing, right? Okay, I got a question for you. Is it harder for you to live as a minimalist single or with somebody?
With somebody.
Anybody else got something to add to that? Like, if anybody wants to answer the question, if they got an opinion on that, like, is it harder for you to live minimalist by yourself or with somebody?
With somebody. It's always with somebody.
Hey man, hey, hey man, look, hey Pastor, Pastor said,
That's Mr. Ricky. Anybody here? Hold on. Let me see. Let me
yeah,
you get from solo layout.
yeah,
Is
hey,
here? Shout
listen,
outs to Dave dropped. Snake Man is here. Pastor's here.
yeah, hey Pastor.
So
Oh
y'all
no,
keep
he
playing.
doing it. Yeah,
Chop.
listen, man. As a married dude, bro, I be trying to live minimalist all the time, bro. You know why it's
Yeah.
hard?
You gotta worry
You know
about
why?
other people's things and shit
No,
like that. Like, why is the
no,
light cut off, baby?
no,
Why do we
no,
need
no,
light? Let me
no, I'm
stop.
gonna tell. No, no, I'm gonna tell you. No, I'm gonna tell you. How, no, no, I ain't talking about the lights and shit. I'm talking about
No,
it's
messing
hard to
with you.
live minimalist with a woman because 75% of your closet space go to her.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah, nigga, you know what I'm saying? Like, you know what I mean? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, you know what I mean? So, like,
The reason I made the
you know
move
what
that
I
I
mean?
made. I looked at it. I was like, listen, everybody dying. I don't have kids. And even if I did have kids, nigga, y'all talking about the future y'all kids' lives and stuff is gonna have. I would bring my children out here. I will put them in the best school. They will learn how to speak Thai, Mandarin.
Yeah,
Man, them
like
niggas would operate a motorcycle. They will know all the fruits. They will be nutritionalists. They nigga, by the time I get back to America or my kids, if they want to go back to America, they would not have nothing to relate to with anybody in America. They're gonna be like, man, you know what? Actually, I'm gonna leave. I'm gonna just set up my bank accounts and shit like that. You know what the best thing to do? Let me tell y'all something. I'm gonna tell you, and this is for Americans. I'm gonna tell you the best thing.
mhm.
Set up as much bank accounts and as much places where you can get income and leave. What you do is you set up as much bank accounts, as much streams of income as you can in America, and then you leave, and then you go to somewhere else. You turn that money over, and you live a simple life and enjoy your fucking freedom. I'm telling you, you don't need all of that shit that you think you need. Niggas paying $1 billion for cable. Nigga, when is the last time you really had time to sit down and watch 3,000 channels?
Look, hey man, hey, I
You on
feel you, bro.
Even
Yo,
when you sit down watching your TV, you on YouTube.
Well, Cootie, you a good brother, but you just SBE'd America. I can't believe
Man,
you done
yo, yo,
slid out on America. You done SBE America and slid out on us like that. I can't believe it.
dream,
yo,
bro.
hey,
The
yo,
dream
Gouda, yo,
you haven't woken up yet.
hey, Gouda, hey, man, yo, I know you probably be lying to Ma and some shit, man, but I got a motherfucking, I gotta get on this motherfucking call, bro. But
I feel you. Oh,
so, hey, man, hey, for us that work for ourselves, man, we got, you know what I'm saying?
I got you, bro. I
You
got
know
you.
what I mean? You know what I'm saying? I'm trying to retire in the next 8 years and shit, nigga. You know what I mean? I got grandkids, my nigga, so I gotta extend that a little bit. You know what I mean? You
I,
know what I'm saying? I got grandkids. And shit. So
I,
I get at you, my dude. Yo, all right,
right.
Pastor, man.
I just said I'm in a lucky position, so I'm just
All right,
capitalizing.
Dre. All right, Dre.
All right, man. You know what's funny? My mother told me, because like I'm missing my family and stuff. You know what's crazy as hell? My mother told me, she was like, your father at the same time when he was in the movie Deer Hunter, he was out here in Thailand. I said, are you serious? And she was like, yeah. She was like, you should call him and talk to him about it, because she was like, he was out here at the same time. And I was like, damn, that's fucking crazy, because my father was in the movie The Deer Hunter with Christopher Walken and all them other people, and it was like kind of funny. And I didn't know. I thought they were in the Philippines, but I should have known by looking at the type of people at the movie. Those are Thai people. Now that I'm out
Oh,
here around Thai people, I can tell the difference.
Your father was Caucasian?
No, my no, my father African as hell. He's Nigerian. My
No, I
father
know your
Nigerian.
father was. I'm just joking about the movie and everything. I'm fucking with you, man. But look, man, I can't believe you this SBE America, man. You can live out in Alabama, South
That's
Carolina.
that. If you from the South, my guy, and you know about Southern hospitality, as a black man, you will fit the fuck in Southeast Asia, bro. All they know is Asian hospitality. You'll fit right in. You'll be like, damn, this is like at home, but just cultural and a lot different, and more. Asians are like tactical. They're like more tactical. They're conveniently tactical. I don't know how to explain that, but that's how they're winning. Shout outs to Falcon Black. I was on a panel earlier this morning with Falcon Black, and he was like, our Asians in the UK, like British Asians, which is that's a funny ass term, but I mean, you gotta travel to kind of really understand what's going on. But are British Asians doing better than African people in the UK, or just people in the UK? And it's like, yeah, it's true. Like when I came out here to Thailand and I looked at like all the Asians, not all the Asians that are in like the more progressive and in the higher part, because it's really a progressive second class. So it's really cool to see a progressive second class world, right?
But you know what?
Yeah.
So check this. I like Asians. I
Hold on,
this
hold
is
on, hold on.
okay. Got it.
Hold on, I'm going somewhere. Hold on. You see a lot of Thais that are Muslim, and they're in the dentist field. They're in STEM. They're pre-trained. Let me tell y'all something, y'all, because y'all be talking shit about Africans and other people that get to America. Man, these people are pre-trained for like 2 years before they even come to America and stuff like that. So they're already trained before they get there, and they already have preconceived notions of you guys, and you guys have preconceived notions of them. You understand what I'm saying? So by time y'all come in contact with each other, both of y'all are on two different itineraries, but they set up to do work. They set up to produce money. You know, a lot of
See,
people. Yeah, go.
I'm gonna take me an Asian girl and take her to the Southern Church.
She not gonna follow you.
I don't give a damn. I'm gonna
She gonna
take her
leave you.
anyway. I'm gonna take. I ain't asking her to follow. I ain't asking her to follow me. Look, let me tell you something. I'm gonna take her ass to the Christian. I'm gonna take. I ain't gonna make her even go. I'm gonna take her up in there. I ain't gonna make her attend all the time because I don't attend all the time. But I'm gonna take her around all the shit that we do, all the shit that we got our hands into, and I ain't worried about her leaving me. That's the thing about it is, Cootie, thing about it is, man, once you been, I can't leave America because I ain't got no reason to go from this motherfucker because can't nobody do me better or can't nobody do me worse than this motherfucker.
Stockholm syndrome.
Can't nobody do me better or can't nobody do me worse than
Stockholm.
America.
It's called Stockholm syndrome. You know what that is?
I know what Stockholm syndrome is when you grow in love with your abuser and you want to just stay. But let me tell you, yeah.
Stockholm syndrome.
Well, I don't look at America as abuse. I look at America as the challenge, the ultimate challenge that you can't walk away
What
from because this is where everything is.
what position do you think black people play in America? In, in the
We
grand.
the we black people are the spirit of this damn country. We're the spirit of the world.
At the head of it? Do you believe we're at the head of it?
Yes, we are the head of the spirit of this country. Yes, we are the head of the spirit of America. We are the spirit of the country.
Oh my god. Okay.
We
What do you
ain't we
think?
ain't got no money. We ain't got no money.
What do you
We
think
ain't
about making $40,000 a year? Because black people, the average, they lied to y'all. They said the average American makes about 40K a year. That's not true. The average American makes about 36K a year. 36K.
But Americans get a lot of money back in taxes though because we be making up
Shit.
shit.
We get taxed like shit. We get taxed the most.
Cool to come. You need to come back home, cool.
Oh no, man.
Right?
I would say my. I know it gets rough out here, but nigga, fuck it. I will take this any day over that bullshit that they promising y'all. Y'all can't even trick the Zillennials. The Zillennials not believing shit. Okay?
But Kuda, what kind of well see, I was about to argue what kind of meat you over there eating, but we don't know what kind of meat we over here eating. We eating impossible meat and
Oh no,
everything too.
I'm,
So
I'm gonna keep. I'm gonna keep it 100. Is more of a chance that I'm eating real meat than y'all. I'm being dead serious because
you
every
know what? I can't even argue that right now because I'm out here in Texas
bro,
and I ride around I ride all around Texas and I don't see no damn cow. I don't see no longhorns. I don't see no cows. I don't see no feeding cows. I'm disappointed.
everything over there is processed. It's frozen. It needs to be processed and frozen before it gets here to there. Trust me. I'm in a country where there's wild dogs, all kinds of shit running around. there's more of a chance that I know what I'm eating before y'all know what y'all eating. I'm not even trying to. This ain't even no joke. Y'all know I like to joke with y'all and shit like that, but I'm being dead serious.
Well, cool. Let me tell you something. America is the best, and we will kick y'all ass wherever you go. With don't forget, you gotta go to an American embassy if we get mad. I don't care where you go with. I don't care how good you over there living. If we get mad, you better go to our embassy.
Guess who's in the American embassy? Thai people.
Well, all I'm saying, y'all better not make us mad, because y'all can sit here and talk about it's
I went
bad
to
over there. I'm hating. I'm hating.
I went to the American embassy to open up a Thai bank account. There was not one American person in there. There's Thai people.
We ain't gotta be in there. We run that shit. Nah, I'm hating. I'm hating.
No,
I ain't
right.
lying. I'm hating. But you know what? You going to get homesick, and you gonna come back to America, because they ain't nothing like America.
I am homesick, and I gotta come back to sell some more of my shit and leave and permanently leave.
No, I don't think there's no such thing as permanently leaving. If you look at the other immigrants, they don't permanently leave. They're like, oh, I'm going to America where I can make all the money, and they asses end up spending money back in their home country building a house. There's no way you'll ever permanently leave America. I
It's
don't believe it.
no, because the thing is that people can come to America, make money, turn the money back over from here to there, and build a house there. There is nowhere an American can go and make money somewhere else and say, I'm going to take that money and bring it back and build a house in America. If I
I
was to
don't
turn,
believe that,
if
because
I
yeah.
was,
Mhm.
Listen to what I'm telling you. Like, I'm here. This is not belief. This is facts. What I'm saying is that if I was to turn the Thai baht back into American currency, I'm losing money. It's a significant loss. But if it was the other way around, it's a significant gain. So what I'm telling you is that it's best for me to take my American. I can take $10,000 out here and buy a tricked out fucking condo. Actually, I could take 10,000 and buy two tricked out fucking condos, rent both of them shits out Airbnb, and get the American equivalent and have them shits both paid off before the end of the year, and rinse, wash, and repeat, and do the same process again next year.
Okay, and the thing about it is, you be living over there in a two
Oh,
foot pool.
no,
This
no, no,
total,
listen,
no,
no, no, no.
America is where it's at, because
Hear what
go
I
ahead.
said. I can do that here and come back to America and still get a steady income back in America from here. You're not hearing what I'm saying. So what I'm saying is this: I can still live in America and have two condos out here. People do it all the time. They come out here and they buy condos, and what they do is they rent them, they Airbnb them shits out. The tenant is basically paying what I would have paid, if not more. You understand what I'm saying? So them shits will be paid to fuck off.
I get what you're saying, but at the end of the
And
day,
you get
everybody.
out here because you're a foreigner.
Okay, but check this though. But everybody trying to get back to America. All this money that's being made foreign is so that they can live lavish in America.
No
Ain't
one
no.
is trying to America like that. They got Lambos and Porsches and big trucks out here. I'm in the
Them shits
country.
is
I see.
knockoffs, Cuda. Them shits is knockoffs.
No, it's not. It's the real thing.
They don't have real Lamborghinis. They have knockoffs.
Italy than you are.
No, if you check the engine, them shits,
It's,
they got some Ford engines in them shits. Them some Chevy. There's some Chevy
no,
LS
no. The,
Lambos. Them shits
the,
knockoffs. Them shits
my name
knockoffs.
My name is Cuda. I'm one of the biggest car enthusiasts ever. If you know anything about the Barracuda, I'm trying to tell you, I'm a car guy. I know when something's a knockoff or not. I know when something's a kit car and not a kit car. These are not kit cars. These are the real things. They got rough out here. Do you know what a rough is? Do you know what RUF is? Do you know what a rough is?
That little. It's like a little headless car, like almost like little, like a
Oh,
little, almost like I know what you're talking about. Yeah, but the thing
no,
about
no,
it is, forget the
no,
rough, man.
No. A rough is a Porsche on steroids. You know what a rough is? A rough, RUF.
I've seen the rough Porsche, but let me tell you something, man. Forget that, yo. That ain't nothing but a rough on steroids. Cool. You will find that in Europe. You will find that in America. Well, let me tell you something. Just because they got they might got one or two roughs, but they got a whole bunch of Honda Civics. You got a whole bunch of
No,
Honda Civics.
no, man. This car yet. The U.S. got a lot of bullshit regulations. You don't have to have a bumper out here and all that other weird shit. The U.S. The man, never mind, never mind.
Man, look, they got a Honda Civic with them. They got a 1993 Honda Civic riding
This,
around.
this is not the '90s or the early 2000s. People are not dying to get over to America. It's actually the other way around.
I think people are dying to be globalists. I think
But
people are dying to go back and forth.
getting over to America is like saying, "Yo, I'm dying."
No, I think people are trying to go back and forth. I think the American dream will always
No,
exist.
Americans are paying more for less. I can pay $3 and eat food for the day. $3.
Well, I think you paying more for less, Cuda, because you went all the way to Thailand, and look, and you better watch that black mold on them walls and that 2 foot pool that's 30 feet long, bro. And look at them windows, them project windows. Or not dissing to where you at, but look, go back that window, go back to the left, go back to the left. Go back to the left. That's a window that you would see right there in the hood. Look at that
Oh,
outside air conditioning unit, bro. You could have stayed in America. Outside air
hold on.
conditioning unit, that stucco ain't gonna last no 10 years. You should have stayed in America, bro.
Let me
Look, Kuda, we miss you in America, bro. You just come to America, bro.
let me help you out. Those aren't windows; those are actually balconies. Number two, this air conditioning unit will keep your whole crib cool than a motherfucker. Okay. Number three, because it's actually a different type of central air. Number three, those are balconies. Tell y'all the truth. And actually, this is a nice condo that's in the middle of the countryside of Bangkok.
I
And
believe you,
all
bro. I'm just giving you a hard time, bro, because you know you all. I mean, I'm glad you're enjoying it over there. I'm just playing, giving you a hard time. But man, that is amazing, though, bro. They ain't got a lot of lights out there, bro. Their electricity. They need to pick up their
no,
electricity grid, bro.
I'm actually countryside. I'm actually in the
Oh, you on the countryside? Oh, damn. No wonder. No wonder. So no wonder. No
kind of
wonder on the
central.
countryside. Mm-hmm.
I had some food playing with
And
my
they,
old.
they, they got good to the food good out there too, bro.
It's Thai food. Hell yeah.
Mm.
So like Asian women in America, I'm sorry, they age like dogs. Out here, it'll be a little bad bitch, and you be like, damn, yo, she young, she bad. And you be like, yo, how old are you? Bitch be like 42, had kids and everything, and then raised them and shit. And you be like, what? It's so different out here. It's culture shock.
You know what? I'm just giving you a hard time. I'm glad you enjoying
I know,
yourself, man. I
no, but
had to
I'm
give you,
no, no,
cause I gotta give you a hard time about this shit. You know I got to.
no, but no, actually, I'm gonna tell you the truth. It's brothers in America. Y'all need to bring your asses out. Cause be like, oh, y'all country and all that other shit. Nigga, if you a country boy in America, you are fuck out. Being out here in Southeast Asia. Y'all would love it. It's not even y'all wouldn't even have to adapt to life. It's gonna be like life on steroids for y'all because it's just so convenient. There's so much things you can do out here. Y- Country boys, what? Country boys are the main American niggas that need to fucking leave and
You
take
know,
their ass.
if I was out there, Cooler, I would get me a dirt bike, and I would go beach
All of
hopping.
these trucks are on fold. They big, bro. They Daytonas and everything. Like it's car central out here. You can do anything you want. Everything. It's the life, bro. Like, and if you from the south, like if you anywhere below Virginia, you tripping. Y'all, you have to be out here. You doing yourself a damn disservice. You know, all right, nice. So you doing yourself a disservice. You know what I'm saying?
What's the
Doing yourself
weather like? What's the weather like out there? What's the
like
weather and the wind like out there?
like right now is monsoon season, but come January and like the winter seasons, it's gonna be hot as fuck out here. Hot as shit. All right, F. It's gonna be hot.
So they have a very stable climate. They stay around the 60 to 80, 60 to 90 range.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah. It feel good out here. What's going on, Kwasi?
Okay,
Feels good.
I'm a country boy. You know what I'm saying? I know he laughed, and that nigga said wind laughing. He damn right. Country niggas gonna ask about the weather
Take,
and the wind. We
take
from
your
the country. We from the country. You
no
you
no
can
no.
tell a lot. You can tell a lot about your environment from the
Let me
weather and the wind.
let me tell you some real shit. Take your kids out here. Put them in a little private school. It ain't gonna cost nothing. Look at that lizard over there. Take your kids out here. Put them in a little private school. It ain't gonna cost them nothing. It ain't gonna cost you nothing. You know what I'm saying? Your kids gonna learn how to speak Mandarin. You and your kids gonna be riding motorbikes, big trucks, all kinds of stuff. It ain't nothing out here, bro. I can get you. You can get you a big.
Cool. They got elephants, not the
No,
Holy Bible. They ain't got
they
the
got.
Holy Bible. They need to get the
You can,
Holy Bible out there.
you can ride big Raptor. You can ride big Tahoe. You can ride all that shit out here.
They need to get the Holy Bible out there. That's what they need. Not no damn. Oh, look at that. It's cool. Get away from that idol, bro. Get away from that idol, bro. That's an idol, bro. Get away from it. Oh God. Bless him, Lord. Bless him, Lord. Bless him, Father. Get him away from it, Father. Get him away. Get him away. You know what I'm saying? Ooh, get him away, Father. Get him away from that, Father.
Yeah. But my whole problem was, and why I was yelling at niggas last night, and I can go out there again tonight, and I bet you they ain't gonna be out here. All them passport bros and SYSBM and all of those. Oh man, we leaving America. None of it. Niggas been leaving America for like 5 years straight. They don't get the fuck out of here with that bullshit. Niggas ain't going nowhere. Them passport bros ain't out here. They not. You don't see them ever doing anything that I'm doing. You don't see them ever camming up. They don't ever show you no type of lizards, no goddamn palm trees and shit like that. Nigga, what the fuck? Them niggas be lying like shit to y'all, man. Them niggas don't go nowhere. And they get all the support. That's the fucked up part. I'm so mad because I'm real as fuck, and I'm like, damn, why am I getting a hard fucking time? And all them niggas are sitting in their mama's basement, lying to y'all that they leaving and shit like that. Man, them niggas ain't never left. 2 years straight. I've been listening to niggas talk about this. Hey man, we gonna leave America for 2 years straight. 2+ years straight. None of them niggas never left. They don't do shit. Then they sit up there and lie, and then all the shit that they talk about is a big ass lie. All of that shit is a big ass lie. All of it.
I
All
think lies are some things you tell yourself. I think people in America try to live a lie that they told themselves they could live. And I think that's the biggest lie that America sets you up to tell yourself. I think America sets you up to tell yourself a lie. And what I'm doing, Kuda, is learning how to tell myself the truth in America. Now I agree. Now, I'm happy for you. Now, all jokes aside, bro, I'm happy for you out there doing. I'm happy for you out there doing your thing, man. And I got to troll you because
no, no, no. I know it's all love, bro.
yeah. But what we were talking about these foreigners, yo, getting back on them, yo. I think we need to pull a RICO act on these foreigners because they are yes, all these foreigners that are coming to America, taking money back to their country, hit all their ass with a RICO act. You are money laundering, you racketeering, money laundering ass motherfuckers. You hit all these Africans with a RICO. Hit fasting and all them Africans with a RICO.
Nah, you can't blame them, man. The money goes further in their country. You know what I'm saying? I wish I could play it, Marco. I'm on my phone and StreamYards won't let me play it. What exactly is it, Marco? Shout out to my boy Marco Grande, been here from the jump. You dig? Shout outs to my girl, Sister George in the building. Sister George in the building. I'm just mad because a lot of these dudes are, oh, we passport bros, oh, we SYSBM. Them niggas be in my fucking email asking me how to get a passport. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, dog, I thought you was a passport, bro. Them dudes be literally, you know what I'm saying, talking all this passport shit. They telling you how women act in Thailand. Them niggas never been to Thailand. You can't confirm they been in the Thailand and stuff like that. Y'all niggas don't ever ask them niggas, yo, are you even out the country while you talking that shit? 90% of passport brothers and SYSBM niggas are in America. They are not outside of the country. I can say without
Man,
actually
them
talking shit.
niggas, them niggas. Look, a lot of these passport brothers is going to Florida. Them niggas going to Florida. Them niggas going to Nevada, California. These look, a passport for African American Negro is going more than 300 miles. So a lot of these
My
niggas.
thing, my thing
Mhm.
is though, I'm not trying to hear no nigga talk shit in America. You know what I'm saying? I'm not trying to hear no nigga talk shit in America. Talk shit while you know what I'm saying, while you're in another country or something like that. I don't want to hear you talking shit in America. It's over for that.
Well, these
You know?
other countries got dirty water, and America got the best water. And America, let me tell you something. And these other women thoughts too, and America got the best thoughts. I just,
No,
hmm
no, 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 nah, man. That's nah.
you can't leave America, bro. Like we got the best military, we got the best thoughts. We got the actually, believe it or not, we got the best water. Like what it like we got. Man, we got like what else we got? We got honestly, we got the best natural. Have you been to the Appalachian Mountains and the Appalachians? Have you been to the East Coast and all the beaches? America got some beautiful land.
Nah, I'm good, man. You dig?
Have you swam in the hot springs of Arkansas?
I'm just saying, man. I'm just getting tired of dudes talking about all of that shit, and none of y'all be challenging them dudes, man. MOT been pushing this whole SYSBM, SYSBM. That nigga never even been outside of his truck. You know what I'm saying? There's a whole bunch of other dudes that be in the chat. Oh, a passport. That's why SBM. And that's what the manosphere. You notice nowadays. I mean, and it was the same thing when we first started. When Marco was here, right back in the day, Marco would tell you. Everybody was like, "Oh yeah, man, we gonna leave. We gonna leave. We gonna leave. We gonna go somewhere, nigga." Let me tell you something. 2 years ago, 3 years ago, if I'm in the same spot I was 3 years ago, you have the rights to slap the shit out of me. I done grown. I done been all different types of places and stuff like that. I done put in all the work that y'all say that nobody else puts in and stuff like that. And I wonder why I'm so under supported. You know what I'm saying? I'm wondering why. What's going on, Darshawn? I'm wondering why. You know what I'm saying? These people can sit up here and lie to y'all and get the utmost support. I'm so mad because I actually did what a lot of people are afraid to do. So many people here are mad at me because, you know what I'm saying? I'm the guys that they claim to be, which is fucked up. How the hell are you a passport bro and you this nigga that's supposed to leave America and do all of this balling ass shit in another country, and some other broke nigga that's a musician that's struggling sat up there and did what you claimed that you lied to all your followers and fans and said that that's what you were, and all of a sudden he's covered more ground and stuff more than you. You know what I'm saying? I can go down Sukhumvit, Sukhumvit right now. I can go down Nana, I can go down Nana and everything right now, and everybody, people, I would get mad love. Look at the big ass lizard over there. Y'all can't even see it because it's camera. This big ass lizard. There's another one. Like I'm in the places that people lied and said that they were at. Niggas are lying to you and talking this SYSBM shit. Nigga, there's a mosquito biting my ass right now. I just killed it. I done killed about 10 mosquitoes right now. I'm in the places where they claim to be at and they not even there. How you talking shit in America?
Well, hold on, nigga. You can get West Nile right there in Mississippi. You ain't gotta go far to get West Nile, nigga.
I'd rather get Thailand West now. The real shit. I'd rather
Nigga,
die, but I want
we got a
to.
vaccine. We got a shot. We got a jabby wabby for that, yo. We got you.
No, but this is the thing, Pastor. Imagine dying off the knockoff West Nile virus. You want the real shit? Oh, that
No,
nigga died
the real
knockoff.
shit. No, you do not. Look, no, you do not. You want to stay in America where you can get the watered down shit. Let me tell you something, Kuda. You out there where they got lions, tigers, and bears. Oh my, you know what I'm saying? And you need to be careful out there. Don't trust them. Don't trust them people because they got bad teeth. You know what I'm
Well,
saying? You can't trust people with bad teeth. And a lot of them Asian, a lot of them, I ain't being racist, but Asians got bad teeth. And you know, so they can't take care of their teeth. They can't take. Asians got they got bad teeth. And you can't be trusting them bad teeth Asians. I'm not even trolling. I'm being for real. They got bad teeth, and you know if
now,
they don't take care of their mouth, they got bad teeth. You don't trust
now
them.
out here, I ain't gonna lie. When I came out here, one of the first things I did was get my teeth clean. And these niggas, hook your boy up. You dig what I'm saying? Shout out to UFO Kamikaze. Shout outs to Eric Bird, man. I'm trying to tell you, they put your ass together out here for the cheap. You want to get dental care? Oh, nigga, come out here. You want to get insurance? Oh, nigga, come out here. You
Well,
are
then why
not.
do why do all them Asians got bad teeth if you can come out there and get some good dental care?
That's the ones y'all see in America. America's expensive.
Nah, I
Y'all,
seen some bad teeth
I'm,
Asians. I seen
I'm,
some
I'm gonna tell
buck
you the truth. You know what's
buckeye
funny?
teeth.
You know what's funny? As black people, we have no business talking about other countries when we're in America looking for the quote unquote hookup. Just think about it. You're in America looking for the quote unquote hookup because you're paying prices you should have never paid anyway. Uh oh. Uh oh.
That
You gonna
is
say
true. That is
you,
true. A lot of Americans are running away from America because of the high prices. Because you know what? Because I'm sitting talking about bad teeth Asians. You got a lot of
no
bad teeth Americans too because of the cost of prices. Well,
meth
that's just
mouth?
when the veneers went up so high.
All of Middle America got meth mouth. They call it meth mouth.
That's
You know,
real shit. That
but
I might have opened up a can of worms that I can't close. You about to win this argument, Kuda. We got a lot of meth mouths in America. You right. Damn. I,
no,
I
it's
was. I, mm.
no, but it's actually different when you come out here though. It's because like you don't like we don't have a real perspective. We don't see progressive Asians. I mean, of course, in America, of course, you see it, but there's still Americanized Asians. Like I'm talking about in Asia, like in their own habitat. You understand what I'm saying? America is so blocked off. Americans haven't even seen war on actual American soil. That's a foreign. That's a foreign concept to us.
Well,
You
I don't think that's I. Well, actually, I think America has seen war. I think America has seen domestic war. So I think America has seen war. See, the thing about it is, man. See, I don't want to sleep on America because I do agree that I do agree that Thailand probably has things to offer. I'm not gonna say they don't have anything to offer, but there's no way that them egg roll eating, big chicken wing cooking,
all right.
bad teeth having mofos can outdo America. Ain't no way. Ain't no damn way.
Now hold on, Pastor. You can't say big chicken wing eating, and you from the South, bro. Y'all niggas love y'all some chicken wings, bro. If it's anything, y'all You know you did. You know you did wrong.
I'm projecting right now. I'm projecting right now. I'm projecting. Isn't that what we do on the internet? Don't we project? Don't we talk? Don't we project on the internet all the time? That's what I'm doing right now. Okay, I'm projecting the fact that I'm an American. And I be eating them big chicken wings.
No, I'm co-signing you, Pastor. I'm co-signing you, bro. I'm co-signing with you, bro, because I know where you coming from, bro. Oh shit. No, but hey, yo, look, Pastor, I'm gonna tell you the truth, man. Like, if no, like all jokes aside, if you do find the time, bring your ass out here. Like this is like Southern hospitality with a twist. You know what I'm saying? With a good twist. You know. I've never been so welcomed in my life. You know. Um, y'all would love it out here. You know what I'm saying? Especially as a young black man, you would love it out here. And dog, as a matter of fact, like I'm wasting my time talking to niggas in New York and a little bit up north. It's them niggas from Texas, my niggas from South the Carolinas, Louisiana, Florida, Baton Rouge. Y'all niggas need to be the main motherfuckers out here, in Southeast Asia. Cause man, shit, I would like the New York East Coast, Cali type niggas. I'd send them niggas to like Dominican Republic, Colombia, DR, and stuff like that. Them niggas would get along a lot better there. I'm saying my southern niggas, bro, bring your ass out to Southeast Asia, nigga. You ain't coming back. You can ride big truck out here. They ride rims, all kinds of man. You man, shit.
Man, if I get me a little
Like
Thailand bitch with a
looking
good little tan
this motherfucker. Oh,
that listen to down south rap, she like she like Little John and the East Side Boys, and she got a tan, and we can talk, man. We might even be on.
hell yeah, hell yeah. These country bitches out here, they fucking ride big motorcycles and bikes and shit.
We can put a Bible on the dash and ride around, listen to Lil John, read a Bible verse, keep it gangster. Hell yeah, I rock with me a little Thailand chick. But then the thing about it is, I don't know if she can come back to America though, because
You wouldn't even want to. Wouldn't even want to. I'm telling you, you wouldn't even want to come back to America at that point. You know what I'm saying? What's going on? You wouldn't even want to go back to America at that point. You dig what I'm saying? You wouldn't even. I'm telling you, you come out here, and the money and everything, you wouldn't want to go back. You'd be like, yo. As far as I'm concerned, this is the South. You know how the South used to be cheap, and you can do whatever you want. You know what I'm saying? You can hand wash it. You don't even have to hand wash your clothes, man. You get washing machines and shit out here and stuff. Like you, man, y'all missing out, bro. And
man,
so
in Asians to learn how to fry chicken, bro. Have you had some Asian fried chicken before?
shit out of chicken out here. This I told y'all. This nigga, you know how like on a motorcycle, you know how like you got the sidecar. Man, these my type of people, bro. This nigga pulled a big ass U-turn, parked right beside me, and started grilling some fish. I said, God damn, that's my type of nigga right there. He just nigga pulled a big U-turn in front of me, and start frying fish. Shit,
I love fried fish now because I'm from the
fry,
country. We have fish fries on Fridays. Hot damn! Now don't tell me he pulled over and fried some fish,
bro.
not in some coconut oil. Did he? He did. I know he did. He do it in the coconut oil too.
Niggas will pull over and fry
Mm.
on it, charcoal and everything.
Oh, he grilled it on an open grill.
Bro, these niggas pull no punches, bro. I go out to the goddamn. I will go out to the road right now and show you that shit. You understand what I'm saying? These niggas pull no punches. Right now, there's somebody out this motherfucker frying big fish. Like, what's up? Like, how you want it? You know, like you know, I'm being serious, bro.
Well, Kuda, how did your stomach adjust to the cuisine out there? Did
I'm
your
Jamaican.
stomach adjust well?
took me a week. I'm not gonna lie. I know I'm dead wrong. I be eating shit I know I'm not supposed to eat, but I know I'm gonna be in the house all day. So fuck it. You know what I'm saying? I be dead wrong. Like I be ordering. I know I be wrong too. I be ordering milkshakes, coffee, tea, all kinds of shit, eggs and shit. I know I be dead wrong because I know I'm gonna pay for it. But I stay my ass in the house.
You eating farm grown eggs, right? Like the
Yeah,
egg been out there.
yeah, bro.
Mm-hmm.
Where I'm at right now, I'm in the countryside. They got roosters and all kinds of shit out here. Nigga,
Mm.
I told y'all earlier, but I don't know. Like over this wall right here, on over there on like on the left side, there's like a whole like the guy that was building like these ducats where the water would come down because it rained like shit today, right? So he knew the
Mm-hmm.
water was, and they they they're farmers out here. They farm out here, all up in Chiang Mai, right? They got this. They got what's called burning season, where the farmers have to burn the land and stuff like that,
Man,
and
that's
reap.
some country shit, bro. I'm from the South of North Carolina, where we used to burn the fields because and it's
Yeah,
a good thing because you get all the nutrients burnt back into the ground. Then you
exactly.
till it up, and you get a good growth. You get a good growth back.
Right. And then, but see, the thing is that see, we got these high rises here. So what happens is that the fire, that smog goes a little bit further up into the air, and what happens is in certain places though, it's not. It actually hasn't been that bad recently, but what happens is the air quality goes down. You know what I'm saying? So burning season, you got to walk around with a mask and shit like that. But at the same time, it hasn't been that bad. So burning.
But burning season it happens during burning season also happens and also works with rain season too. This is why they burning right now. Cause we used to burn in North Carolina during the rain season because it snowed. Man, it rained almost every day in the summer in East
Yeah,
North Carolina, Southern Georgia, and Florida because and then that's where they do a lot of burning of the fields for a new crop. I mean,
right.
I like what they doing over there, but they got that elephant though. You gotta take that elephant down and put a cross.
But
Jesus
out here,
Christ.
out
You gotta
here though, out here they got real elephants.
They praising that elephant. That elephant is a false idol. That elephant got to come down. They got to put a cross up. They got to put Jesus Christ up. That elephant got to come down. And that 2 foot pool, you can't drown in that pool, boy. You can't drown in that pool.
You don't walk with the elephants.
I'm looking at him. I'm looking at him. Skip through that pool, and I'm also looking at the fact that they got that false idol elephant up there, and it ain't Jesus. It ain't Jesus. You need to put a cross up there. In that little pool, you don't need no faith to swim in that pool. You can't drown there. That he can barely swim backwards. He walking backwards. He moonwalking.
Where you think black people got their religion from in America?
Um,
Oh,
probably from
uh-uh.
you know, um,
Our our religion is actually our religion is actually voodoo or hoodoo. Uh-oh.
I study Houdon, but I did
Oh,
study
no,
Houdon,
do
but
that.
I
Uh,
was wrong. I was wrong for doing that, and I stopped studying that because that's not a Christian. That's not a
I
Christian way.
got you on the technical there. You know you can't be studying Jesus and practicing hoodoo. You
So I,
can't
so
do
I, I put that book down and picked up the Bible.
that. You picked up the lesser key of Solomon.
Yeah, I picked up the Bible. Yes, sir. I
Key of
picked up yeah, I picked up the King James
uh,
Bible. Picked
you
up the
know
King James.
King James wrote the first satanic Bible too, right?
God is holistic. He understands. God is holistic. He understands it all.
Uh, I let people believe in what they believe in, man. Like most people out here are Buddhists. Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. They out there praising the damn elephants, and them elephants are mortal. Them elephants can get taken down. You,
I mean, and you got you got some Muslim ties out here too. There's everything out here, you know.
I feel like China is like the I feel like that whole Asian community is almost like it's almost like joining the mafia, bro. You can do whatever you want as long as you believe in something. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like it's almost like joining the mafia or some shit. They ain't got Jesus.
I don't even think they know what Jesus is out here, bro.
That's the problem. That's just why they got that elephant up there and that 2 foot pool. And they ain't got no. They need to look. It's probably nice out there because it's developing. You see you out there like when Bitcoin was becoming Bitcoin, right? That's where you at right now. But when it fall, you don't want to be there. When they start going through problems, you don't want to be there.
But don't you think Bitcoin about to go through another bull run?
Yeah, I do. I do think things go in circles. I do think things go in cycles.
So,
So
so
I do
how
think
let me ask you a question. How much you think somebody should have in Bitcoin right now, to be in that a good number when that bull run happens?
if someone had anywhere between $5,000 to $10,000 in Bitcoin and they stayed in, they will probably do very well when it takes the masses.
So you think it's best to still put in Bitcoin right now, so when that bull run happens?
I think that once you introduce something to society, it'll never really go away. It's almost like the Bitcoin is sin. Okay, that is digital money. Is one world. Is this hidden one world currency? It's nothing but Satan.
How the hell
Economic,
they come up with Bitcoin before black folks came up with their own currency?
they created Bitcoin off black people. They were doing evil stuff to black people
So
across the world, and they were selling black people
now that black
still.
now that black people know that there's a coin, why haven't we came up with our own currency? And that's the fucked up.
Is coming up with your own currency is coming up with your own currency necessary when you are the currency? Because right now they say that melanin is trading more than gold, and gold is outside of the tally stick.
With
Gold is
an
the oldest forms of currency.
we come up with an N coin.
The end coin. I don't
M
think that black people need to enter. I don't think that black people need to enter to the synagogue of Satan and get into this one world currency with digital currency with our own currency. We're doing enough by having to partake in this shit. So I think that black people yeah, I think that black people need to keep doing what we're doing and be able to and pull from all these currencies because we are the true tribe of Judah. We are God's people. So you can't make no currency. We can't make no currency because we are God's people. We are the world's currency. We can tap into every single currency that they make. So you out there tapping into that Thailand currency in that shallow ass pool with no chlorine. But don't worry. You're gonna come back to America where you belong in a chlorine pool that's 6 foot deep and be good.
No, I'm good, man. I'll be all right. Right. He said the synagogue of Satan, yo. Pastor 40, I think this is your calling, bro.
You over there in the synagogue of Satan because they over there praising elephants. How they gonna praise the elephant? That elephant can't give you heaven or hell.
So are you saying this elephant is malevolent? Malevolent elephant.
You said what?
You saying this elephant is malevolent?
No, that elephant cannot be of any benevolence. No, that elephant, hell no, sir.
Uh, Temple of Lucifer? Yo, I'm mad because niggas be like, yo, you in the synagogue of Satan, and they'll be like, all right, I'll see y'all later, and then cut on some King Von.
Yeah, honestly, yo, I probably would do that. Yeah.
Oh shit. Oh man. Man, Pastor 40, man, where do you think the manosphere is going, man, in your humble opinion, man? You've been around for a long time.
I think I've been around for about 2 or 3 years, and I think that the manosphere is heading to the femisphere. I think that
Yeah,
women find this space very intriguing. I think that a lot of the talking points that we were trying to hold on to as truth were actually really hardcore theories that women are now willing to put to test. And
yeah.
it's gonna be very different. It's gonna be very different seeing what happens when women put the theories of the manosphere to test. Because because we had these conversations and theoretical conversation, but
It's
yeah.
stealing what we said in the past, though. It's like, and dudes would rather listen to that. You know what I'm saying? Because they've been pre-broken by their mothers, so they think that some of the best advice is gonna come from women. Because dudes think that they should listen to women on how to get women instead of listening to men on how to get women. So they will listen to proxy advice that women got from men on how to get themselves, than listen to,
Well, women
yeah.
have a good argument now. They have a really good argument now that's actually working. They're like, if you want to get women, why would you listen to men? Why don't you listen to me tell you what I want? Which is which is one of the first things we learn from. Which one of the first things we already knew, but we actually reiterated from a bunch of men talking is don't listen to don't listen to what they say. Watch what they do, and it's very interesting to see how we are willing to jump ship on ideology.
Yeah. I
Just
wonder.
like just like you jumping ship on the ideology of your Christian faith of America to go over there and swim with that damn elephant.
Well. Listen, Pastor. When you ready, right? Come and purify your soul in the water of Lake Thailand Tonka. And you know what I'm saying? It'll be out here for you. I wonder what happened to Jessica. Why doesn't Jessica go live anymore? She just gave it up.
Well, I think what happened was Jessica made herself too available in the beginning. I think her voice became too noticeable and not reliable. Like we started noticing her pop up on all these panels. Like me, I pop up on every panel, talk my shit, and blah 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 blah. She like the thing about it is she didn't like stick to her panel and do her own thing. I don't think that she actually wanted to blow up. I think that she actually just wanted to have the conversation.
Yeah,
And
like a blow up.
I don't think she ever really wanted to blow up. She blew up and then she just like, well, I might as well ride with it. But I think a lot of people just want to have the conversation. The problem is the people that are blowing up don't even care about the conversation. They're just trying to exploit the problem.
No, I kind of feel bad because I've talked a lot of people into becoming content creators, and if they actually become good, I kind of didn't explain that side of it to them. And then at the end of the day, too, no matter who you kind of put onto game or convince to do something, I mean, you don't know how quick they're gonna rise and what they're gonna go through, at a day and time. But like I said, some people they're not content creators. Not saying that she's not a content creator. I'm pretty sure she's a content creator, and anybody can honestly grow into a content creator. But this can intrude on your regular life. So I mean, I respect her decision, whichever way she goes with it. So that's odd, though. And then you never know. I mean, maybe she's probably affected by the death of Kevin. You know what I'm saying? I mean, I can't tell.
Well, and I believe that is very true. Honestly, Kuda, that's one thing I had to teach myself being a healthcare provider. You can't want something for someone that they don't want for themselves. Um, I think the initially it was intriguing, but the pushback, the constant criticism, hopping on these panels every time you
I
hear somebody say your name, um,
right.
honestly, the literally shame, blaming, explaining herself. People would shame her, they blame her, she had to come in and explain herself. If you really look at it, it goes into what I've been talking about called the DTM, doing too much, and it led her to honestly doing too much. And she was doing too much for too little, and she wasn't getting as much as she was on the internet, as much as she was talking to people. I think she made some money, but I think that she probably could have made more money. And I hate
Oh,
to bring it about
making
money.
making bank. I mean, she definitely is making bank. And that's why I'm kind of. But the thing is that sometimes that money is like, yeah, you can go online, you can talk to people, you can make money, but like what is the trade off? Some people aren't. Some people can make money, but they're not willing to trade off what there is to trade off. You know what I'm saying? That money come with a trade off. Don't think that money is free. You know. Even as a small content creator, I give y'all hella game. I got to be online for a long fucking time, but it's okay with me. I'm a content creator, so it's kind of like what I signed up for. Just because people find themselves doing something doesn't mean that they signed up to be a content creator. They just signed up to do other things. Because even like with Kevin passing away, I was like, you know what, let me pull the trigger and come to Thailand, because it's like, life is short. I could die. I mean, I didn't expect to make it to this age, to tell you where I'm coming from, and to tell you the truth, that it's like, I was like, well, you know what, at least I could say I've been here, or actually
Bro, I
died.
seen, bro, like this some crazy shit, right? The other day they say a child is they say valuable or can make it at 25 weeks. I saw a 28-week old child, 28 week, not year, twist, a 28 week child pass, and like and everything was tried to make it survive, but I'm like, I'm sitting here looking at him. I'm sitting here like, damn, 28 weeks and you pass. And
Hmm.
I'm 35 years old. And I'm thinking that I'm sitting here like, God, this God keep me. Just keep me, God. Just keep me. And you know what? And Kuda, nah, I pray God keep you too. Don't ever rely on that damn elephant out there in front of that pool. Always rely on God. Cause that damn shallow pool and that sorry ass elephant ain't gonna get you far. But the our Father, Lord, our Savior, get you mighty far.
These mosquitoes are fucking tearing my ass up. Let me take my ass inside. I done killed about 15 mosquitoes.
You
And
better get some rubbing alcohol.
these are the big ones too. Like these motherfuckers, like it's like, bro, I see you. Don't.
Mm, they've been
I'm
sucking on
you
them.
got the little ones. You got the little ones. You can miss them a couple of times before
Yeah.
you. These motherfuckers. I'm catching these motherfuckers on first swing.
Mm. I mean, they full of damn disease.
No, no, they just getting greedy.
Now, y'all, you better come to America and fight them little
Nah,
mosquitoes.
nah, man. They got the little ones out here. The little light ones, man. Them little light ones, man. You one of them shits get in the house, man. That shit will tear your ass up the whole night. One of them.
Hey, Kuda, don't be out there acting like you are in a night and what's that? What's that video game nightclub? Don't get you a Honda Civic and join a race team out there. Yeah,
I'm about.
little
I'm about.
nightclub.
I'm thinking about it. I'm about to find me a little muscle car and chill too. I'm about to find me a little. They got the fake Vin Diesel out here in Shanghai.
Man, all them cars are fake. Cuda, all them cars are knockoffs. That's not a real Lambo, bro. All
But
them cars.
let me ask you a question, all right? Which we'll get back into it, because I know we bouncing off each other, right? But like in your humble opinion, what do you think about Passport Brothers and like I'm just killing them left and right. What do you think about Passport Brothers and SYSBM dudes that are lying and they talking this travel shit? What I'm doing right now in America.
Oh, because them niggas ain't true to themselves. Them niggas are liars. And all, like I said, like I'm just bullshitting with you, but yo, I respect
Yeah,
the fact that you went out there and took a leap of faith, because that was honestly, even though you out there with that damn elephant, it
yeah.
did take a leap of faith for you to go out there, right?
Right.
And I respect that. And a lot of these cats that's talking about that lifestyle or talking about, we're gonna go meet women here, we're gonna go do this and there. They're not taking
Mhm.
a leap of faith. They're not taking a leap of faith. They're actually doing very evil. They're on some die shalt wilt shit. They going over. They ain't going nowhere. Their asses is going to Florida tricking, or their asses ain't going nowhere. These niggas ain't going nowhere. Look, man, these niggas ain't going nowhere. These niggas ain't going nowhere.
I ain't tripping.
Well, they lying because I think it sounds good to tell people on the internet that you're going places. Because look, I'm gonna keep it gangster. Even when I ain't hating on nobody, but even when Steph is cold and and them dudes went on their trip, they didn't go to Puerto Rico or like St.
Yeah,
Thomas. Nigga, I've
this
been there. I've been to
content.
nigga. I ain't got no nigga. I've been there, nigga. I've been there. Like these niggas, like these niggas is not really. If these so-called top dog high content creator niggas is only going to the Caribbean, then what you think the average um 1,500 sub nigga is really going?
Mm.
He ain't going. Like if the nigga, if Steph Cole got what 50 50,000 whatever subscribers and all that, trying to show this lifestyle to the fellas, he only going to the Caribbean. I know these niggas that got 1,000, 2,000, 5,000, 300, 500, 700. I know they ain't going nowhere. Cool, that they lying, but
Mm.
it sound good though.
Mm. Hey man, I mean a lot coming from you because I mean now I know I ain't bugging. You know what I'm saying? No, I ain't bugging.
No, you ain't bugging because look, I already know I ain't going nowhere, and it take one to know one, and a nigga
Right.
that ain't going nowhere know a nigga that ain't going nowhere.
You you killing me, man. No, but you right though. You definitely right though. I mean, yeah. I just these dudes gave me a hard time about the game. They got mad at me when I said tricks need more game than players. And they leading these guys out here, into the belly of the beast. They leading these guys out here into the prostitute pits. And it's like, bruh, you're not even giving these guys the game about like what exactly about to happen. Where to go. You just tell them where to go and just leave them to them damn selves. They're leading these guys to their deaths. I mean, I do content where I get mad at other black women leading other black women astray, like Shira Seven, Michaela Pink, and all these other little, you know what I'm saying? These little broads that's like lying to a lot of black women, and like it's crazy because it's like, dog, y'all not even doing, you know what I'm saying? What you advising these young women to do, you know? How you telling these dudes to go to the Dominican Republic and we've never physically seen you in a Dominican Republic? Now, granted, we don't have to see you physically picking up you know what I'm saying, strippers or whatever on camera, but you literally sending these dudes on a fool's errand. You literally sending these young dudes to their death. And a lot of times these are the dudes that are supposed to be like the elites of the manosphere, the educated lames, the guys that are top tier. God damn, hold on, y'all. Shit, I just walked into a mosquito's pit. But you know what I'm saying? Top tier in the manosphere.
But the thing about it is, though, man, like
If you lead anything astray, you don't lead straight. Where they do that at? But apparently that here, because they were saying
niggas is lying.
that I was selling hope, and I was a false prophet and all this other stuff. I'm not selling court. I'm not selling game, giving game, but I'm not selling. And I'm like, okay, well, what's the solution? And they telling that shit, and y'all to get.
Well, first of all, Kuda, I like to say that the internet in Thailand suck. You need to come to America and get this 5G because your shit shining choppy as hell, nigga. Over there in that no
Yeah,
chlorine ass pool with that damn elephant with that badass internet. The internet trash, my nigga.
hold on. No, I 5G out myself. Hold on.
That internet. The reason why them niggas may not be showing no content because the internet don't work. That may be wrong with that. That may be why the SYSBM brothers ain't showing no content because it looked like you got the best internet they got to offer.
No, man, out here. Thing. Hold on. Let me uh, let me go out and come back in.
See, that's why you need to stay in America, yo. Because you hear how clear my voice is. You know why? Because I'm in America. All right. You know what I'm saying? I'm in America. You know what I'm saying? There ain't nothing like American internet. There ain't nothing like American airports, American people, the American spirit, the American dream. There's nothing like America. See, he over there in Thailand with a spiritual elephant. And
Hold on.
we got the spirit of Jesus. He got the spirit of an elephant. We got the spirit of Jesus. And they got bad internet. That look nice though. That do look nice. That do look pretty good. That look pretty good right there. But we still got the spirit of Jesus while they got the spirit of the elephant. And let me tell you something. The American spirit is still a lie. Hey, Kuda, are they playing American music? I think they playing American music in Thailand.
Sorry about that. Thank you. Do you mind if I grab another beer? Yeah. I know you guys are planning.
Kuda went 3,000 miles to listen to the Backstreet Boys. That sound like the Backstreet Boys. Let's see the Backstreet Boys are in sync playing in the background. That's some American music, Kuda. You listen to the in sync in Thailand? I could have sent you an in sync CD right there to DC. Kuda, you over there in Thailand listening to in sync. You over there listen to Back Streets Back. All right. Cootie, you over there eating ramen, listening to Backstreet. I can't hear you, Cootie.
Now is good. That's good, right? Yeah. What's your favorite, Ching or Sinha? Leo. Leo? Oh, yeah, Leo's good. Yeah, Leo's good. So, but I think it's still the same. Really? Yeah, not different too much. Okay, I'll see you soon, okay? Okay. Thank you again. Thank you again. Hold on, y'all. My bad. Can y'all hear me?
We can hear you, Cootie, but I want to know why they playing NSYNC all the way in top. Why they over there playing NSYNC, Backstreet Boys? That's some American music.
Yeah, they play everything here.
Cootie, you went to an American resort in Thailand.
No. No.
He was speaking pure English, bro. It wasn't even like he was trying to speak. You over there and you know how they got they got Chinatown. You in American town.
Thai town.
You in American town. You in an American town, bro. You went to foreign America. That's foreign America, bro. That is foreign America. That's a spicy America, bro. Hey, it's spicy America. Cause he was speaking good English. You were talking to him like he was in DC or something.
I'm enjoying life.
I ain't hating on you, bro. You do. I'm happy. You do your thing, fam.
Hold on, yeah.
Man, they must be social distancing because there ain't nobody out. What time is it over there?
It's like 9 p.m.
They must go in early, man. They must early or they social distancing. What? Look at them skinny ass stairs. You better be careful.
Yeah, these steps are actually pretty steep.
Them shit steep and they skinny, so y'all ain't got no chlorine in the pool. Y'all got a damn elephant worshiping, and y'all got skinny steps. You better be careful over there, bro. Them skinny ass steps. You twist your ankle. And they ain't got the damn boy. You better watch them skinny ass steps, man. Boy, don't be drinking no sake on skinny steps.
I gotta work tonight. I gotta figure out my trip that I'm about to be taking soon. So when you put your key into this slot, all the power cuts on. So I got my crib dirty as hell. I just took everything out.
Man, you just getting adjusted,
dirty.
bro. You just
dirty
getting
as hell. Huh?
You ought to make some Asian beats and man, I would start a rap career over that motherfucker, bro.
I hooked my Shure up to this desk because I had my computer and everything hooked up. I got the Xbox hooked up right there. It's a little TV and shit.
Man, I would definitely become if Zero.
This is just a mess. All of this just shit.
Damn,
cameras. Man. Look at this.
Nigga, I thought Asia went green, bro.
Today, where I got
you got the P4. I got the P4 too. You got the Zoom P4.
Yeah, Zoom P4. And I moved my little chair and shit like that. So, right here we got the little balcony.
Cool.
It's a little balcony.
You better be careful on that little ass balcony, boy. That shit.
That look familiar.
Man, that pool is not deep enough to catch you, bro. Be careful on that balcony. That balcony's skinny too. You can't be overweight. You can't be overweight in Asia. I can already see it. That balcony is 12. That balcony is 12-foot width. It's 12-inch
I done
width.
damn
If you
near
go,
had a party.
if you
Damn
fat,
near- oh yeah, if you fat, that's game over for you. But damn near had a party in here last night. So you know,
yeah, Asian not for fat people, bro. Because if you get on that balcony and you too fat, you might fall into that shallow pool, and it ain't
ah,
deep enough to help you. It ain't deep enough, bro. You can be
ah.
fucked up.
I gotta pack again because I'm about to leave to Laos. You know what I'm saying? I gotta go to Laos pretty soon. So
So what you gonna eat at Laos? Some lao mein and shrimp?
nah, at Laos, I don't even know what type of food they serve at Laos. That's gonna be an adventure. So I'm thinking about hold on, yo. What the fuck? I'm thinking about this little suitcase I got. Um this little joint right here. I'm thinking about just filling this joint with like my Xbox and a couple of my cameras and stuff, microphones and shit like that, and then what I'll do is I fill it with everything. I'll what else would I do? I just take that little suitcase with me, put all my cameras, microphones and stuff in it, and then I'll take another little book bag with some more electronics and shit in it, and then my backpack with my one wheel, because I got a one wheel backpack that'll hold my one wheel, and take that with me to Laos, and stay in Laos for probably like less than a week. Film
You
everything, vlog everything. That's why I'll take everything, and I'll basically just try to get my non-B visa there instead of trying to come back to Thailand and getting it. You know what I'm saying? Because it's kind of weird here. You know what I'm saying? Like you can damn near get your visa in another country entering here faster than you can actually being here. You know what I'm saying? And probably with less paperwork because of course it's Thai people that's doing your visa, but they're in another country. They're in Laos. They're not in Thailand. So, you know, there's that could be a way to finesse the system instead of trying to do it on land.
Yeah, you need to go through these little Asian cities and film them shits on your Sony 64 and sell them shits on like the steels and shit. You might can get you out there where them people worship elephants. You might can take a picture and sell that shit to National Geographic, and they still deep in the game. You got a lot of photography out there in that
Yeah,
enchant.
I'm in the Mecca. It's an open market out here.
Yeah, like Asians are so, because of the mystique and all the things you can take photos of. Asians are some of the best photographers and videographers and movie makers of the turn of the century. When I heard you talking about how good their movies were, I actually agree with that. Now they might praise evil elephants, but they make good movies. Mm-hmm.
Oh, shit. You would last out here, bro. Saying shit like that.
I could not look at them elephants, yo. That shit would hurt. That shit would hurt me. Walk around looking at
You
them
know what?
elephants.
You know what? I was gonna literally, cause like you ain't gonna find no content like this in the manosphere because nobody actually travels. They just lie to y'all and keep telling y'all to leave the United States when nobody actually travels. I was gonna take y'all to the zoo, but I ain't gonna lie. I don't even know what the hell I might encounter going to that zoo. I don't even think that shit might be heartbreaking and shit, y'all. I mean,
I would like to see what their aquarium looks like.
they probably shocking the manatees with goddamn electric batons and shit. Like swim, nigga,
But you
swim.
know what? But you know what? Cuda, they'll do that to look, Cuda. If they took, man, these people ruthless, bro. They took a elephant that God created and turn it into an idol to make people praise it because they crazy. And I'm trying. You need to be careful out there with them people. And be careful out there with them damn. They got skinny steps and bad teeth. When you take bad teeth, skinny steps, and no chlorine in the pool with an elephant, they dangerous.
That's funny.
They dangerous, bro. They dangerous. They set niggas up. But I'm glad you're out there having fun though, man. I'll just aside though, man, because that's a new environment.
Bro, you gotta come out here and kick it with me for like a week, bro. You gotta smoke cigars, man.
Man, I can't go out there in Thailand. Nah,
I got you.
I go out there and they
I gotta get War Master out here. That's who I really gotta. I gotta get War Master nicer out here.
Ooh boy, you been eating ramen out there?
I'm gonna tell you the truth though. You done come out here. You ain't going home.
Shit, bring my ass back home and eat some.
You gonna be the first. You gonna have a one-way ticket. You gonna abandon that return ticket.
See, but the thing about black people and a lot of black men that would actually aspire to do that, because I would do that, but what happens is we make our bed and we gotta lie in it. We got too much shit.
That's what I said.
Too much shit. Yeah, we got too much shit here. Like, even if a nigga wanted to leave, I couldn't. I just got too much shit here. You know what I mean?
That's what I said about America. I think we got a little background noise, but what I was saying is that's what I said about America, because America makes you build your own, because like, let me tell you something. The allure is like thinking that, yo, my job don't want me to do this, or my job is stopping me from doing this, or whoop-de-whoop and stuff like that. And the whole time it ain't your job, it's really your choice. You know what I'm saying? What you grown accustomed to. A lot of people, we build our life around, our jobs and stuff like that. So I just don't know what to say.
Jobs, family, religion. And Kuda, I think, Kuda, you doing something that I couldn't go out there with that damn elephant.
That elephant gonna stop you.
I could not go out there with that damn elephant.
You know what's funny? You gonna come out here and turn into a Buddhist. You gonna fuck around and turn into. You gonna be like, you know what, Kuda? This is actually a more easier religion.
That shit caught my attention, and I couldn't stop looking at it. Like, what the fuck? Like, they got a damn elephant, and I know like, hell no, I couldn't stop looking at that shit. It just caught my attention, and I couldn't stop looking at it. And I'm like,
they got a lot of deities out here. You know how you have like the black pill guys? Well, that's kind of what they should be talking about. They should be talking about inertia and enlightenment and the Bhagavad Gita,
Satan, all that Satan.
I wouldn't say Satan, but
all of it Satan. It's Satan. All that is Satan. Satan and Satan. They need to be talking about Jesus. They need to talk about the Holy Bible and talking about getting our lives right.
Have you heard that? And me and Fastin had this conversation a while ago. Have you heard? The Bible, the story of the Bible really isn't about God. It's really about Satan.
How to overcome Satan.
It's about Satan.
It's a book of how to overcome Satan and how to get back to God. Because getting back to God, because look, the reason why we gotta overcome Satan.
Why would Satan punish you for doing right by him?
No. See, think about it, because Satan can bless, but he also leaves you at the end. He often leaves you He often see. So check this. Now I'm glad you said it because I got my Bible wide open always. And if you go to Genesis in the fourth chapter, and he said, and the serpent said unto the woman, ye shall not surely die. So the thing about it is that elephant, that serpent, that what else? The snake, the year, the monkey, the pig, all that chicken, rooster, all that deities and 8-armed guys that these Chinese people out here they with Satan. And they gotta take that elephant down. That elephant got to go.
Well, all of that stuff, and it's funny that you said that because you know how we used to like look at stuff like after you eat like some Chinese food or whatever, and like you would like kind of you ever seen like that mat that they have where you kind of you basically like you can look at your Chinese horoscope. You know what I'm talking about?
That's sick. That's sick. that horoscope shit. That's Satan.
Satan.
The horoscope is Satan. No, because look, the horoscope, there is God's will, not the horoscope's predictions. Your horoscope is the eye of Satan trying to tell you what they want your life to be like, but the eye of Satan in them horoscopes is not God's will for your life.
Oh my God. America got a foothold on you, man.
Don't believe in them stars, believe in God.
Man.
Don't believe in them stars, believe in God. Because who you think created them stars that you believe in? God!
Satan.
Nah. Satan is a fallen star. He's a false idol. Just like that damn sorry ass elephant out there. That elephant ain't shit. And I hate to get to the evil and start cursing that sorry ass elephant. But that elephant is a sorry ass elephant. And you need to get to the blessings of God. And you need to make sure you read your Bible over there in Thailand rather than looking at them damn elephants of Satan. Evil elephants.
Oh my God. Pastor, what time is it there? What time is it in America?
It's 10:26
a.m.
a.m.
Oh yeah, I forgot you in Texas. It's 10:26 p.m. here.
Yes, sir. So what time is it there?
10:26 p.m. We like 12 hours like this. I'm like on the other side of the world.
But you know what, man? The earth is flat anyway. You ain't really that far. The earth is flat, and you a hot skip and a step because the earth is flat. So you think you on the other side of the world? There ain't no such thing as no damn world. We don't live on no ball. We live on a flat. We live on look. What the Bible said, we live on a firmament. Okay, we live in a firmament. Okay, don't be believing in this world. See, Kuda, they got you out here believing in Thailand and Lao Mein and no chlorine 2-foot pools with
you gonna be like they got you believing in Thailand, Lao Mein, Romaine, Romaine.
You got to come back to America, bro, and believe in a firmament in Jesus. You are out of here, bro. Now you can't. What? No. Don't believe. Yeah. Don't do it. Don't do it.
Had to get up out of that matrix, man.
There ain't no such thing as you in the matrix. You went deeper into the matrix.
I know you were gonna say that.
You went deeper into the matrix where they got
You
bad internet.
submerged yourself into the matrix.
You went deeper and they got bad internet connection. If you're gonna be in the matrix, you better have a good connection. America, baby.
Man, I submerged myself into the matrix, man. Man, I don't know what's gonna happen, man, Pastor. Man, I tried to help the manosphere as much as I could, man. Um, man, shit. Good luck. You know, I mean,
The
a
manosphere
lot of
doesn't want help
content
because
ain't even manosphere content no more. Have you noticed the
nah, it's not
majority of
manosphere content. It's
reaction videos now?
this
Reaction
shit.
videos.
Honestly, the original manosphere content can be found better in skits. The conversations that I hear on Lapeef, they
No,
honestly they make my stomach hurt to think this shit with the red pill. No, you know what, Kuda? Like I talk a lot. I know I
because
was
we had
coming
those
very.
conversations before. It's just reloaded now.
And I always troll you and mess with you, but yo, one of the realest things you ever said, yo, was when you
Mm.
talked about the fact that you talk about how this you talk about how this space was going to get taken over, and one of the
Ah,
real things and one of the realest things you ever no, but the realest thing you ever said was when you said the red pill was not for the masses.
mm,
And when you said that, I don't like the word of God, the
mm,
path of the look spirituality and finding a way to the word of God even outside of your evilness and getting back to God's will is a very
mm,
narrow path. It's a very narrow
mm,
path. And it's
mm,
not for the masses. If it was meant for the
mm,
masses, everyone wouldn't be able to take it. So
mm,
when you were keeping it 100 when you
mm.
said that the red pill was not for the masses because it's just not. It's just not.
Right. I mean, because you could take red pills and still not be red pilled. You know, that's the wild part. That's the crazy shit about the whole situation. I mean, most red pill dudes can't even tell you how you get over the red pill. How you get over the red pill, honestly, is what led you to the red pill. A lot of women brought a lot of these guys down the rabbit hole, and what happened is, you got to forgive them for their nature. I mean, you doing something that women can't even do for themselves, and that's not good, right or wrong, that they can't do for themselves. I don't blame a woman for not forgiving herself for her nature. Because uh how I guess how life is set up is that if she feels that if she forgives herself for her nature, then what's the joy in living? You understand? What do I do next? Where's my next thrill? Where's my next chase? I mean, it's just game over. It's just what I just sit around and comply all fucking day. What if I feel like doing this? What if I feel like doing that? A lot of women feel like they're not living, if they're just complying. If they're complying, they just, what I'm saying, agreeing with you and what you have going on, or your program and stuff like that. So you know what I'm saying. I don't fault the BS. You know what I'm saying. If she wants to fucking be a nuisance to if she wants to be a nuisance in general and stuff like that, and she realizes that her being a nuisance in general is also being a nuisance to her goddamn self, which gives her a thrill of living life. You know what I'm saying? That's just what she gonna do. You know what I'm saying? And that really ain't got nothing to do with you, or unless I mean, the only thing it really got to do with you is if you have enough game to spot that, and if you're gonna be willing to sit around and put up with that. You know what I'm saying? Because honestly, to tell you the truth, and a lot of women won't tell you this, especially when you understand females' nature, they put up with their own goddamn selves. You understand what I'm saying? Which is why they need another nigga to put up with their ass. And I don't give, men too. I mean, that's another thing too about men. We act like we different. You know, I don't give a damn how red pill I am. Somebody gonna have to put up with my ass. You know, I don't give a damn how whatever. Somebody gonna have to put up with your ass. It ain't easy to put up with you. And some of these dudes in the space, you gotta realize, you soul searching. It ain't easy to put up with you either. You did. We all got our shortcomings and our long comings and whatever and shit like that. So it is what it is. So we can't fault one without the other for the most part. But when you get over red pill rage and you forgive women for their nature, boom, there you go. There's a weight that lifts off your chest because there's an amount of work that you don't really have to put in that you thought you would have had to put in, and you really don't actually have to put in. It ain't got nothing to do with you. At the same time, it's freeing. But then at the same time, not gonna lie, you're gonna be disappointed with some of the women that you're gonna be dating after that point. So that right there, in and of itself, might open up it might open up something. And I'm not in charge to tell you how to feel about it. I'm just in charge to tell you that, hey, if you're going through red pill rage and that's something that that you deem is something big, I mean, figure it out. Figure it out and get over it. You know what I'm saying? Because if you sit up there trying to figure it out, it's gonna cause you problems. Women understand what the problems, is, being a woman themselves, and they just say, yo, let me just be subjected to it. Let me be subjected to my emotions. Let me wild the fuck out, even though I know I'm gonna wild the fuck out when I shouldn't be wilding the fuck out, and turn around if I'm woman enough to apologize later. Some women will apologize to you, but then you got some broads that'll sit up there and be apologizing all fucking day, and it's like, bro, you just gonna keep going down that rabbit hole. So I'm just gonna, do me. You just gonna be you. But to a certain degree, you better know that I know that what you're capable of doing. So I'm just, don't get mad when I do me. Some women have that. Some women understand that them and men, some of the men that they deal with got that arrangement set up, and they stick around with them niggas for a long time because, like, yo, you ain't finna change. So I'm just finna do what the fuck I do, because you don't forgive yourself for your own damn shit, or want to change it also. So that shit is wild though. That's up to y'all. You know, but on your first couple of go arounds, some of y'all niggas gonna go down the rabbit hole. Y'all gonna find the manosphere. Somebody like me gonna have to outline it for you in fine detail. I gotta open a book that you bring to me. Hey, Kuda, what's going on in this book? I open it to a specific page. I take out my yellow highlighter and I highlight certain shit for you. And then the book around and then show it to you. And I'll
Yeah,
be
give
like,
me
yo,
about 5 minutes, bro. Give me about 5 minutes. I'll be right back. All right.
I
I'm
got you.
gonna step here, but I'm gonna be quiet for like 5 minutes.
No, I got you, broski. But no, I'm gonna highlight what the hell you need to look at. I'm gonna turn the book around and point it right back at you and be like, yo, what does that say? Read it 3 times. Hopefully, you know. You're gonna read it 3 times. You're gonna be like, damn. So what does that mean? I'm a nigga gonna have to sit there and explain what does that mean. That means that that it's gonna happen. You know, women are subject to their nature. For example, y'all, let's get into the game. I didn't expect to talk about this, but I'm always a hub for information. Pete Davidson and Kim Kardashian broke up. Guess who Kim Kardashian might try to start getting back? And that nigga should say no. Kanye. Why was she with Pete Davidson for 9 months? And I didn't know it was that long. I said, God damn, 9 months. Oh, I needed somebody to make me laugh. Oh, I needed. Oh man, let me tell you something, man. The fucking broads that got money, them the worst ones. Them motherfuckers will spend billions of dollars to get little. Sitting up there breaking up with your damn husband. You got all them kids buying shit like that just to get with some fuck nigga that'll make you laugh. Ain't that a bitch? Just think about it. Ain't that a bitch? And I mean, and listen, I know y'all don't like Kim Kardashian. She's a hoe, blah, 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 whatever. She's actually more smarter than a lot of people think. But I still don't think she's the compatible for Kanye. You know what I'm saying? And at the same time, Kanye's mentally unstable. But look at what a motherfucker will go through just to have some in-house entertainment for a little bit. You know what happens after you laugh? It'll do you a service to tell your girls that. Let's a motherfucker dump you over some idiot that just, oh, he's funny. He makes me laugh. Thinking that she's practicing hypergamy. You know what happens after you laugh? You cry. Because that's all a Kim Kardashian bitch can do after dumping a Pete Davidson. Look at the fuck you gave up your damn husband, your family and shit. Your kids probably looking at you sideways. There's a problem with women, man. Niggas come and go. I remember back in the day, I done dated some I dated a lot. I did a couple of not even a couple. I dated a lot of single mothers, man. It's just what happens when you get a little bit older. They get into your little rotation and shit like that, right? And I almost said the little girl's name. I don't even know what happened with this little girl. You know, I was with this chick, and I don't even know how I got on the south side, but I ended up moving to the south side, and she had like a little tricked out apartment. And the girl that she with, like, she well connected in the DMV, so everybody kind of know. If you know me, you probably know who I'm talking about, right? Man, this girl had a baby. I ain't gonna lie, she was bad as hell. She was tatted, body just out of this world, face out of this world. She was cute, you know. She had that snapback and shit like that. She was, yeah, you know what I'm saying? Anybody would go. They'd be like, damn, yo, that's you. Like, hell yeah. And I messed with her, and she had this little baby girl, and I just kind of figured out she was juggling niggas, and I was one of the niggas that she was with. But at the time, I was like, yo, you know what I'm saying? I kind of wanted a relationship. I didn't want to be the type of nigga that you like was juggling or whatever. Bro, tell me why. When I found out, I broke up with this girl, but I was with her for like some time, and in a weird way, because dudes, we go through this too. Kristen laughing. I grew a bond for the little baby. You know, she had a little girl and shit like that, and the little girl, she's cute. You know, grew a little bond, and it just pained me because, like, damn, you know, I'm not gonna be able to, you know. And it was a baby, like it was like a young baby and shit like that. So it was like, it's kind of like, you know, I'm not saying that I sat up there and played the stepdaddy role, like I'm the daddy that stepped up. Oh, you know what's funny? Let me tell you something. This dude, I don't know his name, but he got some drill rap song about being a stepdaddy. I'm like, oh, nobody never told this nigga. No, somebody ain't tell this nigga, bro. It's over for that. You know what I'm saying?
It is over for that. It's over for that, Kuda,
Let me
because
tell you, if you're gonna be a stepdaddy, I hate to say it, lead a country, because at least the motherfucking kids will respect you. You teach that, you know what used to be a rite of passage, like the stepdaddy used to teach the young boy how to ride a bike, play baseball with him or cricket or with him and stuff like that, or any, now that shit ain't there,
The
you know.
stepdad is the ultimate cuckold, bro.
Yeah, in
It's like
America,
in
not
America,
outside of it.
it's bad business. Like you got to look this child in the face. It's almost like giving false idol to something that never be yours. It's like that damn elephant. You're looking at kids that'll
Yeah.
never be yours. That elephant will never give you, never be the faith of yours. You know what I'm saying? So it is almost looking like having faith in something that'll never be yours.
Let me ask you a question though, because we get to see this in real time. You think Baby Future is gonna resent Russell Wilson or his father? Look like
I
he's set up
think
to. Oh,
I think he already resents Russell Wilson, and I
mm,
think the children are. I think Sierra internally knows it, so she's acting out to try to get Russell to leave because that
mm,
there's certain content create. You say some real shit. You say
mm,
some real shit, my nigga. But
mm,
there's a nigga that people be sleeping on that be saying some real shit too. You
mm.
ever heard of a nigga? My nigga Rue. You ever nigga Rue?
Rudam?
Yeah.
Yeah, Rudam crazy ass. Me and Rudam had some running. Shout out to Rue.
I
Yeah,
know, I 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 know.
he be off. He sound like he off his rocker, but that nigga do know what he talking about.
Every now and then,
I gave Rue a bit of advice back in the day because me and Rue was beefing heavy
mhm.
back in the day. But it's mutual. You know what I'm saying? But I gave that nigga some advice back in the day, and I was like, bruh, you know a lot of shit that you gonna say gonna get misconstrued because you crazy ass nigga. But
But every now and then he say some shit that's
he know
100.
he know what he talking about.
So the other day this nigga was so like, and I've been through this shit myself. So
But
the nigga,
Ruby, but Rue, and I know Ruby listening to the chat. Ruby on some bullshit, but
yeah,
he
he
know what
do,
he
he
talking.
do, he do. He when he off, he know he off. But when he on, he know he on. It's we all know it. But what I'm
Yeah.
saying is the other day he was like, the nigga was talking about some shit that I experienced. Every man experienced. Well, sometimes you try to make a woman better than she actually knows she actually is, you get the backlash of her trying to um
Well, no, well, you know
you
what it is? It's kickback. I mean, what it is that
you get the
a
kickback. It's
man a
like,
man
yeah,
a man can either do two things, and a woman does this with a man also. So don't think it always goes one way. You can either upgrade a woman or you can rebuild her. So rebuilding her is from like you strip her down to the foundation and you build her up. Some women will allow you to do that. Some women you gonna get some bucking back. You know what I'm saying from it, even though it's benefiting her, right? Because a lot of people, they kind of offended. Like, damn, you don't like who I am, who I presented and stuff like that. It's like, nah, but let me show you let me give you some etiquette or something like that, right? Then you got women that's like, okay, I like what you got right now, so let's take it to the next level,
but
which is
there's an
upgrade.
ultimate. But the thing
But then
about it is that
you gotta be a good. You got a good. This is the thing about changing people. This is the fine print that they don't tell you. If you can't successfully change somebody, you end up changing yourself. That always happens. I don't give a damn who you are, how good you think you are, and how quick or fast or what you think can change somebody. You end up changing yourself.
I think the
Uh,
latter. I think the latter happens because you can even look at the United States military. The United States military is supposed to take you as a nothing as adolescent and turn into a soldier. But if you look at our
mhm,
military, overwhelmingly, it's turned into a social experiment over the soldiers it was supposed to create.
mhm. Well, the thing is, though, when you're changing a woman or you upgrade a woman, you just got to be the one thing. The fine print is that you have to be a good read of character. You know what I'm saying? Because you could change a woman just as a woman can change you, but you either got to be in your character, or you got to be at that point in life where it's like, cause like if you change, like if let's say you meet a big chick and you get her to start working out and shit like that, and her body looking right, and that's really what she really needed, like her body looking good. She just look, everybody's like, wow, you know what I'm saying, you're glowing, she getting smashed right, she glowing, her body looking good, she thick in all the right places, she eating good, like this girl getting residuals dealing with you, you know what I'm saying, this bitch getting dividends, and what's her character though? How's she gonna be able to handle it? Is she gonna practice hypergamy at that point?
I don't think
Because
that
now the dudes that she thought she couldn't get, now she eligible and she can get them. Is she
I,
gonna trade you in? That
what
little nigga that she used to like in high school that never liked her, now he in her DMs. Is she gonna, who you dealing with?
well, this the problem that Hollywood has, right? And I think that they put all this money into creating these stars, and then these stars go out and want to date who they want to date, want to live a regular life, but we've put so much into you to not make you a regular person. And if we look
Mm-hmm.
at it, if we look at it, I think everyone that invests in a person is running their own Hollywood scheme, right? I put
Mm-hmm.
so much into you to create this character, and when you step out of this character, now I need to regulate you. So then this is where your MK ultras, your mind controls, your drugging, your creating addictions within a person to make them tired of you. This where this dependency and codependency, intradependency, dependent, and all this where all this shit relies in is you creating this character out
Mm-hmm.
of a person. And I think that's and all just aside, I think that's the reason why you and a lot of guys talk about this SYSBM stuff, because they want to break character.
Well, I don't talk about SYSBM, not in the same manner that other people do.
Well, I think
I
these dudes want to break. Well, not necessarily you, but a lot of these dudes want to break character because they keep saying things. If you a lame here, you're gonna be a lame there. But see,
You
I
are.
think, and that may be true, but these guys want to break character. I think that because some guys are giving us some people are given some characters play a different role in society. Your character, you're
It's
yeah.
a shtick. It's a shtick. I mean, if I was to come where you at and kick it with you, I would perceive you as somebody totally different than the guy that I met on the internet. But ain't nothing wrong with that. You know what I'm saying? The internet is the internet. People gonna perceive you one way or another. Anybody can be who they want to portray themselves on the internet. You know what I'm saying? Anybody can be anything. Some of these niggas got a chance to be whoever the fuck they want to be. Nigga, you know what's funny?
Mhm.
You can get a Batman costume from Kmart, get on the internet, and call yourself Skinny Batman or Fat Batman,
And
right?
be on and be on.
And be on. And niggas would know you Fat Batman as far as you concerned, as far as they concerned.
But cool, I can tell a real one, and this is like I thank God even when the devil is moving. So they want us to get all caught up on these shorts because everyone has attention deficit disorders and shit. But check this: if a person's voice and their shorts don't match with their voices in their uploads or their live streams, you're dealing with a whole dissociative disorder or a multiple personality individual.
Mhm. I mean, it's not even that. I mean, people gonna perceive you whether you perceive yourself one way or another.
Well, and I'm glad you said that because think about when, like, you know, when people answer the phone to talk to like a bill collector or someone talking about money, they go into this. They go into this supposed European what are you talking? They go into this European voice. Man, that's a disassociation of your of the disorder you're going through. Fuck that. They calling you about some money that you ain't got. I don't change my voice no more. I don't change. Look, if a bill like look, I pay my
The
bills,
Valley Girl
whatever.
voice and stuff.
Well, I pay my bills, whatever. But let me tell you something. Before I got all my bills paid up, and a bill collector called me, I stopped changing my voice and be like, you know what? Hey, no, nah, fuck that. What you want?
Hello, sir. I would like to pay my credit card bill today.
Yeah, fuck that. Why am I being nice about you hounding me?
Right.
Nah, nigga. I stopped switch. Cause that shit. Being a people pleaser, which is the reason why I don't like them evil elephant worshippers. They're people pleasers. They're not even necessarily that's a people pleasing society. That's not a moral constructed Jesus Christ society. And I stopped I stopped pleasing these people of this world and I stopped changing my voice and stopped changing my demeanor to fit these people of this world. And I started letting these people know of this world know what I stood on. What I stood on.
Mm. Well, I mean, you're talking about a societal construct, you know? It's really more so of a societal construct, you know, people's perception of you and what they think you should do and how they think you should act and what they think you should, you know, like, because it doesn't matter how real you present yourself to be on the internet. People are still going to have a thought about you or what they think you said or how they think you said it or what they think you mean and shit, you know, so good luck with that. You be the most honest person on the planet. I thought you meant this. I think you meant that. I think your character is like this. I
And
think
Kuda,
you're this type of person.
and the answer to that, Kuda, is the test of time. See, the thing about this, the reason why niggas come at Angry Man, the way they come at Angry Man, because
Mm.
over the test of time, that nigga has switched up a whole lot and came back and switched up again. Over the 2 years, over my, I've only been on the internet about 2 or 3 years, but nigga, I've been on about the same shit.
Mm-hmm.
See, the test of time. That's one thing about production. And over there with them people you dealing with, that elephant praising and all that stuff they do, it ain't stand test of time. And you can say that the Asian culture is older or
You're
whatever.
not gonna let elephant shit go.
No, I'm not letting the elephant shit go because that elephant really disturbed me because,
Ah,
and the reason why I disturbed me because man, people be over there really praising them Kundalini, chakra elephants and talking about some they stones and they real mineral worldly worshiping people and they are better than that. They were born outside of that. They were born in the spirit of God. And now they out here worshiping the earth. Not they have worshiping the earth or not the God that's in them.
ah. Well, I mean, with the whole elephant thing, man, people got their own deities and stuff that they you know that they worship and things of that sort. You know, I ain't gonna lie, there's thousands of gods. You know what I'm saying? So it's kind of absurd to think
No,
there's
there's one guy.
yeah, there's a bunch of gods.
No, there's one guy.
I would say there is, but you know, a lot of people think there's multiple.
No, it's not. The masses. It's a narrow path, brother. The masses are coping. They're
You know,
compensating.
you know,
They're
you got to check out.
compensating.
I think you'll love his content, and I've been sharing them on the show, and I would like to see you do like a reaction video to some of his stuff. This is guy, I think his name is called Dory Love, and he be like sitting out on the corners, kind of like the Nation of Islam, and he be preaching the gospel, and like the El Gibbet be giving him hell, Muslim niggas be giving him hell. But he purposely be saying some inflammatory shit, but he
but,
literally pulls it from the Bible, and
but you know who
they
I
be,
like?
huh?
I like days. I like Days of Noah, and I like
Mm.
Lodge. Lodges. Is it Logisphere? Hulk, Spirit of Hulk.
Hulk, yeah, Hulk, yeah, that's person.
Yeah, no,
Uh-huh.
I like Spirit of Hulk, Logic Sphere, and I like Days of Noah. I like because I really feel like this is some hard stuff to get into, but so I try to joke it up. Like Lauren Hill said, you got to throw a MFR in there every now and then so that the ignorant can listen. Because you got to make it entertaining and funny. And if
Mhm.
I got to sacrifice someone of my soul to curse or to make things silly, just to get to be able to have the
Your
overall
message.
conversation, I'm willing to do it.
Mhm. Yeah, I don't blame you. Yeah, sometimes you do got to get your message across. We living in a day and age where now people are like, "Oh, YouTubers are nobodies" and stuff like that. When everybody's rushing to be a YouTuber, we're YouTubers when it's not popular to be a YouTuber. You know.
Do you know my biggest fear of America? Actually, my
You
biggest fear is that Americans don't get
ask
their
for the
American.
dollars. You have a fear.
hmm
Okay,
My,
I would like.
my biggest fear for America is that America does not get back in touch with the spirit and the faith that it has, and that
What
like
is the spirit?
faith. Your spirit
Uh,
is your faith. Your spirit is tied to your faith, because
uh.
your faith will define your spirit.
Wait, say that again.
Your faith will define your spirit.
Hmm. Okay.
I mean, I may be wrong. I may be wrong by saying that, but I believe that your faith does define your spirit. My faith defines my spirit. I have so much faith that it defines it defines my spirit of always believing in what has to be done. And think about America, man. We lost our faith. We lost
Mhm.
our spirit. We lost our patriotism. We lost our ability to. I mean, we're dealing with a lot of laws, a lot of shortage, and
What year would you say this happened? Because this kind of happened recently.
I think this happened between the year of 2000 and 2001. I think when 9/11 happened, I
Hmm.
think I think with Y2K and 9/11, and I think with the change of times and us entering into this this thou shalt will fight for what I like, kill and fight and destroy and own and we all just everyone just want to access. That's just why we look. You have a passport. We have passport bros. SYSBM. You gotta pass this. Your health gotta be
But those dudes
together.
aren't
It's
real,
all
so
about
it's like
access.
X that shit out because they don't even believe in that shit.
What?
That's why it's PM. I bust a lot of
No,
that.
no, no, no. They want access to the. They want access. They don't even want to own an Asian woman. They want access to the ability to do what you're doing, or to be able to go to these places and live these different lifestyles. I think that what has happened is people have people have had access to. People haven't had real access to what they wanted in life, and I
Mhm.
think it's starting to show. A lot of these guys, they talk about let me tell you something. You seem like a guy that is risky. I mean, obviously you're risky, but you did it in faith. I mean, so
Mhm.
you've gambled before. You've been to casinos before, right?
I try not to gamble. I'm not a gambler, but
But
I
you've
I
been
ain't gonna lie.
before.
Back to be gambling like shit in my life.
But a lot of these guys that are saying these things are they're guys that just will not take a gamble. They they haven't made enough. The house always wins, so they haven't made enough in their own house to even count as a win.
Mm-hmm.
So they use this as a form of like in poker where they say you a poker face. SYSBM is a poker face. It's a gaslight the black. It's a gaslight the black women that I'll leave if you don't cooperate. To cooperate with me. It's a gaslight. It's a poker face. It's a person that's gambling that shouldn't be gambling because they're gambling in over their head.
So you said you're saying it's a bluff.
It's a bluff. It's a bluff. That's
But but but
I said all that to just say
okay,
simply, it's a bluff.
and you're right about that, Kristen. But this is what I'm saying. Okay, so let's say you're correct, right? And it's a bluff. What is it a bluff for?
To get black women you bluff you
Uh,
trying to
uh, uh,
win. You bluff
uh,
you trying to win. So they bluffing because they like
uh,
I leave, I go date women from somewhere else because you're trying to create an internal you're trying to create this imminent danger. Or you're gonna be without a
uh,
man, you're gonna be without me. So
no, no, no.
yeah.
I think you answered the question clearly because dudes are like, oh, we want black women to kind of be at our door and be you know what I'm saying, and be coming back, you know, because winter's coming and shit like that. And it's like, bruh, you know, you want black women to come back to you, but like, bruh, like, why are you waiting for them? Like, that's not even they're gonna love you. You want some woman to sit up there and be around you in your house, liking you out of resentment?
Or
That's
like
no
or liking
love.
you out of necessity because I mean,
No,
when
no, they
like men get
that's
mad when women say,
resentment because once everything clears up, she about to be back on her bullshit.
exactly, because men get because a lot of these manosphere guys get mad when they hear women say, "I wanted you, I didn't need you," and I think that because you hear women say, "Oh, I wanted a man, I ain't necessarily need a man," and that tends to make a lot of manosphere thinking guys mad. But the reality of it is like just think about it, bro. Like I'm not even gonna say let your ego go because I'm an egotistical, narcissistic, fucked up kind of person too. But I
Mm.
get it. Um, I'm not gonna drop my ego for no bitch. But the reality of it is, you don't have to. Like the reality of it is, y'all like you don't have to. Like it's you don't have to.
Mm. Well, I mean, the thing is that a lot of dudes are bluffing, like you said, they're pretending like they want the girl to leave or they're gonna leave and they're not gonna leave and they don't want the girl to leave and stuff like that. You know, a lot of dudes, I mean, I hate to say it, a lot of dudes really feel like they're in competition with white boys when we're really not.
Well,
White boys, yeah.
it's equivalent to a woman telling you to leave and then running down the stairs
Why
and
would
getting
you
in front of the
think that
door.
are taking black women, bro? They're getting a headache.
I mean, I've been through this. Like I was talking to Bond Cherry and the motherfuckers over there. Like
Uh,
I've been through a woman literally telling me to leave, and then I leave, and then she ran in front
white boy
of the
ain't
door.
getting nothing better than getting a headache.
But that's not a. But see, the thing about it is, that's
But let me
what these motherfuckers is doing.
let me get into the game though. Let me get to my pathology, and you probably already know because I probably already told you, right? Check this out. I don't care if a nigga's racist. That white man can be racist as fuck. I still believe that he deserves a good, even if it's a sister, black woman. She
But
not even to the racist nigga. She just a hazard in general. She's just a big distraction in a epic fuck up. Like if you're gonna be a fucked up black woman talking about divesting, at least be fucking loyal to at least be a racist ass bitch. At least be loyal.
Well, I know a black woman right now that's
You're
marrying
not
a.
even a good loyal bitch for a racist man.
Well, they're not because the thing about it is
How you piss off niggas and clan members
because what she
and
gonna
don't want
find
to be
out.
black?
Because let me tell you, Cootie, she gonna find out. She gonna find out that racism don't pay. That's the reason why that racist picked her. Because if a
Racism
race,
pay like a motherfucker.
no, it not long term. Because
Shit,
no,
be on the
it
right
pay,
side of it.
it
It
pays
might
it.
not pay for no black woman, but if you a black woman and you really down for that shit, you gonna get paid.
So if
They
she is
break you off.
so check this the problem. See, no, Cootie, I'm about to push back on what you're saying. This is the problem that Candace Owens is having right now. So let's say that
No,
Candace,
because
yes, it is.
no. See, no. What I'm saying is that I know where you gonna go with that. I
Mm-hmm.
mean, Candace Owens, you can make that argument. Racism ain't paying her weird ass. But I'm saying even them little ghetto gagging bitch, they get paid. But I mean, it just
And how are they getting paid when the men don't get access to the true money? They get access to initial.
oh, them ghetto gagging niggas get access to that real bit.
See, Cooter, we got to stop. One thing we gonna have to stop doing as black people is confusion initial circumstances to long term circumstances. Like if you look at Roe v. Wade.
No. See the bitch that's doing ghetto gaggers. She thinks it's a long term circumstances, but it's really not. She did.
It's
You
not.
said
It's not for
pay.
neither party. For neither
No,
party
but this is
is
what I'm saying. You said it doesn't pay. No, it does pay. It's just
initially.
that bitch got by the time she getting them niggas face, she got vices and all kinds of stupid shit going on that she gonna spend that money on, so it doesn't pay. Them niggas did pay that motherfucker.
Well, see, the thing about it is, so it
That's what I'm
doesn't pay
saying.
out for her initially because she will be a pill popper, probably an alcoholic,
But by the time she
probably
gets that,
all
but
that.
usually,
Yeah.
no. See, this is the fucked up part though. By the time they get to that point, they're already ass deep into some shit, so they just need to get treated like that. You know
So that
what I
does
mean?
not get that. So technically, that does not get the white boy any deeper into the black community than he
The white boy's
initially
not trying to
was.
get into the black community.
I
Them
think they
niggas
are.
living their lives. She trying to penetrate his community.
But let me give you my theory on this. I believe that white men and white women are at a race. I feel like black people are. So you remember they had the space race, right? And I
Mm-hmm.
feel like all people around the world are trying to get to a space race, especially white men and white women trying to get to a space race of black people, and I feel
Why?
like white women are getting a better deal. That's the reason
Why?
why.
Why you
Why?
think they're
Huh?
trying to be? You trying to? Are you saying they're trying to be like black people, or they're trying to?
Trying
I
to tap
guess
in, tap
co-opt some
in,
that we've built.
to tap in, tap in. I mean, because I don't think people want to live on the moon, but I think they're willing to
Nobody,
reside there. You know what I'm saying? Like tap in, tap in.
like
Yeah,
Paul Mooney said.
yeah. This tap in, this tap in.
Mm-hmm.
And I feel like white
But
women.
just to be cool, like we're not talking about nothing financial, right?
No, well, even if you look at financial, white women are still tapping in better because white women, believe it or not, have a whole lot more money than white men are willing to. See, white men are not willing to. White men are not telling the truth about how much money white women actually have.
White
Now,
women got a fuckload of money, but like I said, when shit go right, they assimilate. They're not dumb. White women are far from dumb.
well,
But
I
but
don't think they assimilate. I think they
no,
negotiate. I think they negotiate. White women
white
have never assimilated. I think they negotiate very well.
no, but white women still adhere to their social system and things of that sort. You know what I'm saying?
No,
Um,
that's
a
white
lot of
women. That's
a
white
lot of
women's social
a lot
system.
a lot of rich and wealthy, well-to-do white women, they are fucking black men on the side, but they're keeping that on the low. So if you do see a white woman that's out here really dealing with the black community, what I'm seeing, and I've seen this in a lot of not even progressive, I'm seeing this in a lot of established rich areas like Georgetown and Washington.
Highland Park, Texas, Highland Park, Dallas. But check this,
But no,
but see,
wait.
okay.
Let me plane though. Let me land the plane though. What I'm saying is that those white women, instead of dealing with black men to get totally excommunicated from their families and friends and stuff like that, they'll go lesbian and deal with black dykes, black studs.
Well, I think that's a new social contract
But
that they're
not like
working.
the gangster dykes though, the uppity dykes.
Yeah,
Like
but see,
wearing
but the thing about
cardigans.
it is, what that diet cannot provide is the sperm that they are actually looking for. So like the reality of it is, this is some crazy shit, right? So even though these super, believe it or not, you know that white women owned a lot of these plantations from the past. Like
Yeah.
they were passed down
Black
from their
women, did you
fathers.
know black women owned white slaves?
Exactly. So like so let's talk about it. So white women owned a lot of these plantations. And the problem with black men and white women dating, it wasn't technically about a black man and a white woman. It was because white women had so much wealth. And if she started producing babies with a black man, they would start taking land ownership, plantations. So therefore that's what it was really about. That's what that whole those whole Virginia laws were about. Those Virginia laws did not pass until white men were able to stronghold a lot of these plantations or these landholds
They
or these
didn't. They didn't have
from
to.
white women.
What they did, and I spoke about it earlier on Falcon Black's panel, was that after slavery ended and the slaves were free, black people got slighted. They got slighted, and because they were talking about progressive Asian people in the UK, and they also was talking about black people, are they doing better than black people in the UK? And the thing is that, like I said, after slavery, black people got slighted because what happened after slavery was that when the slaves were released, and a lot of them didn't even know they were free. Most slaves, you can't even tell them that they're free because they're not going to believe you. Um, the slaves had the skills. We had the skills to do everything. Tend the farms, tend the land, and stuff like that. We definitely had the skills. What we didn't have was the business savvy. So it's easier to trick somebody out of their skills to get them to work and put those skills to use than to get them fit for business or for them to have any type of business savvy. That was information that we were excluded from, and we got tricked again into not being educated. The education got repurposed to black women through feminism, and like I said, we got slighted because we had all the skills, to build and do all of these wonderful things, but we didn't have the business savvy. And where they got us was at some point when we were building and we were progressing and stuff like that, they had to unionize against us to gain some of their power. So I had to explain to a lot of brothers the concept of you can't really beat a head start. You know what I'm saying? When other people have a head start on you, a head start is what it is. It's a head start. What's going on, She? Head start is a head start. You know, trying to compete against a head start that you already made or worked for or gave to another race of people, that's absolutely obsolete, even in your own favor. You know what I'm saying?
I don't know if that's true because, because if you're right, because check this right. You went to Thailand, which is they can say it was a step back. We can see it's a step forward in certain ways. But when you come back to America, you plan to take a step forward, which puts you back either in the race or ahead of the race. I don't think there's a such thing as being out of
coming back is a step back to me though. That's what I'm. Yeah.
It depends on what kind of race you're running. If you're looking at a sprint, a comeback is a comeback, and it's still a strong.
I set myself in a position where I can lose, but I can't lose. Like, I mean, if I lose here, coming back to America is like a start over. Just to come back here.
But when you come back to America, would you be in a better position?
No. I would have to go to a cheaper city, some weird rural city or something like that to get the equivalent. If I come back to America and I go back to Washington D.C. where I'm at, my expenses greatly increases.
But what's wrong with that, Kuda? See, there's nothing wrong with
why would I increase my expenses for a lesser caliber of life?
Well, Kuda, people have been doing that. People do that in America all the time. Why do people leave?
We grow so deep into our vices, we actually think that we're living a quality life because we're living in a state of routine.
Well, Kuda.
And people think that what I'm doing is downgrading. No, I bought everything with. Man, I'm in here fucking playing Hitman on a goddamn Xbox. I got all the technology around me and mics and shit that I will ever need.
You already had that. Before you went over there. Anyway.
With you, yes.
But check this right.
I didn't downgrade.
But check this right. So
I'm having a blast.
So
to a certain degree, I'm paying for it. Don't get me wrong.
So there's a blast. So there's a person that moves from New York to North Carolina, or a person that moves to North Carolina or New York to Florida. Do they really lose? It's all about perspective, man.
You move from North Carolina to New York, you losing like a motherfucker.
No, if you're going from New York to
pay $1 million for a piece of property in New York and walk outside that property, you will still step in some gum with your goddamn Louis loafers on.
So could I ask you, if a person from New York moved to North Carolina, are they losing?
No.
Okay, so they're not losing,
somebody from New York, what's going on, Tony? Somebody from New York was saying they're losing. Oh, they're not. New York is a dirty fucking city. That's lit.
It is. So Kuda, so I'm just talking shit.
Bangkok is a dirty fucking city that's lit.
So I'm just trolling you and bullshitting with you. I'm not saying that you took a downgrade because I don't think you took a downgrade. I think you upgrade. See, the thing about it is when people move from New York down south, I've noticed they don't understand the upgrade that they just took. And one of the nastiest things I've understood about New Yorkers when they move to North Carolina and Florida, they try to make North Carolina and Florida like New York. And they don't realize what they rent. And I get that Stockholm syndrome you were talking about, right? Because if I were to go right now with my mindset where you're at, I would be doing the same thing as a New Yorker going to North Carolina. I'd be bringing my
what I'm explaining is that they got a custom of life that they themselves don't even you know what I'm saying? Like I said, America gives you enough rope to hang yourself with the type of life that you want to live. That's literally what America does. So you think, oh man, my job ain't paying me a lot and stuff like that. Actually, your job is paying you a lot. It's just that your tastes are up. Your tastes doesn't match with your occupation. And even if your taste doesn't match with your occupation, even if your taste did match with your occupation, you think you're not gonna have no problems. You just opt in for another set of problems. You know the type of life that I'm living here in Thailand. Do you know how much you have to fucking pay for that shit in America? I'm living in a place right now where I get, if I wanted to, I don't eat that shit. I get free breakfast. There's a restaurant downstairs. I can get beers. There's a workout room. There's a pool outside. Oddly enough, I'm gonna try to get that shit reduced. I'm paying like 400 something a month. I
So
can
the
go find a
argument, so the
little place
argument,
that's like $233 a month and get something way cheaper. I got housekeeping.
so the argument is to be made that is luxuries of life
What it
America.
is that the dollar don't stretch far in America.
Well, the thing about it is, no. So, are luxuries of life American or globally? Because we can sit here that's the problem. And I think that's the problem that a lot of guys like me and other guys face because a lot of these see a lot of these guys want global. They don't. They thinking globally just for a woman. They're not thinking globally for
Themselves.
circumstances. For
Yeah, life. Yeah.
circumstances,
I agree. I agree with that.
and that's the problem. That's the problem because when you're thinking globally for a woman,
But here's the irony on that, because I do want to build on that. You are correct about that. They're not thinking globally about women because they wouldn't be thinking the way they thought if they experienced women globally, not even globally, just of other cultures. Like for example, in America, cooking and cleaning. Are you fucking kidding me? Yeah, I know you from the South, but I'm just gonna keep it a hunt done with you, and I'm glad you're from the South because I will actually ask you to answer this question. What is the most prestigious meal a woman can cook for you from America in their culture and their cuisine?
collards, some fried chicken, some cornbread,
Regular shit that you can eat on Thanksgiving.
some macaroni and cheese.
Regular shit you can eat on Thanksgiving.
Yeah, well,
And that motherfucker will cook that shit for you one fucking time and think that, oh, she'll tell the world, she'll tell Facebook, oh, my man eating good. Bitch, you only cooked that shit once and it was bad.
chicken and rice.
That's all they cook is chicken and rice.
Shit, man, let me
They
tell you
can burn
something.
your house down. You can't go to work with the confidence that you're gonna come home to a house.
Well, well, let me tell you something. Like fried chicken has become a specialty because a lot of houses, because you know the best.
They fry the fuck out of chicken out here and dip that shit in all kinds of shit.
Yeah, exactly. Because you know what? Because fried chicken used to be fried in the house in a cast iron skillet, but these women have been starting fires.
Huh?
These women have been starting fires in the kitchen.
Man, I had this big chick, right? She wasn't big, but she was thick, but she was like good thick, right? I had never seen a motherfucking fried chicken like this. She took all the fucking Spam and Crisco and put chicken in like a, one of them pots that you put rice in. Like, bitch, fry rice in this. I mean, you cook. I said not fry. You cook rice in this pot. This motherfucker was frying chicken in that pot.
But you know what? Black people have gotten so sorry with cooking that we aluminum foil the whole damn stove because we be dropping grease and shit everywhere. We done got sorry and records with our cooking.
Yeah. So I'm saying they're not gonna cook you something well for the most part. Maybe every blue moon. So you're negotiating for shitty cooking. They not cleaning like that. I don't give a damn who you are, bitch. I mean, unless she a germaphobe, she not spraying shit down, sanitizing, cooking like that. She not wiping that hind parts of the toilet. Y'all know what I'm talking about.
Did you
Right
know
where
what, Tudor?
nails,
Since
the
I've been since I've
good
been
shit at.
since I've been a single man, and I've been I hate to say this shit, but I love my mama. I love my black mama. I talked to her. She just called me. I talked to her today. I
Mm.
love my black mama, but like since I've been kicking with a little bit more Asian women, I learned how easy it is to clean, and the fact that you don't need too many products to clean. All you need is water, a little bit of you can go cheap. You can get joy. You can get joy dish detergent, or you can get a little bit of Ajax and a rag, or but joy, a little bit of joy and some
Shorty
water.
not Shorty not gonna clean like how one of these Asian women out here is just gonna just fuck around and clean your shit. They
Well,
just not.
but did you know that I was talking to an Asian woman today, and you know how Asian people actually like when they're on their everyday life, they kind of like work out. And I was hanging
Mhm.
out, and one of the few times that I hate going to jail because of these bitches. I went to jail one time. Anyway,
Ah,
I saw motherfuckers in the they were doing calisthenics and shit. They weren't using no damn weights. They were just concentrating their muscles
mm,
and working their muscles and shit. And I was like, you know what I'm saying? Of course, I was fucking with the black people. And you know what I'm saying? I'm down here in Dallas at Loose Garrett's and shit.
mhm,
But I was fucking with the black people. But I like, we gotta fuck with these. Like, they put me in the psych war. They put me in the psych war. Fuck it. And they had a basketball court. Play
mhm,
basketball. Put me in the psych war. I don't give a fuck. It is what it is.
mhm,
I got bailed out. It is what it is. And
mhm,
but they're doing calisthenics and playing basketball. And you know what I'm
mhm.
saying? So rather than fight with the Mexicans and even Asians down here in jail in Dallas, and Mexicans and white people down here, everybody down here in this motherfucker. So we down there just playing basketball and shit, no beef or nothing. And one thing I noticed is they use calisthenics and they they body and resistance more
Mhm.
than like a bunch of like heavy. I'm big and I'm American. I can lift 400 pounds. Nah,
Mhm.
they like Asian woman. You see a bunch of sisters like sisters now because Kevin Samuel said women are fat, they ain't in the gym. You see a bunch of women in the gym now lifting weights and trying to be all like on some China from WWE. But these Asian women, they are wiping floorboards like on some like Karate Kid shit. On some
Yeah,
wax on, wax off, wax on, wax
yeah,
off.
off,
Yeah,
man.
like yeah. So what I'm saying is what I figured out is these Asian Mexican motherfuckers too learn to use calisthenics in their own body motion and this like Tai Chi or whatever the fuck they do. They learn how to use their own body motion and work to work out their bodies. So even when they working out. So they ain't
I know
gotta work out like
it's
Americans.
it's weird, and it's all psychology to tell you, like in a weird way. It's like when you're working, you don't gain muscles, but when you're like focused on gaining muscles, now all of a sudden you gain muscles. You know. Uh,
Exactly. Could they say that people at work? Because I'm a nurse, right? And I work a lot. I walk a lot, right? And they say
mm,
if you walk a lot, you'll hit a plateau effect, and you won't lose no weight. But so knowing that is when I'm walking around and I'm going from patient room, person to person, I'm like walking. I might, you know what I'm saying, walking. I might, do a side step or two step or whatever. I walk in different ways
or you do
just
some
because
lunges. Hmm.
or you know what I'm saying, like long step, or I might fast step, chop step,
Hmm.
or you know what I'm saying, just because I'm looking at it differently, right?
Hmm.
Or I'm like rather than just going to a patient's room to do a task, working my body and and getting the most out of this time. Like we're like forget time travel, but what can I get in the most of this time that I'm traveling to get to this patient's room, see this patient, get the stuff for them, and do what I gotta do for them. So like, and I think that's the beauty of like, and I talk a lot of shit about, you know, saying you being over there with them, but they have a different mindset. They really do, and
Yes.
I like they really do. They really do.
Yeah.
We
No, I
really
mean I'm not against the trolling. I know where you're coming from, and I know you know you mean well. You're not being facetious. You in a good spot, man. And I appreciate that. That's why I kind of tell you I'm like really like I'm like bro like off the for real shit. Like all jokes aside, brothers like yourself. I'm saying you will benefit the most. You know what I'm saying? It's like just in a weird way, kind of consider it. You don't gotta come out here and meet the elephant, bro. I mean, but shout outs to Marco. Marco said, DJ Kuda, do a challenge. Have these supposed SYSBM passport bros, who have, of course, six-figure dudes, meet you in Thailand. Man, they not about to come out here. Marco,
No,
shout outs
they
to Marco.
won't.
Marco, no. Let me tell you something. Marco earned the right to say that. But, in this case, Marco is an OG and has just not, if not more, rights to talk about a lot of this stuff, more if not just like me, I mean, Marco damn near originated some of this stuff, I mean, and it's just sad that there's so many people in here now that I've put in work in the past. Zero put in work in the past. Marco has put in work in the past. And some people be like, man, who's Marco? And it's like, man, y'all don't know shit. You know? I talked about it earlier today when Zab asked me, yo, how did I get in the manosphere? New was here too, about Stream Team. And I was like, we were supposed to be Manosphere 3.0, and a lot of people fucked that up. You know what I'm saying? A lot of people fucked that up. You don't even
What?
hear the term Manosphere 3.0 anymore. You don't even hear the term Stream Team anymore. I don't even think niggas from the original Stream Team goes live anymore.
No, I
Game
don't.
Changer. Don't even get me started on that nigga. You know what I'm saying? But whatever, right?
But you know what?
Mr.
Like,
Fantastic. Hold on, Mr. Fantastic. Good luck of getting a live stream from that nigga. That nigga still he got to start beef or do something to get his audience back. That's fucked up. How I mean even though he was a op. I mean I that nigga had problems with me and shit like that. Even though that nigga was a op, you know what I'm saying? That's fucked up how y'all did him after the shit y'all did to me and all these other people. You should have a lot of y'all should have just rolled with who y'all chose. But that nigga wasn't a content creator. That nigga was a military nigga.
yeah, yeah, and that's my problem too. Kuda, I'm a healthcare nigga, not a content creator. I love
Right.
making content,
I mean,
and I
ain't
love.
wrong with that.
That's just why I go from panel to panel, and rather than making all this content on my channel, because, like, man, I love, but like, there's so much shit I want to talk to people
No,
about.
but I'm saying the way niggas was acting and shit like that, niggas really was going against me about microphones. How the fuck are you an audience member going against me about somebody that's willing to give you a higher quality show for cheap, for
Yeah,
less?
yeah, but you know what? That's the problem. That's the problem. That's the problem. Because I always shout out. You got me with this. I got the Shure. I got the Shure.
Yeah, but you good. Those are your employees.
And I got the P4. And I
Yeah.
like, yeah, Kuda told me to get that shit. But the reality of it is, man, this nigga fantastic. I think he fucked up when we know he fucked up at, yo.
Yeah, Hammer did mess that up. You said, did you bleed when he asked you? What you what you mean, new? Hammer did fuck up a lot of shit,
Yeah. But Fantastic fucked up when he tried to control Jessica X when she was blown up
That nigga,
initially.
that nigga was fucking up the whole time. He was on the warpath, but he not gonna admit that. But
Yeah, like he wanted he like I ain't gonna admit her. I think this nigga. There's a couple of girls he fucked up
he
behind.
chose also. Shout outs to Melanie, not Melanie, but Melody. But she fucked up when she chose Game Changer. Everybody chose everybody but me. And it was Weed Man was there. Everybody chose everybody but me. If Melody would have chose me or whatever, would have been over here. I let people choose up, but like Melody, no. And shout outs to Melody. I ain't got nothing against Melody, you know what I'm saying? But you know, she rocks with Game Changer. Man, Melody would have been on camera.
Man,
Melody would have been camming up and doing her show and stuff like that. Like Melody would have been straight.
But the thing about it is, you want to make content, and a lot of these girls resent content because that content you would have made her bigger and better than she ever would have been. And I think that's the problem that Jessica X ran into. This content made her bigger and better than she ever would have been. And you would have made her bigger and better than she ever would have been, and she would have resented you for that. So that's just why she relied on those niggas that was more or less affection with her on the traditional sense. Because she would have had a job, or she would have to perform fucking with you.
Jessica got a job. Jessica cool. I can always hit her. I'll probably hit her up probably tomorrow. Shout out to Degenerate. Melody claims to be camera shy, but I would have got her over that. I told her exactly how to get over that.
But that's a job though, bro. Like you know
he gonna cam up, so we waiting to see that. We gonna see if Obsidian gonna cam up. Weed Man said many people don't know what that Melody got ousted from another sector. She's been on YouTube for a minute before she migrated over to Metaverse. Oh, well, see, I didn't know that. But Melody been here for more than 2 years though. So Melody been around. I mean, it doesn't matter. Melody's the homie. I would have showed her love. You know what I'm saying? But people listen to everybody. But the motherfucker that knows what's going on for some reason, and I'm not about to turn this shit into a spectacle, y'all. But y'all see who's still here. You dig?
It's already a spectacle. Like we already deal with niggas lying, niggas tricking, niggas talking about illegal shit. Like some of the niggas was following behind
on TD.
Like, let me tell you something, man. Like the SYSBM brothers, I don't blame them, but because there's no need for these niggas to have to put up with having to be more pimp than a pimp, more player than a player, have more game than the person in the game. There's no need for them to have to aspire to those levels.
If you're gonna be doing sex tourism, what's going on, Kate? If you're gonna be doing sex tourism or being a trick, you gotta have more game than a player. That's mandatory.
To not lose your life.
Yeah, or not even. I mean, it's contingent on your wallet anyway. I mean, see, the thing is that you're somebody trying to get something and you're trying to defend something also. So if you're a trick, you're not trying to pay. I mean, anybody can spend money on some pussy, but if you know that the pussy is like $40 and the bitch charging you $300, what you gonna do in that situation? You're gonna have to always have some type of game to defend something.
Exactly.
So you still got to be good at bartering. You still gonna have to be good at at doing certain things. That'll that'll benefit you. With what you're trying to do. I'm not trying to tell a nigga how to live his life and what he need to do and shit like that. You know, I don't give a damn. I mean, my shit already lit. I can do whatever the fuck I want to do at certain points. You know, I'm broke as fuck, but I'm still making it happen. What I'm saying is this, you know, you're gonna have to have more game than a player because more elements are involved. Now you got to take you gotta get if you're gonna get to that SYSBM shit to do some sex tourism. Now you got to have plane tickets. You better have forms. You better have your paperwork straight before, you know what I'm saying? You better you better you got to have this game to travel abroad before you travel for the broad. You know what I'm saying? You better learn how to learn about the broad before you get locked up abroad. You know what I'm saying? So what
And
I'm saying,
I don't think American men are. I don't think American men are ready to trick internationally. I think white men are better at tricking internationally because they already know about their embassies. They're not. See.
no,
So check
no,
this
no,
right.
no. Black people just now found out. Black people are turning it into a spectacle, man. White people been doing this shit for a long time.
For a long time. So the thing about it is, a lot of these brothers are over here getting their asses raw. Cause a lot of these niggas ain't been out here in the streets of America. This is where fundamentally, if you were a lame here, you will be a lame there. So
Mm-hmm.
these niggas don't know the rules and regulations of dealing with these hoes. And I remember when this is another thing that I don't give niggas flowers because that's some hoe talk.
But you
I
know how
give, I
long
give,
I've been doing it, and
I
I've
give,
been
I
saying
give
it, and you
niggas,
know how long I've been standing on my square. You know.
I give niggas that credit. And when you
Mm-hmm.
told niggas that somebody need to come out with the trickosphere or rules for tricking,
Mm-hmm.
then that's very true.
Lot. There's a dude called Sir Tricks a lot, but I mean, that's just one perspective of it. I don't believe with his method of tricking and stuff like that. I mean, it's not the most effective method, but at least somebody trying, you know.
Well, there's no effective way to do
And
something.
We man is actually correct about that. Uh-huh.
Well, there's
Mm-hmm.
no way to effectively do something illegal unless it's made legal. The only way that they effectively tricking over there in Nevada is they're doing it in the aspects of legality. There's no way. So, like, OnlyFans is trying to do the best it can under legality, but they're going to end up getting tax issues. And if they don't, and if the owners of OnlyFans don't get their tax issues together, they can
Well, they're,
easily get
they're
they
they're
can
trying to
easily.
cash in. Well, see, the thing is, too much bitches trying to be hoes anyway, so they're trying to cash in as quick as possible because the money that they can make, whatever comes their way behind it, they can probably pay their way out of it and still walk away with a bag. You dig what I'm
Well,
saying?
well, I think that OnlyFans is Backpage Part 2
It
or
is.
3.
It's in a different form.
It's
You
in
know.
different form. And the
Yeah.
thing
Yeah.
about it is Backpage only went down due to racketeering. And
Right.
that's and if they weren't careful, they were see they get R. Kelly going to get out because they got R. Kelly by himself, but they say he was racketeering. Where are the racketeers? Where are the people that was
Okay.
with him
Okay.
at?
And he the only one that got locked up. Like.
Exactly. So, and this is what had. This is the same thing. The same thing happened with Backpage. Okay, y'all got Backpage for tax evasion and racketeering, but who the fuck were they racketeering to? For all we know, Backpage could have been racketeering to Epstein.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
We don't know. So like really. So if you want to take Backpage down and Rico act Backpage, talk about who Backpage really fucking with. If you want to take
Mm-hmm.
R. Kelly down, talk about who R. Kelly was really fucking with then. And they won't. They'll let these niggas out of jail before they really talk about that shit.
Mm. There was another I forgot what just came out recently though. Somebody made a good argument about somebody doing something, but R. Kelly is locked up, you know. And I know it wasn't Hugh Hefner though, but a lot of people didn't like R. Kelly made himself a damn sex symbol. You know, and there was a lot of other stuff going on. Also, there's a lot of way worse people out here than R. Kelly. That shit crazy. You know. Oh, they got these people's family on text and stuff like that. They got actual physical text messages of the family actually selling their daughters off to that man, which everybody knew.
Well, yeah, people say, well, right now there's a trailer park in America where a child is being sold for some methamphetamine. Don't forget, J. Cole rapped about
I will be
Shania
back in
Davis.
10 minutes.
Hey, don't leave, bro. Don't leave, bro.
No,
Don't
because we
leave.
must do some things. Don't
Why
go off the tricking
hold on,
part.
Snake,
I want to
hold
say
on,
about it.
Snake. You're really low. Can you speak up? Hello?
But don't forget about Shania Davis. Don't forget about Shania Davis, right? And J. Cole talked about her. Mama
Yeah, I think
sold up her. So, like, children, unfortunately, that's just why the RICO Act had to be, the whole Mann Act, the whole White Slave Trade Act had to be, the statutes of it had to be updated to include child labor and child sex crimes.
Well, like look at his wife though. His wife was participating in that shit also.
That don't surprise me.
Twerking in pain? Really?
That don't surprise me because the reality of it is this is a drug infested society. I'm trying to tell you, there's a lot of methamphetamine, there's a lot of methamphetamines, and there's a lot of damn fentanyl. There's a lot of heroin. There's a lot of opioids. There's a lot of psychedelic medications. They shrooms, they acid, they a lot of drugs. That's just why they try to take Bill Cosby and notice they all this graping that R. Kelly did. They ain't got him on no drug charges. They ain't got him with intoxicate nobody. They ain't got they got him on they ain't got him on underage. And underage is usually the way they pin this. They got him on racketeering, but nobody he shared money with.
That man was doing some big wild shit. I mean,
what I'm saying.
They not. His sister ran to the church. You understand what I'm saying?
His sister ran to the church for impunity for and that's the same thing the police do. They run to the they run to the laws and bylaws and 501c3s and police commissions and all they run to these boards. The board of ethics. The board of ethics hide the sins of the ethical. Of the supposed ethical. That's what the board of ethics is supposed to keep the industry or the people honest to the industry that serve to the people. But what these boards are doing is hiding the sins of the practitioners against the people. The practitioners are sinning against the people, like these politicians are being upheld by the Senate, by the Congress, and by all these. See, you get this. See, the Senate and the Congress ain't nothing but a board of directors that's upholding the evilness of presidents, of secretary of states. So that's what's happening. So you got these board of directors. You got they're supposed to be protecting the people. That's protecting the doctors and evil. I'm a healthcare provider. I'm a good one though. But you got ones. No, I'm not gonna say I'm good. Ask the people. I'm not gonna say I'm good. I do my job. Ask the people that come and contact me if I'm good. If you knew me in real life, ask anybody that I provided healthcare to if I'm good. Don't ask me. I just do my job. But anyway, but you got people, doctors, nurses, people in position of people's lives you know, so that's all I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. They being protected, and I was protected by the board because me tell you how cool.
Well, I mean, if you, I mean, I would assume if you're providing healthcare and stuff like
No,
that, somebody
I'm not
definitely got.
cool. I fucked up. And I'm gonna tell you this, bro, because it's all over. It's 8 years ago that this shit happened. But I was, you know what I'm saying, working, doing my thing, call myself a healthcare provider. This damn bitch, white bitch, started fucking with me and shit. This bitch grabbed my dick, pulled my dick out, sucked my dick. So and the shit felt good. So I was like, so I was trying to be the bitch to stop with it. It felt good, but I damn it stopped her and shit. But anyway, I put up my phone, and by the grace of God, I put up my phone and recorded it. And I had it, and the board protected me from this bitch trying to get mad and come back and say I attacked her. I was like, hold on, bitch, you grabbed me. And the board protected me, but it
Were
also
you were in the video? Did it show were you kind of resisting or?
Yeah. The video. Look, trust me, the bitch tried to really take me down on some legal shit. So like, and she ended up telling the truth after she got caught. But like, the board ended up saving
You must
me.
not be the first person she did that to.
Well, I was even in Kentucky, and I'm black and she white, and like, this is real shit. But think about it, I don't tell a lot of people about this shit, but I'm telling you on this panel right now. And like, and the reason why I got through that shit is because I had nothing but the truth backing me, and the fact that the hoe had to tell the truth, and the fact that, but you know what? They saved the board, saved me, and they hung my black ass too. Cause like, you know what? You should have got away from that bitch before it's almost like the black
And
manosphere, right?
all them niggas in there wanted they shit sucked too. So
But it's almost like the black manager, right? All these niggas tell you, you knew that bitch with this, you knew that bitch with that, you should have got away, you should have been a better man. But yet them niggas would have did the same, but niggas would have failed, fucked up in the same situation if they were in that situation too. So like,
right.
you know what? You're right. Me being me being a supposed competent provider of healthcare, I should have got away from that crazy ass bitch. But when the motherfucker grab your dick, you like, oh shit, and motherfucker pour that motherfucker out, and like, damn, and then motherfucker get the you know what I'm saying? Like, what the fuck? And then you like, man, this shit crazy, man. Like like you learn a lot, right? So I tell people about this because there's something called a boundary violation, and what happens is because people haven't created their own boundaries, they over violate their boundaries. That's just why you see these SYSBM dudes going overseas and getting robbed, getting beat up, getting buying the appliance sphere, getting raped. I mean, getting raped and getting kidneys taken and beaten up because they never created boundaries. They went down there like naive princes. They're like, you know what? I got money and I got this, I got that. I should have made it in America, but they didn't. So they thought they was going to take it elsewhere and make it, and it bit them in the ass. They were naive princes with no boundaries. And these are things that I learned because I was SYSBM when this shit happened to me. I was working as a traveling nurse, bro. I was just traveling around the country doing my damn thing. And I had no boundaries, no violations, just meeting women, fucking with women, all these women, and I didn't create a boundary. Hold on, real quick. Hold on, real quick.
Red, you there, man?
I mean, yeah.
Red's like, probably.
I shouldn't be.
Man, Red always coming at the.
I shouldn't be.
And what happens is you don't create a boundary between your real life and your work life, and that shit blend, and you start fucking up. So that's why I tell brothers, man, y'all gotta stay on piece of cues. You can lose it all behind being dumb and having no boundaries and being naive princes. Yeah, I got it.
Hold on, you didn't think I didn't say nothing about that? Niggas didn't listen to me, so hey, you on your own with that shit, nigga.
Man, Red be having like full detailed shows about it. You know, about a lot of different things, man. A lot of people actually sleeping on your content, Red. That's a
And
crazy thing.
listen, nigga, they clowned me the first days when I started saying shit. I said that shit on Minister Jab's channel. Black dudes were just like, "The fuck you talking about, nigga? Yo, you just
But
probably got a bad
you know
one."
what,
I said, it don't
bro?
matter if you got a bad one or not. There's still white women at the end of the day. Y'all niggas didn't know.
Bro,
Like,
I, I, I look. Trust me. I come from the same school that you're going through right now. You know what I'm saying? Motherfuckers will talk the biggest shit about you. They will say all of this shit, and then what you said will happen will come true. They're like, oh man, they become the biggest proprietor. They become the biggest niggas in that sector or whatever, or like, oh man, you know, I'm fucking with this, but they don't even think about you. They don't even remember that you told them that shit.
nah,
It's like,
I said
nigga,
that shit tens of
right?
thousands of times before. Niggas didn't want to listen then. I listen, bro. It's over for me. Listen, what's his name? Ruin Leon just commented on my channel, so I'm much more exposed to the people on the other side of the street than I am now in the manosphere. All
Mm-hmm.
right, so it's like at this point, you know, I've been done said it. I'm just taking my victory laps. You know what I'm saying? I'm a fucking what is it? I'm just gonna laugh and laugh in y'all niggas' faces now, because now that's what I can do. Because now when I said something and I tried to give all y'all the information, but then all I had to hear was this guy's too young, he doesn't know what he's talking about. Oh,
Mm-hmm.
you just on some other shit, you hating all this other stuff. Okay, now I can take my victory laps because now I told y'all niggas, and now everything's coming 360 like I didn't say nothing.
But they're not even going to think of you. They're not even going to. They're not even going to acknowledge that you said it. That's the
Well, hold
fucked
on,
up.
Red. Hold on. Well, Red Shin the Blues know I've been fucking with him since a long time, right? You know that, right?
No,
You
it's
know.
not. Listen, it's not about how
No,
long.
it's not even
Hold on.
you. It's not even you.
Wait, hold on. It's not about how long you've been fucking with somebody. It's not about the game or whatever somebody said or the information that they bestowed upon you. They just not gonna fuck with you because it's you that said it. That's the fucked up part.
Yeah, because people be stealing my talking points and shit too. I don't give a fuck.
Man,
I'm
they
not talking
talk
points.
and steal all types of shit.
Yeah, I'm very surprised that niggas was dead silent about this whole Brittany Griner thing, or they're just trying to twist it as, you know, oh, the feminists. I said no, because you think that I don't see what you're trying to do. No. See, okay, I can understand the LGBT because they got, you know, the other shit going on with the, you know, the pause pots, we're gonna call it. But
Mm-hmm.
but you know, black men. I said, well, here's the thing, man. They don't have to say nothing because black men are going to say something about it. You know what I'm saying? They're going to say more about it than they are. So they don't really have to do nothing. And that's the buffer. I've been seeing this as of recently. And I'm going to talk about that on my stream tonight. But it's more or less like these women, they know that these men are they care more about it than they do. So they're gonna say, so they're not gonna do anything. They're just gonna let you do it. You know what I'm saying? And I've
Yep.
said that before. I've said this many a times. I've
My,
said,
take a look. My bad. I don't. I'm not on my computer, but I'm gonna take a mental note so I can take a look at it.
and I said this many a times. I said, guys, I said I'm not worried about these women. I'm
Mm-hmm.
not worried about them canceling me. That's not who I'm worried about. I'm worried about y'all niggas canceling me more than I
Mm.
am them. Because the women now, I mean, look, listen, the women, I get women on my channel. Like I got 32% women to 68% men. But
Oh man,
that's beside the point.
that's
That's beside the point. And I don't
But
even make content regarding women. I don't even do that. But women are now coming onto my channel and they
thing.
talking the shit.
This is the thing though, because I talked about it. Some women are smart to know that okay, yeah, I got to the manosphere to really actually learn the game. Because if I want to get a husband, I got to go to the source and see what the guys are talking about. You
see,
know?
cool. What he talking about is niggas SB. See, niggas SBE and why bitches fuck with him, and then that's when they gonna stop fucking with him. That's what niggas do. Oh. See, what it is you can't find your way into being selected in these spaces. right? You got to be Notre Dame looking nigga, hunchback or Notre Dame looking one-eyed nigga. You got to be, you know what I'm saying? Like I tell bitches, fuck that. My hairline ain't shit. But the way I talk to you, bitch, and the way that I come with it, and when I shake this head bald hoe, you ain't gonna know nothing about me. But anyway, what it is, you gotta be a hunchback or Notre Dame ass nigga out here in the out here. And what happens is, if you ever find a way to be selected, whether you got good talking points, whether you like, Red Singer Blues can have a conversation, or whether you like Cuda, come up, you kicking gang, kicking knowledge, or whether you like me, like to joke and have fun and make bitches laugh, or whether you like, who this down here below me, bro? What's your name, fam? I think I know you.
It's Snake, man.
Oh, Snake, this nigga right here, this nigga be making bitches laugh too and be cutting up too, and he African, he an immigrant. So you know what I'm saying? So you know what I'm saying? So you know what I'm saying? It should be so niggas hate that shit. Like whenever you got something to sell or something to give when they ain't got it, bro. So you need to watch out for that shit, Red Singer Blues. You know what I'm saying? When you got something to make you selective, make something to make you intriguing, niggas that aren't intriguing are going to not like you, bro.
Oh no, listen. I've got a lot of niggas that do not like me at all, and it ain't even in the manosphere. There are white dudes that are now coming up saying, "Man, fuck this guy." I'm like, okay, like I don't care. Like y'all niggas, I said I don't listen. I don't cater to y'all niggas either. You know, they were like, some guys were like, "Oh, you anti counterculture," but yet you saying the stuff that we don't like. I said, well, that's because I see right through y'all niggas. That's why I said to them, I said, look, listen, I'm not the black friend in which you can call on. Okay. I will not let that happen. All right. Y'all niggas want to make these jokes and shit. I'm a step further back and let y'all niggas have it. So it's like, like y'all, I'm not gonna be the one to deal with all that shit. Cause now they're coming into my territory. And because again, I've gotten I'm not saying I got his like cosign, but Ruin Leon was on my channel not too long ago. He commented on
Red, I tried and did what I could to try to say, like, guys like myself, yourself, other people and stuff like that in the manosphere should be sort of like a protected class in the space. Other people that
no, Kuda, no, not protect y'all.
Man, other people that's coming in right now, they should be collabing and fucking with us.
They should be, but they y'all don't know about y'all. I feel like I was the last age of niggas that know about you.
Guess what? They gonna listen to us because they've been listening to us because we've been putting in work. They're gonna steal from us, flip some of the shit that we do. They're gonna, all right, I'm gonna see what Red Sings the Blues do. I'm gonna take all his words. I'm gonna say what he says. I'm gonna copy his title, but I'm gonna spin it in my own different way. And I'm gonna capitalize off of it.
Man, oh yeah,
they do this shit me all the time.
It's been happening, man.
They do this shit me all the time.
Now because we're not protected, niggas didn't want to listen, and that's what these people get because they support it. And it's not Fantastic's fault. It's not Game Changer's fault. It's not Dusty Ass MOT's fault.
It's Satan's fault. It's Satan's fault.
No, it's not Satan's fault. It's the space. That's what these people wanted.
Nigga, that's Satan. These niggas is full of Satan.
No, that's what these people wanted. That's what they fought for.
Yeah, so I mean, honestly, that's what they fought for, man. It was easy, but in the beginning when I was here and I started doing, like guys were asking me for advice. Little did I know, because even Ramil kind of confirmed that too. I was like, damn, man, like y'all need to like pay for my therapy bills because y'all be like talking about your lives and stuff. And I thought it was bad, like I understood, the plight of men. I understood it. It was bad. I got it. But I didn't think it was that bad. Like I like
fucked up
stories. I did not think it was really. I said,
empath by trade. I'm trying to tell you.
I said,
what is empath?
An empath. You gotta listen. sitting up here listening to all of these niggas' grievances and all kinds of shit. I'm not saying you take on their energy or what they got going on, but you literally take on some of their spirits and their energy by listening to it the whole time. Like, it's to the point where you've heard these stories over and over and over again, and there's no offense to the person that's trying to tell it to you, but you got to cut them off and be like, bro, listen, I understand what you're going through way more than you even think. You're just going through something. Listen to me. You're not special. You're just
Yeah,
like everybody.
I told the guy, like, I remember back in the day, and this was like around 500 subscribers. He asked me to, just talk to him about some stuff. He says like, man, I'm just trying to cold approach a girl. I was like, do you even have a job? He's like, no. I said, first things first. How are you gonna cold approach your bitch and you don't even have a job? The first. Do you have any friends? No. I was like, oh my god, is it even that bad? I didn't even think it would be that bad. So here's what I said to him. I said, go outside and talk to somebody, just anybody, right? And then that person literally the next day gave him a fucking job.
But that nigga, the thing though, that nigga's not the first and he's not the last.
But you know what? I would tell him to still cold approach that girl though, because let me tell you something. I think
Red is saying is that he got to have certain things in line and know what he's talking about, and just be able to be around in an environment where he can talk to people or
is that true?
Because here's the thing, man. Cold approaching a woman doesn't mean anything if you're a hermit if you're literally a hermit, man, it doesn't matter. Like for me, it's understandable. But I'm not saying because I'm a hermit, but because I'm around so many people to the point where I'm just like, I'm cool with just being by myself for a little bit. Just give me some space.
See, I think that's a new development because Kuda knows that's not Kuda. You know that's not true. You know that's not true, Kuda. We didn't grow up like that.
Hold on. It goes back to what I told you. You're an empath. A lot of dudes here, if you are a content creator and you're an empath and you're taking on a lot of your audience's grievances and stuff like that, and you're creating content to cater to that or to accommodate or help people that's going through that type of stuff, it's not that you're a hermit and you need you need alone time. Sometimes you need time to recharge.
Exactly, because we didn't grow up like that. Because let me tell you something. I understand what you're saying. That's more of a modern day thing. Because there's a reason why you have something called a code approach. Because that was something that so many guys were doing at one point. Red Singer Blues. Exactly, bro. It was so normal that it became abnormal, which is I don't know how that happened. But it was really I get what you're saying. I'm not saying you're wrong. You're a little bit more modern than I am. I get it, right? You're not I'm not saying you're young and you don't know what you're talking about. You're just a little bit more modern than I am. And maybe I need to catch up to times a little bit more. But what I'm saying is I clearly remember where cold approaching was not, it was nothing. We didn't even call it cold approaching. Like,
right.
where did that term come from?
Right. You just talking to a
question.
Go talk to the bitch. Yeah.
Like it was that simple at one point. I mean, at the skating rink, at the taco, at Pizza Hut, block, anywhere.
Hold on, Snake Man. You felt the cold approach. Don't ask a question. Asking if you can ask a question. Just ask the question.
No, because it's a question to the panels. Because
no, I'm messing with you, bro. I'm messing with you, bro. Go ahead.
No, because for me, you are a little bit, let us say, elders, a little bit older gentlemen, and I just wanted to ask you all the gentlemen because you are in the space. It's not only me. Where do all those younger, insane people come from who talk all that bullshit? Like people who don't have a job, never talks to any kind of people, including women, but then want to talk for 3 hours or want to debate we must take away women's rights.
So
Or
I
so
know
what's a
where I
guy?
know where they come from. I know where they come
Mhm.
from because listen, I used to frequent a lot of spaces in high school. So here's how it starts, right? Usually these guys, and I'm kind of glad that I was talking to women in high school. You know what I'm saying? But I didn't blossom until like senior year of high school. So here's what usually happens. These guys usually don't talk to anybody. These are like the Dungeons and Dragons players, right? They can't get a girl, but they want one, right? Here's what I see, that when these guys get girlfriends, that usually what happens, and this is just human nature. When a guy first gets a girl, or when women are interested in a guy, the dynamic changes. You know what I'm saying?
Mhm.
The men, and honestly, we're in a state of like complete human nature, so you're really seeing it like full fledged. So, basically, when the guy that's like a dork Dungeons and Dragons player finds a woman that that is on his caliber, or even that, they start to change up, and those guys start to resent that dude because again, they can't get the woman. You know what I'm saying? And then 4 years of high school doesn't change them, right? It doesn't click that you need to be a part of like a social group or something, right? These dudes are just go to school and play Dungeons and Dragons in their parents' basement. 4 years later, they're in college, and it still doesn't happen for them because everybody knows that these niggas is socially awkward. But then
What
yet again, they're gonna hold on. But they're gonna find guys that do the same exact things that they do, but can get a woman, but can have a relationship and stuff like that. And they internalize that as them not getting any form of like relationship or something like that. And that's how you get these sorts of people.
But
Honestly,
they're
honestly, and
meant to
I mean,
kill.
hold on.
that's
But
what's going as their archetype.
but but honestly, you're seeing this more or less full fledged because people now, it's like a pre it's I would say, like, now we're in, like, since we're in the modern age and hypersexual, everybody's gotten completely, like, I would say, like, completely primo, where you're literally seeing it like full fledged. Like, people won't even talk to you if they don't even fuck with you like that, right? And it's only human nature that we do this sort of thing because we try to, it's more or less separate the boys from the men. We do these things because it more or less, like, we need to differentiate ourselves from the people that can't get it. You know what I'm saying? There are lots of, I can get it, but I haven't been dating for a few months. I haven't been with a woman in a few months, but I listen. That doesn't mean I can't get out there and find a woman that's interested in me. But me
I mean,
personally, I
you
got
long
good, bro? You good? This is a different time, bro. This is a different time. Let me tell you something, yo. We grew up in a time where you had the emos, the purple hairs, the purple lipstick, the goth. We grew up with the craft that came from our era, but those people still found. So it's so weird where Facebook has a group for everybody, but when we grew up, everybody actually had a group that they were tight with, and like no one actually was alone. But in this modern internet age, everyone has a group on the internet, but everyone again is still alone. We really got to get back out into society and around each other rather than letting individual groups control society. Because at one point, we were all getting along a little bit better than this. Hey, yo, but y'all, I gotta get ready to go to sleep. Y'all have a blessed one. Y'all
All right,
stay up. Have a blessed one.
yeah, no,
that's about to take that midday nap like shit.
but
Have a good
yeah, man,
night.
like, you're seeing a lot more of this happen, man, because and that's kind of why I made my podcast in the first
Well,
place.
you're gonna have a hard time, Red. I mean, that's good. I mean, I would tell you not to waste your time, but you're gonna wreck your brains fucking around with that Zillennial crowd, bro.
Nah, I've learned over time that like I've been talking to a bunch of different people on YouTube, and we about to collab soon, and I'm about to make bigger things happen on my channel. Like I said, I got people with check marks coming onto my channel and commenting on my shit. So I'm like, I'm literally I'm just having victory laps of the shit that I've said, and now it's coming true. You know what I'm saying? Like, I
What,
mean,
what's your
SBE was just one
what
part of it.
what's your plan? Because that millennial crowd is it's your generation that's gonna have to move the torch forward, because the millennial crowd, they're kind of like a stay of power. I mean, they're of course they agree with a lot of red pill philosophy, but they're not necessarily moving forward or backward. You know what I'm saying?
Like I said, I mean, I can only the same things that I've been doing, which is giving people detailed information and letting them think for themselves. Because at the end of the day, I can't force people to do stuff that they don't want to do, and I can't force people's opinions. But I've been seeing, but like I even said, even when I was down in the doldrums and people and people in the space asked me out, you know what I'm saying? Like they were literally asking my name out. They didn't say anything, but they knew exactly what I was saying, but they played it off as if I didn't. But so what now is gonna have to happen is that and what has been happening is that a lot of people have been copying my shit. I've been seeing it. I'm like, damn, I've been saying this stuff, but I just don't say nothing. I just say, okay, I just make my content a lot more uncopyable, right?
One thing,
Saying do your way where people are if they imitate you, they got to go out of their way to plagiarize it, and
for example, people like I remember when I was down in the doldrums and the whole like Kevin Samuels thing was happening, and that was when the manosphere started like asking people out and telling them to dress in a certain way and all this other stuff. And they called me the fence sitter, and I kind of just ran with it. I said, all right, you know what, they call me a fence sitter, all right. So that's when I started like really just started to say, okay, I'm a fence sitter, all right, cool, here are a list of videos in which people are being fence sitters right here. And that's what got people on to like spreading that name out.
It's a popularity contest, bro.
But Red sings the blues. I know you try to spread the word, and that is good. And as long as you have fun, that is good too. But how do you deal with the crowd? Like I give you an example. That actually broke me. I had the Windows error. Do. This guy was an SYSBN, a new SYSBN guy who spent money to fly to I think the Dominican Republic, some South American country, to basically fuck on hoes. He said he goes there because of the culture, but he only talked about fucking hoes. And then at the same time, he asked us the question, because we made the argument, my guy, you must not fly over there. Just talk to the local women in your area in America. And he asked us the question, what you talking about? Where can I find a place to talk to women? And the panel erupted laughing. I laughed too. But that literally broke me. I thought to myself, are you even human? Because I'm an African, and the only guys I know that have no interaction with women or not fucking women are dead Africans. They're dead. They're dead.
Well, here's the thing with SYSBM, and this is why I kind of got on them. I remember somebody, and I said this a long time ago. I said this on a live stream. I said, all right, for black men, I called SYSBM dudes Tom Dubois. That's why they don't really fuck with me like that. But they did ask, like the first time when I was around, hey man, do you fuck with white women? I said yes. I've fucked around with a lot of white Jewish women. Not even white. Most of them were Jewish, right? So if I was gonna date a white woman, if I was really gonna date one, it would have to be Jewish, because I know their culture and I understand their culture. You know what I'm saying? And the one thing that I know about white women is that they're fucking snakes. So, and another thing too, and there was a video about this, is that the reason why white women go to black men in the first place is not even because of how masculine they are. It's because of how safe and weak as fuck they are. They know, white women know, that black men will do anything for white women. Okay, they've been knowing this ever since the civil rights era. They will do anything for them. So the main problem will always be black men going over to the white side, and which is why I said to them, don't always go over there, because again, white women will fly the flag of black men so that they can have a secure that you are literally the cleanup guy. That's why most white men will say, yeah, go ahead, take her, because you about to get into a headache in which they've been in.
I mean that's the same thing with the divested crew. Those white men are the cleanup guys.
Yeah, I said, yeah, and I'm just like, bro, they flying these flags because you motherfuckers are just gonna take it regardless. I got a white woman. I can brag about it because I can't get a black woman. Listen, I still fuck black women, but yet again, I'm not sitting here saying that all black women are good and all black women are bad. Just the same as all women are women. That's what I literally said. But black men in this space took that as, oh, but see, but the foreign women, if you mess with the foreign women, they're even more feminine. Are you fucking joking? Yeah.
Only if you.
I said to them, I said, how many foreign women have you fucked with? Zero. Yeah, and it shows by the conversations that I had with them. I said, look, hold on a
That's
second.
what I asked them about. They're not even leaving the United States. They haven't left the United States.
And not only that, the foreign women are coming over here. There are so many Hondurans, there are so many Colombians, Cubans in New Jersey alone. And you can go over there right now and talk to them, and they're straight off the boat, beautiful as fuck. Why don't you go over there and talking to him? Why don't you go over there talking to them?
Yeah. Yeah.
I mean, you can see it because I had a discussion with, like I said, I always say half of the SYN guys are legit because they are married, they live over there, everything is okay. But the other halves who are literally just moving down and up for America, I always ask them, if you really just want a wife, as a wife who is submissive, who listens to you, why are you dodging all the places where in religion, where in culture, and where in the law the woman is submissive? Why are you dodging the place? You never hear them, oh, I go to the Middle East to get me some submissive Middle Eastern women. Oh, I go to the continent because I want some submissive African women. You always hear them, oh, I go to France. Like, really? You left America to go to France? What is the difference between American and French women? And then that's why like the blues guy, I hear it out of the conversations. They're not really.
Thai women out here have their own brand of bullshit. You know, it's just what you finna put up with. You know.
Yeah, well, a lot of guys, again, this is why, this whole rhetoric is semi-dangerous, is because guys don't even have like real relationships, or even like they don't even like talk to women, right? And yet again, they're getting this information, and yet, they're going out here and trying to, they out here with
But I will say this too, because you're an established content creator. You can actually say, yo, you're getting information from my coworker, coworker.
And I said that I said to everybody, I said, look, man, you can say, look, listen, James, you can say I'm full of shit, but it's more or less like but you don't see what I see. And all the time, there was a guy that I was friends with. He was a content creator. He literally put up on his YouTube channel and took it down quick, because I already knew because the passport bro said something. But he literally said that he went to Colombia, met a girl straight off the plane, thought, had drinks with her, got a massage from her, woke up, all of his stuff was stolen. I say, but see, that doesn't, but guys don't talk about that. But yet again, also, it's like, and it proves my point exactly. Dudes are hopeless romantics. Black men especially are hopeless romantics. I hate to be the bad news on that shit, but black men are hopeless romantics. Okay, like they have this whole fantasy about other women that don't even want them. Like if I were to bring you outside to like Bayonne, New Jersey, which got banging Latinas, Somalians, you got a bunch of like foreign women over here, right? If I were to bring you outside, right, you want to be, some of these dudes would not be able to talk to them, really, on some real shit. They wouldn't.
Most.
Because that is one of the reasons. Once again, I always say half of the SYSBM who actually marry and stay in the country and absorb the culture, they're legit. But they also have the reason why they go over there is because they think because the women are, I don't know, stupid or naive, that they can somehow trick them. But I can tell you one thing: women are women. And you have so many stories from Africa about mostly white guys who tricked and lost all their money and basically were stranded in Africa because they couldn't afford the ticket to fly home to Europe. Like I said, if you want to trick, don't be stupid.
You gotta.
I mean, you can say that, but niggas is still gonna be stupid. So it's like
being a trick by definition is being stupid. I told y'all that a trick gotta have more game than a player. Did nobody want to listen to me? They wanted to crucify me, and these niggas are sitting up here talking about the game 24/7. Don't even have the audacity, gall, or the manhood to be like, damn, you know what? Kuda did say this, bro. We kind of did treat that nigga fucked up. Damn, you know what? You know, at least say, yo, that nigga was right. No. Red,
Talking about vetting.
Red, you gonna
Tricks
encounter.
vet.
You will say some shit, but guess what? No.
Well, I mean, they will never want to admit it, but I'm gonna listen. I'm gonna just have my victory laps. I'm not even gonna argue. I'm just gonna victory lap on all y'all niggas, man. I'm just gonna victory lap. I'm gonna laugh all the way up to 100,000 subscribers at this point. You know what I'm saying?
Like I said, one thing I don't, like I said, the SYSBN, hey, you can do it. But what I don't get about the tricking part and that fucks me up is, would it not be cheaper just to go to the neighboring country like Canada and Mexico? Why must you fly to South America or to another continent?
Yeah, like I said, man. Like I said.
Well, hold on. This is the thing about being passport bro at SYSBM. You can if you want to be cheap, but a lot of brothers have thought about that before you and been cheap and went to the DR or Puerto Rico and stuff like that. And some of those dudes done fucked it up for y'all in those countries.
Oh yeah. In Puerto Rico, their men do not have that. They even look at black men a bit differently now that. And I told y'all niggas to stop, but y'all niggas didn't want to listen to me either. I told y'all to stop posting shit online where foreign people get the game. Like, you don't see, niggas don't even know how YouTube works. See, the main factor is that YouTube is a global platform, right? If I were to pull up my stats, there are a bunch of people, not even in the United States, watching your shit, right? And it doesn't matter how many subscribers you got. There are still people that are out there literally from different countries watching your shit, as if, you know, people think that, oh, it's just the United States. No. See, here's what happens. Y'all niggas talk about, oh, passport bros and all that other shit. What do you think other countries do? Take notes on y'all stupid asses. That's what happens.
They anticipate y'all. They wait for you. That's why it's PM. They be at the airport and shit.
Man,
your ass about to get fleeced before you leave the airport.
No, I said there's a reason why these women go down there and they happy and quote unquote submissive as hell, because they know you now. They know what game you're trying to be on. They listen. That's why I said y'all niggas don't like. Y'all niggas think that people just don't watch your
Shout
shit.
outs to Marco. SYSBM.
Say, y'all dudes be thinking that just the United States people be watching your shit. Nah, the other foreign countries, they know what y'all niggas be talking about. Yeah. And they be taking notes on y'all. So when y'all go to the airport and y'all be saying, "Oh, I'm here for leisure," they know what to do. They know what time it is.
I mean, take it from an equal African. when I go to another country, I never say I'm Igbo African because I want to find out how much bullshit also Igbo Igbo did in this country before I
Yeah, that's what I'm
reveal
doing now.
myself.
I'm learning how to speak Thai, but I'm not speaking Thai in secrecy. And I'm gonna be a sleeper Thai, so I'm gonna be knowing if they talking shit about me. I'm gonna be knowing exactly what they thinking or doing, and they won't know. I know how to speak Thai.
But anyway, I just had to say hello, Kuda. I was watching your
Problem, man. Hey, yo, I'm so proud and glad and happy that you're, you know what I'm saying, progressing. Your channel is growing like shit, bro. Like I said, once you get out of the space, Simba, run far, far away. You know what I'm saying?
yeah. I'll
I'm
probably use my burner account. I'll probably use my burner account because I don't want niggas ruining my shit.
right. I'm Scorpion. My shit in the shadow realm. I'm trying to get my shit out the shadow realm right now. You
Yeah,
know.
man. I just found out I found out that once my videos turn green, I mean some of my videos that turn yellow hit the algorithm, but if I make my
The fuck.
videos more
Oh,
monetized, they start to push my shit a lot
no,
more. That's what's been happening.
no, them people are fucking with you and they playing games with y'all because it's the same thing. Like, King Vaughn and all them niggas can talk about, yo, run up in a nigga house and kill somebody and shit like that. And all of that shit is not against goddamn community guidelines. But all of a sudden what we're talking about, how is that community guidelines? You ain't telling nobody to go kill nobody. You ain't you reporting news and just giving your commentary. You know different than some stupid bitch on here talking about, so man, you need to divest. They get all
You
the
know what?
endorsements, they get commercials and shit. No, fuck that. You not saying nothing wrong. And you none of your shit should turn orange or yellow or magenta. And fuck these people. Later on, we gonna need a check. Hear what I'm telling you. You show up every fucking day. You get up and you put in work. This shit red. Nigga, these motherfuckers don't give a fuck about what you do after you turn that camera off. You still working. This is work.
I'm
No.
surprised. I'm surprised that no one actually sued YouTube about this behavior
It's
because I'm
coming.
wondering
And
too.
we need no. They running commercials on my shit right now and all kinds of shit. No. And I fucked with YouTube. I'm glad they gave me the opportunity to still have a channel. But look at how hard I gotta work. My channel's in the pits. These niggas sitting around lying to y'all. They get all the support. They get they get everything. All the shit that I done showed y'all, all the game that fuck.
But I'm gonna get
Invaluable.
out of here because I'm about to go take a shower and touch grass.
All right, man. Be safe, man.
Peace out.
But you got young people that show up here every fucking day and give y'all some fucking content. Give y'all the game. Nah, man.
Hey, maybe you must do some secret contract with YouTube.
No, these niggas be rapping and telling you, yo, kill your dad, kill your mom, kill your pops, kill everybody at prom. No, nigga. Fuck that. That ain't violating community guidelines, but you say, yo, fuck these bitches. They don't mean right by you. You need to take your ass to school, educate yourself, blah, blah, blah. Oh, all of a sudden you wrong. Oh, you violating community guidelines now.
I mean, it's a private platform.
You told that
There's
nigga
always
that he's worth $1 million when we're trying to get him to realize he ain't worth shit. But now that you told him that his worth, now all of a sudden you wrong.
yeah. YouTube is YouTube. It always was insane.
You telling black people that the trauma that they're going through is fabricated because of this, that, and the third, highlighting it and lining it out. You violating community guidelines.
That is one thing. That is one of the reasons I like you, Kuda, because you. Oh, Jojo.
Mm-hmm.
Because you are one of the few journalists here on YouTube, especially in the manosphere, when it comes to the, let us say, black discussion, you lay out the truth. There is no bias, there is no nothing. You're one of the most neutral guys I know when it comes to those discussions.
Mm.
And I know you get a lot of hate for that.
I'm just saying, like, what is so bad about our fucking content? I've seen divested bitch say way worse shit. I curse and shit like that. I granted I got a sailor's mouth, but that's just to keep the realty of the content intact. They say people that curse and shit like that psychologically, they're the main people telling you the goddamn truth. You know, they just do that shit because they don't have nothing to lose, and they're trying to be truthful with you as possible. Cool. It's up to you to believe or not believe, right? Ain't nothing wrong with that, right? I ain't tripping off of that. But what I'm saying is this: I done seen divested bitches diabolically say way worse shit that I've ever heard Margaret Sanger or Bell Hooks or any of these other weirdo bitches say here in circa 2022 on fucking YouTube, talking about some, oh, if eliminating black young boys ain't the problem, ain't the solution, then what is? I done heard women call for the extermination of young black men in particular, and you can't even respond, and your video get fucked up. And she can say that shit and still have a fuck man and get support.
Yeah,
Nigga,
I mean,
before they even the bitch be having the scream 30-second countdown. On the 30-second countdown, they getting $300.
Yeah, I mean, I figured it out once I
They
was on
didn't even
BGS.
say nothing yet. The only people, all they got is a title in a what you call it, in a fucking thumbnail. I'm sorry, man. Man.
No, I understand you because I was on BGS channel and we were talking about the arrested chick, and she literally in the background had a black man be hung, be lynched, basically a hung.
Yes.
And BGS video got flagged and taken down, but her is still up. Can someone please explain it to me?
Man.
So it's okay for
I
you
lost
to
hope in humanity, man.
No, it looks like it's okay if you have a hung black man in the background and talk shit about it. That's okay. But if you criticize her, you get flagged down. You get no money, no
You better not
revenue, nothing.
about her, right? And let me tell you, let me tell y'all some behind the scenes shit that I shouldn't even be telling y'all. Low key, those women actually are tapped in with some of the people in YouTube. That's how they keep their channels up. And YouTube be actually working with them. YouTube actually, it's in their best interest to push the bullshit. It makes more money that way.
I mean, it is clear because I always was surprised. Like one YouTuber got flagged because he's a cracker, and he was white himself. But someone like PewDiePie can say nigger all the time, and nothing's happening.
You know, them niggas got rid of Alex Jones. I don't agree. I mean, I like Alex Jones. I don't agree with everything that he says, but that man still deserves the right, his freedom of speech. You know.
And about Alex Jones, do you see the new news how his own lawyer somehow leaked information to the judge?
Yeah, actually, yeah.
That's the
Is
inside
he
joke.
on? Is he on trial? Is he in court? I see. Is
No,
nigga
no, no.
in
It's
court?
over. It's over. It's over. I think he must pay $34 million,
Mhm.
and that is only the first trial. He must go to 5 other trials or something like that.
He has to pay $4 million.
Hold on. No, because I saw it today because someone was talking about how can it be that his own lawyer is leaking information, detrimental information
Mace.
to.
Mm-hmm.
Hold on. 49 million must he pay.
Mace, if you can't come up, shout out. I need to talk to my bro Mace. Oh shit, BMT in the back. God damn. Hold on, let me my bad, BMT. I wasn't even looking. My bad, bro. Mace, if you can't come up, also, BMT, you been back there for a long time. My bad, man.
It's all good, man.
My
I'm
bad, man.
on my PS5, just chilling, man. You know,
Okay, yeah, I was up here playing Hitman, but I'm about to lay down. I didn't know it was 12. It's 12:43 a.m. here. I'm about to probably listen to some YouTube videos on how to use this pocket operator and probably make some beats. I need to put out some beats tonight. So I've just been working, but
yeah, I got
man, jump in, and thank you for coming up, man. My bad. I didn't even know you were in the background, man. I didn't even see. I'm on my phone and shit. So
yeah, no worries, no worries, no worries. Um, now, yeah, so the Alex Jones,
mm,
I understand that everything happens for a reason.
mm-hmm.
Like I said, originally when I started out on radio, I started out on conservative talk radio. Um,
Right.
and I was there for 94.3 WSC.
Who was the guy? I think he died.
Rush Limbaugh.
But they left him. No, yeah, Rush Limbaugh, and then you had
Mhm.
Heinz.
Yeah, he was a tight. Yeah,
Heinz.
he was a tight. There was a lot of listen, man. They got swept. They got swept aside for a reason, because again, um,
I know
there's
exactly what.
there, there's old conservatism, traditional
There you go.
conservatism,
There
and
you go.
there's the new age of conservatism. A
There
lot of
you
people
go.
call a lot of people just call conservative being a conservative. No, it's not. There's actually different.
Right.
Just there's actually different layers to it. You know what I'm
Right.
saying? And so I always find that funny. Like, I would be a traditional conservative. I understand that at the times, but I have certain kept ways of things I just believe in as a
Mm.
man. Versus some people are like, oh no, like we need to do this, we need to do that. Dude, you can't go back to that type of time, because guess what? We have rights, we have laws, we have
Right.
regulations.
It's
So
taboo now.
right, it's taboo. So like, okay, so like
Mm.
for instance, like my dad and my mom, Spanish fly was a normal
Yeah.
thing for them. No, like
Yeah.
listen, my
Bill Cosby.
dad and my mom would go roller skating with their friends, do a Spanish fly, and I know y'all go, oh, I know y'all got the whoa BMT. Like, no, like that was normal back in the day. That was
Mm.
okay. Like, we're going out, we're gonna have fun, we're gonna go get a cigarette, go play some pool, go get some stuff, and just have a good time, and then go back to the crib, and that was it. That was it. And people gonna be like, oh man, they didn't do that back in the day. Yes, they did. Yes, they did.
Well,
It's
see,
just
my
that's
thing
why
is,
that's
mhm.
huh?
No, what I said. Well, see, my thing is, and the reason why I listen to guys like Alex Jones and stuff like that. I don't listen to guys not because I like them. What I'm saying in the case is that I rather my racism straight up. I
Oh yeah,
don't
they're
like.
straightforward.
Yeah. Those guys got x'd out because they wasn't moving with the actual racism trope of, you know what I'm saying. Um,
Exactly. Exactly.
Racism is more effective covert. So if you're overt, them niggas gonna X you off. They're like, nigga, you can listen. You can be racist, but you can't be openly racist, because the thing is that you're doing too much being openly racist. The reason why I listen to Alex Jones and people like that is because America's not going in the way even racist people would like it to go. And when they lash out like that and stuff like that, you'll get a lot of fucking game, especially if you're dark. I'm a dark man. I'm black pilled like a motherfucker. Like I like dark shit in a weird obtuse way. You know what I'm saying? It's weird, but it's the truth. You know, them niggas will fuck around and give you the truth. I'm
I,
telling you.
no, no,
Nigga,
like,
racist
right, like
people don't. I embrace the motherfuckers because when them niggas are mad as shit, they'll fuck around and tell you the real shit because they mad. Shit ain't going their way. And the thing is that you'll get the game that way. Black people, they just, oh man, he racist. Keep him far away from me. Nah, keep that nigga around me because I want to hear what the fuck these niggas are talking about. What's going on? The politics and shit like that. Alex Jones, when them niggas feel on their last rope, they ain't got shit to lose. They gonna give up all the game.
I would,
And you might, and the fucked up part and I'm gonna tell you this shit, as a nigga, you might even agree with them. Damn.
I did agree with. Here's the thing
Right.
about it. People think it's dark. I understood their process very well because it's you or me, it's you or me, and there's nothing personal about it. It's you or me. So you don't gotta like it. I don't gotta fuck with you. I've worked with racist people, and a lot of people that's ain't no racist person to work with a black person. What are you talking about? They hired y'all for the Negro League. What are you talking about? Listen, they when I say certain, the world is not. You got Masons you can have a Klansman that's a Mason and a Black Mason, a Freemason, and they still understand that at the end of the day that they're brothers. And a lot of people are no, all right, go talk to them. Especially they're going to be like, no, that's true. If he asks for help, I gotta abide by the code. Like it is what it is. I had no problem with that type of brand of conservatism because it was like, fuck your feeling. This is what it is. And I gotta be honest, like I find it interesting when I came to the manosphere and they were like, well, we need to be like this, we need to be like that. Y'all are not on that type of demon time. I'm sorry. You're just not. You're
At least. Yeah.
You're not like them. I'm sorry. They're willing to go to an extent of a level that you are not. They have no problem getting on first 48 for killing off the wife and kids and fucking and remarrying the next day. Y'all niggas don't think like that. They're on that type of shit. Like y'all just don't like they on that type of demon time, bro. And y'all
Are you talking about deep state? The elite? What's the elite always doing in the background?
Well, it doesn't even have to be the elite. It's not even the elite. It's not even the elite that think like that. It's just how they it's us or them. It's not even the elite. That's the thing about it. Like, it's not even the elite that just think like that. It's you have a brand of people that believe that hey, I'm right. War actually means, and the old sergeant told me, we are right, regardless of what the fuck
talking about those people. Okay, I get it.
so when it comes, and the thing about it is this: some people, even some black people, even believe like, yo, like I think racism is. I'm gonna tell you right now, y'all go. This is what y'all think I'm waiting for. I actually like racism. I know y'all gonna think BMT. What? Why would you say that? Because it lets me know it is for what it is. That's why I don't mind being in the South. You don't have to fuck with me. It's not about my feelings. It's about the money at the end of the day. And a lot of people say, no, we gotta get along. We gotta kumbaya. No, we don't, nigga. No, we don't.
Exactly.
They're not trying to fuck with you. You're not trying to fuck with me. You know what I'm saying? I've had people that listen, man. You understand what my skills are, so guess what? You gonna hire me or not? If you're not hiring me, fuck you. So I ain't feel no type of way about it.
Yeah, I agree with you, BMT. I also believe in racism because, to me, it's the American way. It's the way it is. I want to add something to what you just said about how white people think. The one thing about their history about them is when they conquer, they're wiping everybody out in their way.
Yeah.
That's just the way they do shit.
Not personal. It's just, it is what it is.
And
It is
and,
what it
and,
is.
and I agree with you, and I'm gonna go with black men on this. Black men definitely don't understand that shit.
Mm-hmm.
They
That's
don't
what that's
understand it.
as I said, you gotta be around them. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly.
Because contrary to belief, and I'm not using this as a Trump reference, but there's actually some slave masters that actually like, you know what, these my niggas. I take care of them. Not saying that you're looking for approval from a slave master, but you know what I'm saying. Some masters weren't bad motherfuckers. You could
It's
leverage.
fucked up.
You
It's
know.
fucked up to say. I'm gonna tell y'all like this. Your SBE concept was done better by the white man.
Mm-hmm.
What y'all think the Hitler's youth used to do when they used to wear their patch? Let me show you. Let's say y'all really don't know when y'all be talking about with the shit that y'all think y'all playing the game. When they used to walk down the street and walk up to certain people's stores and start spitting on them, screaming at them, shouting at them and shit,
Mm-hmm.
and start doing all kind of shit. If a woman was a whore, they would circle around her until she freaked out or do certain shit. Like like I'm telling y'all, man, like I know how these motherfuckers get down because I've seen and read and watched a lot of this shit, man. Like they on a whole. So when y'all think y'all doing shame, blame, and slang, go to the dark side of the internet. Go to the Twitch streamers. Go to the real motherfucker SBE motherfuckers. I promise y'all, nigger, nigger, nigger. Like I promise,
Mm-hmm.
if you really want to hear some dark shit, y'all not on that level with them. Let them find out that you're a black person on Xbox. My God, shit. You might stay on mute, and y'all, everybody, they gonna say shit to me. All right, bro. All right. You want to see some real trolling? You want to see some real demonic shit that make these kids want to kill themselves when they get off of school? Go down there and deal with them motherfuckers down the lane. There's a reason why y'all made it more because you know they SBE'd your ass out. Oh, I could go there. I could go there. They
I
didn't want
mean,
to. They weren't. They were just like that toxic. I know a lot of people didn't like hearing that, but it is what it is. Myron
I
and them know.
know.
Huh? Go ahead, bro.
No, I just wanted to say I know where you're coming from because I was raised. I always tell my father, thank you that you raised me in Germany. Because Germany is the only white country that is not allowed to be racist about the white people, but their racism is ingrained into their culture.
Right.
And I
They can't
because
help it.
when I said, yeah, and I thought thank you because they literally dragged me through the culture. They dipped me in. And I came out and then I thought, okay, now I understand everything. That's why sometimes when I have the discussion with other people here on the panel, they always ask you, why are you cooning? And I say, I'm not cooning, I just know where they're coming from. I just know where they're coming from. I know what the white boy is talking about when he says all that racist shit, or when he does that. And you do not, sometimes I have the feeling there are two societies, like that black people are somehow sheltered from the really dark stuff that is happening in the bigger society. But it's always surprising to me because I thought segregation has ended.
Nah, it has, but the thing about it is the best way to keep a cage bird is let a cage bird think he's out of the cage.
Facts.
That's pretty dark, huh? Best
That
way.
is true. I mean, I
I'll
live
let you
here in
think.
New
I'll let
York.
you think. Yeah.
I live
Right.
here in New York, BMT, and the segregation's right in front of you. The
Yeah.
only ones who don't act like that are niggas. Everybody else, they stay within their own.
Boy, I went down the Dominican Street the wrong time of the day, boy. I felt like I needed to get. I thought I was in the Warriors zone. I said, hey, hey. I said, nope, nope. Fuck it, Maria. Fuck it. That coochie is not worth it, bro. It's not worth it. It's
Right.
not worth it. I can promise you. Y'all, oh no, it's not like that. What the fuck you mean?
No,
You
it's
go to
like
one of
that
their
here,
goddamn
man.
clubs or what the shit. See, y'all can go deal with the stragglers of their goddamn community, but when you dealing with one of theirs, they're not letting you touch.
Hell
Not
yeah.
one of their own.
You're right. Yeah. And it was funny to me is, and it's sad, if there's any place on the planet where they always say black people want to be with everyone but themselves, is here, bro. It's ridiculous, man. Like I just told you guys,
Yeah.
every
It's like a
every
melting pot. What would you say? Would you say New York is a melting pot, Mace, or would you say it's more like a salad bowl?
is more like a salad bowl.
I'll say salad bowl, definitely.
The Northeast Salad Bowl. Yeah, go ahead, Mitch. You got it, bro.
Mm-hmm.
Because in my opinion, I've been here most of my life, except for 8 years of my life. When you really observe, black people are the only ones. I'm talking about American blacks. The Caribbeans stick together. The Africans stick together. Caribbean and African Americans are the only ones who wants to be with anyone but themselves. And these other race groups, they notice this shit. They're like, yo, my man got a good job. Why you want to be with him? Oh, he's dusty. The other way around. Why you want to check out her? Oh, she's a hoe, man. I don't want to fuck her.
Right. Yeah.
Yeah, that's how it is here.
Yeah.
He's cracking go. Hey, otherwise, yo, first of all, it's good to talk to you.
Same. I need to come by, man. I don't know what's going on in sports these days. I know Iman Shumpert got locked up for the same stupid shit Brittany Griner got locked up for.
Oh, really?
Yeah, you didn't know? He got locked up with like 6 bags of weed in
Oh,
Texas.
these motherfuckers love them.
After Shumpert just made a fool out of himself 2 weeks ago, beating his chest about black women don't have to do nothing.
Yeah.
Black men would take care of all the bills. I just threw up when I saw that video 2 weeks ago.
And then I think something's going on with Terrell Owens and some Karen.
Oh, that was the Karen shit. I saw that Thursday that he was on his way home and the Karen started fucking with him. But once the Karen found out he was videotaping everything on his phone, she started doing that Miss Ann act, fake crying, begging the police for protection. The police was laughing at her.
Karen. Wow. Wow.
Yeah.
Hold on.
He
Is that
filmed
not
everything.
Is that not normal that white girls, when they don't get away with you, always to try to get you killed?
Oh, yeah. Motherfuckers be acting jokey like they don't know how to listen, bro. I went to school in Connecticut, bro. Listen, them bitches don't play, bro. They on a whole nother level of
that's
fucking
women though. That's women's kryptonite is recording them, whether it's on video or audio of them saying something or them doing something. The fucked up part is that the court will have them literally on camera, guilty as fuck, and still let them off.
I don't know about that. Hey, I gotta ask you, what happened with you and when Farris's boys again?
Huh?
With the passport gang. What happened with you and them?
I didn't know you heard about that, baby.
It's your headline. I didn't know about it until I read your headline.
I was yelling at them last night in Bangkok because I was handling some paperwork and stuff here. Like I'm still stranded and kind of messed up because I lost my my bank card still, and I've been stuck, but I kind of found a little loophole and been moving around a little bit, and I ended up down Nana last night, which is like the the prostitute central. It's like the Figueroa of Bangkok or whatever. And I just was showing these guys all up and down. I went all up and down Bangkok. I was showing them the areas. I ran into a bunch of friends down there and stuff like that. And mind you, I've only been out here for a month, so like everybody knows me. I'm cool. I'm like family down there. And I didn't see no passport bros down there. I didn't see no SYSBM guys down there. And I'm like, these guys, they're never anywhere. I've been out here in Thailand for more than 2 months.
Oh, you're learning, Kuda.
Yeah, I never see, these guys don't travel. They're in America. They haven't even been anywhere. They're lying to y'all. They're actually in my email inbox asking me how to get a passport.
Oh wow.
Yeah. Yeah, like these guys are lying their ass off. And I actually sat down. I didn't get really mad until last night because I'm like, I could have been lying to y'all the whole time. Staying home, not dressing, not shaving, shitting on myself, staying in my mama's basement, and could have just been, I would have been set for life. I would have got all the support in the world. Some of these dudes that talk the biggest shit about me, oh Cuda, you ain't got no game, oh Cuda, you just that and the third. I end up becoming the nigga that they claimed they was,
Oh
and they
shit!
not.
So basically, these guys are all fraud.
I mean,
Yes.
you can hear it out sometimes because if you listen to them, they never talk about anything in the country, like they
But
didn't
they're
see anything.
wrong. I got tired of hearing niggas speculating. I'm like, yo,
I've
I
shown
don't hear
pictures.
you niggas. I don't hear no story of you niggas going through immigration. I don't hear no
Nope.
story of you niggas being in no airports. I don't hear no story of you niggas having any type of travel woes. Like, stuff that happens when you actually travel.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I'm
like
talking. It's
I
not like
think
I'm talking this shit in America. I'm talking this shit in Thailand.
they just show hotels and shit. Like I knew what time
They
it
don't
was.
show that. They don't even cam up. They're not there.
Oh wow, damn.
At
I'm
least
gonna
if they
have to
showed a
do a whole
hotel, I'd be
story
like,
about
yo.
this.
At
You
least if
know, you know, you
at
know, you
least
know when I started feeling stupid,
but
Cuda?
this is the thing, BMT, bro. At least if they showed a hotel, I could be like, oh, he off what you call it? He in Soy 6, or he off Terminal 21, or he down such and such. I know where he at. At least he actually in Thailand. I could give him that respect. These niggas ain't even in DR. They're not in Puerto Rico. They're not in none of these places. These niggas
You're
are
learning.
lying.
You're
Usually,
learning.
usually back in the day, SYSBM and real passport bros and travel bros were niggas that were trying to live abroad.
Yeah, they were over there. Like who Dre, Andre who just hit. Andre's abroad. I you know when people started and people like they started coming at me about the SYSBM. I remember one
Mm.
time on my stream, I was showing them me in castles, going all through Europe
Oh
and
yeah, I
to
remember that. Actually, I do remember that. Yep.
and,
Even Drake. Yep. Uh huh.
right. And so we were showing our pictures of us going abroad. Did you see any foreign women? Yes, motherfucker. Yes,
They keep asking you about women.
yes,
Yeah.
I did. Like I'm
Right.
like, dude, like I'm trying to tell y'all what routes to take to save you money and where you can get the best thing. Like there's actually motherfuckers who actually want to know how to properly travel. Like not know about where the next coochie is at. Like, bro, listen, bro. I need to tell y'all what visas, what things to get, what time to get this shit turned
Yeah, you
in.
need a paperwork.
I,
Yeah.
I, Nah, man, just go abroad. What the fuck? There's no little Einstein rocket ship that just drops
Bruh.
you off there, bro. You get caught.
These
Let your
niggas
ass
been
get caught.
promoting.
I'm telling you right
Bro,
now,
these
dude.
BMT, these niggas been promoting to leave America for like 5 years, and none of them ever left.
So you
Damn.
know, you know what you know what you got to ask them because everybody I don't know how the fuck. Well, if you go remote, just do IT. First of all, does your job pay you to go over there?
I'm
You have
gonna keep with you. Them IT niggas are the worst ones because they never leave. The job gotta force them to go to certain places for them to be in certain places. They don't leave.
but of course, listen, bro. That's why I respect like. There's a shout out to the brother. He let him rest in peace. Yusef Latif, and Yusef was my friend. Me and him, we were doing anime content. We were also going to be
Mhm,
looking at doing some stuff with Netflix. We were trying to
mhm,
change some shit in the manosphere. Yusef
mhm,
lived in Sao Paulo, Brazil. Like he would
mhm.
show, like, hey guys, like I'm gonna show y'all when I go. There's no grocery store. You got to learn your vendors, and if you don't know your vendors, you don't know somewhat of the language. Kuda, will they not
Right.
run your pockets? They will run your pockets. Easy.
yeah.
They
Like
will fleece your ass. You'll pay a farang price. You'll pay
and,
a tourist price.
right.
So
And
you
so go ahead. Go
BMT,
ahead.
go
Go ahead.
ahead.
And so when you have to learn these type of things, like you know what I'm saying, like some of the old dudes, you want to get cool with them, have stuff to trade with them. You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying? Like
yeah,
that's what I was doing with them. Like, hey, you like I was bringing them chips, I was bringing them stuff that
yeah.
naturally say, hey, could you get this? Or I bought them. I got some iPods that were nice and cheap, like the little nano iPods. I gave that to the dude's son.
It's about
Man,
flex.
he always made
Yeah.
sure I was good, bro.
they always make sure I was good.
Yeah.
Always.
It go a long way there, being pleasant.
Oh yes, it
Yes.
For
does.
me, yeah,
It wanted to learn about their culture.
for me, the enlightenment came when someone talked the stories that he was 1 week in Thailand when he was somewhere in the countryside at night to fuck women. And I thought to myself, okay, and how do you dealt with the local police? Because you're in Thailand, you're at night, you're a tourist, you're out at night. He had no answer, and I thought to me, okay, this this is all lies. Because every time I
Right.
asked them about the local culture, okay, how do you interact with them? Because you're not only say you're not magical teleporting down there, you are there, and women get teleported to you, you fuck them, and then you get teleported back. You must be dealing with a lot of bullshit, like Kuda said, the airplane. God damn it, airplane station is the most annoying shit you ever see, especially if you want to get your
Man.
package.
I'm gonna tell you right
What?
now. I'm gonna tell you right now.
Right.
So
Right.
here's the cap. Because when we was in the military, they would tell you, be back before it gets dark. Because the real motherfuckers are gonna come out. And if you get caught in one of their goddamn bars or areas, the motherfucker gonna fuck you up. And so sometime like when we went over to Jamaica, we paid one tourist 150. My friend, just because they look like it don't mean they fuck with you. But I said, hey man, 150. I just want to need you to ride around me and my people. And he had one rule: do not leave me. Don't leave me. If you leave me, that's your ass. And I remember the one dude started walking away trying to follow this girl. And he grabs him by the shirt and said, why'd you leave me? He said, you not know they'll chop your ass up? They'll fuck you up, boy. You don't just walk around like you own this place. Like some people don't like it when you think that because you are a superior or that you think you're over them. Listen, either they're gonna rob you or they're gonna doggone run game on you, and you're gonna be in a situation. And I'm gonna tell you right now, when it's time for that cruise ship or that boat or that plane to leave, motherfucker, you just fucked. And goddamn it, you can get your ass to the embassy. And listen, hey, bro, we left with my friends. He got caught lacking, sleeping up with some girl. She took his wallet, Kuda. She took his shit and his clothes, and her brothers put him out in the street butt naked. Now, granted,
Police is that.
yeah.
Police.
Granted, the old lady and the old man, they tried to help him out. You know what I'm saying? Luckily I was cool with the vendor. We Western Union them $300. Can y'all let him stay with y'all and take him to the embassy? Y'all can take him to the embassy. We can probably get him from there. But I promise you, he never left the U.S. ever since then. He never left the U.S. ever since then. Never.
Oh, he got his wake-up call.
So let
Hey,
me get this straight.
he lucky. He remember that phone. Go ahead, bro.
So let me get this straight. All these guys are frauds. They either are in those places because of the IT work they do, or they're not there at all. They're in some secluded place
Well,
of
my
gassing
problem.
people up.
I want to hear your thoughts on this, Mace, because my problem was the last the last thing you want to find out is when you're out of the country. I mean, somebody can play these games with you in America. I get it. You know, you out of town, you OT. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Somebody lied to you. At least you know how to get back home to a certain degree because you're in, familiar territory, or you can get to a certain place. Yo, get me to New York. I can take it from there, type shit, right?
Yeah.
The last place you want to realize a motherfucker lied to you is when you're out of the country and
Oh
you're
yeah,
far.
yeah. Especially
You're
where
out.
you at, bro.
Yeah, you're thousands of miles away from home. It takes big balls to do what the hell I did. And like, they're telling you and sending you guys into a prostitute pit with no instructions. They're literally sending black men to their doom. Like they're literally sending you on a fool's errand. They're literally sending you on a you know what I'm saying, on a crash course. If I have the responsibility of doing live streams and telling y'all, yo, She-Ra 7 is fucking up young black women with her rhetoric. Yo, this person is fucking up this person with their rhetoric. Yo, it's fucked up that this person is sending this person off to their own demise with their rhetoric. What the fuck do I look like hearing other men telling young black men, yo, if you want to get the hotties in Thailand, you need to go down such and such. You gonna get fleeced.
Mm-hmm.
That
Wait.
nigga, and then this the thing. You don't even see footage of that nigga down where he tell you to go. You've never, as a matter of fact, you don't even know if you've ever even been to Thailand.
One thing that fucks me up is when someone tells a story, like I told very often the story how because I was with a group of white people in an Arab country, basically Palestine. I wasn't Israel, but we was on the Palestinian side. And I talked about how as a woman and didn't understand you cannot go out like you're dressed in the West. You get problems. And basically, to keep it short, the women nearly got stoned to death, and the man nearly got their head cut off because they tried to fuck the local women without dealing with the local man. And I had to be the Captain Saver Captain Saver Negro, and talk the Arabs out of killing the white people. And do you know which people said I was lying? That this cannot happen. This never happens. The SYSBM guy said, "Oh, this African nigga, he is telling lies." And I thought to myself, "What the fuck are you talking about? Do you think you can go to an Arab country and fuck on the local women, not hoes, on the women, and the men just do nothing?"
They will test. That's the thing about it, man. Like I said, bro. That's why I don't. That's why y'all see me. And a lot of y'all know I backed up from a lot of this shit, bro. First of all, you ain't shaming these hoes, but a lot of these motherfuckers that these niggas be marrying overseas are hoes, and they bring them back over here. So stop the cap. Yeah. The next thing is, the next thing that's crazy about it is they don't go into detail. One, first of all, ask them, well, can you articulate the language to me, nigga? What? So you mean to tell me you just walked in no man's land, just like somehow, you know, like those movies where somehow the aliens speak English like the humans do. Like you just walked into a country and you just whatever it is and just did like, no, dude, you're not, dude. If dudes don't even like it when you go down their street and they try to figure out who you are, you tell them you went to another man's street in his country and
as an
just
outsider
walked around freely? Get the fuck out of here, dude. Like, no, dude. Like, you can't. I mean, don't get me wrong. They're going to give you a rough time. Like, I've seen white boys go over there when I was in Asia and I was in Afghanistan, when I went to China. And the thing about it is, I took pictures of a lot of shit, but I just wanted this to see the world. And I was like, they'll know if you're there for fuck shit. And but they'll ask you, like, hey, so they'll ask you a question, and then watch this, Kuda, and watch this, base. And y'all guys, tell me this. When they ask you a question, the rest of them will get quiet and watch you and see what you're about to say.
I believe that.
They will get quiet and see what you're going to say. And judging from there on, that's how they're going to proceed how to deal with you. And I'm telling you right now, and a lot of motherfuckers like say, oh, well, I'm here to do this. A bad move. Be seen, not heard. Don't cause no problem. Nah, nigga, I can go over there and
that's the thing. I mean, if you especially in Southeast Asia, if you're dealing with these Asian people, they have a complex system, and you know the language gap. That's a monkey wrench, and all that shit. People don't even realize that.
So, Cooley, let me ask you this:
monkey wrench.
Our boy Zoom in Thailand, he's legit.
Yeah, I like Zoom in Thailand, and
he's there.
Richie, yeah.
What about the other niggas there? Supposedly
Richie, Chocolate Man in Thailand. There's a lot of those cats out here.
Oh, okay.
I know. Dynus is on.
And I said last night they were real. You know, one master teacher. There's a lot of dudes out here that are real. BMT. There's another BMT. You know, black man.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, Ferris. I know Ferris.
I know BMT. I know you get. I know you get that all the time.
Dog, I was taken back. Like, yeah, BMT talking about this. BMT I'm like, what the fuck? I didn't say that shit. Hold up, bro. Like, wait a second.
I'll be
Shout
like,
out to
hold on,
Eric
this is
Ferris.
another BMT that put in work, bro. Like you can't, nah. I'll be like, you talk about BMT or BMT, you know what I'm saying? You BMT, you dig what I'm saying? So
I had to find that shit out, bro. Like, I mean, don't get me wrong. I met the guy.
Yeah.
He was cool. He's cool. He's cool. He was cool. Like he was like, oh, you're the. He said, hey man, like, and we were laughing about it. And
I didn't know you met him. That's dope.
Right.
Yeah, that's
So
cool.
we laughed about it, and we had a respect about, you know what I'm saying? Like, hey, like I get you doing what you're doing. You know what I'm saying? And you know, we ain't overlapping each other's message because
Right. Because
he's
y'all are
on his
totally
shit.
polar opposites, right?
Right. So
Right.
there's no, and I was telling that to another content creator. I said, listen, some guys when they have their own niche of the lane, get out the way and let them move. Just let them do what they do. As long as they don't overlap you, like if I know, and this is if I know Cooter's on, I don't go on. If I know Mason's on, I don't go on. I let them get their message out so that way when they people are like, okay, shit, I gotta choose. No, don't make the people fight for that. Just work within the time slot. So, but I want the guys to get what they need from the sports and from the actual proper travel game channel. But that's why I slot Kuda in proper travel game channel because he's actually giving the game on traveling, how you need to maneuver, how you need to act yourself, how you need to be cultured and talking and dealing with people. You know what I'm saying? Right. So you need to know these type of things and these type of keep the change.
Hey,
Like you
Cooler,
need
let
to
me
know.
say.
We've known each other for years, bro. And you know where you found me is not where I'm at. You know what I'm saying? You know, I've been
Right.
moving around, always been doing my thing. I literally everything these dudes said that I wasn't, I literally became that and then some.
And
Yes, I
proud,
agree.
and I'm proud of you.
I've always been that.
And,
Yeah, I mean, but
and,
I'm
I'm
saying I've
very
always
proud.
been that.
and Cooler, let me
But
tell you something that you don't know. Since you have left, when I told people that you're not here no more, it sent shockwaves through the streets, bro. A lot of people are stunned that you're over there now.
Yeah, but I'm getting a lot of hate on the back end, and I'm like, damn, I thought, same thing with the mic shit. I thought niggas liked mics. Now it's like, damn, I thought y'all niggas was traveling. I think niggas said they was traveling. What's going on? Man,
I remember
that shit is
the
crazy.
debate you had. Why are you over there, Kuda? You a traitor.
Right. I'm like, bruh, why ain't you over here?
Exactly.
If I came over here, you was supposed to be. I should have met you here, if anything.
Yep.
Them niggas don't go nowhere. Them niggas are lying to y'all.
It is what it is. Just like the same way. Oh, BMT, you just mad, but you. I'm like, hold up, bro. Wait. 3 or 4 years ago, I've been done showed my pictures. I showed my lifestyle. What are you talking about?
Right. I actually
I
remember that too. Yeah. And you know,
I I told y'all I have no problem with young men. If you get it out your system, go travel, go see the world, go do what you do. But when you're ready to finally slow down, so you know what, I'm good.
What that's another reason why they tell people to join the Navy or the military. At least like, damn, well shit, at least you'll travel.
Go make your investments. Go do all your shit.
Yeah.
You know, here's the thing about it. Because here's the thing, and I see it like this for Kuda. Kuda, you have a natural gift. Stack up your music, stack up your stuff, right? Find one of the spots, one of the bars or whatever, and say, hey, you guys, I'm a DJ in the US. If you want, I can DJ for y'all. Have a little side hustle. That's what my friend used to do when we used to travel abroad. If we needed some cash, I was his guy, I was his equipment guy. I would go carry his equipment for him. We had a nice little bicycle cart. I would pedal that shit. He'd be right there on the other seat, and we will get the equipment there. You know what I'm saying? Make sure nobody bother him. We set up and everything. You know, another thing y'all guys got to know. You have to go get converters for your outlet plugs so you don't blow out your shit. So a lot of y'all guys don't know that. You have to go get converters. You will be spending some money or you're going to blow out your shit.
Volts are kicking too, yeah.
Yep. So, but that's a little hustle that he had. Actually, that's why I got most of my movies, most of my music, because we were doing shit like that. I don't know how they got all the whole Disney collection, but they got all of that shit over there. But yeah, like I said, Kuda, you already got a gift and a talent, bro. You could be over there fixing equipment and goddamn DJing and having a good time, man, and travel and do parties and shit. Motherfuckers will
Right,
come. They'll
right.
come.
That's why I
That's just a
thought
thought.
when Cuda went over there, that's the first thing that hit my mind. I said, "This man's
I'm
brilliant.
an
He's
anomaly. Yeah.
he's over there gonna let people know his one of his great skills. He's gonna make money off of it. He's gonna be a big name all throughout Asia and around the world. And then, like BMT just said, bitches gonna hop on that plane to see you, bro. Once you get your shit
Uh,
done out there, bro, you're gonna get it all out there, man."
and I'm trying to stay focused, bro. I need to stay away from women. That's my problem. You know, I need to be focused, bro. I can't be out here trying to mess with no biatch. You know, I'm trying to stay away from women, to tell you the truth.
There you
And
go.
they surround me too, man. I'll be out in public, they making passes. I'm like, man, girl, you gotta stop. You know, if you know what's good for you.
But
You
but
know,
guys,
but
one thing I don't understand, and all of you have talked about it, why can those specific guys who we know are talking shit claim SYSBN and no one's talking against it?
they're
Are
not
we not?
doing it.
Yeah,
All
but
of
to
them
claim
dudes
the
are in
title.
America. I've had a legit passport, not even one, several. You know, I would not lie to y'all, bro. I'm out here. I don't have no reason to lie to y'all. Several passport bros asked me how to get a passport.
But why are they claiming the title if they don't do? This is the
Like, they
same.
don't have Google.
This is the same problem we have in the manosphere. Like BMT can validate it. When we
Trying to
have discussions, when they have discussion about marriage problem, for some reason, some weird guy comes in claiming I am part of the same group, and then in the discussion we have, he says, "I never touched a woman."
Leave me alone.
I'm just it
Why are
definitely
you
does
here?
happen. That's why I don't say nothing no more. That's why I quit trying to say, oh hey he come. I'm like, you know what? Let me just shut up, dude. I'm I I'm not gonna lie. I already been contemplating
Mm.
like this month, like terminating my channel and just going on like doing other
Nah,
things.
you don't gotta do that, man.
But it's
Hell
like
no.
it's like don't get me wrong. I love you, Mace. I love you, Kuda. I love a
Mm,
lot of you guys. And I
mm.
say that out of earnesty. But I remember when people thought like people were saying like, "Who's Mace?" I said, "No, bro. I did a commercial for Mace. I
I
remember,
actually like some of
I
our
still
channels are
appreciate that.
smaller
That was for the
leagues.
fantasy league. I didn't
right?"
forget
And
that, bro.
I was like, "Tell me what you need." I remember when Kuda was coming. I was like, "Yo, Kuda, I support you." And I said, "Anything you want, just tell me, bro." And then when other dudes, oh no, I said, "No, dude, Kuda's in. Y'all can't keep no motherfucking body in there. Y'all took that game changer, nigga. So fuck, at least this nigga actually can put us on with fucking mics and shit. Like, nigga, we got to pick better teammates on this goddamn thing, bro." So when
Right.
other people start to show up and try to say this and this, I'm like, nah, man, there's too many technical fouls, bro. Like, we need people who actually know what the fuck they're doing or actually have some kind of diversity and shit.
Mm.
Y'all keep talking about the family, but when y'all have family men come around, y'all say, "Oh, shut the fuck up, it's dead." Then why the fuck y'all keep talking about family shit, bro? Like, what the fuck, man? Like, then what? I'm like, all right, I'm going to go. I'll go all the way to my platform, and niggas will come all the way over there to talk to me. But I'm like, bro, I can't, bro. What's going on? Like, listen, y'all better pray one day I don't show all the fucking Google Hangout emails. Y'all better pray, boy. I promise you.
Ooh,
I
That will
was
be
just, I
do
was
it,
just, I
do
was
it.
just
no,
telling
no.
that
I,
because
I
he
won't.
was
I
like,
won't. I
no,
won't.
but BFT, he was like, yo, so when did all of this stuff started? I said, all right, Zav, let me give you a rundown. When the manosphere and a lot of shit start getting fucked up is Google Hangouts, because what happened was it made us more exclusive. It made us more tangible, you know? When you're more tangible, I mean, of course, people relate to you more. They could talk to you anytime. People believe that they know you, blah, blah, blah. But you become more accessible and that gives up your mysteriousness. You know what I'm saying? Like, You like BMT, you know, like back in the day when Alan Roger Curry first got out, all you
Mhm.
need an author, he had the game, you had to read his book. So it's like, okay, I gotta spend some money to fuck with the nigga, you know what I'm saying?
Right.
Uh I don't know too much about him. Damn, I don't even know what his voice sound like. But you know, I ran across his book, I heard about him. Damn, okay, you know what I'm saying? Niggas spend a lot of money with you. You know what I'm saying? If they don't know who you are or how you are, because of the mysteriousness. And it ain't even, it's not a good thing, it's not a bad thing, but it is what it is, right? And it's like, you know, even women will do the same thing too. Like, damn, all right, I kind of want to get closer to this guy. I kind of want to know a little bit about his knowledge or whatever he got. But at the same time, you know, when you having these Google Hangouts, if somebody can literally just hit a link and talk to you and you're right there and
Yeah.
you're hearing you in real time and blah blah blah. That charm, I mean, another charm develops. Don't get me wrong, but that charm, that original charm, it goes away.
Man, but I understand PNT. You get tired. I know we sometimes fight PNT, but it's a shit he must
People
take
people
sometimes.
got all
Like,
kinds of problems with BMT. I'm like, I don't know why. I mean, he cool as shit. I mean, shit. What is wrong? Like, same
but
thing.
That shit
most
in
of the time,
There's
Mahogany's
a lot
platform
of
was
people here.
insane a couple of months ago, bro. With
Look,
most of
BMT,
the
like,
man.
time, most of the time, BNT gets attacked because he's a father, and people who are not even married or have children try to talk about fatherhood and say BNT ain't shit. He even showed his own children and they're still talking shit that he's not a good father or
man,
some shit. And I
I,
thought to
I
myself, what
realize,
the fuck are you talking about?
I
Yeah.
realize, I realized in this space you can't be real. Anyhow, you authentic, and these are the people that are running around the space like, yo, who real, who authentic. You need to show. You need to do this. Like, ain't no Cooter. You say you got game. Show you pulling bitches. Then I show me pulling bitches, and then some shit happen. I go to jail. Y'all ain't gonna bail me out, or
The
some
Hell
problem
shit.
is
no.
that even if you show it, they still will talk shit. Like, oh, just because you showed and proved
Oh,
that you can pull
he didn't
bitches,
pull her in the
that doesn't mean
daytime.
nothing.
See, that nigga game only work at nighttime. He need to pull her in the daytime. What?
That's why
What's
I
our
don't pay none of these
daytime?
niggas no attention, bro, because they're one track minded. Most of them ain't getting nothing anyway. And it's kind of weak when these same type of dudes you're talking about. I got two things to say. This is number two. Number one,
Mm.
Raven, you in the chat room, get ready to laugh. You too, Kuda, because something coincides with what you are talking about. Number two, like I was saying,
Right?
these guys will give money with no problem to these chicks who are fucking wiping them dry, getting rich off their dumbasses,
Uh
and they don't
oh.
Mm.
even know their names or care. But number one, cool, have you seen what's going on lately in these streets, bro?
Women.
Man, turned
My
up.
man, what's his name? Tailor Made Dreams. That's the guy. That's the guy
What
who had
happened?
a restaurant in the Dominican Republic. Okay.
Uh-huh.
Now he's back in the United States, back in Atlanta. Guess what he's pushing now?
Uh-uh.
Monk mode. Are you effing kidding me, nigga?
Man,
And
I
then there's
heard of
other
Taylor Made
niggas now
Dream.
pushing pimping monk mode. I'm like,
Mm,
bro, that's that check. There's only two real monks around, me and BGS. Okay?
mm, mm.
For
I
these
mean,
clowns to be fucking now, especially at Tailor Made Dreams, nigga. Now every headline is living the monk's life, monk mode. Are you fucking kidding me, bro?
They only co-opting the monk mode shit is because they don't have the balls to leave.
Even
You
my
know,
brother Jay Shan in the chat
but
is laughing at this shit. Yeah,
no, but
every
no,
nigga
but
you see. Yeah, go ahead.
no, but look at this, mate. A lot of dudes are pushing monk mode because they don't have the balls to leave and go somewhere, right?
Yeah.
But even though I know you're monk mode, even though that I you like, yo, Kuda, I gotta I don't you're not even going on no sex tour. You said like, yo, Kuda, I want to come out to Thailand and hang out with you. You didn't say, yo, Kuda, I need to come out to Thailand and get laid. I need to, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
What the fuck,
It's
bro?
mhm.
Tripping, man.
It's
that's
like
what I
that.
mean.
It's like that. I'm saying, like, I know, like, For instance,
So you
me,
know who real and who not.
right? No, like, but see, here's the thing about like, so like me and BJS, we were talking last night, right? I can respect him being a monk. He respects me as a family man and a conservative traditionalist.
Mm-hmm.
And whenever, like, when people say like, nah, like these people need to suffer, or these people need to die out, and like sometimes me and him will look at each other across from the panels, and he'll be like, "Oh, BMT, you don't get it because you done been simplified." I'm like, "What the fuck?" Like, hold up, and like they have to let him know, like, listen, dude, like you gotta understand, like some of us still have kids out here. I know y'all want the scourge earth, but some of us still we want our people to survive. Like y'all on some crazy shit. Like, do y'all not understand that what affects one is going to affect the other at some point? And you know, if you're out, you're out. But have you at least tried? If a motherfucker at least said, you know, I went overseas, I tried it for a few months. It is what it is. I'm back. Cool. I spent years outside of the US. Came back home. I said, I'm ready to go back. Now, other people, I don't stop them. I don't shame them. I don't judge them. I banged it out with the pro blacks. I said, hey, if you can't find somebody black that fucks with you, but you find this nice Filipino, you find this nice Guamanian, you find this girl from Australia or whoever you find, and you are at peace, I got no problem with you. Oh my God, BMT is against black family. And what are you talking about? Anybody you fuck with, they're gonna come out a goddamn brown baby or something. So what the fuck y'all mean? Believe it or not, there's more people with our melanin around the world than what y'all think. Black Americans, you're not the only motherfuckers in the world.
Oh, BMT, don't tell them that. Now you're
No, but
coon.
listen, dude.
And African food.
Southeast Asia has goddamn black pirates. Have y'all not seen them Somalian motherfuckers? Like,
Right.
dude, I never knew pirates were real until I saw
Look
the
at
motherfuckers
me.
over there with AKs
You work
and
for me
shit.
now, right?
Right. I was like, holy shit, these motherfuckers are real. Like, y'all really gonna fuck me up. Like,
Bro, they got Muslim ties out here. This
Yep.
dude was trying to check me last night in my chat, and he was like, "Oh, I see you down. What you call it? You're not even talking to the African girls." I'm like, did it strike your mind? Because these niggas are dumb. They
You
think
got it,
that just
Christy.
because the girl is African, they think that she knows how to speak English like the African women in America. I said, all right, let me educate you on your dumbass. You know, these women, they probably say a little bit of English, but they're in Thailand. This bitch will speak Thai before she speaks English.
Right.
Not in fucking America. They think African people speak English.
Most of Africa speaks French
Yes.
or Arab.
But these motherfuckers are in Thailand.
You can't let them know. You can't let people know that, man. I try to
Yeah.
that's the thing about it.
Yeah,
Right?
Raven, we got those fire signs,
And
bro.
it's like I gotta explain this nigga, and he claims he's a passport nigga. I gotta explain to the niggas like, bro, if you actually had your passport, you would know that.
You would have known that. Yes, you would have fucking known that. That's why I don't say shit. That's why I just stopped trying to give a fuck. Like I said, y'all think y'all can shame whores. Motherfucker, they have districts. They have areas. It's a norm. They are what they are. Like I'm telling you, man, like it is what it is. Like you can't shame the oldest profession of the world. You can't. As long as niggas got money, they're gonna always be here, man. As long
They
as a
won't
bitch get her
end.
bill
Yep.
paid, her daddy in debt,
They've
motherfuckers gonna always
never
be
heard that they don't travel. They've never heard the term weekend millionaire.
there. Don't go to
Spend all you spend all your vacation money in in 1 or 2 days. Fucking with 1 or 2 bitches.
Man, these are the saddest people.
Weekend millionaire, bro. You don't want to come out to DR or Puerto Rico and stuff, and you run into that right bitch, and she fleece you for all your traveling money. Okay, I can survive on for $5.
But one thing I
Five
don't
bucks ain't
understand is
bad shit.
one
She
thing I don't
right.
understand is why do those people like the monk mode? Man, I understand when BTS and other people who already played on the field, said, "Okay, I'm
Right.
going monk."
There you go.
Because they have families, they have grandkids, children. They already did the deed. So for me, it's not actually monk mode. For me, is I'm an old man. I have enough.
Shout out to Mr. Pliskin.
Yeah. And then some young guys come in and say,
Raven.
"Oh, I'm now monk. I'm now a monk." And I think to myself, "How are you a monk? You were not on the
No. Let me
field.
go there
Go
with you.
on the field and then come
All right.
back."
Let me go there with you, okay? Because I usually don't talk about my personal life, okay? But I will do this with you since you're talking about monk mode. All right. Let me put it to you this way. When I had my weight problems to about 11 years ago when I lost all my weight, okay? Bitches wasn't feeling me. But once I lost my weight, it all changed around. But the one thing I started to figure out more and more is the games these women play and what they do with themselves. Fast forward the clock 8 years later, which is 2019. I come into these spaces and I started listening to them to guys talk. And I used to go, "Oh yeah, I remember when I used to talk to this woman it was like this, and with this chick it was like this." And something told me in my heart, don't F with these women no more. And that was, bro, that was 9 years ago when I made that decision. And I haven't looked back. So here's the bottom line. If you know these women are full of games, if you know these women got a boatload of niggas on their what you call that, on their roster, bro, you ain't messing with women like that, bro. You might as well just do you.
I understand that, but I'm not talking about the experience. I talk about that is now my generation. I'm 21. I have sometimes discussion with other 21-year-olds. These people don't even talk, even interact with those women. They just hear the red pill talk and then they say, "Oh yeah. I never had the experience like the people who talk about this, but I will do the same thing. Like go to the field and come back and then tell me your experience and then you can go ever mode, but don't go monk mode because some other guy said it."
I
Whoa,
so
whoa, whoa,
agree
whoa.
with you.
If these young guys want to start young on monk mode, they are doing the right thing. They ain't gonna have to put up with aggravation and bullshit. Okay?
Well, this is the thing. Some of you guys are gonna feel some type of way about monk mode, and this is also a conversation I would like to have with Mace. Also, just to not, I wouldn't even say soften the blow, but to give you guys the game. You know, what you can do, and I'm not telling you to be celibate or nothing like that, but in the game, even players go through it, everybody goes through it. You're gonna go through droughts, and you need to go through certain droughts as men, where you just go for a certain amount of time where you just not getting no pussy, whether it's on purpose or not on purpose. Even if you're not getting no pussy and you like, damn, I haven't had no pussy in a month, and some bitch trying to throw you some pussy and you like, nah, man, I'm all right. Ain't nothing wrong with that. So some of the droughts that you guys go through, y'all can capitalize on that. And I wouldn't say necessarily call it monk mode, but y'all can capitalize on that and get a lot of game out of that. You know what I'm saying? By just saying, yo, okay, it's okay not to get no pussy
In
What
my
sometimes.
happens when you
opinion, this is for
but
the
what
young
hap-
man next to you, his avatar.
It's not
Here's
saying that
my
you can't get no pussy, but I'm saying it's okay not to.
here's my opinion. Here's my advice for young men like you who've gone monk. Okay, who's 21 years old. Okay, try to get some by the time you're 24, 25. If it's not working, then go full monk mode. And this is what you do: you get yourself together, you rack, stack, and pack your paper. And then when you have enough money, by the time you're 32 years old, you can travel the world. You can buy any car you want. You do what you want to do. And the one thing you're going to realize, okay, young man, you ain't going to have nobody effing with you. There ain't going to be no pain in the ass women nagging you. Okay. You can pick and choose what woman fits your criteria. And what's the best thing about it is you have what you call resources that you can live comfortable. That would be my advice to 21-year-old men who want to go monk mode right now. Take care of yourself first, get yourself situated, work hard every day. And by the time you get in your early 30s, right there, you're set. Then you could do what the hell you want to do. Then you have choices. I always said this. Women have controlled the situation by between the ages of 18 and 34. After that, when you're a grown man and you get all your shit together, you control the situation with any of these women out here. If these women are giving you a hard time, bro, ghost them. You ain't missing anything. You don't owe that woman anything.
What you're talking to, Mace? I forgot. There's another thing they call it. It's another trendy word. I've been on live stream for a while, so my brain is like goop at
Incel.
the
It's
moment.
called incel.
But it's not called an incel, but they call it it's a part of semen retention to a certain degree. There's another group that call it semen retention, but they also call it I forgot what they call it, but basically you refrain from having sex and you take that sexual pent up masculinity and energy and you go chase some paper or you do something with it, like you turn it into a productivity, and you no, for real,
No,
you'll
I'm
be amazed.
laughing at the guys in the chat what they're saying about what you're talking about right now.
Yeah, they'll be amazed about how much productivity you'll get done. You know what I'm saying?
It's
Just not
true,
chasing.
man. I'll
So,
never forget this.
there's
I
another
sent my
word for it, but I forgot. There's
yeah,
another.
I'll think of the word. So one day I sent my nephew to the ATM
Yeah,
to take some money
discipline.
to take some money out for me. And this is what happens when all you do, you on your grind, your purpose every day. And my
Yeah, no.
nephew came back to me. He said, "Bro, Unc, I didn't know that you had money like this, bro. I see nothing but zeros." I said, "Kid, don't worry about that. You're getting what you're getting." He was like 9 years old back then. I said, "You're getting what you're getting. So keep your mouth shut." The point I'm making is to all you young guys. When I finally lost my weight 11 years ago, I realized something about myself. All that grind, all that work, all that racking, stacking, and packing your paper, bro, that shit is real. I've lived it. And
Mm-hmm.
once you get yourself situated, okay, Tony Anthem's got the word you're looking for, cool in the chat.
Oh yeah, it is sexual. Yeah, it's a bunch of words for it: dick discipline, sexual transmutation,
Yeah, I know
no
dick
fat.
discipline. Yeah, it's
Man,
true. There's a lot of words to it.
this too much. Y'all
It's true,
niggas
yeah.
killing me, man.
And you know, guys gotta understand, you doing you taking care of yourself. And black men have a problem with this, like no other race of men. When you do this shit for yourself, life is a lot easier for yourself, bro. And let me read what my man said, Jay Sean. I want to back up and read what he said a minute
I'm
ago.
a pie connoisseur.
I can't do it. I like pie too much. These women have chosen savagery ad, so have it.
Yeah.
Like I said, I don't disagree with you. It's actually a very good advice. No, what I like I said, I
No,
come
because
from
it's
a
not just
master
telling you to
culture.
be an incel; it's telling you to take that energy and focus it somewhere else. That's
Focus
noble.
on yourself. Go to the
Yeah.
gym. Go concentrate on making life, enjoy what you want to do in life as a young man. You're 21, 22 years old. Go out there, enjoy your life a little bit. Women's not the end of the world, because here's the key: women are always going to be there.
Right.
But that's what I mean, because you can tell me practical things. When I talk to those guys, it's
He
not
said
that
your
they're
balls
actually
begin
going.
glowing when you reach a high level.
No, it's not that they're actually going monk mode. That's not the problem. The problem is they never got pussy, and they're angry because they don't get pussy, and now they're
Dang,
claiming
you think
the
about that.
title of monk, but they don't do anything monk. They're still angry, and that's what I mean with why are people who are not moving or are claiming titles but don't move like the title say it, like hey, just because you say you are now monk mode, you didn't change. You're still angry. You
I'm
still
not
don't
angry.
focus. I'm not talking about you.
I wonder if you got some like the quote unquote monk mode dudes in the manosphere that's like, yo, I'm monk mode, but he outside getting pussy like shit.
Of course. The first nigga come to my mind is Taylor Made Dreams, bro. You the same guy that was on fucking Ferris's channel, on O'Shea's channel, bragging about how the good life is. Now your ass is back in the States. And nigga, you're promoting living the monk mode life? Nigga, please.
No, because
What's
who
going on,
I'm
nice
talking
sir?
about, who I'm talking about is this white friend here in Germany, who quote unquote I accidentally introduced him to the red pill manosphere, and now he claims he's monk mode. But every time he gets a little bit of attention from a girl, he goes full simp,
Goddamn
spit
phony,
coming
that's
out
what
of
he
his
is.
mouth. He's foaming and all that shit. Spending all his money, and I think to myself, you're not monk
Fucking
mode.
idiot. That's what he is, bro.
Stop that
Hey,
shit.
Kristen, I enjoy that you enjoying my I like that you enjoying my feelings.
And that's what I mean with people claiming titles but don't doing it.
Hey,
I don't
I've
understand.
lived in my entire life that way, bro. So if
I'm
there's
a,
someone really the poster child of this
if you
shit,
want to
it's me.
become successful, lie.
I will say this, so I will just send back. Just kidding. I will say that I don't stop no man from doing what they're gonna do because some dudes are more functional. Like some guys, they get pussy, they get thrown off their game. Well, some guys they can get pussy and be on their purpose. Some guys they're like, listen, it's cool, it's not for me. Once I hit this equinox of where I need to be at, that was it. I went through my dry spell. Then that's how before I even got with my old lady. I I I I was too busy out there chasing bitches, bumming it out, sleeping on floor pallets, eating McDonald's, McDoubles, and fucking ramen noodles, and watching Dragon Ball Z. And I'm like, damn, this can't be it. Like,
Right.
you know, this can't be it. You know what I'm saying? Mind you, the company I had was comfortable with that, but I had to go revise myself. I had to go went back to
Right.
my
Just
mom.
because they're comfortable with that don't mean that's what you should be doing. Yeah.
And that's the thing about it. Some dudes they want to have the best. They don't know how to discipline themselves. Like, yo, bro, I had to go. First of all,
I was like, I
I
need to be focused. Yeah.
right. I don't need to be talking to no woman if I can't even afford gas. I can't even afford.
You're right.
Like,
I'm laughing.
I gotta go beg my mom.
Even though you can get the bitch to pay for the gas, but it's like
Here's the thing about it. Here's the thing about it. And this is where a lot of dudes got. Some dudes fucked up. Well,
crazy,
you
man.
can't do the castle if you living with your bitch. And I'm like, nigga. No. Like, you telling some of these dudes to go into goddamn bondage. Like, get your shit together first before you start relinquishing. Well, no, because I'm still the alpha. But hold up, bro. Your woman is sunning you right now. You haven't even gotten your shit together. And so you got to ask the man, first of all, where are you at in your life right now? Are you accomplishing your goals? Are you hitting your momentum yet? Because usually, and here's the thing about it, they usually tell fighters, abstain from sex before a fight. Like, y'all don't need to be fucking. You need to be focused.
like Mike Tyson he couldn't be around women for like months before he fought. Yeah, that energy, yeah.
That heightened tension. And they'll actually and so a lot of people say that's crazy. That's not, no, man, like shit, you get your shit together first, man. Y'all worry about the bitch, but the bitches ain't worried about y'all. I'm gonna be real.
Damn right.
Listen, bro. Let me tell you, this is something that my daddy told me. The bitch is like a cockroach. No matter how apocalyptic the world get, that motherfucker is gonna survive.
Right.
I be telling these guys that.
But y'all thinking that y'all going to stop them, I can promise you, you got a better chance of getting your shit together and just going.
Thank
And
you, BMP.
when you're ready, to think that, okay, I can survive Jumanji. I think I know what to do. But if you don't know what to do, we're finding out a lot of guys are trying to fake the funk and they're crashing and burning. I watched, and that's the thing that's sad about it. Like, you get no points trying to impress a bunch of men. I'm watching dudes trying to impress dudes like, haha, like, and I'm nope. When men start moving differently because a female gets on the panel to try to upstage other men, he's not ready.
I
When
had
men
that a couple weeks
caping
ago.
and start moving differently with their money, and I'm like, who are you trying to floss for? The women or the ladies? Or the ladies or the men? Because a man that's on his shit that got his own bag, us four men, we're not impressed about you getting money. We're gonna, oh, that's good, man, that's good. But at the end of the day, guess what? That ain't fucking shit, nigga. Unless you doggone putting me onto a contract, nigga, you talking about, hey, bro, I can flip that for you. What the fuck you showing me what you doing, bro? But at the end of the day, that ain't helping me shit. That don't affect me. So you're understanding there's a lot of tricks a lots here. There's a lot of motherfuckers that they want access. They say, well, I'm on my purpose. That's why I look at some dudes differently. They're taking what Mace, but you're not on Mace's mindset level. You don't know what he had to do to recondition himself to get there. You're not on Kuda. Kuda had to mentally tell himself, I am going to leave my comfort zone and go somewhere. There is nothing to fall on. It's either do or die. And at that point, nigga, y'all complaining about the first world country issues, nigga. Go out there to a second or third world country. Bitch, please. But
This is
ain't
like
no fall for
yeah.
you.
Mm-hmm.
Ain't no state
Right.
fund, no shit stimulus. Bitch, you think they were handing out stimulus like in goddamn Thailand? Motherfucker, you better go to that damn creek and fish. Like y'all fucking mind. Y'all not
They got
built for that.
BMT said they got a stemmer fish. Stemmer fish.
Yeah, you better go stimmer fish in that damn creek. You better go ask that farmer you go help him work.
My man Ravens in
Like,
here.
hey,
My
y'all
man
ain't built
Ravens
for
in
that,
the
bro.
my man Ravens in the chat room last night. No joke. Raven can vouch for this. That stupid group of men all last winter, last fall, saying winter is coming. Me and Raven was killing that last night. I said, bro,
But
these
that's
women are like
Mhm.
Baskin Robbins, bro. They can find any piece of meat they want. They can get it 24 hours a 24/7 when they want to. They're gonna be fine when it's winter. What about the niggas? Are they gonna be okay? Or they're gonna
Thank you.
be shivering around a fire can, a garbage can with fire in it, burning, going, damn man, I could have had that one, man. How come Tamika's not talking to me, man? What? That guy's better than me?
I mentioned it, Mace. I'm like, these dudes are more loyal than black women because they're sitting around waiting for women. I thought dudes were leaving. They're
Right.
sitting around waiting for women. It's like, bro, why do you want a black woman that's in a fucked up position? That's like, yo, I don't got it. I'm in a bind, Nate. Why do you want that type of woman knocking on your door? She's gonna resent you. You're not gonna get the cooperation that you think you're gonna get.
You're not, and that's the thing about it. Like, I
Soon
don't,
as it get better, she gonna be out.
but see, cool to think about that. That's like a
But
motherfucker
black
going.
men sit there wait around. They're not getting on these damn airplanes. They lying. I haven't seen one SYSBM brother on any flight that I was on. They not out here, man. Them niggas lying.
I like them. I like them vlog videos where they show. Let me go get my travel case, and let me show y'all
They
me
don't even
walking,
have
getting in my
damn no.
Uber, going to the airport, going into the plane. Like, I've seen some real track. Y'all seen the actual. Y'all, shout out to the motherfuckers on
It's
goddamn
white
PL.
people that do it. Black people don't do that shit.
Listen, y'all, who's that dude that died that used to travel around the world and shit? He died. He committed
Yeah, about
suicide.
5 years ago.
Yeah, that dude. Everybody knew that. Damn it, there's a white dude. He killed himself. Like, that motherfucker was a real travel bro. Like, the real travelers, they go to vineyards, they go out there, they want to see the world. They're not worried about, and where's the nearest whore at? Like, I could promise you, like, motherfuckers, like,
Y'all not on that type of like. Listen, bro. Y'all too late. They already did Girls Gone Wild. What the fuck y'all
Oh, you
talking
mean
about?
my brother Bourdain? Yeah, the guy from CNN. Yeah.
Right. So y'all gotta understand. Like it's y'all guys are gonna need. Like I don't think a lot of dudes because what they always say, dudes stop being red pill when they get the pussy that they want. Like they stop being red pill.
Yeah.
And like I'm like that's why I said, dude. Like some people are not about that type of life. Some people are
Yeah,
like,
that's
oh,
why
you
out.
blue pill.
I called them out last night. That's why I had to call them out last night. I'm like, man, these niggas are lying. They be talking about Thai women and other types of women and stuff like that. And I'm like, yo, we never even see. I don't give a damn about seeing no nigga with no women because anything can happen when a nigga get around the bitch. I don't give a
Yeah,
damn.
of course.
You
Yeah.
know what I'm saying? But we never seen you in those countries. We never seen. We don't even know if these dudes be in America. They're not even in those countries that they're talking about. They setting these brothers
A death
into
trap, bro.
then yeah, into a death trap. You know, shout outs to Nicer. Nicer said, can you speak on the '80s vibe there and the demeanor of the people that you come across compared to the States? They're very mild mannered. Everybody's minding their business. You know, you
Yep.
know, you can do anything out here. Everybody's minding their business. Everybody got shit to
I'll
do.
be right back.
They're ready to help. You know, they're just good people. Thai people are good people.
Yeah.
You know,
They're not stupid. They're not. They can show you some shit.
right?
Like I said, my time in Asia, I was listen. I was taking pictures and shit. They're very handy when you need something fixed. And if I had,
They will go out of their way. They will break. Regular people would just break their neck to help you. To tell you the truth, if they can.
as long as you respect the
Yeah.
culture will be okay. And they'll be like, all right, cool. He's a guest.
Yeah.
Leave him be. Let him be. He's cool. He's helping us make money. We like him. We like his company. Yeah, stay. Hey, try this. Try this. Here's some tea. Just make you feel. I coughed one time. A lady and her friend started whipping up some tea. That shit was spicy and sweet, but it was good. I don't know what the fuck it was. Maybe it was to cure the goddamn COVID. But I ain't never coughed that whole time since I've been there. And they said, you're not used to breathing the air yet. I was like,
Right.
God, fuck did y'all know that?
Not acclimated. Yeah. Yeah.
Right. They knew I wasn't used to that elevation of that air. So they gave it a tea so it helped relax my lungs.
And you
Like I
can
said,
breathe.
man, you
Yeah.
gotta be respectful. You gotta just be respectful. I gave their kids some barbecue flavored chips. Easy thing. Easy. Like, you know what I'm saying? Um Shit to get you in trouble, talking down on people. That I promise you. Listen. You're gonna be a Brittany Grinner.
It's just
Trying to break their laws, bro.
it's just a lot of these dudes, and majority of these dudes in the chat, they be lying their ass off. I be listening to people talk about stuff and hey, this is going on. This is Thailand and blah blah. It's like that's actually not true. As a matter of
Oh,
fact, like that would get you fucked up. You
oh, oh.
know,
When I got there, Kuda, the women just instantly just started falling at my feet.
right?
Yeah.
Yeah. As soon as you get off the plane, the women are gonna be like, "Oh my God, you're American. I want you so bad. Take me back home to your country. Get the fuck out of here, man."
Man, how much money did you? When I hear that, I always think to myself, man, you had to wear a money pants made of money, because such shit doesn't sound right.
You got some bitches out here that'll fuck with you even if you had that won't fuck with you even if you have money.
Yep. They just like it's not worth it. It's not. It's and like I said, I know people talk about going to different places. People are either
Right.
busy working or living
They
their
live
life.
life. These people out here minding their damn business.
Like they will. I think my
They're
friend.
trying to get to America. They're not. You know, but if you suggest it and put it on their head, they might focus on it. But they actually like, no, nigga, I'm trying to get to Phuket. I'm trying to get to Shanghai, or I'm trying to get to goddamn Pattaya.
Yeah, why would I leave my comfort? Like some people like it like the way it is.
Right.
We have this concept that everybody needs saving, and they were like, "What are you talking about?" I like it. I like what it is. I mean, if you
It,
want to,
but no,
like,
but this and they'll lie. Oh, there's no Pookies and Ray Ray in Southeast Asia. That's a lie.
What? Who's saying
They're
that?
trying to. they're trying to get to America. And then sometimes you got to stop mid sentence and ask these niggas, okay, where in America are they trying to get? Trying to touch the land. I don't know. There's a difference if you come into America and you go to New York. Don't you think there's a difference if you're coming to America if you go to New York or Florida? There's a big difference.
Right. Yes. Yes, there is. There is, and I know because when I lived in Florida, all you saw were people from Trinidad, Jamaica, all the Caribbeans, and you saw a lot of people from the Caribbean and South America. A lot of them started coming through there, and I'm like, listen, little Haiti is literally what it is. Little Haiti, little DR, little stuff like that. I don't know why some of y'all niggas say y'all got to travel when y'all could just literally just go down to Florida or certain parts of cities.
Right.
The motherfuckers are right there. Try your luck
go to Florida.
there.
I was thinking about going to Florida. I was thinking about living in Florida because all my family's in Florida and shit for the most part. Then coming to Thailand, and I was like, just at last minute, I was like, you know what? Let me go to Thailand.
Can I answer the question? Why so? Because yesterday I had the same argument. Why you? Because I asked, okay, America is a melting pot of different culture. Why you must travel if you literally have such culture in your country? The answer was because of the laws. And I think to myself, what? I thought you want to experience the culture, find a traditional woman. When you find a traditional woman, the law doesn't matter. But he said because of laws. When I thought to myself, okay, that's something different. Maybe it's the laws, but it's not about traditional women. Sounds more like the prostitution laws they're talking about.
Message. That made so much fucking sense. Somebody said it out loud. God damn it! Like you know what's crazy? Some people want to go in the shadows and do their fuck shit.
Yeah.
But listen, man. I've been to the DR parade. I've been mates. How many parades they have up there for different cultures? Any of y'all ever been up north? They have different parades. They have different days. Where you can go interact. And the culture.
If you go Trinidad and Tobago, the Carnival and
right.
Yeah.
So the thing about it is, and I said I try to let a lot of people know. Listen, those laws of man, I'm gonna go over there and smoke some weed. Listen, bro, everybody ain't for that CBD and weed and vape shit, and y'all learning. Y'all learning, bro. Y'all don't notice them rap. Huh? I was saying you don't notice. Okay, and look at this. Everybody always had this conception of Amsterdam and smoking pot. But do y'all not notice how a lot of rappers and athletes get caught with marijuana in Europe, and they locked them out? They locked them up immediately. They said, "Fuck your status. You going to jail." No, we got to get them out. It's only a little bit of weed.
How long do they usually give people though? Let's say for let's say somebody found like a Vic, like a 3.5 on you, like a 3.5. How much you think they'll get somebody for a 3.5?
Okay, like I could probably say, in Russia, that's 9 to 10 years. I know, and doggone.
So they size Britney. They size Britney Griner shit.
9 to 10 years for Britney.
Her shit. That
was Russia.
They said she had less than a gram, and they gave that motherfucker 9 years.
Yeah, you can look it up. She's doing 9 to 10. She got 9.5, and she pled guilty.
20 plus. All these niggas tripping. So if I made a bad joke. I know it was too soon. So I was like, I know if they catch you with an ounce, you gonna get the gas chamber. Because we call it gas.
Oh, you gonna wish they put you down. Like, understand this. Listen, bro. Like some of them.
Gulag.
But see, like, and that's the thing about it. Like, y'all, like you don't have the same amount of freedom. Like I remember somebody got caught. It was a lesbian couple. They got caught with some pins in Dubai.
nigga.
Why would you go to Dubai when you're less
And you know they don't fuck.
crazy?
You know they don't fuck around with that shit over there. And yes, and yet you can go get the smoke them hookahs, but they got. I said, listen, bro, stop thinking that the laws here and the laws over there they are told that when they punish you, you will
That
feel
bitch,
that
she knew
shit.
what she was doing. She was just trying to finesse. Some people just want to just get away with shit, and it's like, bro.
Okay.
But why do you go to countries where you get punished for that? Like when I'm gay, I don't go to Dubai.
Yeah. You know what? You got to tell them. You got to tell a lot of them certain people that lifestyle because they don't even deal with they don't even fuck with public display of affection. That's y'all ever notice that a lot of some of these countries that you don't see public display of affection openly done.
Yeah, outside you don't see it. For the most part, they kind of frown upon it.
Yeah. So
I don't
like
give a damn because they public ain't my public. So
right. So you know I try to tell a lot of people, hey, bro, yeah, I walked up to a bitch and just started kissing up on her. I like, bitch, please, you would have been in prison. Like, ain't no fucking way you just walked up in there. I remember when Trinity that me and Trinity were talking about travels, and we were talking about what goes on in Africa, and we were talking about how the Muslim men, if you just start talking to one of the women in their country or area, that'll get you fucked up, bro. They're gonna follow
The
you.
first, the
They're
first
gonna
question
follow
is
you.
asked you. The first question, especially if you're Black Americans, because you're Black, which tribe you're from.
Uh, they're gonna ask. Yep, they're gonna ask you where you from, why are you here, and you better hope to God that your answers are what they need to be. And you go, I don't give a fuck. Okay, good luck getting to that hotel, and good luck getting throughout that night. You better be going straight to that airport. I
they
can
check you like
promise
you
you.
from. They check you like in Cali.
Yeah, they will. Because you're
Where your
talking.
mommy
You
stay? Where
understand?
your daddy stay?
Right.
You know.
Their women are theirs. Are theirs. Unless you are bringing something to them. Why the fuck are you there?
I mean, I'm from Nigeria, but I have many stories because I and my father was on that fuck shit and tried to do business in places where we shouldn't do business. We were hunted down by convoys with military men on it through the
Mm.
streets because my father, no, it's okay, he's legal. 2 minutes later, they're following us. They're following us. I never hear such stories from those people. I always hear, yeah, we were in these countries and we fucked and we did all that fuck shit, all those drugs and something, but nothing happened. Everything's okay. How much do you bribe the local cops to do that shit?
I think one of the things about it, bro, is and I encourage a lot of people. Like, I know y'all guys think y'all the only ones traveling abroad, but listen, man, they got 90-day fiance. These women are doing it too.
I'm mad because I gotta be filling out all these damn immigration forms, getting checked and all going through all of this weird shit, and
Mm.
then a couple days to keep my visa and all this other to get a visa. I got not even either today or tomorrow. I think tomorrow. I gotta go. I mean, it's 2:09 here. I gotta go to Laos and do a
Do you
damn
do,
visa.
do you know someone from the embassy or from the
No, I
immigration
don't know. All
station?
these people in the embassy here are Thai people. They're not even American people.
Okay, because if you know someone, you could give him the good old Benjamins, and then things could go faster.
Nah, I'll just get on this bus or train, head to Laos, figure out how to get an extra 30 days or at least get a non-immigrant visa and just swag it out from there.
I
I think
mean, in Thailand, it's better. It is better you have this situation in Thailand is in China. If you had the same situation in China, we'll already be locked up.
Well, no, what I do is I go to Laos and then I go to the Thailand embassy in Laos and basically try to get a non-B immigrant visa, basically like kind of knock everything out at one time instead of renewing my 30 days and still having a travel visa. There's this guy on here that really showed you how to really go get an immigrant non-B immigrant visa without a work permit and stuff like that. And I'm like, all right, let me go to Laos for a couple of days. I gotta pay rent back in America. I gotta pay rent here. Now I gotta go finance another apartment in Laos for a little bit to go sit down for like a couple of days, wait for the paperwork process if there is a process, and then get rent there, and then try to come back into the kingdom and resume what I'm doing and start school as soon as possible. So August finna be turned up. I'm broke. I don't know how this fuck this shit is gonna happen, but I'm gonna make it happen, Captain. You know. So I'm gonna try to vlog everything too. So I'm gonna take y'all with me. Can I get back? Can I get back into Thailand? Oh shit! So I gotta go holler at some people tomorrow and do some other shit. Oh, pray for me, y'all. Ugh. I gotta go to Laos. What's going on, Rob? Rob said, DJ Cuda, you were wasting your time talking about passport bros and crap and second shift. Let's go. I know, man. I know, man. My problem is, why don't y'all say something to them niggas?
I do.
Them niggas
Every time.
obviously don't travel at all. Them niggas, yo, you know what I'm saying? I'm in Detroit right now, but let me tell y'all how it is in you know what I'm saying, in Nigeria, because all of them bitches gonna fall at your feet when you get out the airport. Because you know what I'm saying? I'm in I'm on Detroit Avenue right now, and you know what I'm saying? Let me tell you what's gonna happen when you get to the Dominican Republic. All of them hoes gonna fall at your feet too. And then if you go to Colombia, all of them bitches gonna stop, and in the airport, right there and then, they're gonna cook you rice, you know, and the rose con pollo. Like, fuck out of my face, man. Shit, that shit wild, man.
The only thing if you land in Nigeria that is falling is the sweat because there's no air condition in the plane, or the air condition is very bad. It's hot as fuck.
It got me thinking. I'm like, damn, dog. I mean, shit. If Game Changer was fucking with a bitch that ain't got no stove, that nigga, where the fuck were you at?
The
How do
stoves.
you go from? How do you go from the airport to yo? I'm chilling with a bitch with no stove, dog. This shit.
Is it not
shit crazy.
strange too? All those people who have quote unquote money, and every time if they are traveling, yeah, I was in the shanty towns. I'm like, why are you going to the shanty towns? You have money.
Man, that shit wild.
I mean, you're touching women that even the local man with money don't touch. What are you doing there? Stop!
Right, Raven.
Stop.
Mr. Pliskin said a C note in my passport worked every time for me when I wanted things to go smoothly. Yeah, you just all of a sudden you got a big note just chilling. I ain't gonna lie. I had a book and I put like $1,000 bill in my as a bookmark. And people see that like, oh, okay, this nigga. You better stop playing with that thousand, that G. Get you some food, some drinks, and all kind. Nigga, you can man, you can have big fun with 1,000 out here. Yeah. That's their highest note. So you know. He said he has a big heart, Kuda. I don't know, man. That shit is wild. Now that story's starting to become a little bit spicy to me. I'm like, I want to hear that story all over again now that I'm abroad. I mean, this is my first time traveling. You know what I'm saying? Because I don't want nobody to be like, man, Kuda just traveled one time in his life, and now all of a sudden, no, it's not that. I travel all the time. I travel all over the United States, Hawaii, you know, Jamaica, and certain different places and stuff. I travel all the time. It's just that now that I got out here and I randomly, you know, ended up on Nana and Sukhumvit, you know, I'm like, you know, I never seen these niggas out here. You know, these niggas bang this whole passport bullshit. No, this ain't my first time. Yeah, right. But that's what they try to make it seem like. But it's like these niggas bang this whole passport bros and all this other stuff, and it's a growing community and stuff like that. But none of these niggas never leave. I'm not trying to hear where you. I mean, with all due respect, I respect hearing where you're trying to go. You know what I'm saying? I mean, we all got dreams and shit like that. But nigga, have you actually been there, or are you speculating? You know what I'm saying? Are you speculating? Or, these niggas are talking about Thai women and they're like, oh, Thai women would do this. Thai women. I'm like, Thai women are nothing like that. That's a lie.
That clown who tried to call you out, that African clown. I guess he's a
Oh, yeah, man.
so-called doctor,
Man.
bro.
Yeah,
That time
man.
he was on Ferris's panel.
That
See, that's
nigga.
the one thing I don't like about those guys. They're a bunch of elitist snobs who couldn't get no women in the United States.
Right, right, right.
Okay, what do we Africans do again? What we do is this time. Tell me the story.
I didn't mean that the wrong way, bro. This African doctor, so-called doctor, was hating on Kuda because fat ass MOT came on there, and you know that ugly ass nigga ain't getting no ass, and
Man.
and he told Ferris that he's a hater of the passport bros, and you know niggas gonna stick with whoever they think is one of them, and then this African dude started coming out of his mouth. I'm like, bro, you know, and
All
then
of those
Ferris,
dudes are in America. They're
yeah, and
not
then
they're not
Ferris,
traveling or
yeah,
haven't traveled.
then Ferris is like, "Oh, you're out here," and you was like, "Yeah, I'm out here," and he was kind of surprised by that shit.
Yeah.
He was taken
You know,
aback that
you
you're
know what's
actually
crazy
there.
though? Low key makes, and I'm glad that you said something about that interaction. Low key, a lot of the content creators know those dudes don't ever leave.
Interesting.
They don't ever leave.
So it's the old good old boys network. They're all working together for profit.
Yeah.
Man, sometimes you have my permission. When African guy comes on when he's on his says elitist shit, you can slap him around because
And by the way, before you continue, I look at black people as we're all one. I'm not one of those that I hate the Africans and I don't like the Caribbeans. I treat us all as we're one tribe, bro. So I'm not one of these guys. But that guy that day went
no,
all out.
you must understand. If he is like that in a strange country, he is 10 times worse in his own country. He deserves that shit.
Well, he was from Great Britain, but he was African.
Oh, that's even worse.
Yeah, he was from Great Britain.
These dudes on the internet lying their ass off, man.
That's a damn shame, bro.
It's a money grab, man. I didn't have to come to no goddamn Thailand. I could have stayed home lying my ass off and not camming up and
It's
stuff.
amazing, bro, what these guys get away with.
Yeah.
Amazing.
But DJ, do you not feel sometimes because of all the disrespect to just tell the truth, show social receipts, burn all bridges?
They keep saying show receipts. I got a packet. I got a damn packet.
Here's the bottom line, my brother. The guy was just asked the question. Here's the bottom line. These guys work in cliques. Like let's use Kuda as a perfect example because he's been their whipping boy, and I don't mean that Kuda the way you think.
Right.
If let's say I show receipts, and I went, let's say to Africa, right? Let's say I went to Johannesburg, and I'm showing receipts of women. It will be a lot of dudes saying, "Yo, Mace, man," and then there'll be some dudes that like saying, that nigga still ain't shit." But when Kuda does it, oh, the hating come out because a lot of dudes resent Kuda, bro. And I told Kuda the reason what it is. Like I said,
popularity contest.
Yeah, Kuda's the dude that the older dudes on the block see him, they know his family, so they're gonna look out for him. And then one day, Kuda comes to the block with a fucking 9 as his girl, and then all hell breaks loose. Then they see Kuda with the one wheelie skateboard. And they're like, how the hell this nigga is doing this? And then one of these guys have equipment problems. And one of the kids go, hey, you should go to DJ Cooler. He know DJ Cooler, that nigga's a DJ, and then hell breaks loose, bro. You
Man,
get the MOTs of the world, you get the fucking Fantastics of the world, and they start, losing it, bro.
nobody really from Stream Team is around doing
No, they're
anything
all gone.
like that.
So basically, it's a crab in the bucket mentality. Like, you are not special. You're one of us. Come back.
Right.
A little bit like that, but it's more of if you're not following their code and walking in their line, you're just not one of them. Now, I will speak on this. I'm not one of them, but I get along with most of them. But the difference is, and Kuda does the same thing now, I keep my distance from them because I know how they are. You keep your distance and you keep going about your business, and you get safe passage through these streets.
But for me, it's sometimes, what is their code? Because they change the code every time. When I meet
No, the
them,
code is simple, bro. These guys, we got women in the chat, so I'm not gonna say. I'll say it the right way. These guys just obsessed on getting that 9 or 10.
That is it.
That's it.
That is it.
Nothing more. We got a new kid now. Austin, I think his name is. Kid now got about 10,000
I
subscribes.
know about him for months. Yeah, I reached out to him.
Yeah, this kid got 10,000 subscribes now in 2 weeks. But you know what?
But
You know what I said to him yesterday? I wrote him a note yesterday. I said, dude.
I think he talked about women either in Brazil or Colombia.
Brazil. And I said to him, kid, whatever you do, do not take the tour that your stupid ass fans are begging you to. His fans, his new fandom of fans, most of them are white guys, believe it or not.
Yeah,
they want him to go to.
Where the black guys go if we get a better experience in another foreign country than they do. See, a lot of people don't know that.
Oh yeah.
Where's he going?
Cooler, did you catch that video with that white boy got knocked out by that brother last week in Brazil because he tried to skip him on the line to get into the club?
But I'm sure it exists. Yeah, they're getting tired of it.
Yeah.
Hold on. Can you send me the link? I want to see that shit.
I don't know it, bro. That was the talk of a week ago, like Monday, Tuesday morning. That's what people was talking about. Anybody in the chat room, find that link of the black dude knocking out the white guy in Brazil, trying to skip him at a nightclub. I gotta see it myself, but what ended up happening from what they were saying, they was telling the story early this week. I forgot what room I was in. Is that all the black women and Afro-Latino women in Brazil, they applauded it and they were all over this guy. All because he knocked out a white guy. They were all in on him. So that young man's gonna enjoy his week in Brazil as long as he's staying. He's gonna enjoy it.
Damn, is the game so fucked up in Brazil that when you knocked out a white guy tourist that you get praised?
From what I was told, and I believe these guys because these are guys who, in my opinion, they do make the trip over there. If you're desperate enough, you're going to make the trip. Okay? The Afro-Latina women worship the American and African black men. They love us because those are the real slaves. Those women in South America, the true slave women on planet Earth. What would you say? The 8th generation, 10th generation now, since that was 400 years ago? I guess Kuda stepped out for a second. Man.
It depends. It depends because the problem was that even after they got the independence, many still had slavery. And I know that the independence was after the American independence. It's weird. It's weird. And then there was a caste system, and South America is if you want to experience pain and you don't want a North American experience, just go to South America. Man.
Yeah, that video is everywhere. Anybody can find it in the chat, please do.
No. Now, okay, and is this new guy? His supporters want him to go on a tour.
Yeah, they want him to go to Fresh and Fit. He already got hooked up with O'Shea. They want him to go to all these uh, white boy channels that travel and plug himself. They're worshiping this guy now. And he's becoming a star. He went from
Hold on.
TikTok to
O'Shea is a
now
white boy
YouTube.
channel. I
He's
knew
a
Fresh to
black
Fit.
guy, but white. When I'm looking at his room yesterday, mostly white guys are in his chat room supporting him. I can tell that there was white just by the way they talked.
But O'Shea is in Uganda.
No, the O'Shea likes him. That's why O'Shea wants to interview. O'Shea is all over this kid. He loves this kid. Kid's only 23 years old. Here's the funny shit about him, okay? Black women all claim they want a guy that's over 6 foot tall. He's 6'4", 224 pounds. And he's a good looking young man at 23. And he already dismissed American black women, bro. Totally dismissed them, bro.
I'm an outsider. I cannot speak on it. Like I have problems with my women, but it's not that bad. It's mostly little shit. So I can only say I hope at some point that the conflict will end and that all returns back to normal peace and order.
Yeah.
But
You know what surprised me by your women, bro?
Hmm?
They live here. They are Nigerian descent, a lot of them, and they speak fluent English. You wouldn't know they're from Nigeria.
Yeah, the problem
Especially the young
is
ones.
yes, the problem is most of the culture, and I had this discussion a lot. Most of the culture is tied to the land. So yes, you can hear stories from your parents, but you must go to Nigeria. I always call it a baptism to get
Okay.
baptized, because if you are not there, it's like the passport, bros. You're telling stories already old. It's not because Nigeria is always changing. It's very upbeat because I respect those women, but if they would go to Nigeria, they wouldn't survive 1 week.
Why you say that? I'm curious.
Uh, because you must move a little bit different. And if you don't have endless amount of money, you must move different in Nigeria. And I just see like I said, this specific one was a stripper. Some perhaps some know her, and she was talking all that shit because I think she was pro swirling or something. What is pro swirling? But always took Nigeria in her name, and that annoyed me a little bit. And so I tested her. She had no idea what actually happened in Nigeria, what is the political situation. She didn't even know the tribes she comes from. When I said to her, nah, she's not Nigerian, she's American.
Interesting. Yeah, because I be hearing these young ladies on other platforms, and they talk like they from here, and they say, "No, I told guys I'm from Nigeria." They take a double take, and I'm like, "Wow,
Yeah,
interesting,
yeah.
interesting."
I mean, they can claim it. They can claim. Like I said, everyone can be from Nigeria. When you're part of the tribe, you're part of the tribe. And one rule is very important. This is very important. Just because you descend from people from the tribe doesn't make you part of the tribe. That is an active thing you must do. I had to go back to Nigeria because I was born
Mhm.
there, but I grew most of my time up in Germany. I had to go back to Nigeria, and I call those initiation. I call those the stupid dance, because you must pay respect. You must a little bit of traditional things you must do. You must pay respect to the elders and a little bit of payment, so people know you. People
Yeah,
understand, okay, he's not an outsider,
understand.
he's
Yeah.
part of the tribe. Because one thing that do not accept is you coming in and saying, hey, my grandfather comes from this tribe, I'm one of your people. That shit don't right.
Yeah. Seriously, yeah, you're right. That's why with me, I'm making a decision once they say I can fully travel. Uh, Africa is at the very top of my list because I'm going there to find out where everything started. I'm not one of these. I don't care about the women. I know there's gorgeous women there. O'Shea keeps showing it over and over again, and I forgot my man's name who's over there. I know they're gorgeous over there, but my reasons for going over there is simply for historic reasons, and to honestly say, I went back to the motherland. I think every African American person should go there once in their life.
I mean, you can do that. Like I said, we have no secrets. When you ask, you must go to the expert. I will tell you that not every African is educated, but we have no secrets. If you ask for it, they will show you. They will show you.
Appreciate that.
And
Yeah, because I had a cab driver here. I live here in New York. I had a cab driver here last year, and I asked him, "Hey, where can I get my jewelry if I Africa the best? I know Africa has the best jewelry." And he told me go to Johannesburg. Right.
uh,
What would you recommend?
I mean, first I would have said something in Central Africa, but then I remembered you actually don't want the raw diamonds. You want the finished product. Yeah, I would go to South Africa because South Africa is the most western of all African states. I mean, you could go to Egypt, but there are Muslims and there's also bullshit and dictatorship. So there's also bullshit going on there, but the best thing would be South Africa, just because of the stability, just because they are very similar to you, so that there is not such cultural difference. But in South Africa, I would be careful, and I would find information which area you want to go, because there are different areas, and in
Mm-hmm.
different areas there are different subcultures.
Yeah, I feel you. Yeah, because one thing about me, when I go to these other places, I respect the culture because it's their land. It's not mine.
Because the one thing I would tell you, do not go into the northern borderlands, because this news is a little bit old, but for some reason they are on some warpath, typical African tribalist shit. Because some Nigerian got hung there because
Yeah.
they really want some warpath, and don't go there. It could be that the situation has cooled down, but if they kill people just because they're not part of the tribe, don't go there. Just stay in the south.
That's good. That's good. I appreciate that. Yeah, because if I'm going to, like, let's say Africa, I'm not going there to chase women. I'm going there to observe. Look at how people live over there, enjoy their hospitality, things like that. That's me. That's just the type of dude I am. And I know it's always hot over there, so I'll just pack me a backpack, put
It,
some
it
t-shirts and a couple of jeans, and I'm good to go.
One thing I would tell you is, not many would tell you that the state borders are not truly the border. It depends where you are. I'm not calling more West Africa because I'm a West African.
Okay.
State borders are not really the borders the African give a fuck about. It's
Okay.
more tribal. It's more tribal borders, and most, at least in Nigeria, most African don't give a fuck about the rules. They have
Yeah.
their own traditional rules that are more prevalent.
Mm-hmm.
So I always would have some kind of inside guys that can tell you how exactly you must move, and how exactly now the rules are, because sometimes they change a little bit. Like I said, when you go to South Africa, it should be more stable, more orderly. Like that.
Star P wants to go to Egypt. He wants to see all the pyramids and pyramids in the world. I'll be back in a minute. Go ahead. We got a big audience. Entertain the audience, bro.
Okay, Star P. One thing I would tell you, do not, once again, understand Egypt is a dictatorship. It's a very authoritarian dictatorship. In the countryside, there's a little bit more leeway, but be careful. They do not like when foreigners have cameras. They do not like that. And the police, when they start catching you or start finding out that you have cameras, you will be watched, and you will get a lot of trouble, and a lot of you must pay a lot of fines. They don't throw you automatically in prison, but you must pay a lot of fines. And if you want to watch the pyramids, I would get a guide, because like I said, if you don't stay in the tourist area, if you stay in the tourist area, everything's okay. But if you leave the tourist area and try to go around Egypt, get you a get you a local guide who understands the political bullshit that's going on there, because there are a lot of checkpoints. No one ever when no one ever talks about when they're in Africa about the checkpoints, but because mostly they're in South Africa, and in the southern part they don't do that shit. But most of Africa are basically military police states, and they have checkpoints. And sometimes you need an official document to go through that checkpoint, especially if you go to the pyramids and you don't have a tourist guide that have a permanent permit there. If you go alone, sometimes you need a certification, and I would try to get it very early, because the bureaucracy is literally bullshit. It's not good. That's just a little warning for all the guys who wants to go to Egypt and want to mingle with the locals. You are in a police state. Be careful what photos you are doing, because if you find out, oh, he's making photos, and the locals will snitch. They will snitch. The police will knock on your door and demand all your equipment, and you will not see it again, and they will fine you. Yeah, Toya, I don't know. Kuda might be asleep. He told us that he has a lot of things to do tomorrow. So yeah, he actually wants to go to sleep. I'm surprised that he's still streaming.
Yeah, man. What I was gonna say?
No,
What's
I'm
up,
not that.
baby? What's up, beautiful? I think Kuda went to sleep. I agree. Toya's backstage. I don't know how this is gonna work out. Kuda, you there, bro?
Kuda,
Kuda, you there?
don't sleep in the pool.
What time is it over there? He probably went to sleep, man. It's 20 to 3 over there in the morning. He probably fell out.
Yeah.
Yeah, I
I mean,
missed it
no.
last night. I gotta listen to it. I'll listen to it after dinner. Here, what's up, Eric? Boy, Eric Bird in the building. The baby in the building. Good to see her. Good to see my boy Eric.
No, because I don't know why, but many people think Egypt is a safe country. You know,
No,
here in
it's
Germany,
not.
now, here in Germany, I get all the times the news. Oh, a local Egyptian kills tourist. You don't know how often we hear that shit?
Mhm.
Very often, very often. As a like I said, if you go outside the tourist area, get your local guide and move like a shadow. Don't be flashy, don't be open, do not show no one that you have money. Do it like me when I go to Arab countries. I always like, I'm just it's a stupid African immigrant.
There you go. Giving my boy Eric Bird a nice intro for him. Baby in the building. Mwah, to you. Toya, mwah, to her. And Nicer, mwah, mwah, for her. Yeah, man. How it goes, bro. Yeah. My man Raven says 20 to 3 out there. Yeah. It's late out there, man. Tukuda got some strange hours now. It's good to see TR Baby 23 in the building. I haven't seen her in a hot minute doing my own things.
Nah, what
Oh, my
what
show was dope last night. I appreciate it. Nicer. You know how it is.
hold on, you have a channel?
Again, I got you wrong, family. I am so sorry, Baby. I'm sorry, bro. That's the second time I've done that. That tells you how much I don't see you much, man. I apologize. And trust me, I'm not that way, bro. I appreciate that. I love you too, fam. I'm embarrassed. Hell. I'm getting ready to jump off myself. It's all yours, bro. Takuda wakes up. I just want to say this. I want to thank everybody in the chat because I know everybody in this chat, they're family to me and I love them so much. They know I'm not phony. I'm real. Now I find out something new that these passport bros are all fugazi and I will kill them sometime this week. I cannot
Could you
believe
drop
these
your
guys have
channel?
been lying all this time.
Not all of them. Like I said, there's the ones who are married to the people who are part of, like DJ Kodo, who are over there, who are living the culture. They are legit. They're legit, but there's a second group. When you listen to them, they always talk about who I travel because of the culture. I travel because I want traditional things and something. But if they start talking about it, it's the only thing you hear about it. Man, I want to fuck one of those exotic women. Always about fucking. It's never about actually anything. And that is what Kuda means. That is the second group, and that is something him, and other people always have anger because we can hear out of the conversation that they only want to fuck hoes, they only want
They're
to trick.
crazy, man. I'm gonna end it with this. There's a guy named Marco Grande. Shout out to Marco Grande. He lives in Colombia, but he's a businessman, and he traveled. He's from L.A., but he moved to Colombia because he fell in love with it. Parts his roots, his family roots. And every time he comes on my platform, I get him up here till like 3 in the morning, my time here in New York City, and we talk nothing but where he's traveled the world, and this fascinating conversation. Who is with you? What's your name, brother? Nice and wants to know who you are.
Oh, it's me. It's a Snake Man.
Snake Man. Yeah, I haven't seen you in a hot minute, man.
Yeah,
Damn.
I had,
You talking
I
like two
had,
years since I've seen you, bro.
yeah, I had to do business
Yeah, you gotta take
basically.
care of your life. I know. That's why I gave those young guys that advice. Snake Man, nicer. Name is Snake Man. I go back with him. It's a pleasure to talk to you again. I'm gonna end it with this. He goes over
Could
the world, and I always ask him about his travels. The sad part about him is he became popular because of the women he would get, and all these thirsty American black men, all they will ask him about is the women he gets. So he shows them receipts, and then they turned on him, bro. They started hating on him, man. It's
but
crazy.
one thing I don't understand is, why do black people think, and that might be because I live in a white country, I'm traveling because more of religious reasons. Why do black people think other women are some kind of special? I don't get it. I
Who's
don't
women?
is it always talking about like, hey, if you get me a white woman from Eastern Europe, that is some kind of
Uh,
special.
I'm
Or
gonna
if you
answer
get,
this. I'm gonna give you the honest answer, and I'm gonna do it by statistics. 54% of all American black men from the ages of 16 to 67 are they don't have a family, they don't have any children, they don't have a wife, and they don't have a girlfriend. This is from the late Kevin Samuels, folks. Nicer knows where I'm going with this. 40% of black men over the age of 40 is still virgins. That answers your question. The answer is American black women hate American black men, not giving them sex as easy as they give every other man around the world. On that note, Snake Man, it's all yours. Good talking to you. You got a good audience in the chat room. Everybody in the chat room, I love you. This is for you. And in the clouds. That's for you. I love you. I'll be back Monday night on my platform, 6:30 Eastern time. Chris G, I love you too, bro. Hey, Chris, I'm telling the truth, bro. I'm not lying about it. It's true. I just told this man the honest truth. I love you, Raven. I'll see you Monday night doing Raw, buddy. Yeah, everybody's agreeing with me, man.
Could you drop your link so I can subscribe to you?
People, do me a favor, nicer. Drop my link in this chat room so Snake Man can get it. Now, Snake Man, I'm gonna tell you something. I'm gonna build a new channel very soon, and it's gonna be nothing but stuff like this. On my channel, I talk sports, unless it's a dead night. But these people are family for my channel. They support me, and I love them for it. And I've known these great people in the chat room since I came into these streets 3 years ago. I'm not a platform monger. Like, I don't go to different platforms, bro. I don't do that. Only reason I came to Cuda, because it wasn't for Cuda, I wouldn't be talking to you right now. So free beers ready for the next football game. Skip New England and the Giants Thursday night, Raven. Get ready for Saturday. Dallas at Denver on the NFL Network, 10 o'clock Eastern time, 9 o'clock your time. Cowboys and Broncos a week from tonight. Travis Rogers in the building. Appreciate you, brother. I keep it up, man. I'll keep it up for you guys. But that's the honest truth, bro. American black women are not giving it up to black men as easy as they give up to other men of other races. And that's why a lot of these brothers are checking out and a lot of these brothers are thirsty, bro. Plain and simple. That's your honest answer, man. Everybody, I love you. I'll see you. If you come on my platform to say hello in my chat, I'll see you on Monday night. My channel's in the it's in the chat room. Snake Man, the beautiful nicer put that there.
Thank
I
you.
just want to thank let me see. I just want to thank Raven, of course, Travis, nicer, to baby. Where's this girl at? The great Chris G. Where's this girl at? Because she was in the chat room earlier. The beautiful Toya, my man Eric Bird, Star P. What up, though? What up, though? Yeah, no. Let me see. Mr. Pliskin. Appreciate you guys. There's one more person. I'll find that person. Hopefully. And I'm out of here, man. I'll see you guys. Kristen, there you go. The beautiful Kristen. I appreciate you. I love you. Snake Man will keep you busy until Kuda wakes up. Have a good day. Thank you. Thank you, to baby. I appreciate you. Appreciate you all. I'll see you Monday. Have a good day, everybody. And again, Snake Man, appreciate you, man. Good seeing you again.
I appreciate you too.
I'll catch you up here, bro. I'll catch you up here. Be good, everybody. Have a great weekend, everybody. Nice, sir. I love you. Be good, everybody. Have a good day, Snake.
Okay. That would be the second time I'm alone with someone who's slept. Whew. Now I give 100, guys. Even I should wait till Kuda wakes up. I'm not very entertaining. You could say I have that boring German humor mixed with a boring Nigerian humor. I couldn't keep you entertained if my life depends on it. So I will do the same thing I always do on Platinum. I stay for 5-10 minutes, mostly silent, and then I go off if he doesn't wake up. I'm very thankful that you all are here and supporting Kuda's channel. Even I know Kuda wouldn't like it. You could drop some money to support him. Don't ask it from me. I'm broke. No, I'm little broke, or basically I don't have the keys to the family money. So don't expect anything from me. For all the ones who are here, thank you that you are here and have a nice day. Kuda, wake up. Kuda. Oh, how did I come across the Black Manosphere? I actually started with MGTOW when I was 16 years old. Not because I had problem with women. Black man never has problem with women in Germany. They're hunting you down. You must literally must defend yourself against white women here in Germany. It's really annoying always getting talked to. Um, but the problem was I was raised from my father's side very patriarchal, and Germany is a very feminist country. Doesn't mean I have anything against women's right or something. Once again, I'm Nigerian. Our women have rights. Our women, yeah, it's a Christian part of Nigeria. Our women have rights. It's more like the masculine energy that I needed. I didn't get it from my friends because let's break it down. They all were beta male soy boys. So I searched the internet to get that energy. And then I met MGTOW, and I met the white MGTOWs, and the problem was that it was very clear that this kind of MGTOW, they were coping. These people were coping very hard, and instead of focusing on improving themselves, they always were crying about other things, and it's even worse than sometimes here in the Black Manosphere. So I tried to find other people, and then I found out there's actually a black version of the Black Manosphere. So you can cancel the unending racist whinings that you will hear in the white Manosphere. And then I joined Cerulean and DJ Kuda were the first one I had. It's weird, but and from DJ Kuda I got Platinum Elite, and from Cerulean I got BGS, and then all the rest with Angry Man, Obsidian, Game Changer. How do you call it again? Mr. Fantastic. Yeah, and all. And this is how I came into the Black Manosphere, and around 29 or when I was 20 or 19, because sometimes we had discussions on this panel, and the Black Manosphere, you can say it was fresh. And what the problem I had that sometimes we had that weird guys here who always were is that basically the prototype of SYSBM guys, and this guy is always talking about the outside world. And at first, it was no problem for me because it was South America. I don't know how South America is, but since they started talking about Europe and Africa, and there I realized they do not know, and the hoteps too. Nothing against the hoteps too. And they were talking about Europe and Africa, and there were gigantic holes. It made no sense what they're talking about. So I started to go on channels. The first time I went on was on Platinum's channel, because there we had the argument about patriarchy and game, because some people got it confused. And this is how I got here. And then I started to hop on other channel, and Platinum actually gave me the name Snake Man. Because before I called me the German Nubian or the Black Aryan. Kuda! Kuda! Okay. Kuda, are you still here? Kuda? Kuda? Now, Kuda, I just wanted to say, it was a nice stream, but go to sleep, man. You need to sleep. For all the guys at the panel, thank you for coming up and support the stream.
All
Goodbye,
right,
Kuda.
I'm here. All right, man. Uh-oh. Hold on, y'all. Um, See y'all. All right, y'all. Oh my God. Peace, steak man. I don't know what's happening. Good night.